Chapter 1 Carefree System. Due to insufficient evidence by the plaintiff, this arbitration tribunal rules that the plaintiff Zhang Fan's accusation against On-UN Network Technology for unwarranted deduction of wages and performance bonuses is invalid. As the presiding judge struck the gavel, Zhang Fan lost the case. "Zhang Fan, don't you look at who you are? You are overestimating yourself by trying to fight us," said Shenlong, vice president of On-UN Technology, sarcastically. Zhang Fan came from a small mountain village in Yunnan province. He was admitted to university with great difficulty, the hope of his family. After graduating, he found a product management job in Qingshi, the capital city of Yunnan province. "I never thought that I would meet a rogue boss. Not only was half of my monthly salary deducted for various reasons, but the performance bonus I deserved was also not given." Zhang Fan had no choice but to choose arbitration. He did not expect that although On-UN Technology was only a medium-sized enterprise, it had extensive connections in Qing City, and he ultimately lost the case. Looking at Shenlong's departing back and his smug expression, Zhang Fan resisted the urge to go up and beat him up. He shouted in his heart, "Why? Why? Should the poor be bullied? Is there no fairness in this world?" Ding, matched with a suitable host, Carefree System is in the process of binding, identifying the host's identity, 10%, 100%, system binding is successful. Zhang Fan stood on the road with a confused look on his face. As a bookworm who stayed up late every night to read novels to kill time, he naturally knew what the system was. He couldn't help but laugh out loud, completely ignoring the people around him who were looking at him as a fool. "System, are you there?" Zhang Fan said silently in his heart. "Ding, host, the system is here." After hearing the system's reply, Zhang Fan was very excited. He was sure that he was not dreaming. He thought to himself that he had also obtained the system. This was going to be a miracle. "System, what functions do you have?" "Ding, this system is the Carefree System, dedicated to helping poor people like the host to achieve a counterattack. Please unlock the system functions by yourself." "Well, it's the same routine again, and I have to unlock it myself," Zhang Fan muttered to himself. Ding, it is detected that the host is a poor bastard. The host is rewarded with 300 billion startup funds. The funding channels are all legal. Please use it with confidence. At the same time, a text message reminded him, "Dear Shagwa bank user, 300 billion.00 has been transferred to your account." After hearing the reminder tone and looking at the balance of the bank card, Zhang Fan smiled in his heart. 300 billion, how long will it take to spend it? Ding, every time the host does something useful for his/her free journey, the system will evaluate and issue rewards. Then the host will start his/her free journey. "System, what should I do?" Ding, the system will not give the host task prompts, please decide what to do by yourself. Zhang Fan's mouth twitched when he heard what the system said. Generally speaking, isn't it the case that if you complete a task issued by the system, you can get a reward? There was something wrong with the plot, so he began to think about what to do. Since the system gave him so much money, he had to spend it quickly to do something to unlock more rewards. The system was forcing him to show off. Then Zhang Fan took a taxi to the largest forest city in Qing City. "Should I buy a Lamborghini or a Bugatti? Maserati seems to be nice too," Zhang Fan muttered as he walked into the hall. When he entered the hall, he looked around, as if he had never seen the world before. The most embarrassing thing was that no one came to greet him. Zhang Fan didn't call anyone to greet him, he just wandered around by himself for about half an hour. He came to a limited edition Lamborghini. Although he couldn't afford it before, he was still very interested in luxury cars and would read some news about sports cars from time to time. "Don't I look like someone who's buying a car?" Looking at the clothes worth more than $100 on his body, Zhang Fan laughed at himself. He had been looking for more than half an hour but no one came to greet him. "Hello, please introduce this car to me," Zhang Fan called out to the clerk who passed by him. The clerk glanced at Zhang Fan, waved at the front desk, and shouted, "Zhou Jing, come and introduce yourself to this gentleman, just as a practice." Today is Zhou Jing's 7th day at work. She is not allowed to receive customers yet. Seeing that no one is there to receive Zhang Fan, she feels helpless. She has seen this kind of situation many times. Everyone who works here looks down on others. She comes to Zhang Fan and starts to introduce him. "Hello, sir. This is the limited edition Lamborghini we just received. The car uses." Listening to her introduction, Zhang Fan waved his hand to interrupt her and said to the clerk named Zhou Jing, "I know everything about this car, just tell me how much it costs. Zhou Jing was stunned for a moment. This customer was wearing clothes worth more than 100 yuan, but he knew about supercars of this level. However, she still said politely, "Sir, this car is priced at 24.3 million, and there is only one in the entire Qing city." After hearing this, Zhang Fan nodded with satisfaction. This limited edition car was worthy of his current status as a wealthy man. It would definitely be very cool to drive it out. Chapter 2 I bought them all. Hey, isn't this Zhang Fan? Why, you come here to look at cars too? Can you afford them? The cars here may not be affordable even if you work hard your whole life. Just when Zhang Fan was about to say he would buy this one, a voice suddenly sounded beside him. It turned out to be his college classmate Wang Yu, a rich second generation who looked down on students like Zhang Fan who came from rural areas when he was in college. Don't you see what kind of person you are? Not just anyone can come in here. Wang Yu said sarcastically. He knew what kind of person Zhang Fan was. During college, he worked part-time at a barbecue restaurant in front of the school every day to earn a living. As a rich second generation, Wang Yu looked down on people like Zhang Fan from the bottom of his heart. Oh, isn't this Mr. Wang? You've brought your girlfriend here to buy a car again today. What kind of car do you want to buy this time? Let me introduce it to you. The clerk who had just called Zhou Jing immediately greeted him with a smile. How can a poor guy like you afford the cars here? I get it, you are here to feast your eyes. Wang Yu ignored the clerk, looked at Zhang Fan sarcastically, and then laughed. Zhang Fan also had a headache looking at this guy. He just wanted to buy a car, but why did he meet this guy? Is he going to get embarrassed himself so soon? Seeing Zhang Fan not saying anything, Wang Yu was certain that Zhang Fan was just here to enjoy the sight, and then he said to the woman, "Manager Li, why do you let everyone in? Not everyone can afford to buy a car like yours. What if they break it by accident and can't afford the compensation?" You're right. I'll let him out now, she said to Wang Yu in a flattering manner. Sir, I'm Li Meng, the store manager here. I now suspect that you are here to stroll around without buying anything. In order to prevent you from causing damage to our car, please leave immediately, Li Meng said to Zhang Fan. Since you say so, I will buy all the cars here. Just give me a price, Zhang Fan said with his head held high. He certainly wouldn't have dared to say these things before, but now we have a system and there are 300 billion in the bank card, which is more than enough to buy all the cars here. Besides, as a super rich man, it is not enough to have only one supercar, he must buy them all. Ha 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 ha. The laughter of Wang Yu and store manager Li Meng was immediately heard nearby. Zhang Fan ignored him and said directly, "Call your boss over, I want all the cars here." Who do you think you are? Can you meet our boss whenever you want? Security, kick him out, Li Meng said angrily. She felt that Zhang Fan was just here to amuse them. All the cars here cost at least 500 million yuan. How could Zhang Fan afford them? She immediately called the security guards to kick Zhang Fan out. Sir, please cooperate with us, otherwise we will use force. The security guard walked up to Zhang Fan and made a gesture of invitation. Wang Yu would bring women to buy cars from time to time. These security guards all knew him and they thought everything Wang Yu said was right. There was nothing they could do about it, because he was rich. You are going too far. This is my client. How can you just chase him away? Zhou Jing said as she stood in front of Zhang Fan. She had just been watching from the side and couldn't help herself. As a salesperson, she had to have the most basic respect for the customers. Besides, Zhang Fan was her first customer, so she had to stand up and defend him. Zhou Jing, since you want to help him, then you should go with him. You are fired, Li Meng said. At this moment, she just wanted to please Wang Yu, the son of Wang Qingshan, the real estate tycoon in Qing City. His Qingshan Group is a company with a market value of over 100 billion yuan. He is also a regular customer of their store, and every time he comes, he buys cars worth millions. People say that this guy is a poor bastard, so it must be true. In order to please Wang Yu, she must kick Zhang Fan out. Since Zhou Jing is so unreasonable, she can only fire her and cannot offend Wang Yu. You guys are going too far, Zhou Jing said with a red face. She didn't expect the other party to be so unreasonable. Security? Why don't you take action? Drag them out, Li Meng said to the two security guards in dissatisfaction as they did not move. The two security guards then reached out to Zhang Fan and Zhou Jing. Zhang Fan looked at the security guard who was extending his hand, shook his head and said, "Don't regret it, Whatever Wang Yu said is what it is, don't cry later. Then he looked at the person who came in from the door. This person was the owner of this forest city. How did Zhang Fan know him? Wasn't there a poster of this guy hanging in the lobby? Stop it, Yang Wanli also shouted when he saw the situation here. He walked over to Zhang Fan and asked about the situation, and then Li Meng told him what had just happened. Yang Wanli was also shocked when he looked at Zhang Fan. To buy all the supercars in the car, it would cost more than 500 million yuan. Even Wang Yu might not have the money. He didn't expect that this young man in front of him, who was only wearing clothes worth more than 100 yuan, would actually say he wanted to buy all the supercars here. Chapter 3 Card Swiping Success. Yang Wanli was secretly guessing Zhang Fan's identity at this time, but when he saw the other party's confident look, he thought that this young man might be the son of a certain consortium, who came here to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger. It's not like he hasn't seen such people before, but it's the first time he's seen someone who wants to buy a supercar directly like Zhang Fan. Then he made a plan in his mind and looked at Wang Yu and said, Mr. Wang, you don't have to tell me what kind of customers come here. Although Wang Yu's Qingshan Group is a company with a market value of over 100 billion yuan, it is not very useful to Yang Wanli. After all, although he is not as rich as the Wang family, those who come here to buy cars must be rich or noble, and the connections he has accumulated are not enough to make him afraid of the Wang family. I just don't want Mr. Yang to be fooled by some poor bastards who just came here for a quick look. Didn't this guy just want to buy all the things here? Come, let's see how he buys it. Don't let him leave in disgrace later. Wang Yu glanced at Yang Wanli and then at Zhang Fan and said, Sir, if you want to buy all the luxury cars here, we have to verify your capital first. This is our procedure here. Please cooperate, Yang Wanli said to Zhang Fan. Although he disliked Wang Yu, he also needed to confirm whether Zhang Fan really had the ability to do so. Okay, let her go verify it, he said and handed the bank card to Zhou Jing. Yang Wanli looked at Zhou Jing and nodded, and asked her to go to the finance department to verify the funds. Keep pretending, I want to see how much money you have. Wang Yu looked at Zhang Fan sarcastically. A few minutes later, Zhou Jing came back with an excited look on her face and whispered to Yang Wanli about the capital verification. Yang Wanli was stunned when he heard Zhou Jing mention the 300 billion balance. Whose young master is this? I have never heard of him before. Could it be that the young master of some hidden consortium came here to play the pig and eat the tiger? How about it? Is it enough to buy all the luxury cars you have? Looking at Yang Wanli's expression, Zhang Fan guessed what Zhou Jing had just said to him. Enough, enough. Do you want to sign the contract now? Yang Wanli changed from being neither humble nor arrogant at the beginning to being ingratiating now. He is not stupid. A family like Wang Yu's, which has assets worth hundreds of billions, can only produce cash flow of no more than 1 billion. Zhang Fan has 300 billion in direct funds, so his assets must be at least 1 trillion. He cannot afford to offend such a person. Not only can he not offend him, he also has to curry favor with him. Mr. Yang, don't be fooled by him. He is just a poor guy from the countryside. How can he afford it? Wang Yu said immediately when he saw the change in Yang Wanli's attitude. Although he didn't know why Yang Wanli's attitude towards Zhang Fan suddenly became respectful, in his heart Zhang Fan was just a poor guy from the countryside. Mr. Wang, Mr. Zhang has just passed the qualification test. Do you think I am joking with you? Yang Wanli said to Wang Yu with dissatisfaction. At the same time, he felt contempt for Wang Yu in his heart. The assets of your Qingshan Group are only 1/3 of other people's deposits, and you still have the nerve to show off here. But he didn't say it out loud. He was thinking that he should cooperate with Zhang Fan to play the pig and eat the tiger. Wang Yu remained silent when he heard what Yang Wanli said, but he still didn't believe that Zhang Fan could afford it. Okay, just calculate the total amount and swipe the card directly, Zhang Fan said nonchalantly. He is now a man with a system, and the balance of 300 billion is not a joke. Not to mention buying the cars here, he can buy the entire forest city. Hurry up and calculate the price for Mr. Zhang, Yang Wanli urged Zhou Jing, then looked at the store manager Li Meng and the security guard. Go to the finance department to get your salary, you are fired. Then Yang Wanli handed his business card to Zhang Fan. Mr. Zhang, this is my business card. If you need any help in Qing City, I have some connections here and you can call me. At this time, Yang Wanli was already convinced of Zhang Fan's identity as the hidden tycoon of a financial group, and decided to make good friends with him. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Yang. Since the other person smiled at him, he certainly couldn't slap him in the face. Besides, Yang Wanli didn't speak rudely to him at the beginning like Li Meng and others did. At the same time, Zhang Fan also felt that money was really a good thing. He was still a poor man who lost the arbitration case this morning, but now even a boss like Yang Wanli had to be respectful to him. Mr. Zhang, you need to pay a total of 560 million for 36 supercars. We will help you with the formalities, Zhou Jing said as she came over with the contract. Okay, swipe the card. With the sound of successful card swiping, Wang Yu was shocked. He couldn't understand why Zhang Fan suddenly became rich. He was obviously a poor guy from the countryside, so how could he spend more than 500 million to buy so many supercars at once? These 500 million were equivalent to half of his family's cash flow. Even his father Wang Qingshan was reluctant to spend so much. Chapter 4 Cloud Top Starry Sky. You guys go to the finance department to collect your salaries. You are fired. Even a big client like Mr. Zhang would come to make fun of you? If you can't even judge a big client like this, why keep you around? Yang Wanli said to Li Meng and the two security guards again. If Zhang Fan held a grudge against him because of these people today, then the forces behind Zhang Fan would kill him as easily as killing an ant. Fortunately, Yang Wanli was secretly glad that he had guessed Zhang Fan's identity in advance and made the right choice. Wang Yu also left in shame. After all, Zhang Fan's actions today were really hard for him to accept. It was a slap in the face that hurt too much. By the way, Mr. Yang, do you know where the houses are the most expensive in Qing City? Zhang Fan said to Yang Wanli. Now that the car problem has been solved, the housing problem must be solved. He used to live in a small studio in a village in the city. After all, buying a house was something he couldn't even think of before. The housing price in Qing City was at least more than 50,000 yuan per square meter, which was out of reach for a college graduate like him. But it's different now. He is a wealthy man, so he must arrange the most expensive house for himself, otherwise it would not be worthy of his status. I wonder if Mr. Zhang has heard of the Yunding Starry Sky? Yang Wanli said. Are you talking about the most expensive villa area in Qing City, which is said to start from 10 billion? Zhang Fan thought for a while and said. Although Zhang Fan had just graduated from university, he had heard of Hentaying Starry Sky. There was nothing he could do about it, its advertisement was so loud. Yes, with your status, I think only that place is worthy of you. Yang Wanli said flatteringly. I'll give you the address for these cars, and then you can ask someone to help me deliver them. I can't drive back by myself, Zhang Fan nodded and said. After saying that, Zhang Fan drove the Lamborghini limited edition supercar out of the forest city. You are very good. You will be the store manager from now on. You will be responsible for all after-sales services for Mr. Zhang, Yang Wanli said to Zhou Jing after watching Zhang Fan leave. Zhou Jing was shocked. For a rookie like her who had only been working for 7 days, being a store manager was something she couldn't even think about. What did being a store manager mean? That was $1 million annual salary. Wow, Jingjing, congratulations. Congratulations, Manager Zhou. Would you like to treat us to a meal tonight? Colleagues around her congratulated and complimented her. Zhou Jing knew that all this was given by Zhang Fan. Today, she not only received several million in commission, but was also promoted to store manager. At the same time, she was thinking about meeting Zhang Fan's requirements as much as possible. What if his request to me is a little too much? Should I agree to him? Oh, how is that possible? He is so rich, how could he like me? But I am not bad looking either. Don't rich second generation like good-looking girls with good figures? Zhou Jing thought to herself, and her face suddenly turned red. It's true, although Zhou Jing is a student who just graduated from college, she was also a campus beauty in school. Many rich second generations have been pursuing her, but none of them were interested. When she met Zhang Fan today, she actually felt a little moved. Of course, Zhang Fan didn't know what happened in the forest city, let alone what Zhou Jing was thinking. At this time, he was driving a Lamborghini limited edition on the road, enjoying the feeling of being a rich man. At this time, Zhang Fan thought to himself that he was like a nouveau riche, and felt a bit of revengeful consumption, but he felt that even if he was a nouveau riche, it was still very cool. At this time, Zhang Fan picked up the phone and dialed a number, and the call was quickly connected. Xiao Fan, what's the matter? I'm taking a day off today. Do you want to go to the snack street next to Qingshi University for a drink? Said the person on the other end of the phone. Third brother, I'll come to you now, accompany me to a place, Zhang Fan said with a smile. The third brother Zhang Fan mentioned is his high school classmate named Shi Yun. As for why he is called the third brother, it is because when he was in high school, people always called Shi Yun the third brother. Shi Yun and Zhang Fan are both from rural areas. Because they failed to get into university, they had to enter the society early and work as security guards in a factory. They only earned 3,000 yuan a month, but it was barely enough to make ends meet. When Zhang Fan just graduated and encountered difficulties, Shi Yun lent him 3,000 yuan without saying a word to help him out. Fortunately, the factory provided food and accommodation, otherwise he would probably have to eat instant noodles for a month. Thinking about the past events from high school to the present, Zhang Fan couldn't help but smile. Maybe this was what a true brother was. Now that he had money, he would definitely improve his brother's life, sharing the good and the bad. This was a vow the two made together under a streetlight when they were drunk. I happen to be taking a day off today and am in the dormitory. I'll take a taxi to see you now. After all, you don't have a job now and it costs money to take a taxi, said Shi Yun on the other end of the phone. No need, I'll drive to pick you up. Zhang Fan was very touched after hearing Shi Yun's words. He knew that Shi Yun was really thinking about him, but he was a supercar driver now, so how could he possibly take a taxi? He didn't know what Shi Yun's expression would be when he saw him driving a supercar. Chapter 5. Believe it or not, I bought them all. Hey, you drove here? I don't know your situation. Don't rent a car just for the sake of face. It's not worth it. Shi Yun on the other end of the phone didn't believe that Zhang Fan could afford a car. After all, everyone's situation was similar, so he thought Zhang Fan rented a car. Stop talking so much, we'll talk when we get there, Zhang Fan scolded with a smile, and then drove straight toward Shi Yun. He had been here more than once, and he arrived at the factory gate with ease. He found a place at the gate to park the car and waited for Shi Yun to come out. Fuck, this is a Lamborghini, why is it parked in front of our factory? Did our boss's son change his car again? How could our boss's son possibly afford this car? I just checked online, this is a limited edition, it costs more than 20 million. Our boss only has assets of hundreds of millions, how could he possibly buy such an expensive car for his son? A lot of people immediately gathered at the factory gate. Although many people cannot afford supercars, it does not stop them from searching on the internet. Shi Yun, who had just walked to the door, was also attracted by the movement here. He walked over here and saw the Lamborghini limited edition supercar parked there. He also showed envy. Once upon a time, he also yearned for it, but the reality was like this, so he could only envy. At this time, the car door opened and Zhang Fan waved to him. Third brother, get in the car. Seeing Zhang Fan sitting in the driver's seat, Shi Yun rubbed his eyes, unable to believe his eyes. What are you standing there for? Get in the car, we're going somewhere, Zhang Fan said with a smile seeing him like this. Shi Yun was stunned for a moment before getting into the car. Looking at the luxurious interior configuration and feeling the texture of the leather seats, Shi Yun couldn't believe that he could sit in such a supercar. The rental cost of your car should be at least 2,000 yuan a day, right? Shi Yun still felt that it was Zhang Fan who rented the car. This is my car. I just bought it today. Besides, you can't rent this car even if you have money, Zhang Fan said with a smile while driving. Shi Yun looked at Zhang Fan with a shocked face. He knew very well what was going on in Zhang Fan's family. Why did they suddenly buy a car like this? He just heard someone say that this car cost more than 20 million yuan. If he worked as a security guard for a lifetime, he might not even be able to afford a wheel. Third brother, don't ask anything, just trust me, Zhang Fan looked at Shi Yun and smiled. After all, he knew that Shi Yun would definitely not be able to adapt to his sudden wealth, but he couldn't tell anyone about the system, so he could only tell Shi Yun to trust himself. After listening to Zhang Fan's words, Shi Yun nodded. After all, he was happy that his good brother was living a good life. Although he would be envious, he would not be jealous. The two of them arrived at the Hentaying Starry Sky sales office in a short while, and the security guard came to greet them immediately. After all, those who drive such a car must be rich or noble, so they must be treated well. Otherwise, if they offended them accidentally, they would definitely lose their jobs if they were blamed by their superiors. The two got out of the car and came to the sales office, where the sales manager came up to them directly. The security guard had just told the people inside about the situation through the intercom. Could an ordinary person drive a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan? Hello sir, welcome to the Hentaying Starry Sky sales office. I am the sales manager here, my name is Lian, and I will serve you next. Lian handed over his business card and said with a smile. Sure Yun on the side was shocked again. He had seen advertisements for this place. It was the most expensive residential area in Qing City, and all of them were villas. The cheapest one started at 1 billion. Could it be that Zhang Fan wanted to buy a house here? After all, Zhang Fan now drove a supercar worth more than 20 million. Although he didn't know how Zhang Fan suddenly became rich, he still didn't believe that Zhang Fan would buy a house here. He probably came here to take a look. Stay calm, Shu Yun thought to himself. Zhang Fan, who was standing by, looked at Shu Yun and guessed what he was thinking. Do you believe that I have bought all the villas here? Zhang Fan said to Shu Yun with a smile. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, not only Shu Yun but also Lian were stunned. Shu Yun was wondering how Zhang Fan could say such a thing and what would happen if he got embarrassed. He became nervous. Zhang Fan saw Shu Yun suddenly became nervous, so he smiled at him and gave him a look to reassure him. Shu Yun saw Zhang Fan's look and couldn't understand why Zhang Fan was not nervous at all. However, he thought to himself that even if it was embarrassing, he would accompany Zhang Fan, because they were brothers after all. It seems like this young man is here with his friends to show off. But rich people really know how to have fun. He drives a supercar worth more than 20 million yuan and wears clothes worth more than 100 yuan. Lian grumbled in his heart when he heard Zhang Fan say that he wanted to buy all of them, but he didn't dare to say it out loud. After all, he couldn't afford to offend such a person. Even if the other person wanted to show off, he had to accompany him to finish the show. It has to be said that Lian, who was able to become the sales manager of Hentang Starry Sky, is not an ordinary person. His emotional intelligence alone is definitely enough. At this time, the people who were looking at houses nearby also heard what Zhang Fan said, and they all cast mocking eyes at him. Those who could come here to look at houses were either rich or noble, and no one had ever dared to say that they had bought all the villas here. These people secretly despised Zhang Fan in their hearts, thinking that he was just showing off. Chapter 6 Villa Number 1. Seeing Zhang Fan's confident look, Lian didn't believe it in his heart, but he didn't say it out loud. Just the fact that Zhang Fan drove a Lamborghini limited edition worth more than 20 million yuan was something he couldn't afford to offend. He thought to himself, let's see how this guy performs. He has seen many people who bring girls to show off, but this is the first time he has seen a man. Could this guy be from Brokeback Mountain? He has seen this situation before. Although Lian is already in his 30s, he still has a lot of gossip in his heart. If Zhang Fan knew what he was thinking, he would definitely vomit blood and would definitely say to Lian, "You are the one from Brokeback Mountain, your whole family is from Brokeback Mountain." Sir, this is the most upscale and expensive villa area in the entire Qing City. There are currently 28 villas left, including Villa Number 1 on the top of the mountain. The selling price of Villa Number 1 alone is 10 billion. It will cost tens of billions to buy all the remaining villas, Lian said politely to Zhang Fan. He specifically mentioned that it would cost tens of billions in order to make Zhang Fan give up. Okay, have someone calculate the total price. I'll go see Villa Number 1 first, Zhang Fan said after hearing what he said. Hundreds of billions? You must be kidding. He just spent more than 500 million on a car, and now he has more than 290 billion left. Besides, the system asked him to think about what to do to unlock new features. Although he didn't know what to do in order to get a reward from the system, since the system gave him so much money, it would be fine as long as he spent it. I'm sorry, sir. You have to verify your capital before going to Villa Number 1. After all, Villa Number 1 is priced at 10 billion yuan, and the antiques and furniture inside are also very valuable. In order to prevent the things inside from being damaged, our company requires capital verification first. Please understand. Lian said to him when he heard that Zhang Fan wanted to go to Villa Number 1 to take a look. He felt that Zhang Fan would now give up, and the company did have such a rule. As the most expensive villa in Qing City, people often wanted to see it. Just like Lian said, every item displayed there was very valuable. In order to prevent these things from being destroyed and not to offend these people, such a rule was naturally issued. Only those who passed the capital verification could enter Villa Number 1, and they could only look and not touch anything displayed inside. Okay, take it. Zhang Fan took out his bank card and asked him to check the balance. After all, they were just doing their job and we had to abide by their rules. Lian took the bank card and walked towards the finance office. When he saw the balance on the bank card, he was stunned. More than 290 billion in deposits. What kind of assets would have to have so much deposits? After all, assets and deposits are two different things. At the same time, he secretly guessed Zhang Fan's identity. As the sales manager of Hentang Starry Sky, he had basically met all the rich people in Qing City, but he had no impression of Zhang Fan at all, and none of the rich people with the surname Zhang in Qing City had such strength. He immediately walked out of the finance office and came to Zhang Fan, respectfully handing over the bank card. Zhang Fan casually took the bank card back, glanced at him and said, "Can I go and see it now?" Okay, I'll take you to see Villa number 1 now." He was just being polite just now, but now he became respectful, fearing to offend Zhang Fan. The people who had just been looking at Zhang Fan with mocking eyes were all shocked at this moment. They did not expect that this young man had actually passed the capital verification. They all showed incredible looks. Although these people wanted to see the interior of Villa number 1, they could not pass the capital verification. Led by An Li, the two arrived at the gate of Villa number 1. The first thing that caught their eyes was the solemn and majestic gate, and a majestic aura came towards them. "It's worthy of being the most expensive villa in Qing City. I can feel the different atmosphere before I even enter," Zhang Fan exclaimed. Shi Yun on the side was also shocked. He had only heard of Villa number 1 before, but he never thought that he would be able to enter it one day. "Mr. Zhang, the door is made of a very hard alloy, and the entire door is 1 meter thick, which can effectively prevent various impacts. Even bullets can't penetrate it," Lian introduced. "Come on, let's go inside and take a look," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He had never dared to dream of having such a house before. When he thought that it would soon belong to him, he couldn't help but get excited, but he still pretended to be casual. Lian saw that Zhang Fan's face did not show any excitement. He thought to himself that even if it was not his first time to come to Villa number 1, he would still be excited to see this most expensive villa in Qing City. However, Zhang Fan looked like nothing had happened. Lian secretly felt that he was worthy of being a man with more than 290 billion yuan, but he did not look excited at all. Lian swiped his card and several people entered the gate. Although Villa number 1 is a villa, it is more like a manor. It was designed by a world-renowned architect. It has 3 floors above ground and 2 floors underground. Combined with the area of nearly 20,000 square meters, the entire Villa number 1 looks high-end. Our entire villa area is built on a mountain. Villa number 1 is located on the top of the mountain. From here you can see the entire Qing City. The viewing effect is very good. The entire villa includes 28 rooms, a garden of nearly 800 square meters, an open-air swimming pool, a golf course, a basketball court, 18 ground parking spaces, and a garage with 48 underground parking spaces. It is also equipped with the latest infrared sensing equipment. The entire villa is equipped with 128 high-definition sensing cameras, all-round monitoring without blind spots, plus 24-hour security patrols. Whether it is the accommodation environment or security issues, they are top-notch in Qing City and even the whole country. Lian introduced proudly. Chapter 7 Feiyan Group. After listening to Lian's introduction, Zhang Fan was also very excited. He took a rough look at the overall facilities and found that it was really the villa that every man dreams of. "Let's go back to the sales office to sign the contract." "I'll take a look after I move in," Zhang Fan said with a smile. After that, he took Shi Yun and walked towards the door, acting like the owner of the house. Lian hurried to catch up. Soon they returned to the sales office, where many people were waiting to see if this young man could afford it, and he had previously boasted that he would buy all of them. "Mr. Zhang, this is the contract for Villa number 1. If you take a look and find no problems, shall we sign the contract now?" Lian returned to the sales office and immediately prepared the contract, but he only prepared the contract for Villa number 1. He still didn't believe that Zhang Fan would buy all the rest. "Didn't I say I want all the rest?" Zhang Fan said with a frown. Lian was stunned. This guy really wanted to buy all of them. At first he didn't believe it and thought it was just a joke. "Okay, I'll go and get all the remaining contracts done now. Please wait a moment," Lian said immediately when he saw that Zhang Fan was unhappy. If he succeeded in this deal, he would get at least tens of millions in commission, and he might even get promoted. He didn't expect that he would be so lucky. "Xiao Fan, why did you buy so many? Such a big villa will be empty even if you live in it alone, and now you want to buy all the rest. Even if you have money, you can't do that." Shi Yun, who was standing aside, saw that Zhang Fan was really going to buy all the rest, and immediately started to persuade him. "I have my plans," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Soon Lian prepared the contract and walked to Zhang Fan. "Mr. Zhang, all the contracts for the remaining 28 villas are ready. The total is 34.8 billion. How do you want to pay? Just swipe the card. Zhang Fan handed Lian the bank card and asked him to swipe it. Ding! Card swiping successful. The whole audience was silent. The other people who were looking at the house and all the sales staff at the sales office were shocked, especially the wealthy people who came to see the house. Those who could afford to buy a house here in Qing City were not ordinary people, and those who could come to see the house were not ordinary people either. They were searching for information quickly in their minds, and they really had no impression of Zhang Fan at all. They were all guessing about Zhang Fan's background. The ladies in the sales office were all looking at Zhang Fan like crazy. Although Zhang Fan was dressed simply, he was handsome and attractive. Now they were all wondering whether they should ask for the contact information of this young man. Maybe they would have a chance to live a life without worries about food and clothing. Shi Yun, who was standing by, looked at Zhang Fan in shock, thinking, he spent over 30 billion yuan? That was a sum that he couldn't earn in his lifetime, but Zhang Fan looked so casual. Ding, the host successfully purchased a house and a car, took the first step on the road to freedom, and was rewarded with 100% of the shares of Feiyan Group. At this time, the system's voice sounded. Zhang Fan was also shocked when he heard what the system said. Feiyan Group is one of the top 3 groups in Xiagua, with a wide range of business, annual revenue of tens of billions, and a market value of more than 500 billion. How could he become the chairman just like that? And he has 100% control. System, where did these shares come from? How did you get 100% of the shares of Feiyan Group? Zhang Fan asked in his heart. Ding, please don't worry, host. The rewards given by this system are obtained through formal channels and are legal and compliant. System, you are so awesome. Zhang Fan flattered the system in his heart. Ding, there are so many rewards in this system, please continue to unlock them. What exactly do I have to do to unlock it? Zhang Fan asked himself. The system didn't give any hints and just let him figure it out on his own. That was ridiculous. At least he had to have a goal. Ding, please unlock it yourself. Well, it's the same as if he didn't say anything. Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly, thinking that he wouldn't get any hints from the system. Lian, who was standing by, saw Zhang Fan's expression and immediately became nervous. Could it be that his service was not good enough and he was not satisfied with it? He immediately said, I don't know if our service has made you dissatisfied, Mr. Zhang. Please let us know and we will make improvements immediately. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, and thinking about his behavior just now, he knew that Lian had misunderstood, and then said with a smile. It's okay. By the way, do you have a butler service here? Mr. Zhang, each of our villas has a butler service. We will arrange a team of 26 people for your villa number 1, including a butler supervisor, 5 chefs, 9 cleaners, a driver, and 10 bodyguards. These people are all professionally trained and all salaries are paid by our company. You can use it with confidence. Chapter 8 Zhao Qingqing. Sure enough, there is a reason why it is expensive, Zhang Fan thought to himself after hearing what Liang said. Shi Yun on the side was not calm anymore. WTF, WTF, WTF. Countless WTFs flew through his mind. He never expected Zhang Fan to be so generous. Okay, let them report tomorrow, and we'll stay here by ourselves tonight. Zhang Fan said to Lian. Okay, Mr. Zhang, could you please leave your contact information? You can call me if you have any questions. Lian said respectfully, and Zhang Fan immediately gave Lian his phone number. Send 2 meals to villa number 1 for us later. After Zhang Fan said this, he took Shi Yun and got into his limited edition Lamborghini and drove towards villa number 1. Because Lian had already recorded the owner's information for Zhang Fan drove directly into villa number 1. I know you have a lot of questions, but don't ask, just trust me, Zhang Fan said, shaking his head as he looked at Shi Yun, who was hesitant to speak. After all, he didn't know how to explain the system, and he couldn't tell Shi Yun, otherwise he would be used as a guinea pig if it was leaked. Shi Yun nodded silently. Although he had many questions in his mind, he still believed in Zhang Fan's choice. The two walked into the hall and looked at the luxurious decoration. Zhang Fan couldn't help but say in his heart, it's good to be rich. Next is his journey to be a super rich man. He will rest tonight and think about what to do next tomorrow. Just then, the phone rang. Zhang Fan took a look and saw that it was an unfamiliar number. After hesitating for a while, he finally picked up the phone. Hello, I'm Zhang Fan. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am Murong Shan, the general manager of Feiyan Group. When are you free to come over for the handover? If you don't have time, I can come find you. Morong Shan on the other end of the phone was also very nervous at the moment. Just now, he suddenly received a notice that the boss of Feiyan Group had been replaced, and it was 100% controlled. He looked at Zhang Fan's information in the mailbox, and did not expect that the new boss was a 25-year-old young man, so he was very respectful when he called, for fear of offending the new boss. The headquarters of Feiyan Group is in Kyoto, right? Zhang Fan asked. Yes, Mr. Zhang, if you are not in Kyoto, I can come to you directly. Morong Shan said respectfully. No need to trouble you. Just send the financial and business statements to my email address. My email address is... Zhang Fan told Morong Shan his email address. After all, he still had a lot of things to do in Qing City and couldn't spare the time to go to Kyoto all of a sudden. Okay, Mr. Zhang, I'll send it to your email now, Morong Shan said respectfully on the other end of the phone. By the way, ask the person in charge of Qing City to come to my place. I will send you the address. After saying that, he sent the address to Morong Shan. You just mentioned Feiyan Group? And you asked their person in charge to come and see you? Shi Yun said in surprise. Yes, I am now the chairman of Feiyan Group, Zhang Fan said with a smile. After all, there was nothing to hide, and Shi Yun had to know anyway. Now Shi Yun felt that he couldn't see through Zhang Fan, and he felt in his heart. It's outrageous. Especially outrageous. Very outrageous. You can't be the young master of some big family who came here to gain experience, right? Are your parents hidden wealthy people who came to the countryside to train you? Now they are telling you that you are a rich second generation, Shi Yun said excitedly. He had never expected that Zhang Fan, who had been struggling at the bottom of society like himself, suddenly became someone he could only look up to. He could not think of any reason to explain Zhang Fan's change, and then he said the most likely possibility. Zhang Fan was also stunned when he heard him say this. He didn't expect Shi Yun to think of these things. Then he said to Shi Yun, "It's not what you think. I just had some opportunities, but I can't explain it to you clearly at once. You just need to remember that we are brothers and I am still myself." Zhang Fan was afraid that his change would make their relationship become estranged, but he definitely couldn't tell anyone about the system, so he could only tell Shi Yun this. Looking at Zhang Fan, Shi Yun felt relieved. No matter what Zhang Fan became, he was still his good brother. He did not continue to ask questions, but just walked around the hall by himself. Just then the doorbell rang. "Mr. Zhang, we are from the property management company and we are here to bring you dinner," said the person outside the door. Zhang Fan opened the door and walked towards him was a woman with an oval face, a ponytail, and a curvy figure. At first glance, she looked to be around 26 or 27 years old. Fuck, are the waiters serving food here of this quality? Shi Yun exclaimed on the side. "Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am your villa housekeeper, Zhao Qingqing. From now on, my housekeeper team and I will serve you." The woman smiled at Shi Yun, then said to Zhang Fan. Zhao Qingqing was very curious about the owner of Villa Number 1. Looking at the young man in front of her who was about 1.8 meters tall and handsome, Zhao Qingqing was stunned. She was originally notified to report tomorrow, but she couldn't wait to see what kind of person could afford Villa Number 1. She originally thought it was an old man, but unexpectedly he was a handsome young man. Chapter 9, House and Car, You Can Choose. Looking at Zhao Qingqing's appearance, Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, then he came to his senses and his old face turned red. "Didn't I tell you to report in tomorrow?" Zhang Fan said. "I am your personal life manager, on call for your life at all times. I started working here when you bought this place," Zhao Qingqing said respectfully. "You probably came here to see if I'm an old man," Zhang Fan joked while eating at the table. Zhao Qingqing blushed, feeling a little embarrassed that Zhang Fan had seen through her thoughts, but at the same time she was surprised by Zhang Fan's cleverness. "It turns out that those who can buy this place are not ordinary people," she said to herself. "Okay, you don't have to come tonight. I'll take a good look around the place first," he said and asked Zhao Qingqing to go out first. Zhao Qingqing nodded at him, turned and left. "Fuck, Xiao Fan, is this your butler? Or your life manager? Isn't he a personal secretary? If you have something to say, let the secretary do it, otherwise." Shi Yun said to Zhang Fan and gave him a look, "You know. Not everyone has the same thoughts as you." "Start following me tomorrow," Zhang Fan scolded with a smile. He really didn't have the idea that Shi Yun said. He already had someone he liked in his heart. "Okay, I'll be your driver." I've never driven such an expensive car before, Shiryun said immediately. He was very touched that Zhang Fan still thought of him. Why be a driver? With our relationship, you can choose between the house and the car, and I'll give it to you. Zhang Fan said generously. He was still very grateful to this brother. Zhang Fan himself was a man who would repay a favor and a grudge. Now he would not do as people say, that it is never too late for a gentleman to take revenge. With his current strength, he would take revenge on the spot. Then I will cling to you from now on, Shiryun said with a smile, feeling deeply moved. After dinner, the two chose a room to rest. Zhang Fan suddenly remembered the car he bought today, and immediately sent a location to Yang Wanli, asking him to deliver the car tomorrow. Yang Wanli was also shocked when he received Zhang Fan's message, because the location Zhang Fan sent was Hentaying Starry Sky Villa No. 1. Zhang Fan did not fall asleep quickly. He stood on the balcony, looking at the entire Villa No. 1, feeling mixed emotions. If it were not for the system, he would be sending out resumes everywhere, thinking about finding a job to make a living. He felt that now that he had the system, he should do something meaningful. Thinking of this, Zhang Fan went to bed and went to sleep, because he already knew in his heart what the first thing he should do was. As he hadn't been so relaxed for a long time, Zhang Fan slept until noon. When he went downstairs, he saw Shiryun already sitting in the living room drinking tea. You know what, the tea that rich people drink is different, Shiryun said with a smile as he watched Zhang Fan going downstairs. Zhang Fan also shook his head helplessly. He knew Shiryun. If he said that he could taste tea, he would not believe it at all. But if he said that he was just pretending, he would agree with him. Shiryun was helpless about Zhang Fan's attitude. He just wanted to pretend to be cool, but was seen through. He then smiled awkwardly. At this time, Zhao Qingqing came in with the waiter pushing the dining cart. Mr. Zhang, since we have no ingredients at home, I went to the canteen today to bring meals for you and your friends. I have asked the chef to buy the ingredients. From now on, your private chef will prepare 3 meals a day for you, Zhao Qingqing said to Zhang Fan with a smile. She did not expect that Villa No. 1 and the rest would be sold just like that, and they were bought by the same person. The ingredients were not prepared, and the freshest ingredients could only be bought in the morning, so she asked the chef to prepare the ingredients early in the morning. Zhang Fan didn't care at all. After all, he used to eat at cheap fast food restaurants. He was not very picky about food, as long as he was full. Don't stand there, let's eat together, Zhang Fan said to Zhao Qingqing while looking at the food on the table. After all, Zhang Fan was not used to having someone standing next to him and watching him while he was eating. I have already eaten. At the same time, our company has a rule that we, as your butler team, cannot eat at the table with you. We can only go to the cafeteria to eat after you have finished eating. While you are eating, we just need to stand by and wait for your instructions, said Zhao Qingqing. Zhang Fan was stunned when he heard what Zhao Qingqing said. Isn't this the same as being a servant? He shook his head and said to Zhao Qingqing. There are not so many rules here. We are all friends in the future. There is no distinction between master and servant. At the same time, you can tell others to do what they should do. There is no need to enforce so many rules here. Zhao Qingqing was immediately touched, because she had heard that the housekeepers in other villas were faced with all kinds of difficulties, and were usually treated like servants by the owners and received complaints from time to time. Zhang Fan didn't seem to be that kind of person, and she felt fortunate again. Chapter 10, 10 billion for charity. Just as Zhang Fan was eating, a voice came from Zhao Qingqing's intercom. Manager Zhao, there is a person at the door claiming to be the head of Qingshi of Feiyin Group. He said he wants to visit Mr. Zhang. Zhao Qingqing was stunned for a moment. She knew what Feiyin Group was like, and she also began to guess what Zhang Fan's identity was. Fang Jiancheng is also very nervous now. He doesn't know what the new boss wants to see him for, and he is also shocked by Zhang Fan's strength. Those who can live in Hentaying Starry Sky are not ordinary people, and the new boss lives in Villa No. 1. As the person in charge of Qing City of Feiyin Group, he has met all the prominent figures in Qing City, but he is unfamiliar with Zhang Fan's name. I asked him to come, bring him in, said Zhang Fan. Fang Jiancheng was then taken to Villa No. 1. Looking at Zhang Fan who was eating, he walked over respectfully and bowed. Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am Fang Jiancheng, the person in charge of Feiyin Group in Qing City. Zhao Qingqing was shocked. She heard Fang Jiancheng addressing Zhang Fan as the chairman of Feiyin Group. This was like someone standing on the top of a mountain. No wonder he had such strong power that he could buy Villa No. 1. Zhang Fan asked him to sit down and asked Zhao Qingqing to make tea. I have something to ask you. How much is Feiyun Group's annual charitable expenditure? Zhang Fan asked. Zhang Fan had always had a fantasy that if he won the lottery one day, he would give back to society by doing charity. Now that he has obtained the system, he should do everything he wanted to do before. In reply to Mr. Zhang, the entire Feiyun Group donates 100 million yuan to charity every year, which is mainly used in poor mountainous areas. All the money reaches the poor mountainous areas through the Red Cross. Fang Jiancheng replied. 100 million yuan in charity funds every year is not a small amount, but Zhang Fan has his own ideas. He wants to set up his own foundation. The money will not only be used to solve the education problems of children in poor mountainous areas, but he will also use the name of Feiyun Group to build orphanages and nursing homes so that those homeless children can have a home and the elderly can have a decent life in their old age. This is the charity he wants to do. I'll give you 10 billion yuan and register a foundation in the name of Feiyun Group. We will put the money into practice ourselves. I'll go and tell Morongshan that not only in Qing City, but wherever there is Feiyun Group, we will be at the forefront of charity. Every penny will be put to good use and every account must be clearly registered, said Zhang Fan. He had seen in the news that many charity leaders had embezzled donations, and he didn't want his charity money to go into the hands of people who enriched themselves, so he planned to do this himself. Fang Jiancheng was stunned. His new boss was generous enough to donate 10 billion yuan to charity. Also, this is my third brother Shi Yun. He will be the person in charge of Feiyun Fund. You must fully cooperate with him, Zhang Fan said, pointing at Shi Yun. Shi Yun was confused. He was asked to take charge of 10 billion yuan? This was a huge trust, but he didn't understand anything. Xiao Fan, I think we should find someone else. I've never done this before. It's okay. Let Fang Jiancheng cooperate with you. You will go directly to work at Feiyun Group as vice president later. Zhang Fan looked at him and said. After all, such a large amount of funds must be handled by someone he trusts. After Zhang Fan explained his ideas to the two of them in detail, the three of them discussed some details and asked Fang Jiancheng to take Shi Yun to familiarize themselves with the office environment first. Zhang Fan was sitting alone in the hall drinking tea and thinking about his next plan. At this moment, Zhao Qingqing walked in and said, Mr. Zhang, someone outside said someone is here to deliver a car to you. Zhang Fan knew that Yang Wanli had arranged for someone to send him a car, so he asked Zhao Qingqing to let them in. After a while, to the shock of everyone in Villa Number 1, a huge row of supercars came in. Zhou Jing was in charge of the delivery this time. She came to the hall under the guidance of Zhao Qingqing. Mr. Zhang, this is the list of vehicles you purchased this time. Please check it. Mr. Yang asked me to assist you with the after-sales work of all your vehicles in the future, Zhou Jing said respectfully. Zhang Fan nodded, picked up the list and took a look. Finding nothing wrong with it, he signed it. After chatting with Zhou Jing for a while, Zhou Jing took his people away. On the way back, Zhou Jing felt lost. She noticed that Zhang Fan looked at her with clear eyes, without any other thoughts. She thought to herself, could it be that she had no attraction to Zhang Fan at all? Zhang Fan naturally didn't know what Zhou Jing was thinking, so he sent a message to Shi Yun, asking him to live in Villa Number 2 in the future and to pick a car directly from his garage. When Shi Yun saw the message sent by Zhang Fan, he was immediately deeply moved. He would definitely work hard to become Zhang Fan's most capable right-hand man. Chapter 11 Lingfeng Building. After arranging matters for the charity fund, Zhang Fan thought of his parents, who worked in the fields every day. Now that he had money, he wanted his parents to live a good life. He immediately called his father. Xiaofan, how is your work going? Do you have any money left? You just graduated. If you run out of money, tell me and I'll get it to you. Don't make yourself suffer out there, came the concerned voice of Father Zhang Lihai from the other end of the line. Hearing his father's voice, Zhang Fan's eyes became moist. Dad, I'm fine, don't worry. Oh, by the way, I won the lottery. Zhang Fan could only say this, he didn't know how to explain the system. There was a sudden silence on the other end of the line. Dad? Zhang Fan knew that for his farmer father, he would never dare to think about winning the lottery. How much did you win? Zhang Lihai on the other end of the phone came back to his senses from his shock. 100 million. How much? Zhang Lihai asked in shock. 100 million. Xiaofan, although we are farmers, we have to earn money with our own hands and we can't do anything illegal. Zhang Lihai thought his son was lying to him and said immediately. He didn't believe that Zhang Fan could win so much money. Don't worry, I really won 100 million. I will transfer 10 million to you now to build a house. You and mom won't have to work so hard. Zhang Fan then instructed his father to transfer 10 million. Zhang Lihai on the other end of the phone was stunned when he saw the transfer information on his phone. As a farmer who has been farming all his life, 10 million is a huge sum of money that he could never earn in his entire life. Too much. You'll need money when you're out there, so you don't need so much, Zhang Lihai said immediately. It's okay, I still have it, and I opened a company with my friends. Then your mother and I will save it for you as capital for getting married in the future. Zhang Lihai on the other end of the phone heard what Zhang Fan said and said with relief. Lao Shang, who is calling? We have to sell the vegetables from the field today, so hurry up and get to work. The voice of Mother Zhao Li came from the other end of the line. My son called me and said that Xiaofan won a lottery worth 100 million yuan and gave us 10 million yuan. We are just waiting to enjoy our lives. Old Li's son said that he found a good job and brags about it every day. Now I can show off too, Zhang Lihai said proudly. Xiaofan, please don't do anything illegal. Your father and I have money to spend, Zhao Li said with concern. Mom, don't worry, I really won the lottery, Zhang Fan said, patting his chest. I chatted with my parents for a while and asked them to build the house as soon as possible. After all, building a big house in the countryside is quite impressive. Ding, the host has become rich and has not forgotten his parents' kindness, and is rewarded with the ownership of Lingfeng Building. The system sounded. Is this even possible? I transferred 10 million to my parents as a reward for a building, Zhang Fan said in surprise. Ding, this system will identify what the host has done. Please unlock more rewards by yourself. The corner of Zhang Fan's mouth twitched. Damn system, it seems you are just doing it for fun. You make your own judgment without any standard. But your idea should be correct. Just spend the money. Lingfeng Building is one of the landmark buildings in Qing City. It is located in a prime location and has an outrageously high rent, reaching more than 1 billion yuan per year. Many people are scrambling to move in because working here is not only a reflection of status, but also a symbol of strength. Isn't Lingfeng Building the location of his former employer, on UN Technology? If the former boss knew that he was now the owner of Lingfeng Building, I wonder what his expression would be. He began to look forward to it. This was a chance for revenge. As I was thinking, the phone rang. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am Mu Bing, the general manager of Lingfeng Building. Please tell me when you can come here to do the handover. There are some documents that need your signature, the person on the other end of the phone said respectfully. Mu Bing was very nervous at this time. He was suddenly notified that the boss had been replaced. He was shocked. Buying Lingfeng Building is not something that can be done by just having money. And after looking at the information, he found that the new boss was only a 25-year-old young man. So he spoke very respectfully, fearing to upset the new boss. I'll be there at 10 p.m., Zhang Fan said and hung up the phone. He had one more thing to do before going to Lingfeng Building, which was to buy clothes. Chapter 12. Please get out. Zhang Fan took a look at his own attire and thought that he looked like a loser. He thought that it would be embarrassing to go to his own business dressed like this. Now that he was a super rich man, he must dress himself up. He then called Zhao Qingqing and said to her with a smile, "Do you have time to go clothes shopping with me?" Zhao Qingqing was stunned for a moment. She didn't expect Zhang Fan to ask her to accompany him to buy clothes, but she still said, "Okay, Mr. Zhang, I'll ask the driver to get ready." "No need, I'll drive myself. And you can call me Zhang Fan from now on. Calling me Mr. Zhang sounds too unfamiliar." Zhang Fan had just bought so many luxury cars and he hadn't had enough fun driving them yet. He thought it would be better for him to drive himself. After all, he had to attract a lot of attention. Then the two drove out in the Lamborghini limited edition, and all along the way they heard various exclamations. "Fuck, this is a Lamborghini, it must cost at least several million. I just searched it, this is a limited edition, the price is more than 20 million. When did our Cheng City have this kind of supercar?" Zhao Qingqing was also very excited. After all, it was her first time sitting in such a supercar. She looked at Zhang Fan. She had never looked at him carefully before, but now she felt that Zhang Fan was becoming more and more handsome, and her heart was moved unconsciously. Zhang Fan didn't notice her, he was just sighing, "It's good to be rich." Looking at the vehicles that avoided him, he felt proud. In the past, when he was riding a small electric scooter, he would stop and avoid luxury cars, for fear that he would not be able to afford the compensation if he hit them. Now, seeing Mercedes-Benz and BMW cars give way to him, he felt proud. Jinyuan Plaza. This is where high-end brands from across Qingshi gather. Anyone with money to buy things will come here, and buying things here has become a symbol of status. The two arrived at Jinyuan Plaza. Zhang Fan drove the car to the underground garage and took the elevator to the Armani clothing store on the second floor. As soon as I entered the store, the clerk came to greet me. "What kind of clothes do you want to see? Let me introduce them to you." Looking at the shopping guide's polite appearance, Zhang Fan felt deeply moved that big brands are different and their service attitude is so good. "Help me choose," Zhang Fan said to Zhao Qingqing, and then handed her the bank card. Zhao Qingqing took the bank card and started to help Zhang Fan pick out clothes. While picking out clothes, she suddenly felt a strange feeling in her heart, as if a girlfriend was helping her boyfriend pick out clothes. Her face turned red unconsciously. "Zhao Qingqing, what are you thinking? He is your landlord and you are just his life manager," she said in her heart. Zhang Fan sat aside and browsed his phone. Anyway, he had plenty of money now, so he could just buy whatever Zhao Qingqing picked. At worst, he could just buy them all. "Hey, isn't this Zhang Fan? Why are you here? The cheapest clothes here are several thousand yuan each. How can you afford them as an unemployed person?" A voice suddenly sounded next to me. Zhang Fan looked over and saw that it was Chen Tian, the son of the boss of Yuan Technology, who walked in with a woman in his arms. This guy had always made things difficult for Zhang Fan in the company, and when he saw Zhang Fan here, he immediately started to mock him. I was wondering who it was. It turns out to be the son of a vampire. Many people in the company called his father a vampire, because his father accumulated wealth by exploiting and withholding money from employees. Looking at Chen Tian, Zhang Fan felt helpless. He hadn't caused trouble for the father and son yet, but now he encountered them. However, thinking that he would have to deal with his father soon, Zhang Fan ignored him and continued to scroll through his phone. "I heard that you went to arbitration. What can a poor loser like you use to fight against my family?" Chen Tian said sarcastically. Zhang Fan ignored what Chen Tian said. He just wondered what kind of expression he would have when he knew that his father had been dealt with. Would he still be as arrogant to him as he was now? Some people simply can't imagine how powerful rich people are, and they can only use the force of an egg against a stone. Seeing Zhang Fan remaining silent, Chen Tian thought that he had hit the sore spot on Zhang Fan. "Isn't this Mr. Chen? You are here to buy clothes for your girlfriend again today. What do you want to buy today? Let me introduce it to you." The store manager immediately came to greet him. Chen Tian often comes here to buy clothes, and each time he spends at least tens of thousands of dollars. The store manager smiles like a flower when he sees him. This is a business that comes right to his doorstep. "I say, why do you bring anyone in? He looks so poor and you can tell he can't afford anything. It's not good if such a person affects the image of your store." Chen Tian pointed at Zhang Fan and said, he just wanted to embarrass Zhang Fan. The store manager took a look at Zhang Fan, who was wearing clothes worth only 100 yuan and looked like a person with no background. He said to Chen Tian flatteringly, "You're right. I'll let him out now." "Sir, you are affecting the image of our store. Please leave now, or I will call the security," the store manager said coldly to Zhang Fan, thinking that he looked like a poor bastard and there was nothing he dared not offend. Chapter 13. Wang Yu is shocked again. Zhao Qingqing was selecting clothes for Zhang Fan. When she heard the noise, she immediately came over. "Zhang Fan, what's wrong? I can't tell, you're such a lucky guy. Don't follow just any beauty, some people can never give you what you want in their entire life." Chen Tian's eyes lit up when he saw Zhao Qingqing, and he said to her, while thinking in his heart how this poor guy could be so lucky to meet such a beautiful woman. It would be great if such a beauty could follow him. "Beauty, how about you come with me? I will buy you everything you like in this store, how about that?" Chen Tian continued to say to Zhao Qingqing, completely ignoring the woman beside him. Zhao Qingqing was about to refute, but Zhang Fan pulled her back. Chen Tian said that he could, but Zhao Qingqing was here to accompany him to buy clothes. Chen Tian actually said those words to her, then smiled and said to Zhao Qingqing, "I will take care of this matter." Zhang Fan directly dialed Fang Jianqing's number. He was now the chairman of Feiyin Group, so some things could naturally be handled by his subordinates. After a while, the call was connected, and Fang Jianqing's respectful voice came. "Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am Fang Jianqing. So Zhang Fan asked him if he knew the owner of Jinyuan Plaza. Jinyuan Plaza is an industry under the Qingshan Group. We have investments in the Qingshan Group. When the Qingshan Group was in a financial crisis before, we invested in them and held 55% of the shares. Fang Jiancheng said immediately on the other end of the phone. Okay, ask him to come over to Armani. Zhang Fan didn't expect that Wang Yu and his son were actually working for him. This was going to be interesting. He wondered what Wang Yu's expression would be if he knew that he was the boss of his family. Fang Jiancheng on the other end of the phone immediately called Wang Qingshan, wondering if some blind person had offended Zhang Fan. Do you think a poor bastard like you can know the boss of Jinyuan Plaza? Just keep pretending. Let me tell you, I'm a silver member here, spending over $1 million every year, and I've never seen the boss here. How could you know him? Why don't you kick him out? Chen Tian said arrogantly after hearing Zhang Fan's call, and at the same time looked at the store manager and asked her why she didn't take action yet. Yes, Mr. Chen is a silver member of our store, the store manager agreed, and at the same time called the security guard to kick Zhang Fan and the other man out. Stop, the person who came was Wang Yu. After Wang Qingshan received Fang Jiancheng's call, he immediately called Wang Yu and asked him to come first and he would arrive soon. He knew that Feiyin Group had a new boss. If his subordinates offended the new boss, he couldn't imagine what would happen. So he asked Wang Yu to come and deal with it first. He absolutely could not let the new boss suffer any grievances in his own industry. He immediately called the driver and rushed over here. Wang Yu was also very depressed. After being slapped in the face by Zhang Fan yesterday, he thought about bringing a model out for fun today. Unexpectedly, he met the chairman of Feiyin Group at Jinyuan Plaza. It just so happened that he brought the model here to buy things today, and he rushed over immediately after receiving a call from his father Wang Qingshan. Isn't this Mr. Wang? What brings you here today? The manager immediately greeted him with a smile. He dared not neglect Wang Yu. After all, the entire Jinyuan Plaza belonged to him. If he offended him accidentally, he would not only fail to survive here, but also the entire Qing city. Hello, Mr. Wang. I am the son of Chen Hao from On Technology. My father and your father have had dinner together before, and we also had drinks together in a bar. Seeing Wang Yu, Chen Tian immediately went to greet him. After all, although he was a rich second generation, he was just an insignificant existence to a young master like Wang Yu. Wang Yu saw that he also remembered that they had indeed drunk together, nodded at him, and then asked the manager what happened. The manager told him what happened. Wang Yu looked at Zhang Fan and the corner of his mouth twitched. He was slapped in the face by Zhang Fan yesterday, and he met him again today. What a great fate this was. Besides, there seemed to be no one else here except Zhang Fan and Zhao Qingqing. Just now, his father told him on the phone that Mr. Zhang had encountered trouble in Jinyuan Plaza. So, could the Mr. Zhang his father was talking about be Zhang Fan? Combined with the scene when Zhang Fan bought a car yesterday, he was shocked. Although Wang Yu is a playboy, he is also a smart man. He immediately made a decision in his mind. Even if he looked down on Zhang Fan before, he is now the boss of his Qingshan Group. He thought that this was a good opportunity to please Zhang Fan. Bang! Bang! Wang Yu slapped Chen Tian and the store manager in the face, and both Chen Tian and the store manager were stunned. Do you think you can offend Director Zhang? Wang Yu said angrily. Then he walked up to Zhang Fan and said respectfully. Hello, Mr. Zhang. My father asked me to come here first. He will be here soon. Please forgive me for not knowing your identity before. He was also feeling very aggrieved. His former poor classmate was now the boss of his own family. However, he was also a flexible person and knew the principle of not hitting someone who smiled at him. Now he could only pray that Lord Zhang Fan would not bear grudges and not make things difficult for him. Chapter 14, Taking a Young Master as a Younger Brother. Let's talk about it after Wang Qingshan comes. You deal with the current problem first. Zhang Fan glanced at Wang Yu. Seeing Wang Yu's respectful look, Zhang Fan felt a little proud. This rich second generation who used to look down on him at school now has this attitude. Yes, Mr. Zhang, Wang Yu said respectfully. You are fired, security guard, throw these three out, Wang Yu turned and said to the store manager and Chen Tian. Now is the chance to please Zhang Fan, so he naturally would not let it go. Chen Tian, who was standing by, was also confused when he heard what Wang Yu said, but he still didn't give up and asked Wang Yu, Mr. Wang, he is just a poor guy who was fired by our company. Have you made a mistake? Bang! Another slap. He is the chairman of Feiyan Group. Even my father has to be respectful when he sees him. How could I admit my mistake? You, on the other hand, can only wish you good luck, Wang Yu said angrily. The more Wang Yu looked at Chen Tian, the angrier he became. If it weren't for this guy, how could he have met Zhang Fan again? Now Zhang Fan is his boss. Wang Yu was so angry. Although he couldn't accept Zhang Fan's change of identity all at once, he could only try his best to make Zhang Fan satisfied. Otherwise, if Zhang Fan made things difficult for Qingshan Group because of him, Wang Qingshan would definitely beat him to death. Chen Tian was so shocked that he was speechless. He didn't expect that an employee who he could bully at will before was now someone he was not even qualified to look up to. His company was finished, and he can only leave in disgrace, thinking that he had to tell his father about this as soon as possible and think of a countermeasure in advance. Zhang Fan ignored the people present and just asked the clerk to swipe his card and left. He knew Wang Yu would take care of it. Zhang Fan took Xiao Qingqing to sweep them all. Yes, they swept it. Basically, they bought the most expensive items in every store. In particular, they didn't listen to the sales assistant's introductions and only looked at the most expensive items. The whole mall was in a frenzy. The arrival of such a rich man boosted the performance of all the stores in the mall tenfold. Zhang Fan also indulged himself in the feeling of being a rich man today. He spent 70 million on a Patek Philippe watch alone. Xiao Qingqing, who was standing next to him, was completely confused. It was the first time for her to see someone buy something in this way. He didn't even look at the product and only asked about the price. When they arrived at the elevator entrance, they saw Wang Qingshan, Wang Yu and others already waiting there. Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am Wang Qingshan from Qingshan Group. Wang Yu has already told me about what happened just now. We will definitely deal with it seriously and give you a satisfactory answer. When Wang Qingshan saw Zhang Fan coming, he immediately went up to him and bowed. How do you want to deal with it? If I didn't have the strength today, would I have been thrown out? What about those people who don't have the strength? Will I be bullied and ridiculed by them? Zhang Fan said. Indeed, if it was someone else today, they would definitely have been thrown out. Wang Qingshan, who was standing by, didn't dare to breathe. He knew that the shop assistants here often looked down on customers, but he didn't care because it was too common. From today on, all stores in the mall will be evaluated, and those with unsatisfactory service attitudes will be immediately dismissed. We cannot let these people look down on others affect the reputation of Jinyuan Plaza. If this cannot be done, I don't mind replacing someone else as general manager, Zhang Fan said while looking at Wang Qingshan. Now that he controls 55% of the shares of Qingshan Group and has a veto power, replacing the general manager is just a matter of a word from him. Yes, I'll arrange someone to handle it now, Wang Qingshan said respectfully, thinking in his heart that he must make good rectifications to satisfy the new boss. Let's leave this matter to Wang Yu. I believe he will do a good job. After all, he must have done this kind of thing many times, Zhang Fan said, looking at Wang Yu. Wang Yu was stunned. Just as Zhang Fan said, he had done such things many times. After all, as a top young man in Qing City, he was treated respectfully wherever he went. When he met someone he didn't like, he would directly ask the people in the store to kick him out. Those people didn't dare to say anything after knowing his identity. What are you looking at? Why don't you just agree to what Director Zhang says? He thinks highly of you, Wang Qingshan said as he looked at the stunned Wang Yu and slapped him in the face. By the way, Wang Yu should follow me from now on and be available at my call at any time. Zhang Fan also had his own plans. After all, Wang Yu had been in the Qing City circle for so long, and it would be more convenient for him to handle some things. After all, who knows when another blind person might pop up? Yes, Mr. Zhang. Wang Yu made up his mind and said respectfully to Zhang Fan. There was no other way. Now he was so powerful. Who knows, following Zhang Fan could help the Wang family to move to a higher level. Chapter 15, The Honest Security Guard. After coming out of the mall, Zhang Fan asked Xiao Qingqing to call the driver to deliver the things he bought today, while he drove the Lamborghini Limited Edition towards Lingfeng Building. Mu Bing gathered all the management. Now all the management of Lingfeng Building have gathered on the first floor, standing respectfully, waiting for the arrival of the new boss. What's going on? That's President Mu and the management of Lingfeng Building, right? Why are they all here? They seem to be waiting for someone. Could it be that some important person is coming? The people nearby exclaimed when they saw Mu Bing and the others, and at the same time they were guessing in their hearts what had happened. After all, as the general manager of Lingfeng Building, Mu Bing was someone they could only look up to. Now seeing the entire management of Lingfeng Building gathered together, they secretly wondered in their hearts whether some big shot was coming. Chen Hao was also in a bad mood today. His son Chen Tian had already told him what happened in Jinyuan Plaza. Feiyan Group was one of the top 3 in the country. Although he was worth tens of millions, he was not even an ant in the eyes of others. Moreover, he had treated Zhang Fan like that before. If Zhang Fan retaliated, he would be completely powerless to resist. When he entered the hall, Chen Hao saw Mu Bing and other senior executives there. He immediately went up to them and said politely to Mu Bing, "Boss Mu, why are you here?" "It's Mr. Chen. The new boss is coming to inspect today and we are here to welcome him," Mu Bing said with a smile when he saw that it was Chen Hao, who was also an old tenant here. Chen Hao was shocked. The owner of Lingfeng Building has always been very mysterious. He has been here for 5 years and has never seen him once. However, with his identity, he is not qualified to see him. What kind of person must be able to buy the entire Lingfeng Building? Since he has the opportunity to meet him today, he must seize the opportunity to get to know him. Maybe there will be a chance to get in touch with him, he thought secretly in his heart, and then stood aside waiting. Zhang Fan drove his car directly to the entrance of Lingfeng Building. When the security guard saw him park his car, he immediately came over. "Sir, you can't park here. Please drive to the underground garage." Looking at Zhang Fan in front of him, the security guard felt helpless. Anyone who could afford such a supercar must be of extraordinary status. But duty lies. "I'm here to find Mu Bing," Zhang Fan looked at him and smiled. "Even if you are here to see Mr. Mu, you still have to park according to the regulations," said the security guard. There are many people who come to see Mu Bing every day, and he has seen quite a few of them, but they are all well behaved. This is the first time he has seen someone who abides by the regulations so well. "Sir, if you don't move your car away, I will have to ask someone to move it for you." Although the security guard's tone was polite, it could be seen that he was a little angry. After all, if he was blamed by his superiors, he would at best have his salary deducted, or at worst lose his job. Zhang Fan also smiled helplessly. This security guard was really conscientious and responsible. After all, it was his job. He didn't intend to make things difficult for him. He turned around and planned to drive the car to the underground garage. "What's going on?" Mu Bing's voice sounded from behind. He also noticed the situation here. Zhang Fan's appearance was blocked by the security guard and he did not recognize him at first. When he received the notice, Zhang Fan's information was immediately sent to his email. He was afraid that the new boss would leave a bad impression on him when he came for the first time, so he walked over immediately. The security guard told Mu Bing about the situation. Mu Bing was also a little angry. This was the first time he saw someone park the car directly at the door. Just as he was about to scold him, Zhang Fan turned around. When he saw Zhang Fan's appearance, he immediately walked over. "Mr. Zhang, please give me a call when you get here," Mu Bing said, bowing. "It's okay, I just arrived too, and he is also doing his job," Zhang Fan said with a smile. The security guard at the side was stunned. This person might be the new boss. He just asked someone to drive the car away. He might lose his job. He hoped that the new boss would not make things difficult for him because he had done his job conscientiously. He couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat when he thought of this. Chapter 16 I Don't Accept Your Apology. Mu Bing was also very nervous at this time. His boss was almost chased away by the security guards. If Zhang Fan got angry, he, as the general manager, would not be able to escape either. "Boss Zhang, this security guard has never seen you. He was just standing guard and bumped into you. It was my negligence." "It's okay. Our company needs such a dedicated security guard." "He is very good," Zhang Fan said to Mu Bing, who looked apologetic. "What's your name?" Zhang Fan said to the security guard. "Mr. Zhang, my name is Li Ernia," the security guard said nervously. Although Zhang Fan said he was very good, who knows what these rich people are thinking? They might ask his name and settle accounts with him later. Li Ernie was a straightforward person, who also comes from the countryside. He has a strong body and brute force. He has worked as a security guard in many companies before, but he is not flexible and is a stubborn person. He basically didn't stay long in previous companies. He finally came here and didn't work for long before encountering this incident today. He thought he would have to change jobs again. Do you want to change your job? Zheng Fan looked at him and said. It's over. This new boss must be holding a grudge against me and is going to fire me right away. I suddenly became even more nervous. Can you drive? Yes, Li Ernia replied. Okay, I'll give you a phone number. You report to him tomorrow. The salary will be twice your current one. Zheng Fan also had his own plans in mind. Shi Yun was in charge of hundreds of billions of charity funds, so he had to arrange for personal protection. Li Ernia was a muscular man and looked like a good fighter. Then he gave Li Ernia Shi Yun's number and told Shi Yun about the situation. Li Ernia was also confused. He thought he was going to be fired, but he didn't expect that he would get a raise. He was making 6,000 yuan a month here, so double the salary would be 12,000 yuan, right? He immediately respected Zheng Fan even more. After all, a monthly salary of 12,000 yuan was considered a well-off life in Qing City. The other security guards on the side also looked at Li Ernia with envy, wondering why this opportunity was not theirs. Shi Yun over there was also very touched that Zheng Fan actually provided him with a bodyguard. After this episode, Zheng Fan walked into the hall, followed by Mu Bing. As soon as they entered the hall. Welcome Mr. Zhang to visit Lingfeng Building. Welcome Mr. Zhang to visit Lingfeng Building. Welcome Mr. Zhang to visit Lingfeng Building. Then 3 welcomes rang out. Zheng Fan touched his nose. He hadn't thought of making such a big fuss. At this time, people around looked over and wanted to see the new boss of Lingfeng Building. When they saw Mu Bing being respectful to the young man in front of him, they were all shocked. Could this young man be the new boss of Lingfeng Building? Chen Hao, who was standing by, was also shocked when he saw the situation. Wasn't Zhang Fan the chairman of Feiyan Group? How could he be the new boss of Lingfeng Building? Boss Zhang, you are a magnanimous person and you don't bear grudges. I didn't know your identity before and offended you. I apologize. Can you just wave your hand and ignore me? Chen Hao immediately knelt in front of Zheng Fan and said while slapping himself. He was not stupid. He couldn't afford to offend the identity of the chairman of Feiyan Group alone. Add to that the identity of the new boss of Lingfeng Building, and he would be trampled to death. I don't accept your apology. If I didn't have my current status, you would probably think that I'm just a small character who can be easily stepped on in front of you. How about it? Are you happy now? I have transformed myself into a person you can't look up to, so now it's me who is stepping on you, Zheng Fan said angrily. If it weren't for his current status, where would he go to seek justice? Not only him, but also those colleagues who had been exploited in the past and had nowhere to seek justice, he would help them get justice today. I will pay you the wages I owe you right now, please let me go. Chen Hao thought Zheng Fan wanted to take revenge on him because he owed him wages, so he immediately kowtowed to Zheng Fan. Do I need your salary? You still don't realize what you did wrong? Zheng Fan said angrily as he looked at him. Tell me where I went wrong, I will definitely change. At this time, Chen Hao's face was ashen and cold sweat was pouring down his face. He only hoped that Zheng Fan would let him go so that he could leave Qing City with the remaining savings and live a good life with his wife and son. Chapter 17, National Ban. Pay the wages of those employees who have been exploited and withheld by you, and then get out of Qing City, Zheng Fan said angrily. If there weren't so many people here, he would have kicked them directly. Yes, I'll ask the finance department to pay their salaries now, Chen Hao agreed hurriedly. He was thinking about paying the salaries and then taking the savings to move to another place to make a comeback. But will Zhang Fan do as he wishes? Zhang Fan took out his cell phone and called Morong Shan. The call was quickly connected and Zhang Fan turned on the speakerphone. Boss Zhang, I'm Morong Shan. The people around were immediately shocked. Morong Shan? Could it be Morong Shan, the general manager of Feiyan Group? Many people knew Morong Shan. As the general manager of Feiyan Group, Morong Shan often attended some public occasions. Starting today, notify all branches of Feiyan Group to ban Chen Hao nationwide. I will send you his identity information later, Zheng Fan said coldly. Morong Shan on the other end of the phone was shocked. How great a hatred would it be to ban a person nationwide? However, he did not ask and immediately said, Okay, Mr. Zhang, I'll notify them now. After Zhang Fan hung up the phone, he sent Chen Hao's information to Morong Shan. He wanted to make sure Chen Hao couldn't gain a foothold in Xia country. After hearing the conversation between Zhang Fan and Murong Shan, the people around looked at Zhang Fan in shock. They didn't expect that the new boss of Lingfeng Building had another identity, the chairman of Feiyan Group. Then they all looked at Chen Hao, their eyes full of pity, and at the same time they thought in their hearts that they couldn't be like Chen Hao, otherwise they would die without knowing when. After hearing the conversation between Zhang Fan and Murong Shan, Chen Hao collapsed on the ground. Now he was completely finished. The consequence of Feiyan Group's nationwide ban was that he didn't even have the qualifications to make a comeback. Now he regretted why he had to deduct and exploit his employees for that little bit of money, but it was too late for him to regret now. Zhang Fan ignored Chen Hao and walked towards the elevator. Now Zhang Fan had taken revenge, but he also didn't want to see Chen Hao again. Chen Hao, you have to move out of Lingfeng Building within today, Mu Bing said to Chen Hao, who was slumped on the ground. Since he had offended his new boss, he would not be polite to Chen Hao. At the same time, he was shocked by Zhang Fan's identity as the chairman of Feiyan Group. No wonder he was able to buy Lingfeng Building. Mu Bing and a group of senior executives followed Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan and Mu Bing took the exclusive elevator to the top floor. Everyone else went about their own business, fearing that the new boss would think they were being lazy. The top floor of Lingfeng Building is an office of more than 1,000 square meters. Zhang Fan stood in front of the window. Mr. Zhang, this is the financial report of Lingfeng Building. Please have a look. Mu Bing said respectfully, and then handed over the document with both hands. After Zhang Fan took the document, he let Mu Bing go about his own business. Zhang Fan spent the whole afternoon in the office looking at reports. Mu Bing was a capable person. He had been the general manager of Lingfeng Building for 6 years and had always managed the place very well. Zhang Fan was also very satisfied with it. After reading it, Zhang Fan walked to the window again, looked at the surrounding buildings and pedestrians on the road, and said proudly in his heart, "This world is waiting for me to conquer." At this time, Mu Bing walked in. "Mr. Zhang, we have prepared a banquet here and would like to invite you to have a meal together. Do you have time?" "Let's go," Zhang Fan agreed. As a new boss, it was necessary to win over people's hearts. Oran Hotel. One of the most luxurious 5-star hotels in the entire Qing city. After Zhang Fan and a group of senior executives from Lingfeng Building arrived here, they entered a luxurious private room. Zhang Fan was shocked at first sight. It turned out that rich people ate in places like this. During the period, the senior executives kept toasting Zhang Fan, and the hotel owner also joined in the toast. "Boss Zhang, this is our hotel's Supreme Black Card. You can enjoy the highest level of treatment in any Aolong hotel in the country. This is a small gift from me. Please accept it." Hotel owner Zhu Tianming handed a card to Zhang Fan while toasting. Mu Bing and he have been friends for many years. He told him privately about Zhang Fan's identity. If he was just the boss of Lingfeng Building, he would not be qualified to give this Supreme Black Card, but the identity of the chairman of Feiyan Group was different. Zhang Fan smiled, took the card and expressed his gratitude. The dinner went on like this, during which Zhang Fan also talked about the company's future plans. Every senior executive was very excited and felt that they could go further by following this new boss. Zhang Fan drank too much tonight, so he sent a message to Zhao Qingqing asking her to arrange a driver to pick him up. The next day, Zhang Fan also had a headache and a dry mouth. After all, none of the senior executives let him go last night, and he even vomited twice. This made him feel that being a boss was not that easy, and he had to keep up with his drinking capacity. When I went downstairs, I saw Zhao Qingqing coming over with a glass of water. "Zhang Fan, you drank too much yesterday. Drink a glass of water first. I have some medicine for you." Zhang Fan was very satisfied with Zhao Qingqing as his life manager. She was meticulous. She had put away the things he bought yesterday and even prepared some wine for him to sober up this morning. After dinner, Zhang Fan asked Zhao Qingqing to drive back the limited edition Lamborghini he had parked at Lingfeng Building. He had parked it there yesterday after drinking too much. Then he went to the garage, picked out a Porsche 918 Spider and went out, preparing to visit the Qing City Feiyan Group branch. After all, it was not good to be a hands-off boss all the time. Exclamations rang out again along the way. "Fuck, this is a Porsche, how come it's so cool? This is a Porsche 918 Spider, it costs more than 10 million yuan. This car is so cool, I wonder if the driver is a handsome guy. Forget it. How can someone like you when driving a car like this?" Chapter 18, Touching Someone's Cake. Lian Building. Feiyan Group's office in Cheng City is located here, and they have rented an entire building. Zhang Fan arrived at the lobby of Feiyan Group's Qingshi branch. "I'm looking for Fang Jiancheng," he said to the front desk. "Excuse me, do you have an appointment?" the receptionist asked politely. "No. I'm sorry, but you have to make an appointment in advance to see our president Fang. If you don't have an appointment, I suggest you make one before coming." Zhang Fan was also helpless, but he couldn't blame the front desk. After all, it was his first time here, so it was normal that they didn't recognize him. He then called Fang Jiancheng. At this time, Fang Jiancheng and Shi Yun were having a headache about the foundation's affairs. According to the procedures, it should be approved within 1 day, but now it was stuck. The other party's reason was that the qualifications were insufficient and they needed to continue to submit relevant qualifications. At this time, Zhang Fan called. After Fang Jiancheng received Zhang Fan's call, he and Shi Yun went to the first floor without stopping. "Mr. Zhang, why didn't you call me in advance when you arrived so that I could wait for you here?" Fang Jiancheng said respectfully. The receptionist at the side was also shocked when she saw Fang Jiancheng's look. Looking at Zhang Fan, she immediately thought of the company's change of boss. Could this be the new boss? Fortunately, her attitude just now was very good. The new boss should not make things difficult for her, she thought to herself. "It's okay, I just came over to take a look." Zhang Fan looked at him and smiled. "You actually stopped Mr. Zhang when he came. Don't you want to do this anymore?" Fang Jiancheng said angrily to the front desk. "Mr. Fang, I didn't know he was the new boss," the receptionist said aggrievedly. "It's okay. It's my first time here too. It's normal that she doesn't know me. Don't blame her. Our company needs such dedicated employees," Zhang Fan said quickly. The front desk clerk really couldn't be blamed for this matter. After all, it was his first time here too, and they were just following the rules. The three of them came to the general manager's office on the top floor. Fang Jiancheng explained that since this was a branch company, there was no chairman's office, and Zhang Fan also expressed his understanding. "Everyone, sit down. Don't be so reserved. We just want to chat." Zhang Fan sat in the general manager's chair. Looking at Fang Jiancheng and Shi Yun standing beside him, Zhang Fan quickly waved his hand and asked them to sit down. After hearing Zhang Fan's words, the two of them immediately sat on the sofa nearby. "Boss Zhang, our fund process is stuck," Shi Yun said anxiously. After all, this was the first thing Zhang Fan had given him, and now that it was stuck, he was very anxious. "Don't call me Mr. Zhang, we are brothers." "I haven't changed, and I hope you haven't changed either," Zhang Fan said with pretended dissatisfaction when he heard Shi Yun addressing him. "Okay, Xiaofan," Shi Yun scratched his head and smiled foolishly. At the same time, he was very touched. With Zhang Fan's current status, he felt that he was not worthy of being his brother and just wanted to be a good subordinate. But he didn't expect Zhang Fan to still treat him as a brother. "Tell me, what's going on?" Zhang Fan looked at Fang Jiancheng and asked. Fang Jiancheng told Zhang Fan about the current preparations for registering the foundation and the problems encountered. "It seems that I have touched someone's cake." Zhang Fan's eyes turned cold after hearing this. "Yes, Mr. Zhang. In the past, our company's donations have always been through the Red Cross. Now we want to set up our own foundation, which is bound to make some people dissatisfied. Moreover, we have to pass the review of the Qing City Red Cross Society," Fang Jiancheng said nervously when he saw Zhang Fan's eyes. Zhang Fan motioned for him to continue. "Moreover, the head of the Red Cross also told me that we should all do charity together and there is no need for our company to take on all of it. The meaning is very clear, they just don't want us to do this independently," Fang Jiancheng continued. Zhang Fan decided to do this himself because he had heard a lot about the unclear accounts of the Red Cross's donations. He thought that doing charity would not be that troublesome, but he did not expect to encounter such a thing. "Make an appointment with the person in charge of the Qing City Red Cross Society tonight and tell me after the appointment. This matter must be implemented quickly." Although Zhang Fan was dissatisfied, he still wanted to meet the person in charge first. Fang Jiancheng nodded in agreement. "By the way, haven't you been home these 2 days?" He looked at Shi Yun and said, because they were all his own villas, Zhang Fan asked Zhao Qingqing to be the life manager of Villa Number 1 and Villa Number 2. Zhao Qingqing said that Shi Yun had not been home for 2 days. "I just want to get things done quickly. After all, I can't let you down," Shi Yun said with a smile. He has been sleeping in the office for the past 2 days, and every day he is learning how to manage the foundation and some professional knowledge about the foundation. Chapter 19 Duan Qingyu. Zhang Fan was very satisfied with Shi Yun's attitude. He originally wanted to find someone he could trust to do this. Yun was so hardworking, which made Zhang Fan feel that he had not chosen the wrong person. After reminding Yun to get enough rest, Zhang Fan learned about the company's situation from Fang Jiancheng and drove away from the company. Zhang Fan was calm as he listened to the usual exclamations along the way. He had gotten used to it in the past few days. In the past, he looked up to others, but now others looked up to him. Just then the phone rang. Zhang Fan took a look and saw that it was a message from Duan Qingyu. My flight to Qing City tomorrow night, would you like to pick me up? N. After seeing the news, Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly. Duan Qingyu went to Kyoto University for postgraduate studies after graduating from university. He was also Zhang Fan's classmate. Not only is she the campus belle of Qingshi University, but she is also said to be a rich second generation. She has always taken good care of him during his time at school, although Zhang Fan knows her feelings for him. But at that time, Zhang Fan didn't know where his next stop was, so he could only keep running away. Okay, Zhang Fan replied with one word. Can't you reply with a few more words? You always said you were busy before, Duan Qingyu said helplessly as she looked at the message Zhang Fan sent back on the phone screen. I haven't seen Zhang Fan for more than half a year. He always said he was busy. I wonder if he is doing well, Duan Qingyu thought. At the same time, she was very excited that Zhang Fan agreed to pick her up. Wow, what could make our beautiful Duan so excited? Her roommate Chen Fangfang joked as she looked at her. You shouldn't say what happened, you should say which handsome guy it was, another roommate, Zina, also joked. How can you do this? Duan Qingyu said with a red face. It must be the legendary brother Zhang Fan, Chen Fangfang continued to joke as she looked at her shy appearance. I'm really curious about what kind of person your brother Zhang Fan is, who can make our beautiful Duan turn a disdainful eye on the pursuit of so many rich second generations, said Zina. Duan Qingyu's two roommates were also very curious about Zhang Fan. After all, Duan Qingyu had a perfect face and a well-proportioned figure, making her a true goddess. There were also many rich second-generation men in Kyoto pursuing her, but she dismissed them all and only had Zhang Fan in her heart. Duan Qingyu couldn't stand the teasing of the two girls, so he took his books and left the dormitory. As soon as she got downstairs, she saw the person she least wanted to see. Qingyu, let me take you to a French meal today. I have already reserved a table. A man walked over from a Porsche sports car. This man's name is Lu Feng. He is one of Duan Qingyu's suitors. His family runs the largest logistics company in Kyoto, and he is considered to be in the first echelon among the second generation in Kyoto. He was a playboy who particularly liked to drive his sports car to the university in Kyoto to pick up female students. Ever since he met Duan Qingyu at the gate of Kyoto University, he began to pursue her madly, sending her flowers and food every day. He also declared that Duan Qingyu was his woman, and anyone who dared to pursue her would be going against him. This led to the male students at Kyoto University keeping their distance from Duan Qingyu. After all, no one wanted to offend Lu Feng. Lu Feng, I've told you so many times that I can't possibly agree to your request, Duan Qingyu said angrily. Although Lu Feng helped her drive away many suitors, she really had no feelings for him at all. Moreover, Lu Feng often came to confess his love to her, which troubled her a lot. Qingyu, as long as you agree to be my girlfriend, I promise to treat you well. You know my family situation. As long as you agree to me, you can buy whatever you want and eat whatever you want. I will never let you suffer any grievances, Lu Feng vowed. As a young master from the first echelon in Kyoto, Lu Feng was very confident that Duan Qingyu would agree to him. He felt that no woman could be pursued without money. Just give up on this idea. I will never agree to you, Duan Qingyu said angrily after hearing what Lu Feng said. She knew what Lu Feng was thinking, but she was not such a superficial woman. After leaving a word, she walked towards the library. In her heart, she was always thinking about Zhang Fan, who was far away in Qing City, although they were not together yet. Chapter 20. I'm also showing my cards. Zhang Fan naturally didn't know what happened at Kyoto University. He had now returned to Hentang Starry Sky No. 1 Villa, sitting on the sofa thinking about what to do next. Although he suddenly gained huge wealth with the help of the system, no one could tell when the system would leave, so he still had to make more plans. As if he had thought of something, he immediately called Morong Shan at Feiyan Group's Kyoto headquarters and told him his idea. Morong Shan also agreed with him. Zhang Fan assigned the matter to him and asked him to implement it. Just after he finished talking to Morong Shan, Fang Jiancheng called and said that he had made an appointment with the head of the Red Cross to have dinner together tonight. Zhang Fan immediately said that he would be there on time and hung up the phone. In the evening, Zhang Fan arrived at the agreed hotel and walked into the box. Only Fang Jiancheng and Shi Yun were sitting there. "Where are the people?" Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. "They said we'll be late because of traffic jam," Shi Yun said helplessly. "This is to show us a warning," Zhang Fan said with cold eyes. After waiting for about another half an hour, the door of the private room was pushed open and a man in his 40s with glasses and a big belly came in. This man's name is Yang Tianhua. He is the head of the Qing City Red Cross Society. He also makes a lot of kickbacks from this position. "I'm sorry, Mr. Fong. There was a traffic jam on the road just now, so I'm late," Yang Tianhua said with a smile, but the three of them knew that it was just an excuse. "Minister Yang, you're joking. This is the chairman of our Feiyin group, Zhang Fan." Mr. Zhang, Fang Jiancheng said politely to him and then introduced Zhang Fan. "I didn't expect Mr. Zhang to be so young. He is really young and promising," Yang Tianhua said with a smile as he looked at Zhang Fan. "Minister Yang, you are too polite. Our Feiyin fund still needs your support. I wonder why our Feiyin fund cannot pass the process." Zhang Fan was too lazy to be polite with him and went straight to the point. When Yang Tian heard what Zhang Fan said, he smiled and said, "It's like this. Our Qing City Red Cross Society has been established for 20 years and is very skilled in the operation of charitable funds. I personally support Feiyin Group's desire to establish its own charitable fund," said Yang Tian. Zhang Fan knew that he had only said half of the story, so he just smiled and looked at him without saying anything. "But Feiyin Group has never operated a charity fund before. Instead of you doing it by yourselves, why don't we do it together? This way, everyone's goal can be achieved," Yang Tian said with a smile. Yang Tianhua knew that Feiyin Group was going to inject 10 billion yuan to set up a charitable foundation, but his idea was to give the 10 billion yuan to the Qing City Red Cross to operate, and then he would have people do some unclear accounts, so he could at least make more than 100 million yuan. Although he had taken kickbacks before, they were not much. This time he could take so many kickbacks, he would definitely seize this opportunity, so he blocked the process of Feiyin Fund, and wanted Feiyin Group to inject the money into the Qing City Red Cross. How could Zhang Fan not guess what he was thinking? The purpose of establishing the foundation himself was to ensure that every penny of charity money would be put to good use instead of giving others the opportunity to make money. "My purpose is to do charity, so what is Minister Yang's purpose?" Zhang Fan looked at him and said. Yang Tianhua was stunned for a moment, then said, "Of course my purpose is also to do charity. Since everyone's purpose is to do charity, then wouldn't it be a win-win for everyone if we do it together? Minister Yang means that there is no room for negotiation regarding my Feiyin Fund?" Zhang Fan said to Yang Tianhua with a cold look. "Mr. Zhang, I understand your desire to give back to society, but charity is not as simple as you think. Only when our Red Cross is in charge can the money be delivered to those in need more safely," Yang Tianhua said with a smile, ignoring Zhang Fan's eyes. In his opinion, as long as he did not give in, the 10 billion yuan would eventually be injected into the Red Cross of Qing City. In this case, I'll be frank. Feiyin Group has a total of 176 branches across the country. Since Minister Yang feels that we can't do charity ourselves, then we won't do it starting today. From now on, Feiyin Group will stop its annual charity fund, and will inform the leadership teams in all locations of the reasons in a document. "I don't know if you, Minister Yang, can afford the consequences of this," Zhang Fan said domineeringly. Chapter 21 Donate 10 billion to Qing City. If Feiyin Group stops its annual charitable funding, it will be a huge loss for the entire Xia country's charity projects. Although they will operate it themselves in the future, they are truly doing charity. If Feiyin Group is prevented from establishing a foundation because of Yang Tianhua, resulting in losses and impacts, Yang Tianhua certainly cannot bear the consequences. "I didn't expect Mr. Zhang to be so courageous. I'll ask your people to come and get the information tomorrow," Yang Tianhua said while looking at Zhang Fan with a smile. He no longer had any thoughts of resistance. After all, Zhang Fan was right. He couldn't afford the consequences, so he could only agree to approve the application for Feiyin Fund. He was still thinking clearly about the meal. Although he lost the kickback from Feiyin Group, he still had other kickbacks to take. After Yang Tianhua left, Zhang Fan said to Fang Jiancheng, "Find someone to investigate Yang Tianhua, and then hand the information over to the Discipline Inspection Commission of Qing City, and then tell the leadership team of Qing City that Feiyin Group is willing to donate 10 billion to Qing City to support Qing City's Hope Project." Fang Jiancheng and Shi Yun were both stunned. The problem had been solved, but they still wanted to donate another 10 billion. That was truly inhumane. Zhang Fan naturally has his own plans. Now he has guessed that the system wants him to do something meaningful and helpful to himself, so he chooses to set up a charity fund and donate to Qing City. This can not only raise his status in the leadership team's mind, but also make it easier for him to do things in the future. After all, with the support of the leadership team behind him, everything will be easy, right? Then the three of them left. Shi Yun said that there was still a lot of information to prepare. Zhang Fan naturally didn't say anything, but just reminded him to get enough rest. After returning to Villa Number 1, Zhang Fan took a shower and fell asleep. The next morning, Zhang Fan got up and ran around the community. After all, health is the capital of revolution. Now that he has money, he naturally cannot neglect his health. After running for about half an hour and returning to Villa Number 1, Zhang Fan saw that Zhao Qingqing had already prepared breakfast. He took a shower and started eating breakfast. At this time, the phone rang. It was his father Zhang Lihai calling, saying that he wanted to demolish the old house and rebuild it. Zhang Fan suggested that they come to Qing City to stay for a while. After all, his parents had never left the countryside in their lives, and he could take this opportunity to take them out to play. His parents thought that it would not be good to build a house without someone watching over it, so they did not agree. But Zhang Fan already had a candidate in mind, Wang Yu. This younger brother had never been ordered around since he was appointed, so he planned to let Wang Yu be in charge of this matter. After all, Qingshan Group was engaged in development, so they had ready-made engineering teams and materials. After Zhang said that he would ask a friend to help keep an eye on the house, the two elders agreed. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Fan called Wang Yu again and told him what happened. Wang Yu on the other end patted his chest and assured Zhang Fan that he would arrange the best construction team and the best materials. By the way, ask them to build a few vegetable gardens, Zhang Fan said to Zhao Qingqing. Zhang Fan thought that his parents would not stay for long. After all, it would take at least several months to build a house. Building a few vegetable gardens would also give them something to do when they are restless. Zhao Qingqing was stunned for a moment. She had seen people growing vegetables in villas before, but this was the first time she saw people building several vegetable gardens. She didn't understand Zhang Fan's intention. Looking at the stunned Zhao Qingqing, Zhang Fan immediately explained his intention. After Zhao Qingqing found out the reason, she immediately arranged for people to start working on it. The area of Villa Number 1 was more than enough to build several vegetable gardens. A day passed quickly, and Zhang Fan drove his Lamborghini Limited Edition towards the airport to pick up Duan Xingyu. Zhang Fan was a little excited. He hadn't seen Duan Xingyu for more than half a year. Usually, Duan Xingyu would take the initiative to send him messages. Although he would reply, he never took the initiative. Now that he had changed so much, it was time to break through this relationship and take a step further. Chapter 22 My girlfriend doesn't want to meet you. It only takes an hour and a half to fly from Kyoto to Qing City. Duan Xingyu was very much looking forward to meeting Zhang Fan soon. Although they hadn't seen each other for half a year, her inner anticipation for Zhang Fan had not diminished in the slightest. Zhang Fan was her first love, and for a girl who had never been in a relationship, first love was always the most desirable. This 1.5 hours seemed very long to Duan Xingyu. After getting off the plane, she couldn't wait to open her cell phone and walk towards the location Zhang Fan sent her. At this time, Zhang Fan was standing at the airport gate, looking at the people coming out of the airport. He couldn't help but feel a little expectant. He wondered if Duan Chang would be shocked when he saw him now. After a while, Duan Xingyu was seen coming out. Today, Duan Xingyu was wearing a light-colored dress, light makeup, and white shoes. She was particularly eye-catching in the crowd. Many men around her stopped and looked at her. Thinking that he would see Zhang Fan soon, Duan Xingyu quickened his pace. At this moment, "Hello beautiful, can we get to know each other?" A voice came from the side, and a bold man came up to Duan Xingyu and started chatting with her. Not interested. She really wanted to say that her boyfriend came to pick her up, but she was thinking that she and Zhang Fan had not yet confirmed their relationship. It's okay, are you alone? I'll take you home. I drove a BMW, and we can go out for dinner together later to improve our relationship, the man continued. He thought that Duan Xingyu would definitely agree based on his conditions. Sorry, my girlfriend doesn't seem to want to know you, Zhang Fan's voice sounded next to him. When Zhang Fan saw someone chatting with Duan Xingyu, he immediately felt dissatisfied and walked over immediately. Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan, and her eyes suddenly brightened. But she also felt that Zhang Fan was a little different today, and seemed to be more handsome than before, especially when he said, "My girlfriend doesn't seem to want to know you." Her heart was suddenly beating fast. Was Zhang Fan going to face her feelings for him? She thought to herself. Just as Duan Xingyu was looking at Zhang Fan, she felt someone holding her hand. "Let's go," Zhang Fan said, taking Duan Xingyu's hand. Duan Xingyu was let out of the airport by Zhang Fan, her face flushed and she was still in shock. Although she had fantasized about it before, she still couldn't react when Zhang Fan really held her hand. After all, this was her first time to be held by the hand by a man. Soon the two came to the car. Looking at Duan Xingyu's appearance, Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly, opened the car door and let her get in. At this time, Duan Xingyu was obviously shocked when she saw the Lamborghini in front of her. As a rich second generation, she knew something about cars. This was a Lamborghini. How could Zhang Fan afford such a car? She also knew about Zhang Fan's family situation. "You actually didn't need to rent a car to come here," Duan Xingyu said to Zhang Fan. He thought Zhang Fan had rented the car specifically to pick him up. "I didn't rent a car, this is my car," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan in shock. She didn't understand why Zhang Fan suddenly owned such a supercar. Zhang Fan's family situation was not like that. "I think you should fasten your seatbelt first." Looking at Duan Xingyu at this time, Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly. "Oh, okay." After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Duan Xingyu came back to his senses from the shock and quickly fastened his seatbelt. The atmosphere along the way was a bit awkward. Zhang Fan just drove and Duan Xingyu just looked at Zhang Fan. "I say, there's nothing on my face, right?" Zhang Fan said to Duan Xingyu, who had been looking at him. "Aren't you going to explain?" Duan Xingyu said. "What to explain?" Zhang Fan hadn't figured out how to explain his change to her, so he pretended to be stupid. "You just said that I was your girlfriend," Duan Xingqing said with a red face. "So that's what happened." Zhang Fan felt relieved. It seemed like this girl's focus was not right. "What? Did I say something wrong?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. "We are not yet," Duan Xingyu said, pretending to be angry. But in her heart, she had already agreed with Zhang Fan's statement. "Okay, so you're not yet. Now are you willing to be my girlfriend?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. "How can you propose like this? There is no sense of ritual at all." Duan Xingyu was speechless. It would be too easy for Zhang Fan to agree like this. After all, she had liked him for so long, but he didn't respond at all. Now that Zhang Fan suddenly said this, she began to feel unbalanced. Zhang Fan also smiled and said nothing. He just sent a message to Wang Yu and continued driving towards the city. Chapter 23: Fireworks in the Sky. On the other side, Wang Yu also began to prepare without stopping after receiving Zhang Fan's message. Here, Zhang Fan brought Duan Xingyu to Qingshi University, where they met. The security guard opened the door immediately when he saw the limited edition Lamborghini approaching. "Captain, that car is not registered," said the security guard nearby. "You just got here, so learn something. Those who can drive this kind of car must be rich or noble. We can't afford to offend them, so just let them go." The security captain was accustomed to such situations. After all, there were often some rich second generations who drove luxury cars to Qingshi University to pick up female students. He could only turn a blind eye to such things. "Why are you here?" Duan Xingyu asked in confusion, looking at the familiar scene in front of him. "I just want to come back and take a look," Zhang Fan said casually. It was not time to turn off the lights yet, and there were still many students walking around the campus. The two of them were walking around Qingshi University, and Zhang Fan was thinking, why is Wang Yu so slow? He has been walking around for almost half an hour. Duan Xingyu walked quietly beside Zhang Fan, looking at the familiar campus. Memories of her college days emerged in her mind. Thinking of her and Zhang Fan at that time, she glanced at Zhang Fan from time to time. At this moment, someone nearby exclaimed, "Wow! Whose rich second generation is that? He actually drove a row of luxury cars in. Isn't that too spectacular? Hey, I wonder which goddess is going to be taken advantage of by a pig again. Who told you not to be a rich second generation?" There were exclamations and resentment from the side. Duan Xingyu also looked in the direction that everyone said, and a row of Maseratis drove over, a total of 11 cars, and stopped next to her. The door of the leading car opened, and a formally dressed man got out. He came to Duan Qingyu respectfully and said, "Excuse me, are you Miss Duan Qingyu?" "Yes, may I ask who you are?" Duan Qingyu asked puzzledly. The man waved to the cars behind, and immediately someone from each car came out holding roses and surrounded the two of them. "Ms. Duan Qingyu, these are the roses that Mr. Zhang Fan customized for you. There are 9,999 of them in total," said the man, also holding a bouquet of roses. Duan Qingyu looked at Zhang Fan in surprise. She didn't expect that Zhang Fan, who had always been very old-fashioned and deliberately kept a distance from her, would do such a thing tonight. Zhang Fan touched his nose, feeling a little embarrassed. He had only told Wang Yu that he wanted to confess his feelings to a girl, but he didn't expect this guy to make such a big fuss. "We met here, got to know each other here, left behind every bit of our memories here. I used to avoid it, but now I want to face up to this relationship so that we won't have any regrets for each other. Qingyu, will you be my girlfriend?" Zhang Fan said to Duan Qingyu while kneeling on the ground, holding a bunch of roses. Duan Qingyu was extremely moved at this moment. She didn't expect that Zhang Fan had actually prepared a confession. She had fantasized about this scene for a long time. When it really happened, she was so excited that she couldn't speak. "Promise him. Promise him. Promise him." More and more people around started to make a fuss, and many girls envied Duan Qingyu and also hoped to have such a confession. Just then, fireworks began to bloom all over the sky, illuminating everyone at the scene, and everyone watched the fireworks bloom in the sky. Duan Qingyu was already crying like a tearful person at this time. After 4.5 years of persistence, she became the happiest woman. Zhang Fan hugged Duan Qingyu and kissed her. The two of them just kissed, completely ignoring the people around them. There was warm applause from the side, everyone was blessing the couple. Duan Qingyu felt sweet in her heart at this moment. After all, which girl could resist such a grand courtship scene, and this man was the man she had been thinking about day and night. "Brother Fan, how about what I prepared?" Just then an untimely voice sounded. Duan Qingyu also quickly left Zhang Fan's arms, lowered her head and looked shy, not daring to look directly at Zhang Fan, but she was very surprised when she saw the person coming. "Isn't this Wang Yu?" At that time, he was a famous playboy in the school. He actually called Zhang Fan brother, and seemed to be very polite to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan glared at Wang Yu. Why did this guy show up at this time? But this guy was really awesome. If it were Zhang Fan himself, he would definitely not have thought of such a method. Seeing this scene, Duan Qingyu immediately had many questions in his mind. What on earth did Zhang Fan experience in the past 6 months? Zhang Fan looked at Duan Qingyu standing beside him and said with a smile, "So many people have witnessed our love and blessed us." Then he said to Wang Yu, "My girlfriend is the eldest daughter of the Duan family. You know what to do in the future, right?" "I understand, Brother Fan," Wang Yu said. Of course he understood what Wang Yu meant, which was to help Duan Qingyu's company. Then Zhang Fan took the stunned Duan Qingyu's hand and left Qingshi University. Chapter 24 shocked Duan Qingyu. Zhang Fan took Duan Qingyu away from Qingshi School and drove towards the starry sky at Yunding. Ding, congratulations to the host for successfully finding his girlfriend. Now that he has a girlfriend, he must protect her well. The host is rewarded with top-notch physical fitness. The long-lost system voice sounded. Zhang Fan suddenly felt relaxed all over his body, as if he was full of strength. He felt like he could kill a cow right now. System, finding a girlfriend is a meaningful thing, and there are even rewards for it? Zhang Fan asked in confusion. Ding, as a super rich man, how can I always be a single dog? After hearing this, Zhang Fan also felt that it seemed to be true. He was a wealthy man now, so how could he be a single dog? System, why don't you give me some more hints about what else I need to do? Zhang Fan took the opportunity to ask. Ding, please consider it yourself. Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly, feeling helpless. This system was really a bit arrogant. There was not even a hint of helplessness. What's wrong? Duan Qingyu asked in confusion when she saw Zhang Fan shaking his head. Nothing, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Was that Wang Yu just now? He seemed very polite to you, Duan Qingyu asked. She was confused just now. It's him, Zhang Fan said with a smile. He is a well-known playboy. I can't think of any reason to explain his attitude towards you, said Duan Qingyu. By the way, I still don't know what your family does. Zhang Fan had actually investigated it clearly, but he just wanted Duan Qingyu to tell him in person. My family is in the engineering business, Duan Xingyu said, and then started talking to Zhang Fan. It turns out that Duan Xingyu's father is in the engineering business. He was just a contractor at first, but later on his business grew bigger and bigger and he opened a construction company. He now has assets worth tens of millions. Duan Xingyu seldom talks about his family situation in front of outsiders and only some close friends know about it. I heard before that you are a rich second generation, but I didn't expect it to be true, Zhang Fan said in pretended surprise. Duan Xingyu rolled his eyes at Zhang Fan and said unhappily, if I am a rich second generation, what are you? I'm your boyfriend. Didn't I just successfully confess my feelings to you? Zhang Fan said with a smile. What on earth happened to you? Duan Xingyu suddenly asked seriously. Zhang Fan used to work part-time outside every day to earn a living, and the job he found after graduating from university seemed to be pretty good. But now even a rich man like Wang Yu is polite to him. Duan Xingyu really wants to know what Zhang Fan has been through. I won the lottery, do you believe it? Zhang Fan said with a smile. Duan Xingyu rolled his eyes at him again. This explanation was perfunctory. How much money would it take to win the lottery for Wang Yu to treat him like that? You can say it if you want, Duan Xingyu said pretending to be angry. You will know later. After all, Zhang Fan himself couldn't explain the system clearly. Why did the system choose him? Where did it come from? He himself didn't know, so he couldn't tell Duan Xingyu. Duan Xingyu continued to roll her eyes at Zhang Fan, but in her heart no matter what Zhang Fan became, he would be her boyfriend from today on. Maybe Zhang Fan really got some opportunities, but she didn't ask anymore. As long as Zhang Fan loved her in his heart, it would be enough. What's more, she liked Zhang Fan not for any other reason, but just because she liked him as a person. After about half an hour, the two arrived at the starry sky above the clouds. How did we get here? Duan Xingyu looked at the logo of the cloud-top starry sky at the entrance of the community. She was shocked. This was the most expensive villa area in the whole Qing city. Even her father couldn't afford it. Go home, what else are you doing? Looking at her shocked expression, Zhang Fan smiled. Go home? Zhang Fan actually lives here now? Duan Xingyu was shocked again, and at the same time, he was full of doubts. Zhang Fan ignored Duan Xingyu beside him and continued driving towards Villa Number 1 on the top of the mountain. After a while, they arrived at Villa Number 1. Zhang Fan parked the car and opened the door for Duan Xingyu. Duan Xingyu saw Villa Number 1 and asked in confusion. Is this Villa Number 1? How did we get in? Didn't I tell you to take you home? Zhang Fan said with a smile. At that moment, Duan Xingyu felt that her heart could not bear it any longer. Zhang Fan had brought her too many incredible things today. Duan Xingyu was stunned when she heard Zhang Fan's answer. She had heard about Villa Number 1 from her father. It was a mansion worth tens of billions. Zhang Fan actually lived here. At first, when Zhang Fan said he was going home, she thought Zhang Fan just bought a villa here. After all, Zhang Fan drove such an expensive supercar, it seemed nothing was impossible. But what she didn't expect was that Zhang Fan actually brought her to Villa Number 1 and said it was his home. Chapter 25 How many plum blossoms bloom in one night? Looking at Duan Xingyu who was standing there in a daze, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly. He had expected Duan Xingyu to have this kind of reaction. He smiled and said, "What are you doing here? Go in." Oh, okay, Duan Xingyu followed Zhang Fan into the hall. Seeing this luxurious decoration, Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan in confusion. Many questions suddenly arose in her mind. Today's Zhang Fan made her feel so incredible. Don't ask. I don't know how to answer. You will know later, Zhang Fan said, looking at Duan Xingyu's puzzled eyes. Duan Xingyu felt helpless when she heard Zhang Fan say that, but then she let it go. She knew that Zhang Fan would definitely tell her later, and he would naturally tell her when he wanted to, so she didn't ask any further questions. The two stayed in the living room for a while. Duan Xingyu went to take a shower, and Zhang Fan drank his tea by himself. He thought that if his parents came and saw such a beautiful daughter-in-law, they would definitely be very satisfied, and he smiled unconsciously. After a while, the bathroom door opened and Duan Xingyu came out wrapped in a bath towel. Her hair was dripping with water, revealing a pair of long white legs. She blushed and didn't dare to look at Zhang Fan. After all, it was the first time she appeared in front of the opposite sex in such a posture. Duan Xingyu is 168 centimeters tall, with a delicate face and a pair of captivating long legs. Zhang Fan was stunned and swallowed his saliva. Looking at Zhang Fan's appearance, Duan Qingyu was still very proud in her heart. She was still very attractive to Zhang Fan. Which woman doesn't want to be very attractive to her boyfriend? My dear boyfriend, can you help me blow dry my hair? Duan Qingyu said mischievously with a red face. Zhang Fan was also stunned when he heard her say that, as if he didn't believe what Duan Qingyu said. They just got together today, and were they going to do such an intimate thing? Why are you standing there? I asked you to help me blow my hair, otherwise you will catch a cold, Duan Qingyu urged when she saw Zhang Fan like this. Zhang Fan finally reacted and walked over to blow Duan Qingyu's hair. Zhang Fan was blowing Duan Qingyu's hair and smelling her body fragrance. He was immediately distracted, but reason overcame desire. After all, the two of them had just confirmed their relationship today. Even if he wanted to do something, he was afraid that Duan Qingyu would not agree. He decided to take it slow. The two of them went to sleep in their respective rooms. Duan Qingyu tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. Suddenly, he stood up, as if he had made a decision, and walked towards the door. On the other side, Zhang Fan was also suppressing his inner impulse. Suddenly, he heard a knock on the door and Duan Qingyu's voice came from outside the door. Zhang Fan, are you asleep? Hearing Duan Qingyu's voice coming from outside the door, Zhang Fan immediately put on his pants and went to open the door. Seeing Duan Qingyu at the door, he asked. What's wrong? Can't sleep? Then I felt my lips being blocked by two soft pieces. Well, I had worn these pants in vain. How many peach blossoms bloom in one night? The next day, Zhang Fan woke up and looked at the beauty in his arms and smiled. He had originally thought of waiting a little longer, but he didn't expect that this girl would come to him on her own initiative. He touched Duan Qingyu's face, looked at her moving eyes, and kissed her. Don't move! Duan Qingyu suddenly blocked his mouth with her hand. Duan Qingyu actually knew that Zhang Fan was awake, but thinking about her behavior last night, she was too shy to open her eyes and could only continue to pretend to be asleep. She thought Zhang Fan was going to do something to her again, so she immediately spoke out to stop him. After all, it was her first time, and Zhang Fan's physical strength was too amazing. It was not until the second half of the night that they fell asleep. She didn't want to be tormented so early in the morning, after all, she was still aching between her legs. Zhang Fan also shook his head helplessly. The physical fitness rewarded to him by the system was really not to be underestimated. He tortured Duan Qingyu badly last night. You go out, I want to change clothes, Duan Qingyu said shyly. Didn't we finish watching it last night? Zhang Fan said with a wicked smile. Duan Qingyu rolled her eyes at him. Unable to resist Duan Qingyu's stubbornness, Zhang Fan could only put on his clothes and walk out of the room. Duan Qingyu in the room looked at the bright red on the bed, and thought of the madness of last night. Her face suddenly turned red again, and she was about to get up. Hiss! A pain came between her legs, making her lie back down immediately. You don't know how to be gentle with women at all, Duan Qingyu muttered, then he lay down and gently moved his legs for a while, and got up only when the pain was less. She put away the bedsheet stained with bright red and changed it, thinking to herself that she should keep it well. After all, this was her and Zhang Fan's first time. Chapter 26 Li Fei. Duan Qingyu changed his clothes and came to the living room. Zhang Fan couldn't help laughing when he saw his slightly bumpy steps. You're still laughing. It's all your fault, Duan Qingyu said, glaring at him. Okay, let's get ready to eat. He quickly stepped forward and helped Duan Qingyu to the dining table, then very gentlemanly pulled a stool for her. At this time, Zhao Qingqing came in with a dining cart. When she saw Duan Qingyu, Zhao Qingqing was curious. It was the first time she saw Zhang Fan coming back with a woman. Qingqing, this is Qingyu, my girlfriend, Zhang Fan introduced. Zhao Qingqing heard Zhang Fan say that the girl in front of her who was prettier than herself was his girlfriend, and she felt a little disappointed. She had a good impression of Zhang Fan. Although she felt a little disappointed, she still smiled and greeted Duan Qingqing. Hello, I'm Zhao Qingqing, the life manager of Villa Number 1. Why did she say she was the life butler of Villa Number 1 instead of Zhang Fan's life butler? It was because she was afraid that Duan Qingyu would have other ideas. She herself was also very conflicted. Hello, I'm Duan Qingyu responded politely. After the two of them had lunch, Zhang Fan took Duan Qingyu for a walk in Villa Number 1. From time to time, Duan Qingyu's exclamations were heard, because she had really never seen such a house, which was luxuriously decorated and had all kinds of facilities. Zhang Fan, I saw disappointment in Zhao Qingqing's eyes. Does she like you? Duan Xingyu suddenly looked at Zheng Fan and said. The disappointment in Zhao Qingqing's eyes just now did not escape Duan Xingyu's eyes. Moreover, her boyfriend's family had such a beautiful life manager, and that life manager seemed to be interested in her boyfriend. Duan Xingyu felt very uncomfortable, but she didn't blame her. After all, when two people were together, who would not have selfish motives? She is just a housekeeper. You are the hostess here. Why are you competing with her? Zhang Fan said, touching her head. You're talking nonsense. We haven't even gotten married yet, so how come I'm the hostess? Duan Xingyu said, pretending to be angry. Looking at her, Zhang Fan also laughed, because Duan Xingyu was so cute. You're still laughing. Let me tell you, if you dare to find me some sisters out there, then I will. I will. What about you? Zhang Fan looked at her and smiled. I will make you lose me forever, said Duan Xingyu. Without waiting for her to react, Zhang Fan hugged her and kissed her. Duan Xingyu did not expect Zhang Fan to attack her so suddenly. She was a little resistant at first, but gradually she became intoxicated in Zhang Fan's kiss. You rascal, Duan Xingyu said with a red face after the two separated after a long while. This guy unexpectedly attacked her, but she actually liked the feeling of kissing Zhang Fan. As soon as they returned to the hall, Duan Xingyu's phone rang. Seeing that it was her mother, she quickly picked up the phone. Mom! Xingyu, weren't you supposed to go back to Qing City last night? Why didn't you go home? Duan Xingyu's mother asked on the other end of the phone. I was at a female classmate's house last night and I will be back soon. Duan Xingyu didn't know how to answer, so she could only make up an excuse. After all, she couldn't say that you stayed with Zhang Fan last night. Then Mom will make you something delicious tonight, said Duan Xingyu's mother, and then hung up the phone. How many days will you be back this time? Zhang Fan asked. I should be able to stay for a week this time. There's nothing to do during this time, Duan Xingyu said. Thinking that she would have to part with Zhang Fan in a week, she felt filled with reluctance and guilt. They had only been together for a few days and were about to separate. She looked at Zhang Fan with apology in her eyes. It's okay, I can visit you at Kyoto University often. Seeing Duan Xingyu like this, Zhang Fan guessed what Duan Xingyu was thinking and said quickly. Really? Will you come to see me often? But we are so far away from each other, said Duan Xingyu. It's not far, just over an hour by plane, Zhang Fan said with a smile. In the afternoon, Zhang Fan accompanied Duan Xingyu to go shopping and bought some things. Then Duan Xingyu wanted to go home. Zhang Fan originally wanted to send her home, but she was afraid of being seen by her parents, so she insisted on taking a taxi back. After watching Duan Xingyu get into the car, Zhang Fan drove to the Qingshi branch of Feiyan Group. He went straight to the office on the top floor and saw Shi Yun sitting there processing documents. Seeing Zhang Fan coming, Shi Yun also greeted him with a smile and told him about the current progress of Feiyan Fund. At present, Feiyan Fund has been officially established and has received strong support from the Qing City leadership team. A press conference will be held in 3 days. Zhang Fan was very satisfied listening to his report. He also felt very happy when he heard Shi Yun say that Yang Tianhua was sent to prison. The money he earned was enough for him to stay in prison for the rest of his life. People like him should stay in prison. By the way, Xiaofan, Li Fei seems to be back, Shi Yun suddenly said to him. Chapter 27. What a big deal. After graduating from high school, Li Fei was admitted to a university in Ontario, and studied management, which was very popular at that time. The three of them were together in high school, and even after going to university in Ontario, they kept in touch frequently. It was just that Zhang Fan basically worked part-time during the holidays, and Shi Yun worked in a factory, so they seldom met. After graduation, Li Fei found a job in investment management in Ontario and also found a very beautiful girlfriend. Where is he? Zhang Fan asked in surprise. He still missed this brother very much. He is in Qing City. I think something might have happened to him, and then he told Zhang Fan about Li Fei asking him to borrow money. Let's make an appointment with him. We haven't seen each other for a long time, Zhang Fan said after thinking for a while. If his good brother encountered difficulties, he would definitely help him. Shi Yun called Li Fei and asked him to get together tonight. When Li Fei heard that Zhang Fan would be there too, he happily agreed, thinking that the three of them hadn't gotten together for a long time. Zhang Fan stayed in the company for the whole afternoon and felt a little redundant. After all the work was going well and there was nothing he could do. At the same time, he thought to himself that this was worthy of being one of the top 3 groups in Xia country. The efficiency was high and it was not bad to be a hands-off boss. After get off work, Zhang Fan and Shi Yun drove their Lamborghini limited edition to the agreed place, which was a commercial street in front of Qingshi University. They had come here to eat and drink many times before, so why not choose a high-end place? Because tonight the 3 brothers were reminiscing about the past, and drinking at a roadside stall was more interesting. After the 2 parked their car in the parking lot on the commercial street, they came to the barbecue restaurant they often visited before. The boss greeted Zhang Fan happily when he saw him. "Zhang Fan, how come you have time to come here today?" The owner of the barbecue restaurant is Zhao Ming, a man in his 40s, who is kind and honest. He runs the barbecue restaurant with his wife. Zhang Fan worked part-time for him while in school. Zhao Ming was very caring towards Zhang Fan. After Zhang Fan graduated, he often came to his restaurant with Shi Yun to take care of the business. Sometimes he even gave them discounts, so Zhang Fan and Shi Yun came here often at that time. "Brother Zhao, how is your business recently?" "We have made an appointment with friends to have a meal at your place today," Zhang Fan replied with a smile. He was still very grateful to Zhao Ming. After all, he took good care of him when he worked part-time here before. If any customer bullied Zhang Fan, he would stand up for Zhang Fan. "Okay, just find a seat and tell Brother Zhao what you want to eat," Zhao Ming said with a smile, then handed them the menu. The 2 of them found a seat and sat down. After a while, they ordered food and waited for Li Fei to arrive. After waiting for about 10 minutes, Li Fei also came. Looking at the 2 of them, he smiled and said, "You come so early, sorry for being late." Zhang Fan and Shi Yun smiled at him and said it was okay, so Li Fei sat down. At this time, Zhang Fan told Zhao Ming that the food could be served, and soon several plates of barbecue were placed on the table in front of them. "De Fei, have you encountered any difficulties recently? Tell us, let's not be polite among brothers, we will definitely help if we can," Shi Yun couldn't help but say. He knew that if Li Fei didn't really have difficulties, he would definitely not ask him to borrow money. "My mother is in the hospital. She has a tumor in her stomach. The hospital in our county cannot perform the surgery, so we have to go to the hospital in Qing City. The surgery costs 200,000 yuan. My father raised 150,000 yuan, and I thought I could raise the remaining 50,000 yuan by myself, so I asked you to borrow money," Li Fei said helplessly. He was at work when he suddenly received a call from his father saying that his mother was in the hospital. "It's not a big deal, it's just money." Shi Yun breathed a sigh of relief after hearing the reason. "But I have only raised a few $1,000s so far, otherwise I wouldn't have asked you." "I know it's not easy for you, but I really have no other choice," Li Fei said with red eyes. The hospital must pay the money before performing the operation, and he heard that the tumor cannot be delayed, otherwise it will turn into cancer. "Let me tell you, Xiaofan is very rich now. Have you heard of Feiyan Group? He is now the chairman of Feiyan Group, and I also got the position of vice president by following him," Shi Yun looked at Zhang Fan and said proudly. "Are you talking about the Feiyan Group, which is one of the top 3 in the country?" Li Fei asked Shi Yun. He knew the Feiyan Group. Yes, Shi Yun then told Li Fei what had happened in the past few days. Li Fei was also shocked at this time. Zhang Fan was actually the chairman of Feiyan Group. He said in disbelief. "Is what you said true? Why would I lie to you?" Shi Yun said. Zhang Fan on the side smiled helplessly. He also knew that it was difficult for Li Fei to accept this fact now. After a long while, Li Fei seemed to accept this fact, raised his glass and said with a smile, "Congratulations, Du One." Zhang Fan and Shi Yun also raised their glasses, clinked them with him, and drank them all in one gulp. Chapter 28 Kyushu Hospital. "Give me the payment code on your mobile phone," Zhang Fan said to Li Fei. "I will definitely pay you back, thank you, Fanzi," Li Fei said with red eyes, and then gave the payment code to Zhang Fan, who immediately took out his mobile phone to scan the code to transfer the money. Seeing the amount transferred, Li Fei widened his eyes and exclaimed, 1,050,000 is enough for me." "This 1 million is too much," Li Fei said hurriedly. He knew that Zhang Fan wanted to help him, but what Zhang Fan gave was really too much. Auntie will need a lot of money to recover after the surgery. 200,000 is definitely not enough. "Buy her some good nutritional supplements when the time comes," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He actually didn't plan to ask Li Fei to pay it back, he just wanted to help his brother. Seeing that Li Fei was about to say something, Shi Yun on the side hurriedly said, "You don't have to be polite to him. He is not short of money now. Just think of it as a fortune from slaughtering dogs. Li Fei looked at Zhang Fan and Shi Yun, tears came to his eyes, and his heart was filled with emotion. The three of them started eating and drank a lot of wine. Li Fei also talked about his current situation in Ontario. Li Fei was admitted to the University of Ontario. Although it is not a 985 or 211 university, it is also a top-ranked university in Ontario. He studied market investment. After graduation, he worked as an investment specialist in a small investment company. Although the salary is not high, it can support him. During college, I found a girlfriend named Xinyu. We rented an apartment and lived a simple and happy life, working from 9 to 6 every day. But suddenly one day Qinyu's brother came to the door and said he wanted to take Xinyu home. Only then did Li Fei know that Qinyu's family ran a trading company with a market value of several hundred million yuan. He also realized that his girlfriend was actually a rich second generation. Qinyu's brother loved his sister very much, and finally he couldn't persuade Qinyu and helped them hide the fact that they were in love. However, he and Qinyu both knew that their families would not let him marry a poor boy, so Li Fei worked hard every day and took part-time jobs after get off work, just to earn more money so that Qinyu could live a better life, and then he would have the confidence to tell Qinyu's family. Seeing Li Fei's helpless look, Zhang Fan thought for a moment and said, "Are you interested in helping me? I'm about to set up an investment company. I just graduated, you should find someone else." Li Fei shook his head and said. He knew that Zhang Fan wanted to help him, but he was aware of his current abilities and was afraid of disappointing Zhang Fan's trust. "What are you afraid of? I'm a person with only a high school education, but I'm still the head of a 10 billion fund. I'm learning about this every day," Shi Yun said. "It's okay, I believe you can do it. I will let the Feiyan Group branch in Ontario cooperate with you," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Why did he choose Ontario? He naturally had a plan in mind. After all, he couldn't leave Li Fei in Qing City and let him and Qinyu have a long-distance relationship. "But Li Fei said hesitantly. He still had no confidence in himself and was afraid of letting Zhang Fan down. "Don't mention buts. It's settled. I'll invest 10 billion yuan first. The company will be called Fifan Investment, and you will be the general manager of Fifan Investment," Zhang Fan interrupted him. "Dai Fei, stop being so pretentious. Xiao Fan has already said so. If you refuse again, it would be unbrotherly," Shi Yun advised. Li Fei nodded solemnly. He knew how heavy the burden was. At the same time, he was thinking that he must do it well and not let Zhang Fan down. In this way, Zhang Fan's right-hand men and women who were fighting around the world gathered together. Since Li Fei had to go back to the hospital to take care of his mother, the three of them drank a few bottles of beer. After Li Fei left, Zhang Fan called a designated driver to go home. As for Shi Yun, he was a little miserable and took a taxi back by himself. After all, the Lamborghini was limited to only 2 people. On the way, the voice of the system came. Ding, the host helps his good brother to overcome difficulties and is rewarded with the ownership of Qingshi Zhozhou Hospital. Zhang Fan has also gotten used to it. This system has its own ideas. As long as the system thinks that what he does is meaningful, it's enough. Zhang Fan checked the information of Qing City Zhozhou Hospital, which is the best private hospital in Qing City, with an annual profit of about 200 million yuan, which is not much for Zhang Fan. After all, he has spent more than 500 million yuan on buying a car, more than 30 billion yuan on buying a house, 10 billion yuan on Feiyan Fund, 10 billion yuan on donations to Qing City, and another 10 billion yuan on the next Fifan investment. He still has more than 200 billion yuan left. Why do I feel like I have endless money to spend? Zhang Fan shook his head and said to himself. It was the first time that Zhang Fan felt like he had endless money to spend. The system gave him so much money that he didn't know how to spend it. The designated driver beside him was stunned for a moment after hearing Zhang Fan's words. His mouth twitched and he thought to himself. This bastard Dafu speaks without any consideration for the people around him. Apart from going to work every day, he works as a designated driver. In order to buy a house in Qing City as soon as possible, he actually said that he has more money than he can spend. If he can't spend it all, give some to himself. Thinking of this, the designated driver also sighed. Zhang Fan, who was standing by, saw him sigh and also sighed, which made the designated driver even more speechless. Chapter 29 Huang Lily. Zhang Fan got up early in the morning to go jogging. When he passed by Villa number 2, he saw the door was closed. He knew that Shi Yun had gone to work. He thought to himself that it felt good to be a hands-off boss. After running for almost half an hour, Zhang Fan returned to Villa Number 1. He sent a message to Li Fei asking her to transfer her mother to Jiuzhou Hospital for surgery, and then had breakfast. During this time, Duan Xingyu called and said that she wanted to go shopping with her bestie and asked Zhang Fan to accompany her. The location was at Jin Yuan Plaza. Zhang Fan knew Duan Xingyu's bestie, Huang Lili. When they were in college, they were basically inseparable. Zhang Fan changed his clothes and drove a Maserati President top configuration out. Why not a Mercedes-Benz? There was no room. After all, Duan Xingyu was with her bestie, not alone. After arriving at Jinyuan Plaza, Zhang Fan parked his car in the underground garage and went to the first floor to wait for Duan Xingyu and Huang Lili. Zhang Fan, Duan Xingyu's voice was heard after a while, and Zhang Fan saw Duan Xingyu walking towards her quickly. Duan Xingyu came to Zhang Fan's side and naturally took Zhang Fan's arm. Have you been waiting for a long time? Duan Xingyu said apologetically. Zhang Fan shook his head to indicate that it was okay. A guy who values women over friendship, Huang Lili behind him said, giving Duan Xingyu a blank look, then turned to Zhang Fan and greeted him. Long time no see, Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan also nodded in response. I heard that you are working in Chen Tian's company now? Huang Lili asked. She didn't know the situation of Chen Tian and his son. She still disliked Zhang Fan a little. After knowing that Duan Xingyu was with Zhang Fan, she advised Duan Xingyu to find another one. After all, Zhang Fan was poor, and she always felt that Zhang Fan was not worthy of Duan Xingyu. Not yet, Zhang Fan said with a smile. That means he is a vagrant. As a man, he has to live off a gigolo, Huang Lili said with disdain. Lili, Duan Xingyu on the side quickly spoke out to stop her. Huang Lili is just like that. Although Huang Lili looks down on Zhang Fan, she is still very good to her, otherwise they would not be best friends. Okay, let's not talk about it anymore. I don't know what kind of magic potion he has drugged you into, Huang Lili said speechlessly. The three of them came to the second floor, and Duan Xingyu said that she wanted to buy clothes for Zhang Fan, which made Huang Lili on the side even more disdainful, thinking that Zhang Fan was just a gigolo. Soon they arrived at the Armani store. When the clerk saw Zhang Fan, he quickly came over to greet him. Hello, Mr. Zhang, welcome. Huang Lili, who was standing by, saw this scene and thought to herself that maybe Zhang Fan had come here with other women before and asked them to buy him clothes. It was no wonder that she couldn't tell, because the clothes Zhang Fan was wearing were custom made and had no product labels. She thought Zhang Fan was wearing a random brand and she didn't believe that Zhang Fan could afford the clothes here. Zhang Fan nodded in response and then walked in. Huang Lili pulled Duan Xingyu aside and said, Xingyu, you'd better be more careful. Zhang Fan must have come here to buy clothes with other women before, otherwise how would the clerk know him? And he must have asked the women to buy clothes for him. How could he afford the clothes here by himself? Duan Xingyu was also speechless and rolled his eyes at Huang Lili. Zhang Fan is not the same as before. What's different? Look at the clothes he's wearing, they don't even have labels. They're obviously unknown brands. It's the same as before, Huang Lili said with disdain after looking at Zhang Fan. Xingyu, why didn't you tell me you came back? A voice sounded at this moment. Duan Xingyu's expression changed immediately when he saw this person, and he said unhappily. Why should I tell you? Zhu Shaoji is one of Duan Xingyu's suitors. His family is in the clothing trade and has assets worth hundreds of millions. He has been pestering Duan Xingyu since he was in college. Isn't this Mr. Zhu? Huang Lili immediately went to greet him. Mr. Zhu had been pursuing Duan Xingyu and had given Huang Lili a lot of benefits during that time. At the same time, Huang Lili would also tell him some of Duan Xingyu's current situation. The reason why Mr. Zhu appeared here was because Huang Lili told him the news that they were here shopping. Why are you here? Duan Xingyu said expressionlessly. Xingyu, how do you talk to Mr. Zhu? After all, he is a rich second generation and worth hundreds of millions. He is much better than some people. Then he looked at Zhang Fan who was looking at clothes. Then Huang Lili told Zhu Shaoji about Zhang Fan being a gigolo and asking Duan Xingyu to buy him clothes. Zhu Shaoji looked at Zhang Fan, his face turned cold, and he walked over. Chapter 30, Zhang Fan is a gigolo? My friend, how does it feel to be taken advantage of? I despise men like you who spend women's money the most. Zhang Fan, who was looking at clothes, suddenly heard a voice next to him. He was stunned for a moment, turned his head to look at the man next to him, and recognized Zhu Shaoji. Before Zhang Fan could say anything, Huang Lili followed and said, It must feel great, right, Zhang Fan? Duan Xingyu also came over and told Zhang Fan what had just happened. Zhang Fan smiled, then put his arm around Duan Xingyu's slender waist and said, "Yes, it feels good. After all, I have such a beautiful girlfriend who buys clothes for me. Unlike some people, who act like pugs." Seeing Zhang Fan's actions, Zhu Shaoji immediately yelled, "Take your dirty hands away, Xingyu is not worthy of you. Whether Zhang Fan is worthy of me is my business." "It's not your turn to criticize," Duan Xingyu said angrily. Even if Zhang Fan is still the poor boy before, Duan Xingyu has already recognized him. "Xingyu, I'm just worried that you'll be wronged. Look at him, he's wearing all these unknown brands and he still wants you to buy him clothes. If you were with me, I would buy you whatever you want," Zhu Shaoji said with a smile when he saw that Duan Xingyu was angry. "Yes, Xingyu, Master Zhu thinks about you every day and keeps asking me about your situation. And when he knew you were coming here, he rushed here immediately," Huang Lili echoed. "I treated you as a good friend, but you betrayed me." Duan Xingyu was still wondering how Zhu Shaoji knew she was here. It turned out that Huang Lili had tipped off her. But she soon realized that Huang Lili had been trying to match her up with Zhu Shaoji. It must be that Huang Lili had accepted benefits from Zhu Shaoji. Although Huang Lili treated her very well and she knew that she was a bit materialistic, she didn't expect her to do such a thing. "I'm doing this for your own good. Look at Zhang Fan, she's penniless and wears clothes that she bought from some street stall. How can you be happy following her?" Huang Lili said righteously. She had accepted benefits from Zhu Shaoji, so she had to speak for Zhu Shaoji and belittle Zhang Fan. The clerk nearby saw the scene and quickly said, "Mr. Zhang is a distinguished guest of our store, please be respectful." She knew what happened to Zhang Fan here before. Even a rich man like Wang Yu wanted to please Zhang Fan, so she would definitely speak up for Zhang Fan. If Zhang Fan was wronged here, then everyone in the store would be implicated. So she immediately sent a message to the store manager and told him a brief account of what had happened here. The store manager over there was in a meeting. When she saw the message sent by her clerk, she immediately couldn't sit still. She was still very grateful to Zhang Fan. The last time Zhang Fan came, the original store manager was fired because she offended Zhang Fan. She was promoted to be the store manager just because she spoke up for Zhang Fan. Now, when she heard that Zhang Fan was being embarrassed in the store, she didn't even bother to hold the meeting and rushed back. Distinguished guest? Isn't he just a gigolo? Didn't he come here with other women to buy clothes before? Huang Lili said. The clerk was stunned for a moment. Zhang Fan is a gigolo? How is that possible? Before, Zhang Fan had indeed come with another woman to buy clothes. Not only did they buy clothes, they also swept the entire mall. However, Zhang Fan paid for everything. How could such a person be a gigolo? "Ma'am, I've already told you that Mr. Zhang is a distinguished guest of our store. If you continue like this, I can only ask the security to ask you to leave," the clerk continued rudely. "Who do you think you are? I'm the young master of Zhu's trading. Even your store manager has to be polite to me when he sees me," Zhu Shaoji said disdainfully to the clerk. The clerk was stunned for a moment, and then looked at Zhu Shaoji like a fool. No matter how powerful Zhu's trading was, could it compare to Wang Yu's? Wang family. Qingshan Group. The largest real estate development group in Qingdao. The young master of Qingshan Group is always respectful in front of Zhang Fan. The Shu family can't even compare to a toe of the Qingshan Group, yet they still have the nerve to show off in front of Zhang Fan. "Kick him out quickly, or I'll let your manager fire you," Zhu Shaoji said proudly, looking at the stunned clerk, thinking she was frightened. "I said, Mr. Zhang is a distinguished guest of our store, and you are not allowed to say that to him," the clerk said angrily. Chapter 31 Depressed Wang Yu. What's going on? Just then the store manager came back. She had been speeding all the way back, which showed how anxious she was. If Zhang Fan was wronged in her store, then her job as store manager would be over. Seeing the manager coming back, the clerk told her what had happened again. After hearing what the clerk said, the manager was shocked. Someone actually said that Zhang Fan was a gigolo. The store manager immediately walked towards Zhang Fan and said respectfully, "Hello Mr. Zhang, I am Zhou Shuixian, the store manager here. It is my responsibility if you have suffered any injustice here." Zhang Fan was not unfamiliar with her. The last time he came, he was received by Zhou Shuixian. At that time, Zhou Shuixian even spoke for him. He didn't expect that she had been promoted to store manager now. Zhu Shaoji, who was standing by, was also stunned when he saw Zhou Shuixian's attitude towards Zhang Fan. Why was the store manager here also so respectful to Zhang Fan? Xu Xiaoji immediately said loudly. When did you change the store manager? The previous store manager was fired for offending Mr. Zhang. I am the new store manager. Please leave now, or I will call security, Zhou Shuixian said angrily to Xu Xiaoji. I know the young master of your Jinyuan Plaza. Just wait for me. I'll call him now. When he comes, let's see if you dare to kick me out. Xu Xiaoji said angrily when he saw the manager's attitude. He immediately called Wang Yu and said that it was the Armani manager who wanted to kick him out. He didn't mention at all that it was because of him who had made things difficult for Zhang Fan. Xu Xiaoji is actually Wang Yu's younger brother and has always been following Wang Yu. After all, Wang Yu is the top young master in Qing City, and a rich second generation like him must curry favor with Wang Yu. Wang Yu was patrolling Jinyuan Plaza when he received the call. After all, Zhang Fan had arranged for him to rectify the atmosphere here. When he heard Xu Xiaoji say that he was going to be kicked out by the Armani manager, he became angry and started to make rectifications. He realized that there were still people committing crimes in defiance of the law, and Xu Xiaoji often gave him gifts, so he had to help restore his younger brother's face, so he rushed over immediately. Just wait, Master Wang will be here soon, Xu Xiaoji said proudly. Zhou Shuixian on the side ignored him and turned to Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu and said, What kind of clothes do you want to buy? I will serve you personally. I'm buying some clothes for my boyfriend, Duan Qingyu said with a smile. She was not worried at all. After all, she had seen Wang Yu's attitude towards Zhang Fan before, and she took Zhang Fan shopping. Zhou Shuixian followed behind the two of them and introduced them. Zhang Fan was also very helpless. Duan Qingyu asked him to try every piece of clothing, but he did not dare to complain. After all, this was the first time that Duan Qingyu bought clothes for him. Mr. Zhu, you have to take care of Zhang Fan later, otherwise there will be no hope for Qingyu, Huang Lili, who was standing by, said to Xu Xiaoji after seeing this scene. Don't worry, if anyone dares to snatch a woman from me, he'll be in trouble when young Master Wang comes, Xu Xiaoji said angrily. Looking at the intimacy between Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu, Xu Xiaoji felt furious. Soon Wang Yu arrived at Armani's store. Mr. Wang, Xu Xiaoji immediately went up to him. What's going on? Wang Yu asked. Xu Xiaoji recounted what had happened, but did not mention Zhang Fan's name. I want to see who dares to be so disrespectful to me, Wang Yu said angrily. Then he asked the clerk to call the manager over. Zhou Shuixian told him what had happened and then told him about how Zhang Fan had been troubled by Xu Xiaoji. Oh shit. Wang Yu was shocked when he heard Zhang Fan's name. This guy could have made things difficult for anyone else, but why did he make things difficult for Zhang Fan? Young Master Wang should know Zhang Fan, he's just a poor boy, said Xu Xiaoji. At this time, Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu also walked out, and Zhang Fan looked at Wang Yu with a smile. Wang Yu saw Zhang Fan's expression and broke out in a cold sweat. He immediately walked over and shouted respectfully. Brother Fan, sister-in-law. Seeing Wang Yu and Zhang Fan being so respectful, Xu Xiaoji was also confused. He heard Huang Lili say that Zhang Fan was a poor bastard from the countryside and an unemployed vagrant, but Wang Yu was a top young master in Qing City. Why was he so respectful to him? Then he looked at Huang Lili on the side in confusion. Huang Lili was also very confused at this time, why a young master like Wang Yu was so respectful to Zhang Fan. It was not like this when he was in college. Wang Yu was also very depressed. It had only been a few days, and how could someone so blind as to offend Zhang Fan again? At the same time, he was also very angry. Xu Xiaoji did not even mention Zhang Fan's name on the phone. If he had known that Zhang Fan was here, he would definitely not have come. You handle it, Zhang Fan said, looking at Wang Yu. Throw them both out and beat them up. Brother Fan is my eldest brother, the chairman of Feiyan Group and the largest shareholder of our Qingshan Group. How dare you two, you blind men, mess with my brother Fan? Wang Yu looked at Xu Xiaoji and Huang Lili, feeling extremely angry. After hearing what Wang Yu said, Xu Xiaoji looked ashen. Zhang Fan was actually the chairman of Feiyan Group. He was a person who could destroy their Zhu family with just a flick of his finger. The two were quickly dragged out by security guards, and soon their screams were heard from outside. When Duan Qingyu heard Huang Lili's screams, she felt a little bit reluctant, but she didn't say anything. After all, she brought this upon herself, and she was very disappointed with her best friend. Chapter 32 Lover's Eyes. The two ignored him and went to the front desk to check out. You two can enjoy free meals today, Zhou Shuixian said when she saw Duan Qingyu about to pay. Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly and glanced at Wang Yu. Wang Yu on this side also smiled awkwardly. It was he who signaled Zhou Shuixian to waive the bill. Zhang Fan didn't say anything. After all, this was his territory. The two of them walked out of the Armani store and continued shopping. Looking at Zhu Xiaoji and Huang Lili over here, the security guard was really ruthless. Their faces were bloated and there were many shoehorn marks on their bodies. This was also Wang Yu's signal. Zhu Xiaoji was also very angry at this time. If he had not believed Huang Lili's words and thought that Zhang Fan was just a poor guy from the countryside, he would not have come here. If he had known Zhang Fan's identity earlier, he would not have dared to cause trouble for Zhang Fan even if he had 10,000 guts. He then started punching and kicking Huang Lili. Zhu Xiaoji dragged his beaten body back home and sat on the sofa with a deathly pale face. Son, what's wrong with you? Zhu Xiaoji's mother Chen Hong asked anxiously when she saw her son like this. It's okay, Zhu Xiaoji said helplessly. Old Zhu, come back quickly, your son has been beaten. Chen Hong immediately called Zhu Xiaoji's father Zhu Rong. Upon hearing that his son had been beaten, Zhu Rong also hurried back home. Zhu Xiaoji recounted what happened today. Chen Hong on the side was extremely angry and threatened to find someone to avenge her son. After all, the Zhu family had been a single-line family for 3 generations, and Zhu Xiaoji was usually her treasure. Now someone actually dared to beat her son like this. After hearing what Zhu Xiaoji said about the situation, Zhu Rong was also shocked. Although the Zhu family is rich, compared with Fei Yin Group, they are not even as rich as an ant. Why didn't they beat you to death? How can we offend the chairman of Fei Yin Group? Zhu Rong said angrily. How can you say that? The one who was beaten was our son. Not only did you not help, but you are also talking about him here, Chen Hong said angrily when she saw her son being talked about. Hearing Chen Hong say this, Zhu Rong angrily explained to her the interests involved. Chen Hong was stunned at this moment. She didn't expect her son to offend such a person. Forget it. Ask someone to find out where Zhang Fan lives. When your injuries are almost healed, father and son will go to his house to apologize. Losing face is a small matter. I just hope that Zhu family won't be implicated. Zhu Rong said with a sigh. He only hoped that Zhang Fan would not attack Zhu family. Zhu Xiaoji was also helpless. Who made him be cheated by Huang Lili? If he hadn't believed Huang Lili's words, he wouldn't have become like this. He immediately called Wang Yu to ask where Zhang Fan lived. After calling several times, Wang Yu finally got up. Zhu Xiaoji immediately said, Master Wang, do you know where Zhang Fan lives now? Wang Yu didn't want to answer Zhu Xiaoji's call at first, but he couldn't stand it anymore as he kept calling. When he heard Zhu Xiaoji asking for Zhang Fan's address, he thought Zhu Xiaoji wanted to seek revenge, so he immediately said angrily. What the hell? You're asking about Brother Fan's address? You're probably thinking too much. Let me tell you, with the little assets you have at Zhu's, it's not enough to compete with him. When Zhu Xiaoji heard what Wang Yu said, he smiled bitterly. After telling him the reason, Wang Yu realized that the Zhu father and son were going to come and apologize, so he told him Zhang Fan's address. Villa number 1 in Hentaying Starry Sky. The 3 members of the Zhu family were shocked. They knew about Hentaying Starry Sky. It was the most expensive villa area in the whole Qing city. With the financial resources of their Zhu family, they simply could not afford it. They did not expect that Zhang Fan actually lived in Villa number 1, which was a mansion worth tens of billions. Back to Zhang Fan, the two of them walked around for a while after coming out of Armani and came to Tiffany Jewelry. Welcome. As soon as I entered the store, the clerk greeted me respectfully. Looking at the clerk's expression, Zhang Fan thought that Wang Yu's rectification was wrong, and the clerk in Tiffany Jewelry didn't know him. He didn't buy jewelry last time because he came to buy it for himself. He didn't need the jewelry himself, and it wouldn't be appropriate to buy it for Zhao Qingqing. Let me take a look at all the necklaces in your store, said Zhang Fan. The clerk immediately took the two of them to look at the necklaces in the store. After looking at many styles, Zhang Fan was not satisfied with any of them. He felt that none of them were worthy of Duan Qingyu. Is there nothing better? Zhang Fan said with a frown. In his eyes, these necklaces were too ordinary. Sir, the most expensive item here is our treasure, which was created by our designers from Tiffany headquarters over a period of 4 years. It has a nice name, Lover's Eye, the clerk immediately introduced. Take a look at this Lover's Eye you mentioned, Zhang Fan said. He heard that it was created by designers from the headquarters over 4 years. Zhang Fan also became interested and wanted to see what it looked like and whether it was worthy of Duan Xingyu. Duan Xingyu, who was standing aside, felt sweet in her heart. She knew that Zhang Fan was going to give her a gift, and it was also the first time that Zhang Fan gave her jewelry. Chapter 33 Fu Xiaorui. The clerk took the two to the back, where there was a lifelike mannequin wearing the custom-made Tiffany necklace, Lover's Eye. This piece of jewelry is inlaid with 18 top-grade agates of the same size, and matched with the eyeball-sized diamond in the middle, making the whole necklace look noble and simple. It also has a very good meaning, which is eternal companionship. The reason why it is called Lover's Eyes is because this necklace represents the eyes of lovers. Wearing this necklace is like having the company of a lover's eyes, and watching the scenery along the way with the one you love, forever. The clerk said with a smile. It seems that your designer is also a sentimental person, Zhang Fan said with a smile after listening to her introduction. This necklace was made by the designer for his wife. His wife died of illness before the necklace was customized, so the necklace was named Lover's Eyes. He hoped that the person who wears this necklace would be able to see the world as if they were wearing his wife's eyes. At the same time, he also wishes that the person who wears this necklace can continue to love his lover for a long time. It is both a regret and a blessing, the clerk continued. This designer must love his wife very much, otherwise he wouldn't have designed this kind of lover's eyes that is both sad and affectionate, Duan Xingyu said with red eyes, moved by the love between the designer and his wife. Let's take this one. Please pack it up. Zhang Fan looked at Duan Xingyu and smiled, then said to the clerk. He felt that this necklace was worthy of Duan Xingyu. The clerk was also stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to buy this necklace. He immediately said, Sir, this necklace is priced at 99,990,000 yuan, which means longevity. It's okay, just pack it. This necklace is worthy of my girlfriend, Zhang Fan said with a smile. He naturally knew what the clerk meant by the price he quoted, but this price was really nothing to him. The most important thing was that it had to be worthy of Duan Xingyu. Zhang Fan, why don't we buy something else? This one is too expensive, Duan Xingyu said while pulling Zhang Fan's clothes after hearing the price. She felt that as long as it was a gift from Zhang Fan, she would like it, but the price was really too expensive. It's okay, my woman deserves the best in the world, Zhang Fan said lovingly, touching her head. Amid the envious gazes of the crowd, Zhang Fan swiped his card and walked out the door holding Duan Xingyu's hand. After the two of them left, a shop assistant said enviously, I wish I could meet such a handsome boy who was willing to spend money on me. Come on, with your status like this, didn't you see what that lady looked like just now? Another clerk said to her. Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu were strolling when the system's voice came. Ding, the host gave jewelry to his girlfriend for the first time, and was rewarded with 30% of Chanel's shares. Zhang Fan was stunned. 30% of Chanel's shares? Then wouldn't I be the largest shareholder of Chanel? Zhang Fan has learned more about these world-class companies in the past few days, so he naturally knows what 30% of Chanel's shares means. Isn't this Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu? Zhang Fan was thinking when a teasing voice came from behind him. Looking back, it was their college classmate, Fu Xiaorui, who was walking towards them hugging a man with a big belly. Although they were classmates in college, they had little interaction at that time. Fu Xiaorui was also on the list of top 10 campus beauties, but Duan Xingyu ranked first and she ranked 10th. This is my husband. He opened a maritime logistics company and his net worth is probably over 1 billion yuan, Fu Xiaorui introduced to them proudly. Hello, my name is Wu Yong, Fu Xiaorui's husband, the man introduced himself proudly, while his eyes were always on Duan Xingyu. He didn't expect that Fu Xiaorui had such a beautiful classmate. You are here to buy things, right? So are we. Do you want to go shopping together? I heard that Chanel has launched several new bags recently, and my husband said he would buy one for me, Fu Xiaorui said impatiently without waiting for Zhang Fan and the other man to reply, her tone full of boasting. Fu Xiaorui was never satisfied with the fact that Duan Xingyu was ranked ahead of her on the campus beauty list when she was in college. She thought to herself, no matter how beautiful you are, Duan Xingyu, you still followed poor bastard Zhang Fan, while I am a rich wife now. Duan Xingyu frowned, it was obvious that he was here to cause trouble. Zhang Fan smiled indifferently and said, then let's go together. We can go and take a look. When Fu Xiaorui heard Zhang Fan say that he was going to take a look, she thought that Zhang Fan was just going to broaden his horizons, and she suddenly felt a little proud. Chapter 34 Chanel Supreme Member. At this time, Chanel's headquarters was far away in Country F. President Caitlin was staring at Zhang Fan's information on the table. She had just received a notice that 30% of Chanel's shares were acquired by a man from Xia country. This shocked Caitlin. 30% of the shares already made her the largest shareholder of Chanel, and the man was a Xia countryman who was only 25 years old. She then called Zhang Fan. After all, he was now the largest shareholder of Chanel, so she had to show him due respect. At the same time, she could also understand what this shareholder thought. Zhang Fan was about to enter the Chanel store when his phone rang. Looking at the international call, he hesitated for a moment before answering it. Hello, who is this? Dear Chanel's largest shareholder, I am Caitlin from Chanel's French headquarters. Caitlin's stiff Xiaoguoyu came through. Only then did Zhang Fan realize that he had just become Chanel's largest shareholder. Hello, he responded politely. What plans do you have for the future of Chanel as a whole? Caitlin directly pointed out the topic. Her purpose was to understand Zhang Fan's thoughts. After all, Zhang Fan can now influence the planning of the entire Chanel group. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, then he understood what the other party meant. It turned out that he wanted to find out what he thought. Everything remains the same. Unless there are special circumstances, I will not participate in your management decisions, Zhang Fan said immediately. Next we will give you a gift, which is our Chanel's respect for our shareholders, said Caitlin. After the two hung up the phone, Caitlin breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the new shareholder would not interfere in Chanel's management decisions, so she didn't have to worry about her current position. At the same time, she was also reconsidering the planning of the Xiaogua market. She immediately called her secretary and asked her to immediately change Zhang Fan's identity to a supreme member in Chanel's membership system. Zhang Fan on this side didn't care about Chanel's gift. After hanging up the phone, he took Duan Qingyu's hand and walked into the Chanel store. Take out all your new bags so I can see which one I want to buy. Zhang Fan had just answered a phone call, so he came in after Fu Xiaorui and the others. He heard Fu Xiaorui's voice as soon as he entered the door. After a while, the clerk brought out all the new models of bags, and Fu Xiaorui picked them at random. Duan Qingyu and Zhang Fan also started to read on their own. Zhang Fan smiled and said to Duan Qingyu, "If you like it, buy it all." Duan Qingyu ignored his words and also picked a bag to try on. Be careful, don't take anything if you can't afford it, Fu Xiaorui said when she saw Duan Qingyu picking up a bag and trying it on. It's okay, miss. The bags in our store are all genuine and can't be damaged casually, the clerk said with a smile. I'm not familiar with them. If something breaks, don't blame us. Just blame them, Fu Rui said to Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu over there. The clerk smiled politely and said nothing. After a while, Fu Xiaorui picked out a bag and said to Wu Yong, "Honey, I'll buy this." "Okay, it's just a bag worth 100,000 yuan. I'll buy it if my baby likes it," Wu Yong said generously, looking proudly at Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu on the side. "See, Duan Qingyu, you have to learn from me. You can't be casual when choosing a man. Not every man is willing to buy a bag worth 100,000 yuan for a woman," Fu Xiaorui said proudly. Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu here didn't take them seriously at all. They walked to the front desk and said to the clerk, "Help me get a membership card." "Are you still applying for a card? Some people shouldn't try to show off." "My husband is a silver member here, and his spending here is over 1 million every year," Fu Xiaorui said proudly as she looked at Zhang Fan who was about to apply for a card. "Sir, please enter your personal information," the front desk clerk said politely, and then Zhang Fan told the clerk the information. After entering Zhang Fan's information, the clerk was shocked when he saw the information on the screen, because it showed Chanel Supreme Member. This is the highest level membership in the entire Chanel, and the only one in Xia country. I heard that currently only the company's president, Caitlin, is a supreme member. I didn't expect that the young man in front of me is actually the supreme member of Chanel. Please wait a moment. The clerk immediately ran to the back to find the store manager and told him the situation. When the manager heard that a supreme member had come into the store, he also came out immediately. "Hello, Mr. Zhang. I am Li Peipei, the store manager of this store. As our supreme member, you can get free bills for all your purchases at Chanel from now on, and you can choose any product in the store. You will have priority in choosing the latest customized products in the future," the store manager said respectfully, thinking to himself, "This is a supreme member. She actually met him. Chapter 35 The Clown is actually me." Fu Xiaorui, who was standing by, was also in disbelief when she saw this scene. She said excitedly, "How could he be a supreme member? He is just a poor guy from the countryside." He must be fake. Li Pei frowned after hearing what Fu Xiaorui said. It seemed that this woman was deliberately picking on this supreme member. If the supreme member was wronged in her store, then she would not be able to work there anymore. She said to Fu Xiaorui rudely, "Miss, are you doubting our Chanel membership system? This Mr. Zhang is indeed our Chanel supreme member, and Xiaogua is the only one." "Impossible, impossible," Fu Xiaorui repeated. She could never have imagined that the classmate whom she once looked down upon could be so awesome now. Then she realized that she was the clown. Zhang Fan thought this should be the gift Caitlin mentioned. He ignored Fu Xiaorui. After all, not everyone was worth his anger. He smiled and said to Li Pei, "Pack up all the ones my girlfriend just tried on, and then pack up all the limited editions in your store, and help me deliver them to the car." Li Pei immediately arranged for the store clerk to start packing. There were a total of 30 Chanel bags, and if you counted the price, the total amount was more than 10 million. Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan and felt that she could no longer see through him. However, she did not ask, because she knew that Zhang Fan would definitely tell her in the future. At the same time, she felt very sweet in her heart. Ignoring Fu Xiaorui and Wu Yong, Zhang Fan took Duan Xingyu out, followed by a woman carrying a bag from Chanel. Fu Xiaorui was still in shock. She didn't expect that the clown was actually herself. She thought that she could be proud in front of Duan Xingyu by finding a rich husband, but now she has been slapped in the face. "Since you have offended the supreme members of our store, your membership will be cancelled now," Li Pei said to the two of them. After hearing what Li Pei said, Wu Yong slapped Fu Xiaorui in the face and said angrily, "It's all your fault that I cooperated with you to show off in front of my classmates. Now, my membership has been cancelled, and I have offended such a person." Fu Xiaorui felt very aggrieved. She just wanted to save face in front of Duan Xingyu, but she didn't expect this to be the result. Wu Yong left angrily without even looking at Fu Xiaorui, who was standing there. In the end, Fu Xiaorui was also driven out by Li Pei. Just then a message came from Li Pei's phone. "Chanel shareholders. Zhang Fan. 30% of the shares." Li Pei was also stunned when she saw the news. She didn't expect that she would meet Chanel's largest shareholder today. Zhang Fan naturally didn't know all this. After packing the bags he bought today, he drove the top-of-the-line Maserati President and left Jinyuan Plaza with Duan Xingyu. Duan Xingyu originally wanted to take a taxi back, but unable to resist Zhang Fan's shamelessness, she had to let him take her back. She just hoped that her parents would not see it. Duan Xingyu thought to herself that after all, it was her first time to fall in love, so she was still a little concerned about her parents. She was also afraid that her parents would not like Zhang Fan. What should she do? Qingshui home. Duan Xingyu's family also lives in a villa area. They bought a 3-story villa, but the price is not as outrageous as that of Hentang Starry Sky. When they arrived at the door of the house, Duan Xingyu took the things and immediately asked Zhang Fan to go back quickly. Zhang Fan was helpless about this and could only drive away. The two of them did not notice that someone was watching through the second-floor window. After returning home, Duan Xingyu felt helpless when looking at so many things. She thought it would be difficult to avoid being discovered by her parents. After all, she couldn't afford these things. She immediately blamed Zhang Fan in her heart. Achoo! At this time, Zhang Fan, who was driving, sneezed and thought to himself that Duan Xingyu must be missing him. Yes, that must be the case. Just when Duan Xingyu was thinking about how to explain to her parents. "Who is the young man who just sent you back?" The voice of Mother Chen Lifang sounded behind him. "Ah, Mom." Duan Xingyu didn't know what to say for a moment. Looking at her daughter like this, Chen Lifang smiled bitterly in her heart. Isn't this something she doesn't understand? "You didn't even tell Mom when you got a boyfriend," Chen Lifang said, pretending to be angry. "I haven't figured out how to tell you yet," Duan Xingyu said with a red face. She knew her mother had guessed it, but she didn't deny it. "Did he give these to you?" Chen Lifang asked, looking at the sofa covered with brand-name packaging. "Zhang Fan took me to buy it today," said Duan Xingyu. "Zhang Fan? Is he the one from your class before? Wasn't he a poor boy?" Chen Lifang had heard Duan Xingyu mention Zhang Fan before, but at that time they were only talking about classmates. Duan Xingyu stopped talking. After all, she didn't know how to explain Zhang Fan's current change. "As long as my daughter likes him, that's enough. You can find time to bring him back for dinner so we can get to know him better," Chen Lifang said with a sigh, thinking that her daughter had grown up and she could no longer keep her. As the only daughter in the family, Duan Qingyu's parents love her very much and rarely interfere in their daughter's emotional issues. They think that as long as their daughter likes it, it's fine, but they must meet their daughter's boyfriend. Chapter 36 Unjust Brother Fan's Little Brother. At this time, Zhang Fan, who had returned to Villa Number 1, did not know that his relationship with Duan Qingyu had been exposed. As soon as he entered the door, he saw Shi Yun sitting there drinking tea. Shi Yun had been busy with Fei Yinfun's affairs in the company before. Zhang Fan was a little surprised that he suddenly appeared here today. He asked curiously, "How come you have time to come here today? The press conference will be held the day after tomorrow." "I came to ask for your opinion," Shi Yun said while drinking tea when he saw Zhang Fan coming back. He thought that for such a big matter, he still had to ask Zhang Fan's opinion. After all, Fei Yinfun belonged to Zhang Fan. "Just handle it yourself. Didn't I give you the power?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. He trusted Shi Yun 100%, so he usually wouldn't ask about the affairs of Fei Yinfun. "As the chairman, why don't you show up?" Shi Yun asked in confusion. "Forget it, I don't like such occasions. You just need to come forward. Since I have delegated the power to you, I won't interfere unless there are special circumstances," said Zhang Fan. He felt that it was good for him to be a hands-off boss and there was no need to expose himself to the public. "You're a stupid bastard," Shi Yun said, pretending to be angry. Although he said that, Shi Yun was very touched in his heart. Zhang Fan handed over the 10 billion foundation to him without any hesitation. Zhang Fan ignored him and drank his tea. Afterwards, the two chatted about the current progress of the work. Zhang Fan also learned that the progress of Fei Yinfun was going smoothly and it would start operating after the press conference. He was also very excited because this was a company he had truly created and it would officially start operating soon. "By the way, I heard that you asked Da Fei to transfer his mother to Zhuzhou Hospital?" Shi Yun asked. He was very puzzled when he heard Li Fei talk about the transfer. Zhuzhou Hospital is the best private hospital in Qing City, and the fee is higher than that of public hospitals. "Yes, after all, it's my own business. I'll feel more at ease going there," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Shi Yun's mouth twitched. He didn't expect that the best private hospital in Qing City was actually Zhang Fan's business. However, when he thought about the fact that Zhang Fan had become the chairman of Fei Yin Group, there seemed nothing unreasonable about it. Then the two of them agreed to go and see Li Fei's mother together after the press conference. As Li Fei's good brothers, it would be a bit unreasonable for them not to go and see her. When it was time for dinner, Shi Yun insisted on staying here to eat, saying that it was boring to eat alone. Zhang Fan was very happy about this. After all, it was indeed boring to eat alone. Zhao Qingqing and the others always abided by the company's rules and did not eat with him, so he ate every meal alone. After dinner, Shi Yun insisted on staying here to sleep, saying that it was boring to sleep alone in such a big house. Zhang Fan was helpless, but he also felt that it was indeed boring to sleep alone in such a big house. The next morning, after Zhang Fan got up, he heard Zhao Qingqing say that Shi Yun had left. He felt relieved. After all, because of Shi Yun's presence at Fei Yinfun, he could be at ease and be a hands-off manager. Zhang Fan did not go out today. Duan Qingyu said that he should spend more time with his parents these 2 days, so he could only stay at home and play games. Zhang Fan got up early the next morning because today was the day of the Fei Yinfun's press conference. Zhang Fan turned on the TV and waited for the Fei Yinfun's press conference. After a while, it finally started. Looking at Shi Yun talking on the TV screen, Zhang Fan couldn't help but sigh that Shi Yun had changed a lot now. If he hadn't obtained the system, he and the people around him would not have changed so much. For nearly 2 hours, Shi Yun talked about the purpose and mission of the establishment of Fei Yin Foundation, and was willing to accept supervision from the general public at any time. During this period, he answered some questions from reporters. Shi Yun answered every question fluently, and it was obvious that he had put in a lot of effort. Fei Yinfun's press conference ended successfully. Shi Yun returned to the Qingshi branch of Fei Yin Group. Just as he was looking at the documents, his assistant told him that someone named Wang Yu was looking for him. Shi Yun was very surprised. He knew Wang Yu. During this period of time, he also learned a lot about some upper-class people in Qingshi. Wang Yu was the young master of Qingshan Group and the top young master in Qingshi. Although I didn't know why he was here, I still asked my assistant to bring him up. After all, a guest is a guest, and we can't just chase him away. Wang Yu came to Shi Yun's office and immediately flattered him enthusiastically. He had heard from Fang Jiancheng about the relationship between Shi Yun and Zhang Fan. When he saw Shi Yun, he immediately said politely, "Brother Shi, I have long heard of your great name. Today I see that you are indeed extraordinary." "Mr. Wang, what are you doing?" Shi Yun asked in confusion. Looking at the enthusiastic Wang Yu, Shi Yun was stunned. He seemed to have no intersection with this top young master in Qing City. Unexpectedly, the other party was so enthusiastic towards him and even called him brother. It was not Shi Yun's fault. He did not know about the relationship between Zhang Fan and Wang Yu. He had been busy with the affairs of Fei Yin Fun during this period. All his chats with Zhang Fan were about work. Zhang Fan did not tell him that Wang Yu was now his number one younger brother. "Zhang Fan is my elder brother," Wang Yu said proudly, and at the same time he told Shi Yun about how Zhang Fan took him in as his younger brother. "My brother," Shi Yun said enthusiastically. He was very surprised. He did not expect that this top young master in Qing City was actually Zhang Fan's younger brother. No, you are Brother Fan's brother, and I am just Brother Fan's younger brother." "We are different," Wang Yu said quickly. He knew that he was just a younger brother of Zhang Fan and sometimes even a tool. Shi Yun was the real brother of Zhang Fan. Chapter 37 Arrogant Director's Son. The two exchanged pleasantries for a while, and Wang Yu also talked about his real purpose of coming today. It turned out that his father Wang Qingshan wanted to donate 100 million to the aircraft fund. Shi Yun was also very happy when he heard the purpose of Wang Yu's visit. Although the Fei Yin Foundation had 10 billion yuan in funds, he was of course happy to donate money when someone wanted to. He also knew in his heart that the father and son of the Wang family did this to please Zhang Fan. Shi Yun did not point it out, and on the surface he was still polite and thanked them for their contribution to charity. After a while, the assistant came in and told Shi Yun that Fei Yin Foundation had just received a donation of 100 million yuan from Qingshan Group. Since the money had arrived, Wang Yu did not stay here any longer. He said hello to Shi Yun and left. After Wang Yu left, Shi Yun found Fang Jiancheng and told him about his plan to form a team. After all, he couldn't always use people from Fei Yin Group. Even though they were all Zhang fans, Shi Yun felt that he still had to have his own independent team. After listening to his idea, Fang Jiancheng agreed very much and would arrange for the Human Resources Department to cooperate with Shi Yun in screening personnel. When it was time to get off work, Shi Yun took a taxi back to Hentang Starry Sky. Although Zhang Fan asked him to pick any car to drive, he still felt that Zhang Fan had already given him such a good opportunity and he was embarrassed to ask Zhang Fan for anything else. Shi Yun just returned to the lobby of Villa Number 1, and Zhang Fan said with a smile, "Congratulations to my third brother on the success of the press conference." "Come on, you don't know how nervous I am." "My back is wet," Shi Yun said speechlessly. It was also the first time for him to experience such a scene. Fortunately, he had done sufficient preparation and did not fail at the critical moment. The two chatted and drank tea, and soon it was time for dinner. Zhao Qingqing also prepared 2 dinners for them. After dinner, Shi Yun said that he would stay here tonight. Zhang Fan had no choice but to agree. After all, Shi Yun still gave the same reason: it was boring to live in such a big house alone. The next morning, the two drove a Lamborghini limited edition to Jiuzhou Hospital to visit Li Fei's mother. Soon, the two arrived at Jiuzhou Hospital and soon came to the ward. They saw Li Fei's mother lying on the bed, and Li Fei and his son beside her. They were stunned for a moment. Didn't Li Fei say that he would have surgery this morning? Shouldn't he be having surgery at this time? And Li Fei's mother didn't look like she had just finished surgery. What's going on? Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. Li Fei told them about the situation. The surgery was originally scheduled for this morning, but for some unknown reason, they were suddenly notified last night that the surgery would be postponed. They asked the attending physician and were told that it was arranged by Director Sunday. They also called Director Sun, who said something very harsh. He told them that if they couldn't wait, they should change to another hospital. Their hospital did not lack a patient like Li Fei's mother. They thought that waiting for a day or two would not make any difference, so they waited obediently. Zhang Fan's face turned cold after hearing what Li Fei said. Shi Yun beside him also said angrily, "Why didn't you tell us? I thought you guys have already helped a lot with the surgery fee, so I didn't bother you," Li Fei said with a smile. Although he was very angry in his heart, he suppressed it and didn't show it. He didn't want to cause any more trouble for Zhang Fan and Shi Yun. Zhang Fan didn't say anything and walked out of the ward. He was very angry now. He had asked Li Fei's mother to come here because he wanted to take care of her in his own property. He didn't expect to encounter such a situation. Moreover, there would be such a person with no medical ethics in his own hospital. He must get rid of this cancer, otherwise the reputation of Jiuzhou Hospital will be ruined sooner or later. Soon Zhang Fan arrived at Director Sun's office. After entering the office, he began to question why Li Fei's mother's surgery had to be postponed. Director Sun was stunned at first when he saw Zhang Fan questioning him. No one in the hospital dared to speak to him like that. Usually, he took advantage of the fact that he was a classmate of the dean and often accepted red envelopes from wealthy people and provided them with conveniences. The dean also turned a blind eye to his behavior. "Who do you think you are, kid? How dare you question me? I have the final say in this hospital. When to perform the surgery depends on my mood. Even if the dean comes, he has to give me face," Director Sun said arrogantly. This was the first time someone spoke to him like this since he came to Jiuzhou Hospital. He was very angry. "You mean the dean can't control you?" Zhang Fan was so angry that he laughed. He wondered if this matter was also related to the dean. He had clearly informed the dean in advance, so why would the dean be so unwilling to give him, the new boss, face? "The dean is my classmate. Even if he comes, he won't talk to me like this. I've already told you that if you can't wait, go to another hospital. If you offend me, I will make you suffer. As long as I don't sign the transfer application, you can't go anywhere and can only wait here," Director Sun threatened. "So you don't care about the patient's life or death?" Zhang Fan said angrily. He didn't expect Director Sun to be so arrogant. This is simply taking human life lightly. What if the patient's condition can't wait? This behavior is no different from murder. What does their life or death have to do with me? Those who died before they could get the surgery were just unlucky, Director Sun said indifferently. Now even those rich people have to give him red envelopes to get things done. As long as the red envelopes are in place, he will make arrangements immediately. Those who don't give red envelopes can only wait. Zhang Fan didn't waste any more time talking to him. He picked up his phone and called the dean. Now he really wanted to know whether this matter was the dean's idea or Director Sun's own idea. Chapter 38. Do you understand? The director of Jiuzhou Hospital is Zhou Dahai. He was looking at documents in his office when his phone rang. He picked up the phone quickly when he saw it was Zhang Fan. "Mr. Zhang, I'm Zhou Dahai. I'm in the office of your classmate Director Sun now." "I'll give you 10 minutes, Zhang Fan said and hung up the phone. After hearing this, Zhou Dahai immediately stood up and walked towards Director Sun's office. He was very confused as to how the new boss knew about his relationship with Director Sunday. Suddenly, he thought that maybe Director Sun had offended the new boss. Usually, he had always turned a blind eye to Director Sun because of their classmate relationship. If Director Sun had offended the new boss, then he would not be able to protect him, and he might even lose his position. Moreover, he just heard Zhang Fan's voice, which sounded very strange. When Director Sun heard Zhang Fan calling the dean, he said disdainfully, "So you know the dean? No wonder you dare to talk to me like that. But it will be useless even if the dean comes." Zhang Fan ignored him and waited for Zhou Dahai to arrive. After a while Zhou Dahai arrived. When Director Sun saw Zhou Dahai, he immediately came up to him with a smile and said politely, "Dean, you are here." Zhou Dahai ignored him and walked towards Zhang Fan, bowed and said to Zhang Fan, "Hello, Mr. Zhang, why didn't you tell me before you came so that I could wait for you at the hospital entrance?" "I think you have no status in this hospital," Zhang Fan said coldly without even looking at him. He was already very angry at this moment. "Who do you think you are, to dare to talk to the dean like that?" Director Sun immediately said to Zhang Fan. He didn't take it seriously. He thought Zhang Fan was just the boss of a company. It was not like he hadn't encountered such things before. He had seen all kinds of bosses. Many bosses who were dissatisfied with them found Zhou Dahai to complain, but in the end Zhou Dahai just scolded him. Bang! What was waiting for him was a slap from Zhou Dahai. Director Sun was stunned. He didn't expect that Zhou Dahai would slap him for the young man in front of him. He immediately yelled at Zhou Dahai, "We are classmates, and you hit me for this guy. This is the new boss of Jiuzhou Hospital. Who do you think he is?" Zhou Dahai said angrily. It seemed that Director Sun really had offended the new boss, and now he couldn't protect him. He only hoped that he would not be implicated. Director Sun was horrified at this moment. He had actually offended the new boss. Even Zhou Dahai couldn't protect him. He immediately smiled and said to Zhang Fan, "Mr. Zhang, I was blind. I didn't know that he was your friend. I will arrange the surgery immediately. Please forgive me this time." "Oh. So there will be a next time," Zhang Fan said expressionlessly. Zhang Fan would not let such a person stay in Jiuzhou Hospital any longer. No, there will definitely not be a next time," Director Sun said quickly, sweating profusely, thinking that after this time he would never do such a thing again. "What's going on?" Zhou Dahai asked angrily, looking at Director Sun standing beside him. He just wanted to know how Director Sun had offended the new boss. Director Sun then honestly told the story of how he postponed the surgery originally scheduled for Li Fei's mother because he accepted a red envelope from someone else and let someone else cut in line. Zhou Dahai was also shocked. Zhang Fan had called him and asked him to arrange for a friend's mother to be hospitalized and take care of her. At the same time, he had also greeted Director Sunday. He didn't expect this guy to do such a thing for money. Isn't this cheating himself? "Mr. Zhang, I'm not doing my job well. Please punish me," Zhou Dahai immediately said to Zhang Fan guiltily. As the dean, he certainly couldn't escape responsibility for such an incident, and it was Zhang Fan who told him to do it. At the same time, he regretted it in his heart. If he had been stricter with Director Sun, this kind of thing would not have happened. "Let's talk about your problem later. Let's deal with his problem now," Zhang Fan said without even looking at Zhou Dahai. "It's all up to you how to deal with it," Zhou Dahai said. At this time, Zhou Dahai didn't dare to speak for Director Sun at all. He hoped that the new boss would let him go because of his contributions over the years. "Fire him immediately and send a notice to all hospitals in Qing City to inform them of his behavior," Zhang Fan said. He wanted to make sure that people like Director Sun could no longer stay in Qing City. Director Sun looked ashen at this moment. Zhang Fan was doing this to make him lose his foothold in Qing City. He felt very regretful. Why did he do such a thing for the red envelope of 2,000 yuan? He quickly said to Zhou Dahai, "Old classmate, please help me beg for mercy. I can't stay in Qing City anymore." "Yes, I'll do as you say right away," Zhou Dahai ignored him and said to Zhang Fan. How could he possibly plead for Director Sun now? He wished he could quickly sever his ties with Director Sun. Director Sun looked ashen when he saw this scene. He knew that he was finished and no hospital in Qing City would dare to hire him anymore. After dealing with Director Sun's affairs, Zhang Fan came to the dean's office. Zhou Dahai looked at Zhang Fan sitting in the office chair and didn't dare to breathe. He was very worried, fearing that the new boss would fire him too. "I'll give you one more chance. If something like this happens again, you'll have to pack up and leave," Zhang Fan said to him with a cold face. Zhang Fan did not choose to fire him. After all, Jiuzhou Hospital was doing well under Zhou Dahai's management, which also proved Zhou Dahai's ability. This time it was just a warning. "Thank you, Mr. Zhang," Zhou Dahai breathed a sigh of relief, knowing that his position as dean was saved. "Starting today, the entire hospital will be rectified. I don't want to see another Director Sun, do you understand?" Especially the word "do you understand," Zhang Fan deliberately emphasized it a little. Yes, I understand. I promise this will never happen again," Zhou Dahai said quickly. Chapter 39 Meeting the Parents. After beating Zhou Dahai, Zhang Fan returned to Li Fei's mother's ward. He didn't care whether Zhou Dahai would do as he was told. If he didn't obey, he could just replace him as the dean. As soon as Zhang Fan entered the ward, he nodded to Shi Yun, indicating that it had been handled. Shi Yun knew that the matter had been handled. He was not worried at all. Since this was Zhang Fan's property, he believed that Zhang Fan would definitely handle it. Zhang Fan told Li Fei and the others to stay in the hospital without worry, as they could have the surgery tomorrow morning and all the expenses would be covered by the hospital. An expert would also be arranged to be the attending physician. Li Fei also learned from Shi Yun that Jiuzhou Hospital was also Zhang Fan's business. He thought, how could this be taking advantage of Zhang Fan? He quickly said, "You don't have to do that. You've already helped us a lot. We can just pay for your hospitalization. Just listen to Xiaofan and stay in the hospital with peace of mind," Shi Yun said quickly. "Then I will return the money I borrowed from you before. Since the hospitalization fee is waived, you don't need this money now," said Li Fei. "It's okay, just think of it as buying nutritional supplements for Auntie," Zhang Fan said with a smile. 1 million was really nothing to him. Besides, he really wanted to help his brother Li Fei. That won't work either. I'll feel uneasy, Li Fei said as he was about to return the money to Zhang Fan. Looking at the determined Li Fei, Zhang Fan said. Then even if it's the salary I give you, third brother's annual salary starts at 1 million, so yours won't be less than his. Shi Yun on the side also hurriedly said. Yes, I now have an annual salary of 1 million. As the general manager of FIFA Investment, you must earn no less than me. Li Fei's parents were listening to the conversation between the three people. Although they were shocked, they knew that their son had made an incredible friend, and they smiled with relief. In the end, Li Fei insisted on treating the two of them to a meal, so the three of them found a random restaurant near the hospital and ate there. They drank a lot of wine during the meal. After the meal, Zhang Fan and Shi Yun returned to Hentai's Starry Sky. The next morning, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, heard a phone call. Seeing that it was from Duan Qingyu, he picked up the phone immediately and said with a smile. Missed me? Who missed you? I just came to inform you to come to my house for lunch tomorrow at noon, Duan Qingyu said mischievously, and then told him about how her mother found out about their relationship after Zhang Fan left that day. Meet the parents? Zhang Fan was also stunned for a moment. Okay, I'll be there on time tomorrow, Zhang Fan said with a smile. After all, he didn't hesitate about what he had to face sooner or later. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Fan actually felt a little nervous. After all, it was his first time to meet their parents. He began to think about what to bring, but after thinking for a long time he still had no idea what to bring. He then called Wang Yu, and the call was quickly connected. Brother Fan, what's the matter? Zhang Fan told him that he was going to meet his parents and wanted him to help him think about what to bring with him. That's easy. Just bring a few bottles of good wine and buy some jewelry for your mother-in-law, Wang Yu said immediately. After listening to Wang Yu's words, Zhang Fan also agreed with it. Then he thought about the fact that he had a few bottles of good wine at home. He didn't drink it normally, so he could give it to his future father-in-law. He was relieved and planned to bring a few bottles of good wine tomorrow. The next day at noon. Duan Qingyu's home. Qingyu, ask where Zhang Fan is. The food will be ready soon, Chen Lifang's voice came from the kitchen. Duan Qingyu's father was called Duan Haizhou. He felt very uncomfortable at the moment. He always felt that his daughter was being taken advantage of by a pig. This was his precious daughter. He was thinking about giving Zhang Fan a warning later. Just then, Zhang Fan called and said that he had arrived. Duan Qingyu immediately went out to greet Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan also took out the things he had prepared and followed Duan Qingyu into the house. Coming to the living room, Duan Haizhou looked at Duan Qingyu holding Zhang Fan's arm. Duan Haizhou glared at Duan Qingyu and said unhappily. This is at home, please pay attention to your appearance. Then he looked at Zhang Fan. This guy was handsome and a good match for his daughter, he thought to himself, and suddenly he realized that something was wrong. This pig had taken his daughter away, so why did he still think he was a good match for his daughter? Zhang Fan is my boyfriend, what's wrong with me holding his arm? Duan Qingyu said to Duan Haizhou, while also making her position clear. This was the first time Zhang Fan came home, and she couldn't let her father make things difficult for Zhang Fan. What's wrong with your boyfriend? Is he turning his back on his family members? Duan Haizhou said angrily when he saw his daughter like this. He felt sad. He raised his daughter to such an age, and she was kidnapped by someone. Now she is even speaking up for others. Just say less. This is the first time our daughter brings her boyfriend home. If you have any opinions, keep them to yourself, said Chen Lifang, carrying dishes out of the kitchen. She had heard the conversation between the father and daughter just now. She glared at Duan Haizhou and said. Chapter 40 Zhu's father and son. Duan Haizhou felt very bitter. His wife no longer helped him. He had originally wanted to give Zhang Fan a warning, but now it seemed that was impossible. Uncle, this is the wine for you. See if you can get used to drinking it. Zhang Fan smiled when he saw the scene and handed over the wine. Don't think you can buy me off with a few bottles, Duan Dahai said. He then looked at the packaging of the wine in shock and said in disbelief. Is this bottle the National Cellar Collection Edition? Is this bottle the top-grade Limao? Is this bottle of top-grade Finjiu? Is this bottle of top-grade Mutai? As a boss worth tens of millions, Duan Haizhou was naturally familiar with these wines. The cheapest ones cost over 1 million yuan a bottle. He had only heard of them usually, but he didn't expect that Zhang Fan took out 4 bottles at once today. I brought these wines from home. I don't usually drink them, so I thought of giving them to you, Zhang Fan said with a smile as he looked at Duan Haizhou. Although he didn't recognize these wines, they must be special since they could be placed in Villa Number 1. It seemed that he made the right decision to give them to you today. Looking at his father's appearance, Duan Xingyu smiled helplessly. It seemed that his father was dealt with by Zhang Fan. Just come, why bring any gifts? Really? Duan Haizhou said with a different expression. This is a little gift from me. I hope you like it, uncle, Zhang Fan said politely, thinking that his future father-in-law would not make things difficult for him. Duan Haizhou looked at Zhang Fan at this time, and felt that he liked him more and more, completely forgetting that he had wanted to make things difficult for Zhang Fan in the beginning. Look at you. Let me tell you, this wine was given to you by Zhang Fan. You can't give him a bad face anymore. And you can't drink today, Chen Lifang scolded with a smile. When she saw her husband's expression, she knew that the wine must be expensive. Just drink a little, don't drink too much, he said to Chen Lifang. Duan Haizhou no longer wanted to make things difficult for Zhang Fan at this time. The more he looked at Zhang Fan, the more he liked him. Seeing him like this, Chen Lifang thought that it was the first time her daughter's boyfriend came home, so she didn't want to argue with him and said to him, "That's what you said, just drink a little, no more." At this time, Zhang Fan took out a beautifully packaged box and handed it to Chen Hong, saying with a smile, "Auntie, this is a gift for you." It was impossible for Zhang Fan to prepare a gift just for his future father-in-law. Zhang went to Tiffany's early this morning to buy this necklace, which was worth 2.8 million. Oh, look how sensible Zhang Fan is, Chen Lifang said happily, taking Zhang Fan's gift. Zhang Fan also breathed a sigh of relief and smiled triumphantly at Duan Xingyu. The meaning was very clear, see. I have taken care of your parents now. Duan Xingyu rolled her eyes at him and ignored him. Zhang Fan also smiled awkwardly. Then they started to eat. Chen Lifang kept picking up food for Zhang Fan, which made Duan Xingyu a little jealous. However, she was still very happy when she thought that her parents accepted Zhang Fan. By the way, Zhang Fan, what are you doing now? Chen Lifang asked. Although she did not interfere with her daughter's feelings, there were still some things she wanted to understand. I currently set up an investment company with my friends, Zhang Fan replied with a smile. He did not want to reveal his identity as the chairman of Feiyan Group. Thinking of the FIFA investment that was about to be established, he said that he and his friends had set up an investment company. It costs a lot of money to invest in a company, right? Chen Lifang asked after hearing what Zhang Fan said. In her understanding, investing in a company costs a lot of money. I just invested some money, and my friend is in charge of the rest, said Zhang Fan. He felt that he was right. He just invested 10 billion yuan and let Li Fei be in charge, and he himself was a hands-off boss. Then the profit should be very good, asked Duan Haizhou on the side. After all, the bottles of wine that Zhang Fan gave him were very expensive. Not bad, Zhang Fan said. He didn't dare to say that he had invested 10 billion, for fear of scaring Duan Haizhou. Oh, Mom and Dad, let's eat, Duan Xingyu came to the rescue in time. She knew that Zhang Fan was the chairman of Feiyan Group, but she didn't tell her parents. After all, she liked Zhang Fan not because of his current identity. Don't ask anymore, just eat your food quickly, Chen Lifang said immediately after hearing what her daughter said, thinking to herself that no matter what Zhang Fan did now, as long as her daughter liked it, it would be fine. Duan Haizhou on the side stopped talking and started drinking. He had never drunk such expensive wine before and looked very enjoyable. Just then, the doorbell rang. Duan Xingyu ran to open the door and saw Zhu Shaoji and his son standing at the door. His face immediately turned cold and he said unhappily, "What are you doing here?" "We are here to see Director Zhang." "Is it convenient?" Xu Rong said respectfully at the door. When he knew Zhang Fan was here, he immediately brought his son over, ready to apologize to Zhang Fan. Chapter 41, Apologize. Seeing Xu Rong's polite look, Duan Xingyu turned around and glanced at Zhang Fan, his eyes seemed to be asking whether to let them in. Chen Lifang saw Duan Xingyu standing at the door and asked, "Xingyu, who is that?" After hearing this, Duan Xingyu turned around and said, "Mom, it's the father and son surnamed Zhu." "Isn't this Mr. Zhu? Why did you think of me today?" "My daughter's boyfriend is coming to our house today, so he may not have time to entertain you," Duan Haizhou said rudely to the man at the door after hearing this. The Xu father and son were his neighbors, and Duan Haizhou knew that Zhu Shaoji had always been thinking about his daughter, but he looked down on Zhu Shaoji. When he saw the two of them coming, he thought that the father and son came for his daughter. Duan Qingyu also felt that it was not a good idea to stand at the door all the time. He also knew that they were here to find Zhang Fan, and judging from the fact that they certainly were not here to cause trouble, he let them in. "Brother Duan, you're joking. We are neighbors and should take care of each other," Zhu Rong said with a smile. After that, he glanced at Zhang Fan. Although Duan Haizhou's family assets are not as good as his daughter's boyfriend is Zhang Fan, the chairman of Feiyan Group. "I don't deserve to be called brother. Let me be frank. Qingyu and my family already has a boyfriend, so your son should forget about it," Duan Haizhou continued rudely. It can be seen that he really dislikes the Zhu father and son. "Brother Duan, you're joking. Shaoji offended Director Zhang, so I brought him here to apologize to Director Zhang," Zhu Rong said with a smile, and then recounted the unpleasant incident that had occurred between Zhu Shaoji and Zhang Fan before. Zhu Rong then bowed and said to Zhang Fan, "Mr. Zhang, my son didn't know your identity before and offended you. Please forgive him this time. Mr. Zhang, it's all Huang Lily's fault. She was the one who instigated it. Otherwise, I wouldn't dare to compete with you for the woman." Zhu Shaoji immediately knelt in front of Zhang Fan with a very sincere attitude. Now he was really afraid that Zhang Fan would take action against them, the Zhu family. Duan Haizhou and his wife were also stunned. They were very confused. What exactly was Zhang Fan's identity? Why did the Zhu family father and son treat him like this? This was not respect at all, but fear. Zhang Fan just looked at him without saying anything. He did not expect that the Zhu father and son would come directly to Duan Qingyu to apologize to him. "If you forgive me this time, I promise that I will never dare to have any ideas about Qingyu again." Seeing that Zhang Fan didn't say anything, Zhu Shaoji thought that Zhang Fan was unwilling to forgive him, so he quickly said, "You know about Feiyan Fund, right? It's up to you what to do." Zhang Fan remembered Shi Yun saying that the Wang family donated 100 million to Feiyan Fund. He didn't want to deal with Zhu's industrial rivals, so he just wanted to teach them a lesson. "We will immediately donate 10 million to the Feiyan Foundation," Zhu Rong felt relieved. 10 million was a small matter. As long as the Zhu family could be saved, it would be enough. Hearing him say this, Zhang Fan did not make things difficult for them and let them leave. Zhu and his son left feeling relieved, thinking that they must never mess with Zhang Fan again, and at the same time they must maintain a good relationship with Duan Haizhou. At this time, Duan Haizhou and Chen Lifan looked at Zhang Fan and asked in confusion, "What's going on with Zhang Fan?" Because the scene just now shocked them. They knew about the Feiyan Fund mentioned by Zhang Fan, which was a newly established charitable foundation of Feiyan Group, but they couldn't figure out what the relationship between Feiyan Fund and Zhang Fan was. "Mom and Dad, Zhang Fan is the chairman of Feiyan Group." Duan Qingyu saw his parents directly tell him Zhang Fan's identity. He didn't say it before because he was afraid of scaring them. Now he didn't know how to explain it, so he didn't hide it anymore. "What did you say? Zhang Fan is the chairman of Feiyan Group? Didn't he just say that he opened an investment company?" Duan Haizhou saw his daughter's face full of disbelief. Feiyan Group is one of the top 3 companies in the country with a market value of hundreds of billions, and Zhang Fan is actually the chairman of Feiyan Group. It's an investment company, but it's an investment company that Feiyan Group is about to set up, Duan Qingyu said with a smile. Zhang Fan told her about Li Fei and also told her about the establishment of Fifan Investment. Duan Qingyu was helpless when she saw her parents' reaction. She knew that they would have this expression if she told them Zhang Fan's identity. "Uncle and aunt, no matter who I am, Qingyu is my favorite. I will definitely take care of her and protect her and never let her suffer any grievances," Zhang Fan immediately stood up and said. Good. 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 My Qingyu has really good vision. We feel at ease leaving Qingyu to you, Duan Haizhou said happily after hearing what Zhang Fan said. At the same time, he felt relieved. No matter who Zhang Fan was, as long as he was good to his daughter, it would be enough. Chapter 42, How Many Plum Blossoms Bloom in One Day? After dinner, Zhang Fan took Duan Qingyu out at the instruction of Duan Qingyu's parents. At this time, the system's voice came. Ding, the host has successfully gained the favor of Duan Qingyu's parents and is rewarded with top-level fighting skills. Next, protect your lover well. In an instant, a lot of fighting knowledge flooded into Zhang Fan's brain. It turns out there are so many fighting styles. I was just worried that I had a top-notch body but no skills. This system is really powerful, Zhang Fan said to himself as he digested the knowledge from the system in his brain. The two came to Qingshi Central Park and walked quietly. Duan Qingyu, who was being led by Zhang Fan, suddenly said. I feel like I'm dreaming now. What's wrong? Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. The person I have liked for so long is now holding my hand, and I have already met his parents, Duan Qingyu said, looking up at Zhang Fan. She herself did not expect that this time when she returned to Qing City, she would not only establish a relationship with Zhang Fan, but also meet his parents directly. Yeah, I didn't expect it either, Zhang Fan said with emotion. He himself didn't expect that his life would change drastically in just a few days, and at the same time, he and Duan Qingyu had broken the last barrier. All this was because he suddenly obtained the system. I'm leaving the day after tomorrow. You will come to see me, right? Duan Qingyu said to Zhang Fan expectantly. In her heart, she was actually reluctant to let him go. Of course. Feiyun Group's headquarters is in Kyoto. After some things in Qing City are dealt with, I will go there too. It's not good to always be a hands-off boss, said Zhang Fan, touching her hand. Hearing what Zhang Fan said, Duan Qingyu smiled. Her smile was so happy and beautiful. Zhang Fan was so fascinated by her at this time that he couldn't help but kiss her directly. Duan Qingyu also closed her eyes, completely ignoring the people around her, and just indulged in Zhang Fan's kiss. You rascal! After kissing for a long time, Duan Qingyu lowered her head and said in Zhang Fan's arms, but her heart was very sweet and she was intoxicated just now. Duan Qingyu did not go home tonight, and her parents did not ask, which showed that they had tacitly approved of her in Zhang Fan. The next day, Duan Qingyu woke up and looked at Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, revealing a happy smile. She looked at Zhang Fan affectionately, even though his appearance had long been deeply engraved in her mind. At this moment, Zhang Fan opened his eyes. Duan Qingyu did not expect that Zhang Fan suddenly died, and exclaimed. Ah, why are you awake? At this moment, Zhang Fan hugged her and kissed her. How many plum blossoms bloom in one day? After more than 2 hours, the two of them finished fighting, went to the living room to eat, and drove out in the Maserati. Why not drive the Lamborghini? Because Duan Qingyu was leaving tomorrow, and she was going to take Zhang Fan to the mall today, so it would definitely not be enough to pretend. After a day of shopping, Zhang Fan gained a new understanding of women's physical strength. Duan Qingyu, who complained of sore legs before going out, took him to visit all the shops in Jinyuan Plaza. She didn't look like she had just experienced a battle in the morning. Someone, weren't you very brave in the morning? Why can't you do that now? Duan Qingyu joked as he looked at Zhang Fan, who was sitting beside him tiredly, completely forgetting that he was the one who begged for mercy in the morning. You'll be in trouble tonight, Zhang Fan said, glaring at her, thinking that he would let Duan Qingyu experience what a man's physical strength is that night. You have no chance. I have to go home tonight and I have a lot of things to pack, Duan Qingyu said proudly. She naturally knew what Zhang Fan was thinking. She dared to say that because she had to go home at night. Zhang Fan felt helpless. It seemed that he had no chance to deal with her. He thought about finishing the matter in Qing City as soon as possible. When he went to Kyoto, he could be with Duan Qingyu every day. Then he would see if she dared to act naughty again. After buying the things, he sent Duan Qingyu home. Since he did not go home last night, Duan Qingyu was worried that his parents would tell others along the way. They must know that he was at Zhang Fan's place last night. Her worries were unnecessary. Duan Haizhou and Chen Lifang both tacitly agreed not to say anything and even invited Zhang Fan to have dinner with them. When Zhang Fan returned to Villa No. 1, he saw Shi Yun drinking tea here again. Zhang Fan walked over and joked. I said, do you have no place to live? Come to my place every day. You are so mean. You didn't even bring your girlfriend out to see her, Shi Yun said to him. It turned out that after Shi Yun arrived at Villa No. 1, he didn't see Zhang Fan, so he asked Zhao Qingqing, and only then did he know about Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu. I'll find a time to introduce her to you, Zhang Fan said with a smile, thinking that his girlfriend still had to meet his brothers. Why do you suddenly have a girlfriend? I've never heard you talk about it before, Shi Yun asked puzzledly. He had never heard Zhang Fan say that he had a girl he liked before. Zhang Fan then told him about his relationship with Duan Qingyu, which made Shi Yun very envious. He thought to himself that after he finished his busy work, he would also find time to find a girlfriend. What's going on with Feiyun Fund recently? Zhang Fan asked about Feiyun Fund. It's rare that you ask a question, Shi Yun said helplessly, and then told Zhang Fan about the recent establishment of a new team and the plan to expand into surrounding provinces. Zhang Fan was very supportive after hearing this. He had always wanted to expand to the whole country, and now he only regarded Qing City as the starting point of Feiyun Fund, and it must be expanded to the whole country. At the same time, he told Yun that if the money was not enough, he should tell him, as you cannot save money when doing charity. The two chatted for a while and then went back to their rooms to sleep. Chapter 43, Getting Along Well with Zhang Fan. The next morning, Zhang Fan asked Yun to choose a car by himself. As the general manager of Feiyan Fund, how could he do without a car to show off? In the end, Yun chose an Aston Martin V12 Zagato top-of-the-line car priced at 18 million as his car. Originally, he had the money to buy a car, but he was busy with the affairs of Feiyan Fund and had no time to buy a car. Zhang Fan told him that there were so many cars in the garage that he couldn't drive them all, so Yun drove one out to help him share the pressure. Yun was speechless when he heard him say that. What does sharing pressure mean? Then Zhang Fan drove the Lamborghini Limited to Duan Qingyu's house. He had to send Duan Qingyu to the airport today. After having lunch at Duan Qingyu's house, he took Duan Qingyu to the airport. Along the way, Duan Qingyu kept asking Zhang Fan to visit him often. Zhang Fan also promised repeatedly, and Duan Qingyu was relieved. The two of them arrived at the airport and first accompanied Duan Qingyu to check in her luggage. After all, Zhang Fan bought a lot of things for her this time, and she definitely couldn't take them with her, so they could only check them into Kyoto. When it was time to check in, Duan Qingyu kissed Zhang Fan on the lips reluctantly, and told him to come and see her, then reluctantly walked into the airport. Zhang Fan also reluctantly watched Duan Qingyu's back as he left, and only left when he disappeared from his sight. After Zhang Fan came out of the airport, he went straight to Lingfeng Building. After all, this was also his own property. As the boss, he still had to come and take a look, for fear that the people below would think that he did not value this place. Arriving at the office on the top floor, he sat in front of the window and listened to Mu Bing's report on the situation during this period. As they were chatting, Mu Bing's phone rang. His assistant said that someone wanted to discuss a contract with him. After Mu Bing asked Zhang Fan for his opinion, he asked his assistant to bring the person in. Soon the assistant came in with someone. When Zhang Fan saw the person coming, he was stunned. Isn't this his future father-in-law? Duan Haizhou was also stunned when he saw Zhang Fan. Why was Zhang Fan here? Zhang Fan, why are you here? Duan Haizhou asked in confusion. Mr. Duan, this is Mr. Zhang, the boss of Lingfeng Building. Mu Bing introduced Zhang Fan's identity. Duan Haizhou was shocked. He knew that Zhang Fan was the chairman of Feiyan Group, but he didn't expect that Lingfeng Building also belonged to Zhang Fan. He wondered what kind of boyfriend his daughter had found. Duan Haizhou then talked about the purpose of his visit. It turned out that he wanted to come here today to discuss renting a new floor. Due to Zhang Fan's relationship, all the real estate projects of Qingshan Group were given to Duan Haizhou. Duan Haizhou was in disbelief when he received the contract from Qingshan Group, but after Wang Yu said that Zhang Fan was the largest shareholder of Qingshan Group, Duan Haizhou signed the contract without hesitation. At the same time, he was very grateful to Zhang Fan. Now the scale of his company's staff is also expanding, and the previous half-floor office space is a bit insufficient, so he thought about renting a floor directly, and this time he came to talk to Mu Bing about it. After knowing Duan Haizhou's intention, Zhang Fan asked Mu Bing to coordinate the matter immediately, and exempted all rent, property fees, water and electricity fees. After all, he was his future father-in-law, and they would be a family in the future, so Zhang Fan was naturally very generous. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Duan Haizhou quickly said, "How can this be? The rent still needs to be paid." At the same time, he thought to himself that Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu were just boyfriend and girlfriend and not married yet, so he couldn't take advantage of Zhang Fan now. "We are family, so we shouldn't have different opinions," Zhang Fan said with a smile, looking at Duan Haizhou. Finally, with the persistence of Zhang Fan and Duan Haizhou, they came up with a final solution. Duan Haizhou would bear the property fees and water and electricity bills himself, and the rent would be waived. Duan Haizhou returned home and told his wife Chen Lifang what happened today. Chen Lifang was also shocked. She didn't expect that the building where her company was located also belonged to Zhang Fan. He immediately called Duan Qingyu and told her to get along well with Zhang Fan and not to act like a child. Duan Qingyu was confused. What was going on? Why would her mother say this to her? At this time, Zhang Fan, who was having dinner in Villa No. 1, received a call from his father, saying that the house had begun to be demolished and he would go to Qing City with his mother the day after tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Fan asked Zhao Qingqing to find someone to clean up a room. Zhang Fan didn't go anywhere the next day and stayed in Villa No. 1 all day. When the day came for Zhang Fan's parents to come, he drove his Maserati to the airport to pick up his parents. Arriving at the airport, Zhang Fan parked the car and went to the pickup gate. After a while, I got a call from Zhang Lihai and Zhao Li. The two people sitting in the car looked at the luxurious interior of the Maserati President. Xiaofan, this car must cost a lot of money, right? Asked Mother Zhao Li. Not much. I opened an investment company with my friends. Buying a better car will give me face when I go out to discuss business, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Zhao Li stopped asking questions, and the three of them drove towards the starry sky at Hentang. When the couple heard that their son had bought a house, a villa, they were very happy. Chapter 44 Girl, do you have a boyfriend? Zhang Fan brought his parents back to villa number 1. His mother Zhao Li looked at the manor-like villa in disbelief and said in surprise. Xiao Fan, you said this is the house you bought. It's probably several times bigger than ours. Yes, I have asked someone to clean up the room, please go in quickly, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Zhang Fan brought his shocked parents to the living room. He asked them to sit down first, then called Zhao Qingqing and asked someone to take his parents' luggage to the room prepared in advance. Tell me the truth, how much did this house cost? Zhang Lihai, who had been silent all this time, looked at Zhang Fan seriously and asked. 100 million, Zhang Fan touched his nose and said. He certainly couldn't say 100 million, otherwise his parents would think he was doing something illegal. He told his parents that he won 1 billion, so spending 100 million to buy a house should be a better explanation. How can you spend money like this? Zhao Li said with heartache. She and Zhang Fan's father had worked hard all their lives and lived frugally. Now she felt very distressed when she heard that her son had spent so much money on buying a house. It's okay. I opened an investment company and the results are pretty good. I made back the 100 million in no time, Zhang Fan comforted. Xiao Fan has his own plans, so let's just enjoy our lives in peace, said Zhang Lihai. Although he also had many questions, he felt relieved after hearing Zhang Fan say that he had started his own company. As the saying goes, children and grandchildren have their own blessings, as long as Zhang Fan did not do anything illegal, it would be fine. Zhang Fan was deeply moved when he heard his father say this. After all, he couldn't tell anyone about the system, so all he had to do next was to let his parents live a good life. When it was time for dinner, Zhao Qingqing had already asked the kitchen to prepare food for 3 people. Looking at Zhao Qingqing, Zhao Li asked curiously, Girl, do you have a boyfriend? Auntie, not yet, Zhao Qingqing said with a smile. My son Xiaofan also doesn't have a girlfriend. His father and I are very worried about him, Zhao Li said. Many of Zhang Fan's junior high school classmates are married, and now Zhang Fan still doesn't have a girlfriend. They are also worried. Mom, I have a girlfriend, Zhang Fan said quickly after hearing his mother say that, fearing that his mother would arrange a match for him. He had not yet told his parents about himself and Duan Qingyu, and now he did not intend to hide it. When did this happen? Why didn't you tell us? Zhao Li asked excitedly when she heard her son say he had a girlfriend. Zhao Li was very excited to hear that her son had a girlfriend. Zhang Fan immediately told his parents about him and Duan Qingyu, and said that Duan Qingyu was studying for a master's degree at Kyoto University, and he would bring her to meet them as soon as she returned. A graduate student, that's great. Let's go to her house when she comes back and arrange the marriage as soon as possible. Don't lose such a good daughter-in-law, Zhao Li said happily. She was very happy that her son had a girlfriend who was a graduate student. In their minds, graduate students and doctors are all highly educated talents. You said his family is in business? Then the bride price must be expensive. Fortunately, the money you gave to me and your mother can leave a lot after building the house, said Zhang Lihai. He had heard that it costs a lot of bride price to marry a wife in big cities. It's okay, I can handle the bride price myself. I have my own company now and can make money on my own, Zhang Fan said with a smile as he looked at his father. After the meal, Zhang Fan took his parents for a walk in the community. It was their first time in a big city, and they were very curious about the environment in the community. At the same time, they also lamented that now their son not only bought such a big house, but also found a girlfriend, so they don't have to worry about it anymore. At night, Zhang Lihai and Zhao Li, who were lying on the bed, were very emotional about what happened today. Zhang Fan gave them too many surprises today. Zhao Li said. I never thought our son would be so successful. Now we don't have to worry about him anymore. Zhang Fan was able to win the lottery because our Zhang family has that destiny, Zhang Lihai said proudly. Come on, I've spent most of my life with you, how come I've never seen you win the lottery? Our Xiao Fan is lucky, don't flatter you all the time, Zhao Li said to Zhang Lihai with a look of disdain. Zhang Lihai smiled awkwardly and said nothing. In the next few days, Zhang Fan accompanied his parents to visit various scenic spots in Qing City and bought a lot of things for the old couple. During this time, Zhao Li asked Zhang Fan to register a WeChat account for her and then added all the relatives in the family. Before, the two of them were reluctant to buy smartphones in order to save some money. Now Zhang Fan bought one for each of them. Every time Zhao Li went to a place, she took photos and posted them on WeChat Moments, which made those relatives envious. That day, the family was having dinner when Zhang Lihai's phone rang. He picked up the phone and his expression became serious. "What's wrong with Dad?" Zhang Fan asked immediately when he saw his father's expression. Chapter 45 Uncle. Your uncle is in the hospital. He is diagnosed with a tumor. Our local hospital cannot perform surgery, so we have to come to Qing City for the surgery. They plan to go to Jiuzhou Hospital in Qing City, Zhao Lihai said with a frown. Zhang Fan's uncle is Zhang Ligua, who was very close to Zhang Fan. When Zhang Fan was a child, he would always call Zhang Fan to eat whenever there was something delicious at home. He also always encouraged Zhang Fan to study hard and make a name for himself, and even gave Zhang Fan 1,000 yuan when he was admitted to university. When will they arrive? Zhang Fan asked. It should be tomorrow afternoon, Zhang Lihai said. Zhang Fan looked at the worried Zhang Lihai and hurriedly comforted him. He also said that he knew a doctor at Jiuzhou Hospital and could call in to help make arrangements. Only then did Zhang Lihai feel relieved. After his parents went to bed, Zhang Fan called Zhou Dahai, the director of Jiuzhou Hospital, told him about his uncle's situation, and asked him to arrange someone to pick him up at the airport tomorrow. When Zhou Dahai heard that it was Zhang Fan's uncle, he immediately agreed to arrange an ambulance to pick him up at the airport early tomorrow morning, and after they arrived, he would arrange the operation as quickly as possible. After Zhang Fan finished the call, he video called Duan Xingyu and told her that his parents had come. He also said that he would bring her to meet them when she came back. This made Duan Xingyu very nervous. She was afraid that Zhang Fan's parents would dislike her. Zhang Fan comforted her that they wouldn't. Finally, seeing that it was very late, Duan Xingyu reluctantly hung up the video. The next day, the family rushed to Jiuzhou Hospital right after lunch. When Zhang Lihai arrived at the hospital, he kept looking at the hospital entrance with an anxious look on his face. There were 3 brothers in their family and they all had a very good relationship. If any of them had any problems, they would help each other. Zhang Fan and Zhao Li on the side also comforted him. Soon the ambulance brought Zhang Ligua to the hospital. Zhou Dahai had arranged for the ambulance to wait there early in the morning. The hospitalization procedures were completed quickly, and Zhou Dahai also efficiently worked with the hospital's experts to develop a surgical plan. Looking at Zhang Ligua lying on the hospital bed, Zhang Lihai felt very uncomfortable and said with red eyes, "It was fine a few days ago, why is it like this?" "Dad, don't worry. Didn't the doctor say that an operation will be enough?" Zhang Fan immediately comforted his father when he saw him like this. Zhang Ligua actually has a daughter, but she is working in another province, and they haven't had time to tell her about the matter. They only learned about the situation after hearing what Zhang Fan's aunt Lu Lifan said. It turned out that Zhang Ligua had been complaining that he had a slight stabbing pain in his stomach some time ago. At first he thought it was gastroenteritis, so he just took some medicine. After all, in the countryside, everyone of their age has some problems. He didn't pay much attention to it at that time. Just a few days ago, Zhang Ligua suddenly had a stomachache so severe that he couldn't speak. Only then did he realize something was wrong, so he immediately went to the hospital for a checkup. Unexpectedly, he found a tumor in his stomach. Just then Zhou Dahai came in with an expert and said that the surgery could be performed tomorrow. "How much does this operation cost?" Zhang Ligua said weakly while lying on the bed. "Don't worry about the money for the surgery. Let's do the surgery first. Human life is more important," Zhou Dahai said immediately. At the same time, he glanced at Zhang Fan. Seeing that Zhang Fan didn't say anything, he felt relieved. "Yes, brother, let's do the surgery first, and we'll work together to find a way to pay for it," Zhang Lihai said, holding Zhang Ligua's hand and comforting him. He thought that Zhang Fan was rich now, and the surgery fee would be paid for by his family. After Zhou Dahai left, Zhang Fan's parents took him to buy daily necessities for Zhang Ligua and his wife. After buying them, they sent the things to the hospital for Zhang Ligua and his wife. During this period, Zhang Fan also went to see Li Fei's mother. Li Fei said that his mother was recovering well and could be discharged from the hospital after a period of observation. When it was time for dinner, they took Lu Lifan to eat, and when they came back they brought porridge for Zhang Ligua. Now Zhang Ligua could only rely on porridge to maintain nutrition, and he could not eat anything else. The family did not leave until very late. The next morning, Zhang Fan and his family came to the hospital. Not long after, Zhang Ligua was pushed into the operating room. The operation was finally over amid everyone's anxious waiting. The operation was successful. "You just need to rest for a while and then you can be discharged from the hospital," said the doctor as he walked out of the operating room. Everyone's hearts were instantly relieved. Lu Lifan kept thanking the doctor. Zhang Ligua was sent back to the ward. Zhang Fan and his family stayed there until the evening before leaving. When leaving, they kept reminding him not to hesitate if he needed any help, as they were all family. Chapter 46 Xioma. In the next few days, Zhang Fan's parents did not go out to play, but went to the hospital every day. They thought that Zhang Fan must be busy now that he had run a company, so they did not let Zhang Fan accompany them. So Zhang Fan arranged for a driver to accompany them every day. That day, Zhang Fan came to Lingfeng building. Just after he parked the car and got out of the car, Zhang Fan felt someone tugging at his pants, and then he saw a little girl who looked about 8 or 9 years old. The little girl was very beautiful and had a pair of bright big eyes, but the clothes she wore were a little worn and had several patches on them. "Big brother, do you want to eat some cake? This is made by the dean's mother. It's delicious," the little girl said to Zhang Fan, blinking her bright big eyes. "Little sister, why are you selling cakes alone? Where is your mother?" Zhang Fan looked at her and said with a smile. "The dean's mother is sick, so Shirma came out to help her sell cakes," the little girl said with a smile. "Wait, director mom?" Zhang Fan suddenly thought of the orphanage. Could this little girl be from an orphanage? "Little sister, I bought all your cakes. Can you take me to see your mother?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. He wanted to verify his guess. "Okay, thank you big brother," the girl named Shilma said happily when she heard that Zhang Fan was going to buy all her cakes. Zhang Fan drove under Shilma's guidance to a small courtyard surrounded by an earthen wall in the suburbs. As soon as he entered the yard, he saw more than 20 children playing in the yard. "Dean mom, Shilma sold all the cakes today, and they were all bought by this kind-hearted big brother," Shilma said happily as she ran to the innermost room. "Shilma is back," a voice accompanied by a cough was heard. Zhang Fan saw a woman in her 40s with a pale face lying on the bed, and thought that this should be the director's mother that Shilma mentioned. At the same time, he confirmed his guess that this was an orphanage, but he was puzzled as to why it looked so dilapidated. "Mother Yard, this big brother bought all the cakes for Shilma," Shilma said with a smile, pointing at Zhang Fan. "Thank you, young man," the woman said to Zhang Fan as she stood up with difficulty. Shilma quickly supported the woman and said with a smile, "Dean mother, just lie down and Shilma will go cook for your younger brothers and sisters later." "Is this an orphanage?" Zhang Fan asked. After the conversation, Zhang Fan learned that the woman on the bed was Feng Chuanli. This was not an orphanage, but the homestead of Feng Chuanli's family, which was also her home. She had a 5-year-old daughter and a husband who loved her very much. But 2 years ago, when she took her daughter out to set up a stall, her daughter was abducted by human traffickers. They called the police, but there was no result. Later, her husband blamed her and divorced her. At that time, she was searching the streets with her daughter's photo every day. At this time, she met Shilma, who was rummaging through the trash can. She thought that her daughter might also be rummaging through the trash can for food, so she bought some food for Shilma. Later, she met Shilma next to the trash can every day. Feeling sorry for Shilma, she planned to adopt her and bring her back as her own daughter. However, Shilma refused her adoption, saying that what would happen to her younger brothers and sisters if she left? She was very curious and wondered if Shilma had younger brothers or sisters, so she followed Shilma to a bridge hole not far away. Feng Chuanli saw 8 children, both boys and girls, under the bridge hole. "Sister Shilma, you're back. Xiaopang seems to have a fever again," one of the little boys said anxiously when they saw Shilma coming back. Xiaoma quickly ran to Xiaopang and looked at the child lying on the ground with an anxious face. Feng Chuanli also came to Xiaopang, touched Xiaopang's forehead, and found that the fever was very serious. She didn't think too much about it at the time, so she picked up Xiaopang and went to the hospital. After the infusion, Xiaopang's fever subsided. In this way, she adopted these homeless children, and then she adopted some more children one after another, as a way of atonement for the loss of her daughter. She made cakes every day and sold them. Many people knew that she had adopted those children, so they would come to buy cakes from her and send her some food from time to time. In this way, she supported these children. "Just a few days ago, I fell ill, and the sensible Xiaoma took the cakes she made to sell every day. She is still a child. Feng Chuanli burst into tears when she said this, feeling full of guilt. If she hadn't fallen ill, Xiaoma wouldn't have to walk such a long way every day to sell cakes on the street. Don't cry, Dean Mom. Xiaoma is not tired. Just have a good rest, Xiaoma said with red eyes as she helped Feng Chuanli wipe her tears. Didn't you ask the Red Cross for help? Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. Logically speaking, the Red Cross would definitely notice such a thing. I looked for them, but they said I didn't have the qualifications to run an orphanage, said Feng Chuanli. Feng Chuanli went to the Red Cross several times, but they always said she didn't have the qualifications to run an orphanage and sent her back. Zhang Fan was very angry after hearing this, but at the same time he felt that it was the right thing to establish Feiyan Fund, so he made a plan in his mind. Old woman, come out quickly. If you don't sign today, we will tear down your house, a vicious voice came from outside. Chapter 47, The Second in Qing City? Oh no, those bad guys are here and they want to tear down our house, Xiaoma said fearfully. What's going on? Zhang Fan asked with a frown. It's from Huanyu Real Estate. They want to demolish this place and build a house, but the demolition compensation is not enough to buy a new house. Where can my children and I go if they demolish this place? Feng Chuanli said unwillingly. Beat the bad guys. Don't try to destroy our home. You are all bad people. At this time, many children's voices were heard outside. After hearing this, Zhang Fan thought to himself. Not good. He immediately turned around and came to the door. Seeing a man trying to hit a child, he immediately spoke out to stop him. Stop. The man also saw Zhang Fan and said disdainfully. Hey, you want to be a hero? We're from Huanyu Real Estate, you still have time to leave now, kid. You are carrying out forced demolition. Don't you have any law? Zhang Fan shouted angrily. At the same time, he was glad that he came today, otherwise who knows what these people would do. I am the law, and it seems you are determined to go against us, the man said, and then he swung the stick at Zhang Fan. Would Zhang Fan be afraid at this time? He not only had top physical fitness, but also top fighting skills. It was like playing with these people. He kicked the man away before the stick reached his head. Dare to fight, brother Tiger. At this time, the younger brothers also rushed towards Zhang Fan. What is Zhang Fan afraid of? First he kicked one person away, then broke another person's nose with a punch. Soon there were more than a dozen people lying on the ground. They were the younger brothers who had just rushed towards Zhang Fan. If you have the guts, don't run. Wait for me, I'll go call for help, the man named brother who yelled at Zhang Fan. I'll wait here for you to call for help, Zhang Fan said expressionlessly. He would certainly not leave. He had just beaten someone up. If he left, these kids would be in trouble. Brother who then called his younger brothers to leave, and as he left he said he was going to find the boss. Big brother is so awesome, Xiaoma said excitedly. Young man, you'd better leave quickly. They are all gangsters and I don't want to implicate you, Feng Chuanli said anxiously. She wanted to persuade Zhang Fan to leave, fearing that Zhang Fan would suffer. It's okay, Zhang Fan said to her with a smile, then he called Wang Yu and told him what had just happened. Brother Fan, the Huanyu real estate you were talking about is the second largest real estate in Qing City, said Wang Yu on the other end of the phone after hearing what Zhang Fan said. The second in command in Qing City? What does that mean? Zhang Fan was a little confused. Huanyu Real Estate has always wanted to surpass our Qingshan Group and become the number one in Qing City, but it has always been suppressed by us, so it has the title of the second in Qing City, Wang Yu explained, and said that he would bring people over immediately. Zhang Fan hung up the phone and immediately called Fang Jiancheng, the person in charge of Feiyan Group in Qingshi. Tell the leadership team of Qing City that I plan to donate a park to them in the suburbs. Yes, Mr. Zhang, I'll contact him right away. Although Fang Jiancheng didn't know why Zhang Fan said that, he didn't dare to ask and immediately called the secretary of the mayor of Qing City. Young man, do you know the leaders of Qing City? Feng Chuanli heard what Zhang Fan just said. Sister Feng, you can just call me Zhang Fan. Leave everything to me from now on. I also plan to build a real orphanage here, Zhang Fan said with a smile as he looked at Feng Chuanli. He had already decided to let Feiyan Foundation get involved. Really? That's great, the children don't have to move, Feng Chuanli said excitedly. Big brother, do we not have to move? Xiaoma doesn't want to leave here, Xiaoma asked Zhang Fan from the side. Yes, Big Brother will build a school for you so that you can all go to school, Zheng Fan said with a smile, touching her head. I believe in Big Brother, Xiao Mo said excitedly. When she went to sell cakes every day, she often met those children who went to school. She was very envious, but she was very sensible and kept this idea in her heart. Now that Zhang Fan said that he wanted to build a school for them, she was naturally excited. After a while, Brother, who came back with his men, pointed at Zhang Fan and said to the man next to him, Brother, he was the one who beat us up. My name is Ma Sandao, brother, let's draw a line for us, the man called Big Brother by Brother who said to Zhang Fan. I don't know, Zhang Fan said bluntly. Brother, if you are not a gangster, then don't get involved in this matter, said Ma Sandao. I have to take care of it, Zhang Fan said after looking at him. Chapter 48. Do you want a daughter? Then we have no choice but to offend him. Come on, Ma Sandao saw that Zhang Fan was determined to intervene, so he called on more than 50 brothers behind him to take action. What is Zhang Fan afraid of? He rushed to the younger brothers and kicked one of them. After a while, all the younger brothers were lying on the ground groaning in pain. Looking at the younger brothers lying on the ground, Ma Sandao panicked, knowing that he had met a tough guy today, but he still said firmly, if you offend our Huanyu real estate, don't think you will have an easy time. Is Huanyu real estate very powerful? At this moment, Wang Yu's voice sounded, and he rushed over with more than 30 people. Seeing the group of brothers lying on the ground, Wang Yu was stunned, and then looked at Zhang Fan. Brother Fan, did you do all this? They were all beaten by the Big Brother, Xiaoma said excitedly. Wang Yu swallowed and felt a little nervous. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so powerful. It looked easy for him to deal with those 50 people. At the same time, he was glad that he was Zhang Fan's younger brother, otherwise he felt that he would be even more miserable than these younger brothers lying on the ground. Mr. Wang? Ma Sandao looked at Wang Yu puzzledly. He had seen Wang Yu before, but he didn't expect that Wang Yu would appear here. Wang Yu looked at him with disdain and said, They even dared to offend my brother Fan. Go back and tell your master that they have offended someone they cannot afford to offend. When Ma Sandao was about to leave, Zhang Fan's cold voice came. Did I let you go? Ma Sandao looked at Zhang Fan and didn't dare to say anything. He had seen Zhang Fan's performance just now. At this moment, cold sweat was pouring down his back and he could only stand there stupidly. Tell the people behind you that Huanyu real estate no longer needs to exist, and take them away, Zhang Fan pointed at his younger brother lying on the ground. Yes. 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 After hearing this, Ma Sandao immediately asked his younger brothers who were still able to move to help the man up and walk away. This place is left to you. I want to build an orphanage and a school here, Zhang Fan said to Wang Yu. He had made up his mind just now. Yes, brother Fan, Wang Yu said and left with his men. On the way back, Wang Yu felt a little helpless, as if he had not been of any help. Big brother, you look so scary just now, Xiao Mo said to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan's cold look just now really scared her. I'm sorry, Xiaoma, I scared you, Zhang Fan said apologetically. He was really angry just now. I don't want my big brother to apologize. I know it was you who protected our home, Xiaoma said with a smile. She was very happy now. Zhang Fan not only drove away the bad guys, but also promised to build an orphanage and a school for them. Zhang Fan talked to Feng Chunli about his plan to build an orphanage and a school. At first, Feng Chunli thought Zhang Fan was joking, but she didn't expect that Zhang Fan was serious. Then Zhang Fan asked her to go to the hospital, but Feng Chunli was worried that the children didn't want to go. Zhang Fan repeatedly assured her that he would take care of them, and Feng Chunli agreed to go to the hospital. Zhang Fan called Zhou Dahai and asked him to arrange someone to pick up Feng Chunli. Then he called Shi Yun and told him about the situation here. After hearing about Feng Chunli and the children's situation, Shi Yun felt very sympathetic towards them, and immediately arranged for people to start planning for this place. On the other side, Ma Sandao was respectfully reporting today's situation to a man. Who is this? How dare you be so arrogant? The person who spoke was Lushan, the boss of Huanyu Real Estate. He said angrily after hearing what Ma Sandao said. Huanyu Real Estate was the second largest company in Qing City, and someone dared to threaten him like this. Dad, Wang Yu is very respectful to this man. It seems that he is not an ordinary person. He might be from Kyoto, said In Shifeng, who was sitting next to him after thinking for a while. Let them be proud for a while. Once the investment from the Murakami Group arrives, our family will definitely surpass the Wang family and become the #1 in Qing City. and Lushan calmed down after hearing his son's words. If they were from Kyoto, he would definitely not be able to beat them now. However, when he thought that the Murakami group from Country was about to invest 10 billion in him, he immediately felt happy. As long as the investment arrived, he was confident that he would surpass the Wang family and become the new number one in Qing City. Zhang Fan didn't think about how the Yin family would deal with him. At this time, he had returned to Villa number 1 and looked at his parents sitting in the living room and said, "Mom and Dad, do you want a daughter?" Chapter 49. I already have a Dean mother. After hearing Zhang Fan's words, the old couple were stunned and looked at Zhang Fan in confusion, not knowing what he meant. Then Zhang Fan told his parents what happened today, but he concealed the fight because he was afraid that his parents would worry. After listening to Zhang Fan, the old couple sighed that Xiaoma was a good child, and then said that as long as Zhang Fan didn't mind, they didn't mind either. The couple originally wanted a daughter, but Zhao Li had a heavy bleeding when giving birth to Zhang Fan. She and Zhang Fan were saved, but they could not have more children. Zhang Fan also knew about this matter, so after learning about Xiaoma's situation today, he came up with this idea, which could be regarded as making up for his parents' regrets. Zhao Li asked Zhang Fan to ask Feng Chunli for her opinion. After all, she had taken care of Xiaoma for such a long time. If she was reluctant to let Xiaoma go, they couldn't force her. At the same time, they should also ask Xiaoma for her opinion. They couldn't force Xiaoma. The next morning, Zhang Fan went to the hospital with his parents. He first went to see his uncle. The doctor said that he was recovering well and would be discharged soon. When he arrived at Feng Chunli's ward, Zhang Fan first asked the doctor about her condition. Fortunately, there was nothing serious. It was just malnutrition and overwork. She just needed to rest in the hospital for a while. After hearing the doctor talk about Feng Chunli's condition and thinking about her dedication to the children over the past 2 years, Zhang Fan's mother took Feng Chunli's hand and said, "Sister, you have suffered a lot over the past 2 years. It's not hard. I have to thank Zhang Fan, otherwise I don't know what I would do," Feng Chunli said with a smile. Now that the children's future is settled, she feels much more energetic. Aunt Feng, Fei Yin Foundation will take over the orphanage from now on, so you can just rest assured, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Why not call her sister Feng? My mother calls people big sister, so if I call her sister again, wouldn't that mess up the generations? Really? That's great, thank you Zhang Fan. Feng Chunli naturally knew about Fei Yin Foundation. She also wanted to find the person in charge of Fei Yin Foundation at that time, but she had no connections, so she had to give up. Now she heard that Fei Yin Foundation took over the orphanage, she was naturally very excited. Zhang Fan also told Feng Chunli that he wanted to adopt Xiaoma. Although she was reluctant, she knew that Zhang Fan's family were all good people and Xiaoma would definitely not suffer if she went to their home. She also hoped that Xiaoma could live the life of a normal child. After hearing Feng Chunli's agreement, the family thought that all they had to do next was to take care of Xiaoma. Zhang Fan's mother asked him to go pick up Xiaoma quickly. She couldn't wait to see this sensible and lovable girl. Zhang Fan came to the yard. "Big brother, you're here." Xiaoma was very excited to see Zhang Fan and quickly came to Zhang Fan. I have to say that Shi Yun is very efficient. He delivered lunch boxes to the children early this morning. Xiaoma said directly that she had never eaten so much meat. Before, they only had meat during the Chinese New Year. Xiaoma was also very sensible and always gave the meat to her younger brothers and sisters. "Big brother will take you to a place," Zhang Fan said and drove Xiaoma to the hospital. He did not tell Xiaoma about the adoption, thinking that he would talk to Xiaoma in front of Feng Chunli. "Dean Mom, Xiaoma misses you so much." When Xiaoma arrived at Feng Chunli's ward, she immediately threw herself on Feng Chunli. "Xiaoma, do you want your mom and dad?" Feng Chunli said even though she was reluctant. "Mom and dad?" Xiaoma said puzzledly. After all, she had forgotten what her parents looked like. In her heart, Feng Chunli was her mother. "Xiaoma, would you like to be my sister?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. "I am the older brother's sister," Xiaoma said happily. Zhang Fan's parents were relieved when they heard Xiaoma say this. It seemed that Xiaoma liked Zhang Fan very much. "Then are you willing to call them mom and dad together with your big brother?" Zhang Fan said, pointing to his parents beside him. At this time, Xiaoma guessed something in her heart, and said to Feng Chunli, "I already have a Dean mother." When Feng Chunli heard Xiaoma say this, she immediately burst into tears. She hugged Xiaoma and started crying. Chapter 50. Little Princess. Feng Chunli hugged Xiaoma and cried for a while before letting her go. She looked at Shirma and said, Xiao Mo, your big brother's family are all good people. I feel relieved to leave you to them. But what about Dean Mom? What about my younger brothers and sisters? I don't want to leave you. Dean Mom doesn't like Xioma anymore? Please don't abandon Xioma, Xioma said crying. You can still come back to see us, right? We are all in Qing City. Xiaoma can come back anytime if she misses us, Feng Chuanli said with a smile, touching Xiaoma's head. She also knew that it was the best choice for Xiaoma to go with Zhang Fan's family. Although she was reluctant, she still persuaded Xiaoma. Really? Xiaoma looked at Zhang Fan and asked. Xiaoma also knew that the director's mother was doing this for her own good, and she didn't want to make things difficult for Feng Chuanli. Yes, Xiaoma, if you miss the dean's mother and your younger brothers and sisters, I will take you to see them, Zhang Fan sat down and said to Xiaoma in an affirmative tone. Big brother won't lie to Xiaoma. I'm sorry? Xiaoma continued. Yes, I will never lie to Xiaoma, Zhang Fan answered affirmatively. Hearing Zhang Fan's affirmative answer, Xiao Mo looked at Zhang Fan's parents, and Zhao Li also had a look of anticipation on her face. You are Xiaoma's parents, right? Xiaoma said to the couple. Zhao Li, whose eyes were already red with emotion, hugged Xiao Mo. My dear daughter, Zhao Li said crying. She had actually been moved by Xiaoma just now, but she just held back her tears. Zhao Lihai, who was standing by, also had tears in his eyes. He was also moved. Dad! Mom! Xiaoma suddenly shouted at this time. She just felt the warmth in Zhao Li's hug that she could only feel from her mother, the dean. Hey, Zhao Li and Zhang Lihai answered at the same time. They were very happy to hear Xiaoma calling them. Feng Chuanli, who was standing by, was laughing and crying at this time. On the one hand, she was reluctant to leave Xiaoma, and on the other hand, she was very happy that Xiaoma now had a good home. Xiaoma has a father and a mother now, Xiaoma said with tears in her eyes. Yes, from now on we will be Xiaoma's parents, Zhao Li said with a smile on her face. Xiaoma has two mothers. I have another mother, the dean, Xiaoma said to Feng Chuanli. After the touching experience, the family said goodbye to Feng Chuanli and took Xiaoma back to Villa Number 1. It was the first time for Xiaoma to see such a big house and she exclaimed in surprise. The family brought Xiaoma to the room prepared for her in advance. As soon as they opened the door, Xiaoma exclaimed. Wow, is this the princess room? Yes, Xiaoma is the little princess of our family, Zhang Fan said with a smile. His face was full of doting. Such a kind and sensible Xiaoma deserves the best. Thank you, Mom and Dad, thank you, brother, Xiaoma said to her family. When Zhang Fan heard Xiaoma calling him brother instead of big brother, he felt happy. It seemed that she had accepted this family. After dinner, Zhao Li gave Xiaoma a bath and took her to bed. At this time, Zhang Fan was lying in the room and video chatting with Duan Qingyu. He talked about Xiaoma's matter. Duan Qingyu on the other side burst into tears. She was also moved by Shirma and said that she couldn't wait to come back to see Xiaoma tomorrow. At this moment, Zhang Fan's door was opened. Brother, are you asleep? Hearing Xiaoma's voice, Zhang Fan turned on the light and saw Shirma standing at the door looking at her with an embarrassed look on her face. What's wrong, Xiaoma? Can't sleep? Zhang Fan asked with concern. I want to sleep with my brother, but the room is too big and I'm a little scared, Xiaoma said in a low voice. Come to the bed, you won't be afraid when I hold you in my arms, Zhang Fan waved at her. After getting Zhang Fan's permission, Xiaoma immediately ran to the bed and jumped onto it. What's wrong with Zhang Fan? Duan Qingyu asked on the other end of the video. She seemed to hear Zhang Fan talking to someone. Xiaoma, let me show you your sister-in-law, Zhang Fan immediately handed the phone to Xiaoma. Wow, my sister-in-law is so beautiful, Xiaoma said while looking at Duan Qingyu in the video. Hello, Xiaoma, I'm your brother's girlfriend, my name is Duan Qingyu. Duan Qingyu immediately introduced herself when she saw Xiaoma, and then she started chatting with Xiaoma. Zhang Fan, who was watching this scene, was also very happy. After chatting for a while, Zhang Fan coaxed Xiaoma to sleep. Xiaoma slept soundly that night. Chapter 51 Birthday. The next morning, Zhang Fan woke up and looked at Xiaoma who was still sleeping. He got out of bed and went to the living room, where his parents were already waiting. Are you ready? Zhao Li asked. Ready, said Zhang Fan. Xiaoma woke up at this time. Looking at the empty room, she became anxious. She was afraid that everything that happened yesterday was just a dream. She quickly got up and ran out of the room. At this time, "Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you." The birthday song sounded, and Zhang Fan came to Shirma with a cake. Because Feng Chuanli didn't know Xiaoma's birthday, they planned to treat today as Xiaoma's birthday and celebrate Xiaoma's first birthday with her. Seeing Zhang Fan, Xiaoma ran over and hugged him. "I thought I was dreaming. When I woke up I couldn't see my brother. I was so scared. I thought my brother didn't want me anymore," Xiaoma said, crying. "Xiaoma will always be our family, we will never leave Xiaoma," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He felt distressed to see Xiaoma like this. Jiali felt so distressed when she saw Xiaoma that she hugged her. "Don't worry, Xiaoma, your parents and brother will always be by your side. Today is Xiaoma's birthday. Don't cry, otherwise your wish won't come true," Zhang Fan said as he took some cream from the cake and smeared it on Xiaoma's nose. "Birthday?" Xiaoma asked puzzledly. "Yes, from now on today will be Xiaoma's birthday every year, and we will celebrate her birthday with her," Jiali said with a smile. "Thank you, Mom and Dad, thank you, brother," Xiaoma said with emotion. She couldn't remember whether she had celebrated her birthday before, but she knew that from today on, her parents and brother would accompany her every year. "Hurry up and blow out the candles and make a wish, then we'll eat cake together," Zhang Fan said with a smile. "Then can I bring it to the dean's mother and my brothers and sisters?" Xiaoma asked. Zhao Li was touched at this moment. She didn't expect that Xiaoma was still thinking of Feng Chuanli and the children in the orphanage at this time. Xiaoma was so sensible that it made people feel distressed. "We'll bring it to them next time we visit them," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Xiaoma made a wish, blew out the candles, and celebrated her first birthday in her new home. After breakfast, the family took Xiaoma to go through the adoption procedures. Since Shirma only remembered that her name was Shirma and could not remember anything else, they named her Zhang Xiaoma, also to leave a memory for Xiaoma. The next step was to take Xiaoma to buy clothes, school bags, and stationery. Zhao Li and Xiaoma were shopping in the front, while Zhang Fan and Zhang Lihai were carrying things in the back. Both of them felt helpless. Looking at the large and small bags in their hands, the father and son looked at each other and saw helplessness in each other's eyes. After buying things, the father and son thought they could finally take a break, but they didn't expect that Jiali was not going to finish yet and wanted to take Xiaoma to eat hamburgers. All day long, Jiali and Xiaoma were in front, and the father and son followed behind, with helplessness in their eyes. Finally, the car was full, so the family returned to Villa number 1. Zhang Fan called Feng Chuanli, and Xiaoma also told her mother, the director, about what happened today. She said happily, "My parents and my brother took Xiaoma to buy a beautiful skirt, a school bag, pencils, and 8 hamburgers." Feng Chuanli on the other end of the phone was also very happy. Now Xiaoma could finally live a normal life. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Fan called Wang Yu and asked him to arrange for Xiaoma to go to the best school. Wang Yu was very efficient. He contacted the school in no time and was told that he could register the next day. Then Zhang Fan told his parents and Xiaoma the news. Xiaoma jumped for joy when she heard that she could go to school. Zhao Li and Zhang Lihai were also very happy to see this. Xiaoma's arrival made them feel relieved. Zhang Fan thought about it and decided to wait for 2 more days to let Xiaoma adapt to the new home. 2 days passed in a blink of an eye. During these 2 days, the family took Xiaoma to Qing City for a good stroll, allowing Xiaoma to see many things she had never seen before. Early in the morning of that day, the family took Xiaoma to register at school. Zhang Fan originally said that he could go alone, but his parents insisted that they must accompany their daughter on the first day of registration. Chapter 52 Underground Order. Since Wang Yu had made arrangements in advance, the admission procedures were completed smoothly. Xiaoma was placed in the 3rd grade because she was old enough. Zhao Li was afraid that Xiaoma would not be able to keep up with the learning progress, so she found a tutor for Xiaoma and enrolled her in a cram school. Zhang Fan shook his head, but there was nothing he could do. He knew his mother would not listen. Why? Because he was forced by Zhao Li to get into college. After the head teacher took Xiaoma away, the few of them went home. Originally, Zhang Fan wanted to take on the task of picking up Xiaoma from school, but his parents did not agree, saying that they wanted Zhang Fan to make money and save up a dowry for his sister. Well, after having a daughter, the son was no longer close to them, so Zhang Fan could only arrange for a driver to accompany his parents to pick up Xiaoma every day. Another day passed. Early in the morning, Zhang Fan received a call from Li Fei saying that his mother had been discharged from the hospital and that she would return to Lu City in 2 days. Zhang Fan told him to go to the Feiyan Group branch first when he arrived there, and the person in charge there would cooperate with him. The two continued to chat about the company's initial planning for a while and then hung up the phone. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Fan prepared to go out. He was also helpless. After all, his parents were keeping an eye on him and asked him to work hard, make money, and save a dowry for his sister. He could only go to the Qingshi branch of Feiyin Group every day. This made Shi Yun and Fang Jiancheng puzzled. They were all wondering what was wrong with Zhang Fan and why he came to the company every day. Shi Yun couldn't help but ask Zhang Fan and found out the reason, which made Shi Yun smile very happily. After finishing a day's work in the office, Zhang Fan called Shi Yun to go drink together. He found that he and Shi Yun had not been to the bar together for a long time. The two drove to the largest bar on the beach in Qing City. Monty Bar. The arrival of a limited edition Lamborghini and a top-of-the-line Aston Martin V12 Zagato immediately caused a burst of exclamations. Is this a limited edition Lamborghini? That car next to it is an Aston Martin V12 Zagato, right? Oh my god, today we actually saw a supercar that only appears in magazines. I wonder if I'll have a chance to have a romantic encounter with the car owner tonight. Zhang Fan and Shi Yun got out of the car, and another round of exclamations rang out. These two little brothers are so handsome. No, I need to get a contact number. Don't worry, wait for me, one for each of you. The girls around them all looked at the two like crazy fans, and some bolder ones even came up to them and asked for their contact information. But the two ignored him and walked straight into the bar, found a booth, ordered some drinks and sat down. I haven't been to the bar for a long time, Shi Yun said with emotion. He has been busy with Feiyun Fun's affairs during this period. If Zhang Fan hadn't called him, he would probably still be working overtime in the company. Let's have a good drink tonight, Zhang Fan said happily. In the past, the two of them would occasionally go to bars, but they were all roadside bars. Since Zhang Fan obtained the system, he has never been to such a place. Soon the drinks were served and the two started drinking, but compared to the surrounding booths, their place seemed out of place, with just two grown men. Handsome guy, can I have a drink? Get me drunk and I'll be yours tonight. At this time, a woman dressed seductively and wearing heavy makeup walked over. No need, we can just drink it ourselves, Zhang Fan said after looking at her. Wow, you're quite cool. I like it. The woman ignored Zhang Fan's refusal and sat next to him. Zhang Fan ignored her and continued drinking with Shi Yun. Seeing that Zhang Fan didn't say anything, she came to the center of the dance floor and started dancing sexy pole dance, which made Zhang Fan feel a little amazed. Suddenly the whole bar was filled with wolf howls. After about 2 hours, the two stood up and prepared to leave. At this time, the woman came to them and said to Zhang Fan, who was about to leave, I wonder if Mr. Zhang has ever heard of the underground order? Do you know me? Zhang Fan looked at the woman and said. He didn't expect that this woman actually knew his identity. How could sister not know the famous chairman of Feiyin Group? The woman said with a charming smile. Chapter 53 Maple Leaf Club. Tell me, what's the matter? Zhang Fan said expressionlessly. She didn't believe that this woman would approach him for no reason after knowing her identity. The woman looked around and said that this was not the place to discuss things, so she took Zhang Fan and the other man to a room on the top floor. As soon as the woman opened the door, a burst of fragrance wafted into the air. Mr. Zhang, please take a seat, the woman immediately became serious. After Zhang Fan sat down, the woman began to introduce herself. Her name was Bai Yuhong, she was 32 years old, the owner of this bar and also the leader of the Maple Leaf Gang. Recently, due to being severely suppressed by other gangs, the business of the entire bar has been declining. Her bar is the largest bar in the entire Qing City, and many people are concerned about it. Feiyin Group has been making a lot of noise in Qing City recently, so she has naturally been paying attention to it. Especially after she learned that the land that Huanyu Real Estate was going to develop was snatched away by Qingshan Group, she ordered people to inquire secretly. Unexpectedly, the chairman of Feiyin Group was actually in Qing City, and he was a 25-year-old young man. She also told Zhang Fan that Huanyu Real Estate had close ties with another organization, the Dafeng Gang. Usually, when forced demolitions occurred, it was the Dafeng Gang that stepped in. Moreover, the person Zhang Fan met in the suburbs that day was from the Dafeng Gang. According to the information she had obtained, the Dafeng Gang had always had dealings with Country R. So? Zhang Fan said expressionlessly after hearing what she said. Although I don't know why Huanyu Real Estate and Dafeng Gang Haven T made any moves, but I know their style of doing things and they will never give up, said Bai Yuhong. Zhang Fan looked at her without saying anything. I know Director Zhang is very skilled, but if they start with the people around you, you will be in great trouble, Bai Yuhong continued. Zhang Fan looked at her with cold eyes at this time, and Bai Yuhong shuddered instantly. Why were this man's eyes so sharp? He was only 25 years old, but he made her, who had been in the underground world for so long, feel palpitations. Zhang Fan didn't say anything at this time, but just thought about what Bai Yuhong said. Indeed, if he went on according to his plan, he would definitely make many enemies. He could easily beat 100 of them alone, but the people around him did not have the same ability as him. What exactly do you want to talk to me about? Zhang Fan said to her with a frown. She knew that this woman would definitely not remind him of this with good intentions. I wonder if Mr. Zhang is interested in becoming the owner of Moni Bar? Bai Yuhong said with a smile. Tell me your real purpose. I don't like beating around the bush, said Zhang Fan. Sister, I don't have any purpose. I just want to find someone to rely on, Bai Yuhong said, and at the same time walked in front of Zhang Fan, ready to sit in Zhang Fan's arms. Zhang Fan dodged and stood in front of the window to think. He didn't want to get involved with such a force, and the official would not allow it. Why are there more than 40 gangs of all sizes in Qing City, but the government turns a blind eye? It is for the sake of checks and balances. Since we can't eliminate them, why don't we check and balance each other? Bai Yuhong said, as if she had guessed Zhang Fan's thoughts. Xiao Fan, what he said makes sense. Where there is white, there is black. Wherever there is light, there must be darkness, said Shi Yun on the side. Zhang Fan still didn't speak, looking out the window and thinking. He understood what Shi Yun said, but he was thinking about whether his involvement in the underground forces would affect the people around him. He couldn't always be with them, especially what Bai Yuhong had just said about Huan Yu Real Estate and the Dauphin Gang. Although he was not afraid, they were all in the dark after all. Thinking of this, Zhang Fan made a decision in his heart. He turned around and said to Bai Yuhong, Tell me about the underground forces. Then Bai Yuhong also talked about the situation of the underground forces. The Maple Leaf Gang has a total of more than 500 people and is currently the third largest gang in Qing City. Above them are the first-ranked Yulong Gang with about 1,500 people and the second-ranked Dauphin Gang with about 1,000 people. Originally, the major gangs had an agreement not to disturb each other, but some time ago, the Dauphin Gang suddenly harassed the Maple Leaf Gang's territory. Although no conflict broke out, this made Bai Yuhong feel the crisis. She had been thinking about how to contact Zhang Fan, but she didn't expect that Zhang Fan would come to the Moni Bar today. Chapter 54 Little Baka. After listening to Yuhong's introduction, Zhang Fan was silent for a while, then asked, What are you going to do? I need money so that I can recruit soldiers, expand my business, and not be restrained by others, said Bai Yuhong. Zhang Fan said afterwards. You said that what the authorities need is checks and balances between you. If you do this, it will definitely attract their attention. You don't have to worry about this, I will take care of it, Bai Yuhong said confidently. I'll give you 1 billion, and you have to expand in the shortest possible time. At the same time, you have to arrange people to protect the safety of those around me, Zhang Fan said. Since Bai Yuhong was so confident, he had no worries. He knew the principle of not employing people if you doubt them, and trusting people when you employ them. Bai Yuhong didn't expect Zhang Fan to give her so much money. She looked at Zhang Fan in shock. She originally thought that Zhang Fan would only give her a few million. If we're going to do it, we're going to do it the biggest one, Zhang Fan said to the shocked Bai Yuhong. Zhang Fan didn't like to be hesitant when doing things. As long as it could be solved with money, it wasn't a problem in his opinion. Hearing what Zhang Fan said, Bai Yuhong was also full of motivation. She had long wanted to expand her business, but she just didn't have the financial strength. Now Zhang Fan gave her 1 billion yuan, which made her see hope again. Zhang Fan transferred 1 billion to Bai Yuhong on the spot and prepared to leave. Aren't you afraid that I will run away with the money? Bai Yuhong's voice came from behind the two people who came to the door. You are a smart woman, Zhang Fan said without turning his head, and then left with Shi Yun. The two of them called a designated driver and went back to Hentaying's Starry Sky. Shi Yun also tactfully returned to his own villa number 2. After all, Zhang Fan's parents and Xiao Mo were living in villa number 1. Brother, Zhang Fan, who had just entered the room, was immediately hugged by Xiao Mo who rushed over. Zhang Fan touched Xiao Ma's head and asked her if she had been well behaved in school today. Xiao Ma is so well behaved. The teacher praised her for being smart, Xiao Ma said happily. After playing with Xiao Ma for a while, Zhang Fan coaxed Xiao Ma to sleep. Back in his room, Zhang Fan took a shower and went to sleep. The next morning, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, was woken up by Xiao Mo. It turned out that today was the weekend, and he had made an appointment to go back to see Feng Chunli and other children. With official support, the demolition work in the entire suburb progressed smoothly. Shi Yun also rented a place for the children to live temporarily, and everything was proceeding in an orderly manner. We arrived at the newly rented yard, which was a 3-story residential building with a total of 15 rooms. Each room was equipped with specially made bunk beds. There was a kitchen on the first floor. Feng Chunli had been discharged from the hospital and was cooking in the kitchen. As soon as we entered the yard, the children shouted, "Sister Xiaoma is back." Feng Chunli hurried out after hearing this. As soon as she walked out of the kitchen, a small figure ran over and hugged her. "Dean Mom, Xiaoma misses you so much," Xiaoma said happily. "I miss Xiaoma too," Feng Chunli said while looking at Xiaoma in her arms. She thought about Xiaoma every day, but thinking that Xiaoma was living a good life now, she didn't bother her. Xiaoma looked at Zhang Fan, who was holding a large bag of snacks, and said, "My brother and I bought a lot of delicious food for my younger brothers and sisters." Okay, Xiaoma, go take your brother to play with the other kids first, and we'll be able to eat soon," Feng Chunli said, looking at Xiaoma. Xiaoma happily took Zhang Fan to distribute snacks to the children and told them what happened when she was at school, which made the children envious. Then Xiaoma said that after the new house was built, they could all go to school, which made all the children excited. After a while, Feng Chunli called them to eat. Now the children's food conditions have improved and they can eat meat for every meal. Zhang Fan was very happy to see this. Zhang Fan stayed here with Xiaoma for a whole day. During that time, he asked Feng Chunli if she needed anything. Feng Chunli quickly said that there was nothing she needed, as the people from Feiyan Fund had prepared everything here. Originally, Xiaoma wanted to stay here with her younger brothers and sisters for one night, but she had to attend cram school tomorrow morning and her tutor would come to her house in the afternoon, so she had to reluctantly follow Zhang Fan home. The next day, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, received a call from Zhao Qingqing, saying that someone wanted to rent villa number 3 from him. Zhang Fan was stunned. Someone actually wanted to rent his villa? He asked Zhao Qingqing to take them to villa number 1, and he got up and went to the living room. Looking at the empty living room, he smiled helplessly. In addition to picking up Xiaoma, his parents would go to the hospital to accompany his uncle's family these days. Every day when he got up, he could not see them, and could only see them at night. After a while, Zhao Qingqing brought a few people to villa number 1. When Zhang Fan saw these people, the first thing that came to his mind was, "Little Baka?" Chapter 55 Higashida Hongtai. The people who came were wearing kimonos. The young man in the lead looked about 27 years old. He bowed to Zhang Fan and said politely in fluent Xia Chinese, "Mr. Zhang, I am Higashida Hongtai from Higashida Group of Japan." "Xia speaks Chinese well," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He didn't expect that Dongtian Hongtai could speak Chinese so fluently. "My mother is also from Xiagua. I am mixed race. My mother taught me to speak Xiagua since I was a child," said Higashida Hongtai with a smile. It turns out to be a string, Zhang Fan thought to himself. There are so many villas in Qing City, why don't you rent one? Why do you come to rent Hentaying Starry Sky? Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. This is the highest place in Qing City, and my mother likes to see the scenery, said Higashida Hongtai. Your mother is here too? Zhang Fan said in surprise. My mother passed away due to illness some time ago. It happened that our Dongtian group was planning to invest here, so I brought my mother's ashes back. As the saying goes, fallen leaves return to their roots, Dongtian Hongtai said politely. After listening to what Dongtian Hongtai said, Zhang Fan also realized that Dongtian Hongtai was a filial son. He did not ask any more questions and let Zhao Qingqing take them to handle the formalities. In the next few days, Zhang Fan went to work every day as usual, which made the entire Qingshi branch full of energy. He thought that Fang Jiansheng had good management and the employees were in high spirits. However, he didn't know that it was because he came every day and the employees wanted to leave a good impression on him. These days, Higashida Hongtai often came to visit him and gave him some specialties from country R. He also occasionally taught Xiaoma a few words of Japanese, which made Xiaoma very happy. On this day, at the home of An Lushan, the boss of Huanyu Real Estate, he was entertaining a few little brats, and he was very polite throughout the whole process. Anjuan, thank you for your hospitality. Our Murakami group will definitely help you to take the #1 position in Qing City, said the leading man in Poor Xiao Mandarin. This little guy is called Murakami Matsushita, and he is the person in charge of the Murakami Group's visit to Qing City this time. Then I would like to thank Mr. Matsushita here first, and Lushan raised his glass and drank it all. Then, under in Lushan's arrangement, the little bastards moved into the villa prepared for them nearby. The Xia people are really good at doing things. It would be great if there were a few more Xia women, said one of the little bastards. Remember what we are here for and don't cause trouble, Murakami Matsushita scolded. The little bastard didn't say anything else. A few of them took out a map and began to study it, as if they were looking for something. There were many places circled in red on the map. Zhang Fan naturally didn't know what was happening here. He was drinking tea with Li Fei in Villa No. 1 at this time. Li Fei's mother had fully recovered, so he came to Qing City to find Zhang Fan and said that he was going to Lu City. Are you leaving tonight? Zhang Fan said to Li Fei. I don't want to be left too far behind by the third brother, Li Fei said with a smile. Seeing that Shi Yun's Feiyan fund is getting better and better, Li Fei's desire to win is also aroused. After listening to what he said, Zhang Fan took him to the second floor of the underground garage and planned to give him a car. All the luxury cars Zhang Fan had bought before were here. Li Fei was also stunned when he saw these luxury cars and looked at Zhang Fan in disbelief. Zhang Fan ignored the shocked Li Fei and asked Li Fei to pick one himself to have it shipped over. Li Fei didn't want it at first, but when he heard Zhang Fan say that Shi Yun also picked a top-of-the-line Aston Martin V12 Zagato, he didn't hesitate and picked a top-of-the-line Porsche Carrera GT, which was worth more than 15 million. After choosing the car, Li Fei left. Zhang Fan also arranged for Zhao Qingqing to find someone to ship the top-of-the-line Porsche Carrera GT selected by Li Fei to Lu City. At dinner time, Zhang Fan saw that his father seemed to be hesitant to speak, and asked in confusion. Dad, do you have something to tell me? Zhang Lihai saw that his son had seen through it and said directly. Xiao Fan, can you find a job for your uncle's daughter in Qing City? He thought that she was his niece after all, and only Zhang Fan's uncle and his wife were in the hospital this time, while his daughter was in another province and had no time to come back, so he thought of asking Zhang Fan to introduce her to a job so that she could be closer to home. Zhang Fan's sister is Zhang Qi. After graduating from high school, she failed to get into college and went to work in a factory in another province. Although she knew that her father was sick, she could not get leave and could not come back to take care of her father. Zhang Fan agreed immediately after hearing this. He originally wanted to make life better for the people around him, and her sister was very kind to him. She even gave Zhang Fan some money when he was in college. Although it was not much, Zhang Fan always remembered it in his heart. Chapter 56. You hidden it well enough. When Zhang Lihai heard that Zhang Fan agreed, he immediately called Zhang Fan's uncle and asked them to contact Zhang Qi and ask her to come back to Qing City to work. Zhao Ligua and his wife heard what Zhang Lihai said, expressed their gratitude and called their daughter. A few days passed like this, but Zhang Fan changed his place of work these days. He did not go to the Qingshi branch of Feiyan Group, but went to Lingfeng Building. This confused the senior executives of Lingfeng Building again. They all thought that something was not done well, so Zhang Fan came here every day to check on it. Then, the working atmosphere of the entire Lingfeng Building employees rose by more than one level. During this period, Zhang Fan also met Dong Tian Hongtai. After asking him, he learned that he was planning to set up an investment company, and the address was chosen at Lingfeng Building. When he learned that Lingfeng Building was Zhang Fan's property, he was also moved. He did not expect that this young man who was younger than him not only lived in the most expensive villa in Qing City, but also owned the best located building in Qing City. Zhang Fan also learned that there was another company opened by our countryman here, which had also just arrived recently and was brought by Lushan, the boss of Huanyu Real Estate. He learned from Bai Yuhong about the relationship between the Dauphin Gang and Huanyu Real Estate, and also learned that the Dauphin Gang had a close relationship with their country. He then asked Mu Bing to pay more attention to this company. After Li Fei arrived in Lu City, he immediately established Fifan Investment with the help of the head of the Lu City branch of Feiyan Group, and also invested in several potential companies, holding 51% of the shares in each company. At this time, Li Fei was looking at documents in the office. Mr. Li, someone wants to see you and say they want to discuss cooperation, the assistant said as he pushed open the door. Bring him up, Li Fei said. There have been too many people coming to Li Fei recently, all wanting to attract investment, and Li Fei has gotten used to it. After a few minutes, the assistant brought someone up. When the person saw Li Fei, he was stunned for a moment. Li Fei was also stunned when he looked at the person. Li Fei? Brother Qin? The man who came was Qin Han, the brother of Li Fei's girlfriend Qin Yu. Due to the company's recent financial difficulties, he was thinking about whether he could come to Fifan Investment to discuss cooperation, but he had to wait in line for several days before it was his turn. Why are you here? No, the assistant just told me that Mr. Lee is in there. Are you Mr. Lee from Fifan Investment? Shin Han said in surprise, and suddenly felt a little bitter. If he had known it earlier, he wouldn't have gone through so much trouble to make an appointment. Yes, I am the person in charge of Fifan Investment, Li Fei said with a smile. Does my sister know about this? Shin Han suddenly asked. He remembered that Li Fei was a poor boy before. Could it be that Li Fei hid his identity? I don't know yet. I plan to tell her after a while, but I'm afraid she won't be able to accept it, Li Fei said helplessly. He felt very uncomfortable during this period of time. He was afraid that Qin Yu would not be able to accept his current identity all of a sudden. Besides, the supercar Zhang Fan gave her was also parked in the company's underground garage and was covered in dust. He could only ask the cleaning staff to wipe it every day, and he took a taxi back every day. Originally, the person in charge of Feiyan Group in Lu City arranged a house for him, which was also a villa, but he refused. He didn't want to take the company's benefits before he had achieved much, and he was also afraid that his girlfriend would not be able to accept it all of a sudden. You're hiding it well enough, Shin Han said dissatisfiedly. He always thought that Li Fei was a poor boy. If he hadn't seen that Li Fei and Qin Yu were truly in love, and his sister was also very persistent, he would have brought his sister home long ago. Seeing Li Fei's current identity and living in a single apartment with his sister, he felt very uncomfortable and a little angry. If I tell you that I feel like I'm dreaming, would you believe it? Then she told Shin Han about her experiences during her return to Qing City. What the hell? The chairman of Feiyan Group is your brother? He gave you 10 billion for investment? Shin Han said in disbelief after hearing this. How lucky must one be to encounter such a good thing? Li Fei also smiled helplessly. He felt like he was dreaming. After meeting Zhang Fan, his identity had changed drastically. By the way, Brother Qin, what brought you here today? Li Fei quickly changed the subject. Only then did Shin Han realize that he came here today to solicit investment, but he was shocked by Li Fei just now and forgot about it for a moment. Chapter 57 Let's move. After listening to what Shin Han said, Li Fei realized that the Qin family was engaged in foreign trade, but because of a typhoon they had encountered before, all the goods sank to the bottom of the sea. Now their partners are asking them to make compensation, so Shin Han had no choice but to come to Fifan Investment. After hearing this, Li Fei said, Brother Qin, you know the rules of our Fifan Investment. The rule of Fifan Investment is that one must hold more than 51% of the shares. Although Zhang Fan did not let Li Fei do so, Li Fei still wanted to build a solid business empire for Zhang Fan. Shin Han naturally knew that Fifan Investment must hold 51% of the shares to ensure sufficient voice. I know, I came here after careful consideration. Shin Han was actually very conflicted, but there was nothing he could do now. The company was short of funds, and if things continued like this, it would not even be able to repay the bank loan. Li Fei then called his assistant and asked him to arrange someone to evaluate Qin's company. After finishing the discussion, Shin Han returned to the company. Boss Qin, what's the situation? What did Fifan Investment say? A group of senior executives immediately asked. Fifan Investment has agreed to invest, and we will send an evaluation team to the company tomorrow, Shin Han said with a smile. He felt relieved now, as the company's financial crisis was completely resolved. This made the senior executives feel relieved. They were all old people who had been with the Qin family for more than 10 years, but not everyone was the same. Some were worried about the company, and some were thinking about their own future and planning to change jobs. Shin Han knew all this, but he just didn't point it out. After finishing a day's work, Li Fei returned to the apartment where he lived with Qin Yu. As soon as he entered the door, he smelled the fragrance of food. Qin Yu's company is close to her home, only a dozen minutes walk away, so she cooks every day when she comes home, saying that she can eat with peace of mind when she cooks herself. In fact, Li Fei knows in her heart that she just wants to save more money. Hurry up and change your clothes and get ready for dinner, Qin Yu said with a smile when she saw Li Fei coming back. Although he has to face such scenes every day, it touches his heart every time. In the past, he had no ability and could only live in this apartment with Qin Yu. Now he has decided to let Qin Yu live a good life. I paid the water and electricity bills today, Qin Yu said with a smile while eating. Li Fei looked at her and seemed to have made a decision. He smiled and said, Let's move tomorrow. Isn't it nice here? Moving costs money, and we've just started our work, so we can save as much as we can, Qinyu said after a pause. Li Fei just asked Qinyu to take a day off tomorrow and then took her to see the new home. The next morning, Li Fei and Qinyu came to the villa prepared for him by Fei Yin Group. This made Qinyu very dissatisfied. He thought that Li Fei rented here. The combined salary of the two was more than 10,000 yuan a month. The rent here was very expensive, so he pulled Li Fei and wanted to leave. I have something to tell you, Li Fei looked at Qinyu seriously and said. When Qinyu saw Li Fei like this, she immediately felt that Li Fei must be hiding something from her, and she looked at him quietly, waiting for him to speak. Then Li Fei told her about his identity as the general manager of Fifan Investment in his previous return to Qing City, but she did not mention Qin Han's visit to attract investment because she was afraid that Qinyu would worry. After hearing what Li Fei said, Qinyu was in disbelief. She didn't expect that just after returning to Qing City, Li Fei's identity had changed drastically. So, this will be our new home from now on, Li Fei said to the shocked Qinyu, then touched Qinyu's face and continued, I'm sorry for making you suffer with me in the past. Our lives will get better and better in the future. Qinyu cried. What's wrong? I shouldn't have hidden it from you. I should have told you earlier, Li Fei said in panic. He thought Qinyu was angry because he had kept it from her. Seeing Li Fei like this, Qinyu burst into laughter and said to Li Fei, why are you so stupid? I never felt that I was suffering before. As long as I was with you, I felt very happy. Li Fei smiled, but in Qinyu's eyes he looked like a fool, except that Qinyu's eyes were full of love when she looked at him. Chapter 58 I'm alone, you can do whatever you want. Today, Zhang Fan did not go home after get off work, but came to the snack street in front of Qingshi University. Zhang Fan, you're here again. Why are you alone today? Zhao Ming, the owner of the barbecue restaurant, said to him with a smile. They are all busy, Zhang Fan replied with a smile. He ordered some barbecue and started eating. While he was eating, Zhao Ming took a bottle of beer and drank it himself, then sighed and said, we'll have to move to another place later. Isn't everything fine here? Zhang Fan looked puzzled. Then after listening to Zhao Ming's explanation, they realized that the place was going to be demolished and they would have to move out after only 2 months of business. Zhao Ming was reluctant to leave. He had been selling barbecue here for more than 10 years and had supported his family. Now he had to move away and he felt very bad. Zhang Fan looked at him and suddenly thought of something, then said to him, Brother Zhao, I know a place that is perfect for you guys. Where else can I go? Zhao Ming has looked at many places in the past few days, but they are all too expensive. He thought that if things really don't work out, he would go back to his hometown and find a shop to continue selling barbecue. Although he doesn't make as much as here, it is enough to support his family. Zhang Fan told him his idea. First of all, they had not found a suitable person to contract the canteen in the newly built orphanage. Many people wanted to take advantage of the situation and asked for a very high price for each meal. So Zhang Fan thought of letting them contract the canteen of the orphanage and not charge rent. The orphanage was a project of Zhang Fan's future father-in-law Duan Haizhou. After Duan Haizhou learned about the children's situation, he asked the workers to work in 3 shifts to build the orphanage. He would go to the construction site every day and stay there all day, keeping an eye on efficiency and quality. With the efforts of him and the workers, the orphanage was built very quickly. The original construction period of more than half a year was shortened to more than 3 months. After he knew that this was Zhang Fan's idea, he promised to only charge a fee and not make any profit. Zhang Fan thought that the orphanage would be almost completed in 2 months, and Zhao Ming and the others could move there directly by then. Zhao Ming had taken good care of him when he was in college, and now it was time to repay him. Xiao Fan, do you know anyone from Fei Yin Foundation? Zhao Ming asked puzzledly. He knew that Fei Yin Foundation was building an orphanage in the suburbs. Fei Yin Fund is mine, Zhang Fan said with a smile, and then told him his identity. This confused Zhao Ming. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so rich. Thinking back to when Zhang Fan worked part-time for him during college, he thought, these rich people really know how to have fun and experience life in a way that makes it seem so real. Zhang Fan talked with Zhao Ming about the details for a while. Zhao Ming patted his chest and guaranteed that the safety of food raw materials would be guaranteed, and every meal would be charged according to the market price, not a penny more. Then Zhang Fan called Shi Yun and asked him to connect with Zhao Ming. When Shi Yun heard that Zhao Ming and his wife would be in charge of the canteen, he was very happy. He also recognized the character of Zhao Ming and his wife. On the way home, Zhang Fan always felt that someone was following him, so he drove directly to a very remote place on the edge of Qingshi City. Zhang Fan had just parked the car when he saw several vans coming up ahead. Many people got off the vans, more than 100 of them, and each of them was holding a steel pipe in his hand. "Boy, you are seeking your own death," said Ma Sandao, who had been defeated by Zhang Fan before. Looking at the more than 100 people in front of him, Zhang Fan said with a smile. "You really think highly of me. I must bring more people to deal with you." After all, the scene of more than 50 people being knocked to the ground by Zhang Fan last time shocked him deeply, so this time he brought more than 100 people. "Who asked you to come?" Zhang Fan asked. "You offended someone you shouldn't have offended. You can only blame yourself for being too nosy," Ma Sandao sneered. Even if Ma Sandao didn't say it, Zhang Fan knew that he must be a member of the Dauphin gang, because he asked Huan Yu to snatch the project that Huan Yu Real Estate was originally going to demolish, and he also learned about the relationship between Huan Yu Real Estate and the Dauphin gang from Bai Yuhong. "I'm alone, you guys can do whatever you want," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He really didn't care about these more than 100 people. Chapter 59, Using the Dark Web? Seeing Zhang Fan's arrogant look, Ma Sandao angrily called on his younger brothers behind him to rush towards Zhang Fan. What is Zhang Fan afraid of? He kicked the younger brother who came in front of him, and kicked him several meters away, and also knocked down several younger brothers who rushed up from behind. This kick stunned the younger brothers. They didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so powerful. When Ma Sandao saw his fellow soldiers were stunned, he immediately shouted angrily. "He's only one person, what's there to be afraid of? We have so many people, come on." After hearing what Ma Sandao said, the younger brothers continued to swing the steel pipes at Zhang Fan, but they didn't know that Zhang Fan's body had been transformed by the system's rewards, and both his strength and speed exceeded the currently known limits of humans. Zhang Fan dodged left and right, and every time he attacked there was a scream. Of course, these screams came from those younger brothers. When Ma Sandao heard the screams of his brothers, he broke out in a cold sweat. He was really scared and turned around to drive away. Zhang Fan on this side watched Ma Sandao, who was trying to escape, and ignored him. After all, he was just one person, and even the most powerful person would need time to face more than 100 younger brothers. After a few minutes, I saw that all the younger brothers were lying on the ground wailing. Zhang Fan immediately drove his Lamborghini Limited to chase after Ma Sandao. Fortunately, there was only one road into the city. He used the horsepower of the Lamborghini Limited to the maximum and soon saw Ma Sandao's car in front. At this time, Ma Sandao was thinking of running away quickly. As long as he returned to the city, Zhang Fan would not be able to find him. At the same time, he also thought that he would never dare to trouble Zhang Fan again. At this moment, he heard a roar coming from behind and saw the Lamborghini Limited Edition catching up in the rearview mirror. He stepped on the accelerator to the maximum, trying to get rid of Zhang Fan. Unfortunately, he thought too much. No matter how fast the van was, could it outrun a supercar? After a while, Zhang Fan drove his Lamborghini, overtook him, put the steering wheel across the road, and blocked Ma Sandao. When Ma Sandao saw Zhang Fan's actions, he originally planned to hit him directly, but he gave up the idea. After all, the shadow left by Zhang Fan on him was too big, and he was afraid that if he didn't kill Zhang Fan, he would definitely not survive in the future. Thump! After getting out of the car, Ma Sandao knelt directly in front of Zhang Fan. "Did I let you go?" Zhang Fan looked at him coldly and said, "Uncle, I was really wrong. Please forgive me. I promise I will never bother you again in the future," Ma Sandao said, crying, and it was obvious that he had been frightened by Zhang Fan. "Tell me the person behind this," Zhang Fan said coldly. "Can I leave after I tell it?" Ma Sandao asked immediately. "You are not qualified to negotiate with me." Zhang Fan grabbed his neck and lifted him up. Ma Sandao also obediently revealed the person behind the scenes, saying that it was the order of Bai Long, the deputy leader of their Dauphin gang. At this moment, Ma Sandao's phone rang. Zhang Fan picked up the phone and heard Bai Long's voice. "How is it, have you dealt with the person?" "I'll come find you," Zhang Fan said and hung up the phone. He slapped Ma Sandao unconscious and drove away. Bai Long on this side was also startled when he heard Zhang Fan's cold voice on the phone, and he immediately called in Lushan. "Xiaofeng, contact the dark web immediately and find someone to kill this man," and Lushan said to Wen Shifeng beside him after hearing what Bai Long said. If Zhang Fan knew that Huan Yu Real Estate was behind the Dauphin gang, then Huan Yu Real Estate would face a devastating disaster. "Father, do we need to use the dark web to deal with such a person?" And Shifeng said in disbelief. He thought it was just one person, it shouldn't be necessary. As one of the world's top assassination organizations, the dark web will do whatever you ask for, and the price is not low, ranging from a few million to hundreds of millions. And Shifeng never expected that his father would turn to the dark web for help. This person must be a big threat to us, and I have already guessed who he is, said Lushan. Who? And Shifeng asked in confusion. Chairman of Feiyan Group, and Lushan said with a sigh. And Shifeng was also shocked, and then he remembered that even Wang Yu had to be respectful to this person, and then he thought of the Feiyan Fund that had caused a lot of buzz in Qing City during this period, and he immediately understood. Chapter 60, A Hero Saves the Beauty? Zhang Fan drove to the Moni bar and told Bai Yuhong what happened tonight. I knew they would never give up, Bai Yuhong said coldly. Now that Zhang Fan, as the leader of the Maple Leaf Society, had encountered an assassination, she was very angry, but also shocked by Zhang Fan's strength. She knew that Zhang Fan could fight, but she didn't expect that he could knock down more than 100 people and remain unscathed. After asking Zhang Fan for the address, Bai Yuhong called a small leader of the Maple Leaf Society and asked him to take people to deal with the aftermath. What do you want him to do? Zhang Fan asked in confusion when he heard Bai Yuhong talking about cleaning up the aftermath. If you don't uproot the grass, it will grow again when the spring breeze blows. Since you have accepted the Maple Leaf Society, you must get used to the rules of the underground world, said Bai Yuhong. What if the police find out? Zhang Fan asked. After all, although he is now the leader of the Maple Leaf Society, he still doesn't know much about the methods of the underground world. It's not often discovered. Even if it is discovered, it's just another case of multiple missing persons in Qing City, Bai Yuhong sneered. It seems that she is very familiar with this kind of thing and must have done it many times before. After listening to this, Zhang Fan did not say anything else, but just asked about the current situation of the Maple Leaf Club. Bai Yuhong also talked about the current situation. The Maple Leaf Club now has more than 800 people, which is more than 300 more than before. In addition, with Zhang Fan's 1 billion yuan, the Maple Leaf Club has also acquired many entertainment industries. More than 800 is still too few. It will still be difficult to defeat the Dafeng gang, Zhang Fan said, shaking his head. Can't you hit more than 100? Bai Yuhong said with a smile. I don't want to show up too often, nor do I want people in the underground world to know of my existence. From now on, you will still be the leader of the Maple Leaf Society, Zhang Fan said. After all, he just wanted to stay behind the scenes so that he could protect the people around him well. Bai Yuhong knew what he meant, but there was nothing she could do but to do as he asked. Just as Zhang Fan arrived at the first floor of Moni Bar and was about to leave, a familiar voice sounded next to him. This lady doesn't want to go with you, you can't force her. Looking in the direction of the sound, isn't this Higashida Hongtai? Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment and walked over. After all, he was his tenant and as the landlord he had to take care of him. Moreover, from many conversations with Dongtian Hongtai, he learned that he was one of the few people who acknowledged history. At this time, Higashida Hongtai was standing in front of a man with a scar on his face who looked ferocious, and behind him was a trembling woman. A hero saves the beauty? Zhang Fan also smiled after seeing this. He didn't expect that this guy had such a righteous side and could even be a hero saving a damsel in distress. He came up to Higashida Hongtai and asked about the situation. It turned out that the woman behind him was a waitress in the bar. The man opposite saw the waitress and became lustful. He insisted on dragging her to drink, and then planned to take the woman away, so the scene just now happened. Zhang Fan kicked the man directly, and he flew out instantly. At this time, more than 10 people stood up and shouted, "Dare to attack my brother Yong." They immediately started attacking Zhang Fan, but they were no match for him and soon all of them were lying on the ground. Dongtian Hongtai, who was standing by, was also shocked when he saw this scene. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so powerful that he could knock down more than a dozen people in one go. Bai Yuhong heard a call from her subordinates saying that someone was causing trouble in the bar, so she rushed here. Looking at Brother Yong, who was holding his stomach on the ground with a painful look on his face, she sneered. "Zhao Yong, this is our Maple Leaf Club's territory, you have crossed the line. Bai Yuhong, your Maple Leaf Society is nothing in the eyes of our Dafeng gang. What happened tonight is not over yet," Zhao Yong shouted angrily. Bang! Bai Yuhong took a wine bottle and smashed it on Zhao Yong's head. Zhao Yong didn't expect Bai Yuhong to attack him directly. Zhao Yong pointed at Bai Yuhong and fainted on the ground before he could finish his words. Zhang Fan on the side was also stunned. He didn't expect this woman to be so cruel. She attacked without any warning. She was worthy of being a person in the underworld. Take him away and tell the people behind you that the result will not be the same if they cross the line again. Bai Yuhong pointed at the unconscious Xiao Yong and said domineeringly to her younger brother lying on the ground. The younger brothers immediately took Xiao Yong and ran away. Chapter 61, Become a Disciple. Zheng Fan learned from Bai Yuhong that the man just now was a small leader of the Dauphin gang. He also learned that people from other gangs never came to the Moni Bar before. The appearance of Zhao Yong today proved that the Dauphin gang had already set its sights on the Maple Leaf Club's territory. However, Zhang Fan didn't pay much attention to it. He knew that Bai Yuhong would handle these things, so he took Dong Tian Hontai away. Along the way, Dong Tian Hontai kept asking Zhang Fan if what he had just used was Shagwa Kung Fu, and if he could teach him a few moves. Zhang Fan was helpless, because he didn't know any Kung Fu, it was just the fighting skills rewarded by the system. After returning to Hentaying Starry Sky, Zhang Fan sent Dong Tian Hontai back to Villa number 3, and went back to Villa number 1 to sleep. The next morning, when Zhang Fan got up, he saw Dong Tian Hontai sitting on the sofa in the living room. Upon seeing Zhang Fan coming, Dong Tian Hontai immediately raised his teacup, knelt on the ground, and said in a serious manner, "Master, please accept my disciple's greetings." This scene made Zhang Fan feel confused. Who I am? Where am I? What happened? Dong Tian Hontai saw Zhang Fan looking at him with a puzzled expression, and then said, "Master, please teach me Shagwa Kung Fu." Zhang Fan then realized that this guy saw him knock down more than a dozen people last night and thought that he knew Shagwa Kung Fu, so he wanted to become his disciple. Zhang Fan was also at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Dong Tian Hontai actually did this. He ignored Dong Tian Hontai, who was kneeling on the ground, but went to the dining table to eat breakfast. Higashida Hontai was also very puzzled. Isn't this how all apprenticeships on TV are done? Is there something wrong with him? Get up, Zhang Fan said helplessly as he looked at him kneeling on the ground. If others saw this, they would think that he had done something to him. Hearing Zhang Fan say this, Dong Tian Hontai immediately stood up, came to Zhang Fan, bowed respectfully, and shouted, "Master! I didn't say I wanted to take you as my apprentice," Zhang Fan said quickly. When the apprentice is on TV and the master asks the apprentice to stand up, doesn't that mean he agrees? Higashida Hiroyasu asked puzzledly. "I don't accept apprentices, and you don't have to call me master," Zhang Fan said helplessly, thinking to himself that he didn't have the energy to teach an apprentice. "No, I must take you as my master and let you teach me Shagwa Kung Fu," said Higashida Hontai seriously. "This is not Kung Fu, it's fighting skills," Zhang Fan explained. "Master, please teach me martial arts," said Dong Tian Hontai, bending his body. It can be seen that Dong Tian Hontai is determined to let Zhang Fan teach him. Zhang Fan was helpless about this and could only agree to teach him martial arts, but he asked him not to call him master. However, Dong Tian Hontai didn't listen to him and continued to call him master. Zhang Fan ignored him and let him be. Zhang Fan told Dong Tian Hontai to let him run around the community 3 times every day, and then teach him martial arts after a month. He thought he would give up when he saw the difficulty, but he didn't expect that this guy actually persisted for a month. This is a later story. After listening to what Zhang Fan said, Dong Tian Hontai left happily, thinking that he would be able to beat a dozen people alone in the future. After Dong Tian Hontai left, Zhang Fan thought about teaching Xioma some self-defense skills while eating, but then he shook his head. He didn't want Xioma to become a tomboy who could fight 5 people alone, so he decided to let Xioma be a princess. Zhang Fan came to Zhozhou Hospital because his uncle could be discharged today. His parents had to send Xioma to school in the morning, so they came here directly after sending Xioma. They completed the discharge procedures quickly, and the hospital unexpectedly waived all fees for them, leaving Zhang Ligua and his wife puzzled. The doctor then said that the hospital would select patients every month for the welfare of waiver of bills, so they tricked the couple into it. Zhang Fan smiled to the side, thinking that this reason seemed very reasonable. After leaving the hospital, they went to a small restaurant to have dinner. During the meal, the uncle and his wife thanked Zhang Fan for their daughter's work, which made Zhang Fan embarrassed. They said it was the duty of a family and asked them not to thank them anymore. At the same time, Zhang Fan also learned that Zhang Qi would come to Qing City at the end of the month. He then gave them Fang Jiancheng's phone number and asked Zhang Qi to contact Fang Jiancheng after returning. He then sent a message to Fang Jiancheng and asked him to make arrangements. After dinner, Zhang Fan originally wanted to ask the driver to take his uncle and his wife to the airport, but was rejected. Even after repeated persuasion, his uncle and his wife still insisted on taking a taxi. Zhang Fan had no choice but to call a taxi for them. After seeing off his uncle and his wife, Zhang Fan suggested that he pick up Xiaoma from school today, but his parents refused. Zhang Fan was helpless about this. As a brother, shouldn't he pick up his sister from school? Why didn't they give him this opportunity? Chapter 62, The First Step Towards National Development. Qingyuan Entertainment Club. At this time, Bai Long, the second in command of the Dauphin gang, was sitting in the office with a gloomy face. "This bitch Bai Yuhong is getting more and more arrogant," he said angrily after hearing what Zhao Yon had told him about the Moni Bar. He also knew about the activities of the Maple Leaf Society during this period. He was also dissatisfied with Bai Yuhong's aggressive recruitment and expansion of the industry, which made him feel a sense of crisis. He also guessed that the man next to Bai Yuhong was the person that Ma Sandao had taken people to deal with before. However, there was no news of Ma Sandao and the people he brought, which made him feel that it must have been done by the Maple Leaf Society. "Brother Long, the Maple Leaf Gang doesn't take us seriously at all. I've already reported the name of the Dauphin Gang, and she directly said that the Dauphin Gang is shit and she will beat us every time I go there," Zhao Yang said, adding fuel to the fire. "Brother Long, don't hesitate, just start the fight." "Yes, Brother Long, they are bullying us." At this time, the little leader standing aside also said angrily. "Let me ask the boss for instructions," he said, and then called in Lushan. And Lushan on the other end of the phone heard what he said and asked him to send people to harass the Maple Leaf Club's territory continuously. After all, there are official restrictions now, so it is not easy to make any big noise. Although Bai Long and the other small leaders were unwilling, they had to give up temporarily. Look at Zhang Fan here. At this time, he was sitting in the office of the director of Jiuzhou Hospital, listening to Zhou Dahai's report on the hospital situation during this period. After listening to Zhou Dahai's report, Zhang Fan was still very satisfied. Zhou Dahai carried out comprehensive rectification of the hospital according to his wishes. This person's service attitude and evaluation of the entire Jiuzhou Hospital have been raised to a higher level. "Have you ever thought about spreading Jiuzhou Hospital across the country?" Zhang Fan said to Zhou Dahai. Zhou Dahai was stunned and didn't understand what Zhang Fan meant. "I plan to turn Jiuzhou Hospital into a chain, so that there will be a Jiuzhou Hospital in every city across the country," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Then Zhang Fan told him his specific ideas. Feiyan Foundation is about to expand nationwide. When doing charity work, medical logistics support is definitely a problem that needs to be solved. If Jiuzhou Hospital can be popularized nationwide in the form of a chain, then it will be able to cooperate well with Feiyan Foundation to do a good job in medical support. After listening to what Zhang Fan said, Zhou Dahai was also shocked. He didn't expect that his boss was the chairman of Feiyan Group. He immediately expressed his agreement. Then Zhang Fan handed over the national affairs of Jiuzhou Hospital to Zhou Dahai, and said that every branch of Feiyan Group would cooperate with his work, and said to him proudly, "If we can acquire it, we will acquire it. If we can't acquire it, we will buy a piece of land and build it ourselves." This made Zhou Dahai excited. He felt that he would be able to go further by following such a capable boss, and his heart immediately became excited. Ding, the host has taken the first step towards the whole country and will be rewarded with 300 billion. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He felt that he had not heard the voice of the system for a long time, so he asked the system in his mind why it gave out rewards without spending any money. Ding, this system does things without explanation. Well, it's really a proud system. Zhang Fan calculated that he had spent a lot of money during this period, and he had about 200 billion left after the card was locked. Now the system gave him another 300 billion, so he had about 500 billion in funds. He would definitely be the richest man in the country. You have to know that this was his deposit, not his assets. If he told others about 500 billion in cash, it would definitely scare a lot of people. After Zhou Dahai left, Zhang Fan was also quietly thinking about the next step. Thinking that there was still a long way to go, Zhang Fan sighed and said, "It seems that I have to find time to go to Kyoto. I have to check on the things I arranged for Murong Shan before. It seems that I can't continue to be a hands-off boss comfortably." Just as Zhang Fan was on his way home, he suddenly realized something and immediately drove to a remote place. Just then, there was a sound of wind, and Zhang Fan flashed and caught the flying object. It's a flying knife. Chapter 63 Rose. Looking coldly at the direction where the flying knife came from, Zhang Fan was also shocked. It turned out to be a killer. If his body had not been systematically transformed to make his reaction and perception abilities beyond ordinary people, then this dart would have shot directly into his heart. He looked at the forest in front of him, waiting for the other party to make the next move. The killer hiding in the grove was also shocked at this time. He did not expect this man to react so quickly. So he looked at Zhang Fan quietly and continued to hide, intending to take action when Zhang Fan relaxed his vigilance. At this moment, Zhang Fan suddenly bent down. The man in the dark felt that the opportunity had come and shot 2 darts directly at Zhang Fan's head. Seeing Zhang Fan's next move, the man was suddenly shocked and thought to himself, "Not good." At this moment, he felt a sharp pain in his shoulder, and then fell from the tree and was about to run away. "Did I let you go?" Zhang Fan's cold voice came from behind him. It turned out that when the killer shot the flying knife, Zhang Fan picked up a stone and shot it directly at the killer, and dodged the flying knife easily. When the killer heard the sound and was about to run away, he felt himself suddenly flying up, and was kicked away by Zhang Fan. "Who asked you to come?" Zhang Fan asked coldly. He was very curious about who wanted to harm him, and he could feel that the killer was quite powerful. "Just kill me, the dark web will not leak employer information," the man spoke at this time. "Female?" Zhang Fan was also stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that the killer was actually a woman. What was the dark web? He had never heard of it. Why did she come to assassinate him? Zhang Fan knocked her out and took her to the Moni bar. Seeing Zhang Fan coming with a woman on his back, Bai Yuhong was a little puzzled, wondering if Zhang Fan liked to force things. Zhang Fan threw the woman on the sofa and then told Bai Yuhong about the assassination that night, and also asked about the dark web. After hearing Bai Yuhong's introduction, Zhang Fan realized that the dark web was an assassination organization in the underground world, and it was also the world's #1 killer organization. No one knew the specific location of the dark web, but as long as you could pay the corresponding reward, the dark web could help you kill anyone. Bai Yuhong also specifically emphasized that it was anyone. Then the country's leaders are in danger, Zhang Fan said after listening. Since the dark web can kill anyone for money, it means that the country's leaders are also within their assassination range. No, every national leader is protected by top special forces, and the dark web cannot afford the consequences of assassinating such people. They are not stupid enough to go against a country, Bai Yuhong said with a smile. Bai Yuhong turned on the computer and entered the dark web interface. As a person from the underground world, she naturally had a dark web account. Looking at the interface opened by Bai Yuhong, Zhang Fan also understood the process of the dark web. It turned out that if the dark web was needed to help kill someone, one only had to submit the target's information and remuneration on the website. Someone in the dark web background would assign a killer of corresponding strength to carry out the task according to the difficulty of the task. Zhang Fan also looked as if he had learned something new. After all, he had not been exposed to the underground world for a long time and he really didn't know these things. Then Zhang Fan thought of something. He needed to submit his information on the dark web, which meant that the person who wanted to assassinate him already knew his identity. At the same time, the people around him were also in danger. He was suddenly frightened. At this moment, Bai Yuhong was holding a dagger and was about to attack the female killer lying on the sofa. "Wait," Zhang Fan stopped him immediately. "I was afraid that you would think this girl was too pretty to do it, so I did it for you," Bai Yuhong said with a smile. "I have something to ask," Zhang Fan said. He must find out who wants to attack him and then eliminate this threat. He must not let anyone around him be in any danger. Bai Yuhong had no choice but to give up, so she walked up to the woman and pressed hard on her injured shoulder. "Ah!" At this time, a woman screamed and woke up in pain. Zhang Fan, who saw the scene, shook his head helplessly, thinking to himself that as people say, it is better to offend anyone than a woman, especially a woman like Bai Yuhong, who was really ruthless. "Tell me, who is your employer? Otherwise you won't be able to keep your pretty face," Bai Yuhong said, touching the woman's face. "Just kill me," the woman said firmly. "Believe it or not, I will call a dozen men to do some unspeakable things to you right now, but since you are a killer, your body should be able to withstand it," Bai Yuhong said to her. At this time, the woman's face changed. She was silent for a while and then said, "My code name is Rose, and I'm a platinum level killer on the dark web. Chapter 64, I'll keep you alive." After hearing this, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly. He actually sent out a platinum level assassin and said, "You really think highly of me. The dark web backend will determine the task level based on the information provided by the employer." "I didn't expect to make a wrong judgment this time," Xianwei said bitterly. After reading the information, she felt that Zhang Fan was just an ordinary person who was better at fighting. She didn't expect that she wouldn't even have a chance to fight back. After you fail in this mission, will there be a new killer to take over your mission? Zhang Fan asked. He was quite concerned about this issue. After all, if there were always killers trying to assassinate him, although he was not afraid, he could not guarantee that they would attack people around him. Yes, the purpose of the dark web is to fight to the death. Once you accept a mission, you will assassinate to the end until the target dies, said Xiangwei. Where is the base of the dark web? Zhang Fan asked. I don't know either. Every time there is a special person who contacts me via satellite phone. And I don't know the identity of the employer. Only the back end of the dark web knows, Xiangwei said. Be careful. At this moment Zhang Fan knocked Xiangwei to the ground, and the sound of glass breaking was heard. Sniper rifle? Zhang Fan thought. At this time, Rose, who was pressed under him, was also stunned. She had been growing up under the training of the dark web and had never had such close contact with the opposite sex. Smelling the scent of hormones coming from Zhang Fan, her face suddenly turned red. She quickly said, Can you get up now? Zhang Fan also sensed something was wrong with Xiangwei, so he quickly stood up and said awkwardly, It was an emergency just now, sorry. In order to prevent the sniper from taking advantage of the opportunity, Bai Yuhong brought the two of them to the basement of the Moni Bar, which is usually used as a warehouse, and a sniper rifle certainly cannot reach here. It seems that they know that your mission has failed and they don't intend to let you go, Zhang Fan said with a frown. If he hadn't sensed the danger just now, Xiangwei would be a corpse now. Every dark web killer knows that if the mission fails, someone will destroy them in order to ensure that the organization's information is not disclosed, Xiangwei said nonchalantly. It seems that she has also carried out the mission of destroying failed killers. Zhang Fan didn't say anything, as if he was thinking about something. After a while, he said to Xiangwei, How old are you this year? Xiangwei was also stunned for a moment, then said, 21 years old. Zhang Fan was also surprised when he looked at her. A normal person should be in college at the age of 21, but the Rose in front of him was already an accomplished killer at the age of 21. You have three choices now, Zhang Fan said with a frown. Xiangwei looked at him without saying anything, waiting for him to continue. First, I'm going to kill you now. Second, if I let you go, you will be hunted down by the dark web. What about the third one? Xiangwei asked. The third is that if you follow me from now on, I can guarantee that you will not die, said Zhang Fan. I choose third, Xiangwei said affirmatively. She had seen Zhang Fan's skills and knew that even a diamond-level killer would not be Zhang Fan's opponent. She felt that it would be safer for her to stay with Zhang Fan. Oh, congratulations, brother, for getting a beautiful little sister, Bai Yuhong joked. Sister, we are a family from now on, you can just call me Sister Hong, Bai Yuhong said to Xiangwei with a smile. Zhang Fan glared at her, then arranged for her to take Xiangwei to treatment, and prepared to leave. You said you would protect me from death, Zhang Fan, who had just reached the door, heard Xiangwei's voice coming from behind. I, Zhang Fan, always keep my word. You should recuperate first, and then come and follow me when you are better. You will be safe here for the time being, said Zhang Fan, and then left. He didn't notice that Xiangwei behind him was smiling. Bai Yuhong beside him couldn't help but praise. My sister looks so pretty when she smiles. Chapter 65 Mercenary Group. On the way home, Zhang Fan kept thinking about the killer. He himself was not afraid, but the people around him must be in danger. Then he called Wang Yu and asked him if he knew the best security company in Qing City. He wanted to buy one and money was not a problem. Wang Yu immediately said that he knew the person and could go and talk to Zhang Fan about it. At this time in the in-family villa, and Lushan listened to his son's words with a shocked look on his face. He didn't expect that a platinum-level killer couldn't do anything to Zhang Fan. Father, the dark web said they will send a diamond-level killer, but it will cost another 5 million, and Shifeng said helplessly as he looked at his shocked father. Add it up, including the previous 5 million, it's only 10 million. As long as we can get rid of Zhang Fan, I will feel uneasy, and Lushan sighed. At this moment, he was also very helpless. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so difficult to deal with. He was not worried that Zhang Fan would know that he was the killer they hired, because the killers on the dark web would not know the employer's information. By the way, Murakami Group has transferred 10 billion to the company's account. You have to cooperate with them from now on, and Lushan said to his son. He was very happy about the investment of Murakami Group. After all, he had always wanted to defeat Qingshan Group and become the number one in Qing City. Zhang Fan here didn't know that the new killer was on the way. He had already returned home and fell into a deep sleep, as if the assassination attempt had never happened tonight. The next morning, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, was woken up by a call from Wang Yu, who said he would take him to the best security company in Qing City. Tianyun Security is the best security company in Qing City, and its reputation in the industry is also ranked high in the country. When Zhang Fan and Wang Yu arrived here, they went straight to the boss's office. When they heard that Zhang Fan was willing to acquire the company at a premium, they were naturally happy and cooperated very well to sign the acquisition contract. Zhang Fan also transferred 8 billion to his account on the spot. After signing the contract, Zhang Fan and Wang Yu were led by the boss to Tianyun Security's training base in the suburbs. The boss also respectfully introduced the situation here. Zhang Fan also sighed, saying that it was worthy of being the best security company in Qing City. There were more than 100 top bodyguards alone, which was the top existence in the bodyguard industry. When they arrived at the training base and looked at the bodyguards who were training, the boss shouted to assemble and everyone gathered together immediately. This made Zhang Fan once again admire the professionalism of these bodyguards. At this time, the boss introduced Zhang Fan to them. When everyone heard that the young man in front of them was the new boss, they couldn't help but sigh in their hearts. "Who is the captain?" "Step out," Zhang Fan shouted. "Report, this is me," a muscular man walked out of the queue and said loudly. "What's your name?" Zhang Fan looked at him and asked. "My name is Gua Haisheng. I have been a mercenary for 10 years and now I am the captain of Tianyun Security," said the man. "Mercenary?" Zhang Fan suddenly thought of something and asked Gua Haisheng to introduce the current situation of the training base and the daily training subjects, and then took Gua Haisheng to the office of the training base. During this period, the previous boss also left tactfully. Now the new boss is Zhang Fan, so he naturally has to leave after completing the docking. "How many mercenaries do you know?" Zhang Fan asked Gua Haisheng after sitting down. Gua Haisheng was stunned for a moment and replied. "Report, there are 87 mercenaries returning to our country, and they are currently working in different security companies. If I ask you to gather these people together and form a mercenary group, can you do it?" Zhang Fan said. He thought about the dark web who were eyeing him covetously. After hearing that Gua Haisheng had been a mercenary for 10 years, he had the idea of creating a mercenary corps himself. "Boss, are you sure? Creating a mercenary group is no joke. In addition to recruiting soldiers and buying weapons, these are also considerable expenses," said Gua Haisheng. "Just tell me if I ask you to form the strongest mercenary group, can you do it?" "Don't worry about money, money is not a problem," Zhang Fan said with a smile. After all, he is not short of money now, and he still has nearly 500 billion in his bank card. Chapter 66. Do you believe in love? Hearing Zhang Fan say this, Gua Haisheng wondered in his heart how much money his boss had. If he knew that Zhang Fan now had nearly 500 billion in deposits alone, he wondered what his expression would be. "Is 10 billion enough?" Zhang Fan looked at him and asked without saying anything. "It's not enough. At least 50 billion. This is just the initial cost of recruiting soldiers and weapons. Only after we have established a reputation can we start making money," said Gua Haisheng. "Okay, I'll give you 50 billion. You gather them together and go to the central region. The name of the mercenary group will be Zhuiying. You will serve as the deputy commander of the Zhuiying mercenary group and only listen to my orders," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He didn't expect to get so much money, but in his opinion, 50 billion was not a lot. At this time, Gua Haisheng was stunned again. He did not expect Zhang Fan to be so generous. He immediately asked. "So how are these people treated?" "You decide. I just want the strongest mercenary group." "I don't care about anything else," Zhang Fan said proudly. Gua Haisheng then began to call those who had returned to China with him, and promised to double their salaries. After hearing this, they immediately agreed to rush to Qing City as soon as possible. After all, these people were accustomed to their previous lives as mercenaries, and they felt that their current life was not challenging at all. When they heard that Gua Haisheng said that someone was willing to pay them to form a mercenary group, their passion that was about to be extinguished was immediately ignited. Zhang Fan and Wang Yu laughed. Although Wang Yu had doubts about what Zhang Fan had done, he did not dare to ask. He just wanted to be a good little brother. When Zhang Fan returned to Villa No. 1, he saw Dong Tian Hontai sitting in his home with a distressed look on his face. "What's wrong with you?" Zhang Fan asked in confusion. "Master, do you believe in love?" said Higashida Hontai. This made Zhang Fan stunned. He looked at Dong Tianhongtai with a puzzled look, thinking that this guy might have taken the wrong medicine. Looking at him like this, Higashida Hongtai began to explain. This matter started from the day when Zhao Yong from the Dolphin Gang came to the Moni Bar to cause trouble. That day, Dong Tianhongtai heroically saved the girl. Before leaving, the waitress asked him for his contact information and then asked him to have dinner with her. He also found out that the girl's name was Tao Xiaomei, and she was a junior at Qingdao Art College. She would go to the Moni Bar to work part-time every night. Gradually, the two became familiar with each other. Higashida Hongtai often went to Moni Bar just to see her, but he felt that Tao Xiaomei always kept a distance from him and did not like him at all. He also thought about her every day, so he was very distressed. Master, do you think I am unrequited in love with her? Is it true that she has no feelings for me at all? Higashida Hongtai said with a distressed look on his face. Zhang Fan also burst into laughter after hearing what he said. He didn't expect that this guy would become like this for a woman. It made him want to laugh just by looking at him. Please stop laughing at me and give me some advice. She is on my mind all the time, Higashida Hongtai said helplessly when he saw him like this. Zhang Fan ignored him and just called Bai Yuhong to ask about Tao Xiaomei's situation. At first, Bai Yuhong thought Zhang Fan was interested in Tao Xiaomei, but when Zhang Fan told her about Dong Tianhongtai, she laughed for a long time and then said, Xiaomei is a pretty good girl. She has been working part-time here for 2 years. Many rich young men have come to support her, but she has ignored them all. Then Zhang Fan asked some other questions about Tao Xiaomei. It turned out that this girl was quite pitiful. She lived with her mother from a single-parent family. She came to work part-time every night just to earn some living expenses. After Zhang Fan hung up the phone, he told Dong Tianhongtai what he had learned from Bai Yuhong. I don't care about her family situation, I just want to be with her, Dong Tianhongtai responded after hearing what Zhang Fan said. Is your method wrong? Zhang Fan looked at him and said. Is the method wrong? Dong Tianhongtai looked at Zhang Fan with a puzzled look on his face. Then he thought about it, as if he had thought of something. I know what to do next, Higashida Hongtai immediately felt as if he had suddenly realized something. Then he chatted with Zhang Fan for a while and left happily. Zhang Fan looked at him and smiled helplessly. Chapter 67 The Killer Reappears. A few days passed uneventfully, during which time the killer never showed up. That day, Zhang Fan had just come out of Jojo Hospital when he felt something unusual, as if someone was watching him. He guessed that it was a killer. He ignored him and just drove to a remote place, got out of the car and found a place to sit down. He was just waiting quietly. At this time, the killer was watching him through a scope in a dilapidated residential building in the distance. He had been hiding in the crowd and following Zhang Fan. After seeing Zhang Fan leave, he followed him. At this moment, he fired a shot, and the bullet cut through the air and flew towards Zhang Fan at a high speed. Zhang Fan on this side smiled disdainfully and dodged the bullet with a flash. The killer was also shocked to see this scene. It was less than 800 meters away, but Zhang Fan was able to dodge the sniper rifle. At this time, Zhang Fan also looked in his direction with a smile on his face. He was also shocked to see this scene in the scope. Not good. The killer was about to retreat when he felt a chill on his forehead. A shiny flying knife pierced his forehead. The person who shot the flying knife was Qianwei. He never thought that this was Zhang Fan's conspiracy until his death. He watched Rose in front of him slowly lose her heartbeat. In fact, Zhang Fan had sent a message to Rose on the way here. Rose was a platinum-level killer after all, and a master of flying knives. She had amazing eyesight and hearing. The moment he fired the gun, she discovered his position based on the sound and quietly approached him. Qianwei came to his side, pulled out the flying knife from his head, and left without looking back. Codename Yalong, good at long-range sniping, diamond-level killer, said Qianwei, who came to Zhang Fan. It seems that he is determined to kill me. Hearing the diamond-level killer, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly. I told you, as long as the target is not dead, the dark web will continue to fight to the death, said Qianwei. Kill as many as come, Zhang Fan said coldly as he looked into the distance. Then Zhang Fan drove with Qianwei to the Moni Bar. Arriving at Bai Yuhong's office, Zhang Fan first asked her to arrange for someone to dispose of the killer's body, and then asked Bai Yuhong to talk about the situation of the Maple Leaf Society during this period. Bai Yu said that the entire Maple Leaf gang has been expanding rapidly in terms of both personnel and industry during this period. This made Zhang Fan a little puzzled. The Maple Leaf gang was now expanding in a big way, but the other two gangs didn't make any big moves. Bai Yuhong also gave an explanation for this. Although the Dauphin gang harassed them from time to time, she asked someone to call the police every time, so that the other party had to leave in shame. After hearing what she said, Zhang Fan praised her for being so smart. This not only avoided conflict, but also made the other party helpless. At this time in Qingyuan Entertainment Club, Bai Long was angry. Bai Yuhong is such a shameless woman. She is involved in the underworld, but she actually asked the police for help. Brother Long, every time we arrive at their territory, someone immediately calls the police. There's nothing we can do, said a small leader. Let's not worry about the Maple Leaf Society for now. The boss said that he has hired a top killer to deal with the man next to Bai Yuhong. Once he is killed, the Maple Leaf Society will no longer be a threat, said Bai Long. What he didn't know was that one of the top killers he mentioned had already defected to Zhang Fan, and the other one had already died. And Lu Shan was also furious at this time. He had learned through the dark web that the mission had failed, and said angrily, "What a shitty dark web, it can't even handle Zhang Fan." He just couldn't understand how Zhang Fan dealt with the killer. He was just not a normal person. Although he was angry, he calmed down a lot when he saw the news from the dark web that a new killer was on the way. He wanted to see how many killers Zhang Fan could deal with. Zhang Fan here doesn't care now. He has asked Gua Haisheng to arrange the best bodyguards to protect the people around him at any time. As long as the killer dares to appear in front of him, there is only one word: kill. In the following days, Xianwei followed him at all times and also lived in Villa Number 1, so that if any killer appeared, the two of them could discover it immediately. However, Zhang Fan's mother seemed to have misunderstood and kept telling him not to do anything to let Duan Qingyu down. Finally, Zhang Fan explained that the newly recruited bodyguards were there to protect his safety and it was just an employment relationship, and only then did his mother give up. Chapter 68. If you can hit me, then you win. That day, Zhang Fan brought Xiangwei to the Moni bar. He had an idea in his mind and wanted to ask Bai Yuhong's opinion. After listening to his opinion, Bai Yuhong agreed very much. It turned out that Zhang Fan was planning to merge all the members of the Maple Leaf Club into Tianyun Security. The Maple Leaf Club was originally a group of gangsters recruited by Bai Yuhong. Although they dared to fight, they had no combat effectiveness. He wanted to gather these people into Tianyun Security for training to increase their strength, so that they could completely clear their names in public. Just then, Zhang Fan's phone rang. It was Gua Haisheng calling, saying that the mercenaries he had asked to recruit before had all arrived in Qing City and were at the Tianyun Security's training base. Zhang Fan then brought Xianwei to the training base of Tianyun Security. As soon as he arrived at the training base, he saw a group of people standing next to the ring. Everyone held their heads high and chests puffed out. Even from a distance, they had a different aura. Zhang Fan came in front of these people, and Gua Haisheng said to him loudly, "Report, these are the people I recruited, and they all have experience as mercenaries." Zhang Fan nodded. As expected of a mercenary, his aura was stronger than that of a top security guard. "Old Gua should have told you what we are here for," Zhang Fan said with a smile as he looked at them. These people answered in unison, "No. What I hope is that when you arrive at the Central Theater, you will become the nightmare of the entire Central Theater. I will be your strongest backer and I will remember every one of you. At the same time, I promise here that for those who died in the battle, I will let Gua Haisheng personally deliver 10 million yuan in compensation to your families," Zhang Fan said loudly. "Report," a bearded man stood up. "Explain. We mercenaries value strength." "I would like to compete with you," the man said to Zhang Fan. After all, in the world of mercenaries, one must not only have money but also absolute strength to win their submission. "What's your name?" Zhang Fan looked at him and smiled, thinking that it seemed like he had to show off his skills. "Gu Bin," the man answered loudly. At this moment, Rose beside Zhang Fan moved, came directly in front of him, and put a flying knife against his neck. Gu Bin was shocked at this moment, and immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He didn't even see Qiangwei's attack clearly. If it was a life and death battle just now, he would be a corpse now. The people behind were also shocked. They didn't expect that this woman was so agile. "Report, this doesn't count as a sneak attack," Gu Bin said unconvinced. "Okay, I'll give you a chance." Zhang Fan walked directly onto the stage. Seeing this scene, Gu Bin also followed up to the stage. The two stood opposite each other on the stage. "If you can hit me, then you win," said Zhang Fan. He also had a plan in mind. If he didn't show some strength, then it would be difficult to control these people below in the future. You are the boss, it would be inappropriate for me to take action first. You should take action first, said Gu Bin. After listening to this, Zhang Fan smiled and said, Don't treat me as your boss and attack me with all your might. Gu Bin didn't waste any more words and rushed towards Zhang Fan with his punches. Zhang Fan dodged his every attack with ease. Gu Bin was very surprised at this time. No matter how he attacked, he couldn't even touch the corner of Zhang Fan's clothes. After about 20 minutes, Gu Bin sat on the ground gasping for air and then admitted defeat. He felt very bitter at this moment. He didn't expect that after 10 years of being a mercenary, his skills were so miserable. Moreover, Zhang Fan just kept dodging and didn't fight back. If anyone else wants to try, feel free to come up, Zhang Fan said loudly. He wanted to intimidate this group of people. At this time, everyone under the ring lowered their heads. Gua Haisheng did not expect that Zhang Fan had such skills. Before Zhang Fan came, Gu Bin told him that he wanted to challenge Zhang Fan. He also advised Gu Bin for fear of hurting Zhang Fan, but Gu Bin did not listen, so he could only give up. From today on, you are the elders of the Zhuiying mercenary group. I now appoint Gua Haisheng as the deputy commander, and I am your commander, Zhang Fan said to them. Then Zhang Fan called Gua Haisheng to the office and told him that the members of the Maple Leaf Society would be merged here. He asked him to make some arrangements and asked Gua Haisheng to find a successor himself, and then take this group of people to the central region to form a mercenary group. Chapter 69. Do you have a girlfriend? Brother. After Zhang Fan arranged Gua Haisheng's affairs, he brought Qianwei to Jinyuan Plaza. He planned to buy some clothes for Qianwei. After all, the clothes Qianwei was wearing were all borrowed from Bai Yuhong. Fortunately, the two of them had similar figures, both 167 centimeters tall, and similar measurements. Zhang Fan first took Qianwei to a store for her to choose. It must be said that Qianwei's figure, the new clothes, and her pretty face immediately caught Zhang Fan's attention. After taking Qianwei to Jinyuan Plaza for a while of shopping, the two of them came to the underground garage carrying their things. Zhang Fan saw a pretty woman looking left and right next to his Lamborghini limited edition. Zhang Fan pressed the key directly, and the car lights flashed immediately, scaring the woman. Do you have a girlfriend, brother? The woman saw Zhang Fan holding the key and immediately ran over and asked. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect this woman to be so direct. Rose next to her suddenly took out a flying knife and shot it at the woman, who immediately dodged it. Zhang Fan was shocked when he saw this scene. He knew Rose's strength, and this woman could actually dodge Rose's flying knife at such a short distance. Looking at the two women fighting, Zhang Fan just folded his hands and watched. It's true, watching two women fighting, especially two beautiful women at that, is quite entertaining. The woman was also quite strong, and Qianwei was actually at a disadvantage. The two fought for nearly 10 minutes, and suddenly the woman said, Damn Qianwei, why are you so cruel? Qianwei then smiled and stopped. Zhang Fan looked at the two of them with a puzzled look on his face. He didn't expect that they knew each other. Lang Bing, a diamond-level killer, Qianwei said to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan was shocked. He didn't expect that this beautiful girl was actually a diamond-level killer. However, he was not worried. Since she showed up so blatantly, she would definitely not attack him. It's boring. You actually exposed my identity directly, Lang Bing said dissatisfiedly. Are you here to kill him? Qianwei looked at her and asked. Originally, but now I have given up. Who made him own the Lamborghini limited edition? This car must cost more than 20 million yuan, Lang Bing replied, and then looked at the Lamborghini limited edition with his eyes shining. Zhang Fan looked at Lang Bing in disbelief, wondering what kind of plot this was. Just because of a car, he escaped an assassination attempt? Qianwei also shook her head helplessly. She didn't expect that a diamond-level killer on the dark web would give up the mission for a car. If you give me this car, I won't kill you, how about that? Lang Bing looked at Zhang Fan and said. I have a lot more at home. Do you want to take a look? Zhang Fan said with a smile. I'm not a casual woman. How come you want to take me home so soon? Lang Bing said to Zhang Fan with a vigilant look on her face. I also have an outdoor swimming pool at home, said Zhang Fan. Is it a hot spring? Lang Bing asked. Yes, a pure natural hot spring, said Zhang Fan. Then Lang Bing got into the car, which surprised Zhang Fan and Qianwei. Is she so unreserved? In the end, Xiang Wei drove a Lamborghini Limited with Lang Bing, and Zhang Fan took a taxi back by himself. Arriving at Villa Number 1, Lang Bing looked at this manor-like villa and exclaimed in amazement. She said enviously, "How many missions do I have to complete to afford a house like this? Aren't all of you killers very rich? You're a diamond-level killer, how could you be short of money?" Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. In his opinion, wouldn't a killer make hundreds of millions or even tens of millions for just killing someone? Then Lang Bing started to complain, and Zhang Fan also learned that in fact the killers on the dark web could only take 15% of the commission, and the rest were from the dark web. In fact, many killers would also take private orders, which would earn more, but many of them were directly destroyed after being discovered by the dark web. In fact, Lang Bing came here to assassinate Zhang Fan and also to carry out the destruction mission, but what the dark web didn't know was that she and Xiang Wei were actually good friends. Zhang Fan also learned that Xiang Wei was also a diamond-level killer, but because Xiang Wei rarely carried out cross-border missions, she was only positioned as a platinum-level killer in the dark web. Chapter 70. I decided to live here from now on. Zhang Fan brought Lang Bing to the underground garage. Looking at the luxury cars here, Lang Bing exclaimed, "Wow! Are all these cars yours?" "They are all mine," Zhang Fan said with a smile. He really wanted to laugh in his heart. Lang Bing now didn't look like a killer at all. "Are you the legendary dog Dafu?" Lang Bing looked at him and said. Zhang Fan's mouth twitched. Who would say that? But he didn't say anything. He just watched Lang Bing look at this car and that car. "If you like, just pick one," Zhang Fan said to him, smiling at her. "You don't want to support me, do you?" "Let me tell you, I'm very expensive," Lang Bing said seriously to Zhang Fan. "Come on, why are you making so much drama?" Zhang Fan pretended to be angry, then left without looking back. Lang Bing became anxious when she saw Zhang Fan's changed expression. Although she also liked the luxury cars here, she couldn't be completely unreserved. She was just overthinking it. Ever since she got into the passenger seat of a limited edition Lamborghini in the underground garage of Jinyuan Plaza, she had lost her reserve in the eyes of Zhang Fan and Xiang Wei. When they came to the living room, Lang Bing kept looking at Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan was also puzzled. Could it be that there was something on his face? "I'm talking to you, why are you looking at me like that?" "Let me make it clear first, I have no interest in you at all, let alone supporting you," Zhang Fan looked at her and said bluntly. This made Lang Bing very angry. She ignored Zhang Fan for the whole day and just wandered around Villa Number 1 like a curious baby. When it was time for dinner, Zhali saw another girl who appeared and kept glaring at Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan explained that she was Xiang Wei's best friend and came to play with Xiang Wei, so Zhali let her go. At night, Zhang Fan was about to go to bed after video chatting with Duan Xingyu when he heard a sound coming from the swimming pool. He walked to the balcony and saw Lang Bing swimming. Zhang Fan felt helpless. How could this woman be so casual, just like she was at home? But you have to say, she has a great figure. Zhang Fan looked at her for a while and felt that it was a bit inappropriate to peek here, so he ignored her and lay down on the bed to sleep. The next morning, Zhang Fan got up and went to the living room, where he saw Xiang Wei and Lang Bing eating breakfast. "How long do you plan to stay here?" Zhang Fan said to Lang Bing. "I've decided to live here from now on," Lang Bing said righteously. Rose on the side also smiled helplessly. "Why?" Zhang Fan asked after a moment of hesitation, thinking that this woman might not want to stay here. "I heard from Xiang Wei that she eats and drinks for free here. Why should I leave with such a good opportunity?" Lang Bing said. "You are probably thinking about the car in my basement garage?" Zhang Fan said. "Didn't you tell me yesterday to pick one at random? You can't go back on your word." "I'll go and choose one later," Lang Bing said seriously. At the same time, she thought to herself that she would not leave as she could eat and drink for free every day and drive a luxury car. Zhang Fan was also helpless. After breakfast, Lang Bing immediately went to the underground garage and chose a red Ferrari. As if afraid that Zhang Fan would change his mind, she took the keys from Zhang Fan and drove out for a ride. Zhang Fan returned to the living room and asked about Xiang Wei Lang Bing's specific situation. It turns out that Lang Bing, like Xiang Wei, is also 21 years old. Both were trained by the dark web since childhood. The two met by chance while on a mission, and then Lang Bing took Xiang Wei to go shopping and eat with her. Over time, the two became good friends. This time Lang Bing came here, actually to see her. She knew that Lang Bing would not attack her, and Lang Bing also wanted to leave the dark web, so she wanted to stay like her. After hearing what she said, Zhang Fan's last concerns about Lang Bing were dispelled. He was originally worried that Lang Bing would secretly attack him and the people around him. After all, he was a killer. Lang Bing, who was driving the Ferrari, did not look excited, but frowned, because she knew the current situation of herself in Xiangwei, and was silently thinking of countermeasures in her heart. Chapter 71: Li Erniu's Distress. Feiyan Group Qingshi Branch. At this time, in the security room, Li Erniu was bragging with several security guards. "Brother Erniu, aren't you Mr. Shi's bodyguard? Why do you stay in the security room with us every day?" asked a security guard. "Boss Shi went to get it, but he didn't take me with him and just let me stay here," said Li Erniu. He was also helpless. Ever since Zhang Fan asked him to be Shi Yun's bodyguard, he had talked to Shi Yun on the day he came to report for duty. Then Shi Yun asked him to stay in the security room and wait for notification. He had been waiting for more than a month. "Why don't you go ask Mr. Shi? There must be a reason why he asks you to stay in the security room every day," said another security guard. "Yes, you go and ask. Otherwise, you stay in the security room every day, and one day Mr. Shi might think you are useless and fire you," one of the security guards agreed. "What you said seems to make sense. I'll go ask Mr. Shi now," Li Erniu said. Then he stood up and went to Shi Yun's office. Shi Yun was also stunned when he saw Li Erniu. He didn't know why he came to see him. "Mr. Shi, do you look down on us?" Li Erniu asked directly. "No, why do you say that?" Shi Yun asked in confusion. "Then you let me stay in the security room every day." "Mr. Zhang asked me to be your bodyguard at that time," Li Erniu said anxiously. He was really afraid that what those security guards said would be the same and he would be fired directly. "I'm not in any danger, am I?" Shi Yun said with a smile. "But I'm anxious staying in the security room every day. If you don't like me, you can just tell me directly and I'll leave right away." "It's better than you suddenly firing me one day," Li Erniu said anxiously. Shi Yun was stunned for a moment, then smiled. It turned out that this guy was worried about this. He then told Li Erniu that he would travel to various places in the country in the future and would definitely take him with him. Only then did Li Erniu leave. Back to the security room. "Brother Erniu, what did Mr. Shi say?" A security guard came up and asked. "Mr. Shi said that he will travel around the country in the future and he will take me with him," Li Erniu said with a smile. Now he feels relieved. "I really envy you. You can travel around the country with Mr. Shi in the future," said another security guard. Li Erniu was also very proud at this time. It turned out that Mr. Shi had not forgotten him. Just then Li Erniu's phone rang. "Hey, wife. Erniu, how are you? Are you doing well?" came his wife's voice from the other end of the line. "I'm fine. I'll transfer the money back to you after I get my salary in a few days. I tell you, it won't be long before our President Shi will take me to all parts of the country. By then, I will buy you a gift every time we go to a place," Li Erniu said with a silly smile. "Don't give us too much, keep more for yourself and don't be unfair to yourself," said the daughter-in-law on the other end with concern. "The village chief and others didn't make things difficult for you, did they?" Li Erniu suddenly asked. He never told anyone that he had been working diligently in his hometown. He also found a second married wife and they had a son. Although his wife was not very pretty, she was very good at managing their lives. Although the couple's life was hard, they were also very happy. One day when he was coming home from work, he met the son of the village chief. This man relied on his father being the village chief and often bullied Li Erniu. When he saw Li Erniu, he began to mock him for wearing clothes that had been used by others, and also said that his wife had cheated on him with another man. Li Erniu couldn't stand it anymore and said that it was okay to call him Li Erniu, but he couldn't call his wife, so he attacked the village chief's son. Later, the village chief found out and brought people to his house to ask him to pay compensation. He had no choice but to pay a sum of money, which made the family, which was not rich to begin with, even more difficult. He had no choice but to come to Qing City. Fortunately, he had built up muscles through work, so people let him work as a security guard. The salary was not high at first, but at least food and accommodation were provided. However, he was stubborn and often offended his leaders. He changed several jobs. Finally, he was lucky enough to come to the Qing City branch of Feiyan Group and then met Zhang Fan. "No more," said the person on the other end of the phone. Li Erniu also felt relieved after hearing this. He was afraid that the village chief and others would make things difficult for his wife and children. Chapter 72 The Orphanage is completed. That day, Zhang Fan was having breakfast when Shi Yun called and said that the orphanage would be officially completed and the ribbon-cutting ceremony would be held tomorrow. He wanted him to go and cut the ribbon, but Zhang Fan refused. He would let Shi Yun handle this kind of thing himself. He didn't like such occasions, but he would go to the scene tomorrow to take a look. Zhang Fan thought that tomorrow was the weekend, so he could take Xiaoma to see the newly built orphanage, and then Xiaoma would feel at ease. The next morning, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, was woken up by Xiaoma. Xiaoma was very excited when she knew that the director's mother and the children were moving to a new home today. Zhang Fan's parents also wanted to take a look, so the family brought Xiaoma to the orphanage. The orphanage was named after Feiyun Group, called Feiyun Orphanage. A lot of people gathered here today, and many wealthy people in Qing City also came to attend the ribbon-cutting ceremony and made charitable donations. Zhang Fan knew that they came here because of Feiyun Group, and they all wanted to strengthen cooperation with Feiyun Group. Witnessed by everyone, Shi Yun and Feng Chuanli cut the ribbon. At the same time, Shi Yun promised everyone that he would be responsible for every child in the orphanage, and that Feiyun Orphanage would continue to accept homeless children from today on. Feng Chuanli would be the director of Feiyun Orphanage in the future. Xiaoma was also very curious and looked at every corner of the orphanage. After all, it was her first time in this new home. "Thank you, Zhang Fan," Feng Chuanli said with red eyes. Thinking of all the hardships she had gone through before, she felt very emotional. She knew that if it weren't for Zhang Fan, the children would still be living a life without a future with her. "Sister, you should be happy today," Zhang Fan's mother Zhaoli said to Feng Chuanli. She had also been asking about the orphanage and was very happy now that it had been successfully built. "Don't cry, Director Mom. This will be our new home from now on," Xiaoma said with a smile. Although Xiaoma is with Zhang Fan and the others now, she still regards the orphanage as her home and Feng Chuanli as her mother. Okay, don't cry, Dean Mom," Feng Chuanli said with a smile, looking at Xiaoma. Everyone followed Feng Chuanli to visit the newly built orphanage. It must be said that Duan Haizhou was really attentive. He was afraid that it would have an impact on the children's health, so he chose the best materials to build the orphanage. The entire orphanage has 5 floors. Duan Haizhou originally wanted to install an elevator, but Feng Chuanli refused. "The first lunch of Feiyun Orphanage has begun," Zhao Ming's voice sounded at this time. Their previous barbecue stall has been closed due to demolition, and now the couple are the chefs here. Moreover, Feiyun Foundation will give the children's food expenses on time every month. Zhao Ming is not a black-hearted person. He charges according to the market price, and the ingredients every day are bought by his wife in the morning. Everyone had a happy lunch in the orphanage, and Xiaoma was the happiest person during the meal. Since the orphanage had just been built and there were many things to do, the others left after dinner, leaving only Zhang Fan's family, Shanwei and Leng Bing to help. Originally, Zhang Fan didn't want them to come, but they were orphans as well, so they wanted to come and see if they could help. Just then, there was a person hiding at the door and looking inside. Zhang Fan naturally noticed it and simply caught the person in. Feng Chuanli was stunned when she saw the person coming. It was her ex-husband, Meng Jiabing, whom she had divorced. "Chuanli," Meng Jiabing greeted Feng Chuanli awkwardly. "What are you doing here?" Feng Chuanli asked coldly. Meng Jiabing actually came to see Feng Chuanli. He regrets it very much now. He shouldn't have blamed all the responsibility on Feng Chuanli at that time. Later, he figured it out, but he didn't have the courage to apologize. Today he came to apologize. "It's all in the past. From now on, you live your life and I live mine," Feng Chuanli said coldly after she knew he came to apologize. Meng Jiabing knew that he felt guilty towards Feng Chuanli, so he apologized and prepared to leave. "Third brother, are you short of a handyman here?" "Aunt Feng is a woman after all, and she can't move some big things," Zhang Fan suddenly said. "Yes, we are still short of a handyman," Shi Yun instantly understood what he meant and said quickly. After hearing what they said, Meng Jiabing immediately said that he was strong and could work for free, so he started moving things without giving Feng Chuanli a chance to speak. Zhang Fan and Shi Yun looked at each other and smiled. Chapter 73 Jian Nana. Zhang Fan and others helped at Feiyun Orphanage for a day. After eating the first dinner at the orphanage, they returned to Villa No. 1 with Xiaoma, who was reluctant to leave. At the same time, a very beautiful woman came to the Moni bar, wearing a red cheongsam that outlined her proud figure. The men around her immediately showed greedy eyes when they saw this woman. Bai Yuhong immediately became alert when she saw this woman. "Won't you invite me upstairs and sit with you?" the woman said to Bai Yuhong. Bai Yuhong said nothing and brought the woman to the office. I didn't expect that the leader of the Maple Leaf Society would actually submit to others, the woman said as she sat on the sofa and looked at Bai Yuhong. It can be seen that she is very clear about the current situation of the Maple Leaf Society. I didn't expect that the eldest daughter of the Jian family would condescend to come to my small money bar, Bai Yuhong said with a smile. The Jian family controls the underground world of Qing City and is also the force behind the Yulong Society, which is ranked first in the underground world of Qing City. The Jian family currently controls 50% of the gray industries in Qing City. Even the second-ranked Dafeng gang dares not compete with it. This woman's name is Jian Nana, the eldest daughter of the Jian family. She is also the manager of the Jian family's official business. At the same time, her younger brother Jian Renhao is also the leader of the Yulong Society. I want to meet the person behind you, Jian Nana said directly. The rapid growth of Maple Leaf Club's strength also attracted Jian Nana's attention. She immediately asked someone to investigate and got a surprising answer. The chairman of Feiyan Group might be the real helmsman behind Maple Leaf Club, so she wanted to confirm it. You're overthinking it. We won't get involved in the internal fights within your Jian family. Bai Yuhong guessed her intention, because it was rumored that the two siblings in the Jian family were not in harmony and both wanted to control the entire Jian family's business. Jian Nana has always been in charge of the open business, but her younger brother Jian Renhao has always wanted to take her place and has repeatedly opposed her in the family. The chairman of Feiyan Group actually interferes in the underground world of Qing City. I'm curious about how you convinced him, Jian Nana said to Bai Yuhong. How did you know? Bai Yuhong was surprised, but she figured it out in an instant. With the strength of the Jian family in Qing City, it would not be difficult to find out. Tell him that if he helps me control the entire Jian family, then I am willing to bring the entire Jian family to submit to him, Jian Nana said and left. She had already gotten the answer she wanted from Bai Yuhong's expression. Looking at her departing back, Bai Yuhong frowned, not knowing what she was thinking. At this time, Zhang Fan didn't know that he was being thought of again. He was watching cartoons with Xiaoma. Looking at the Black Cat Sheriff on TV, Xiaoma said happily. Brother, when I grow up I want to be a policeman, not only to catch bad guys, but also to help my brothers and sisters find their families. Zhang Fan smiled after hearing this and said. Xiaoma needs to be very skilled to be a police officer, otherwise how can she beat the bad guys? Sister Qiangwei and Sister Lingbing taught me a lot of kung fu. Xiaoma, if you learn from them well, you won't be afraid of bad guys anymore, Xiaoma said. Zhang Fan was stunned when he heard this. He didn't expect that these two women were secretly teaching Xiaoma. He had thought about teaching Xiaoma to fight before, but he didn't want Xiaoma to become a tomboy at that time, so he gave up this idea. He glanced at the two girls next to him, but the two girls pretended not to hear the conversation between Xiaoma and the others and just kept eating their snacks. Won't you explain it? Zhang Fan said helplessly. What's there to explain? We're just worried that Xiaoma will be bullied, Xiangwei said indifferently. Brother, don't blame them. I asked them to teach me. I also know that my two sisters are killers, and they are very powerful, Xiaoma said quickly. Puff. At this time, Lingbing suddenly spit out the snacks in her mouth. She didn't expect Xiaoma to tell Zhang Fan everything. They had promised Zhang Fan not to tell their identities to anyone around her. Chapter 74 Tit for Tat. The Jian family manor is located at the foot of a mountain in the suburbs of Qing City. As soon as Jian Nana returned home that day, she was called to the hall. As soon as she entered the hall, she saw her younger brother Jian Renhao looking at her proudly. She instantly had a bad premonition in her heart. Sister, I heard that you went to see Bai Yuhong? Jian Renhao asked. Bai Yuhong wanted to purchase the club under our name and asked me to discuss it in detail. I went home this time to tell my father about this. What's the matter? I wonder if my brother has any opinion about it? Jian Nana had known for a long time that Jian Renhao sent someone to follow her, so she had already thought of a countermeasure. I thought my sister wanted to join forces with outsiders to deal with her own people, said Jian Renhao. My brother really thinks highly of me. I am just a sister who will get married sooner or later. Won't the Jian family belong to you in the future? Jian Nana said with a smile. She also knew that as long as the Jian family needed her one day, they would marry her off and thus gain the greatest benefit. Okay, Xiaohao, how can you say that about your sister? The person sitting in the middle spoke. He is the father of Jian Nana and Jian Renhao. Jian Tianlong. The king of Qingshi's underground world. After hearing their father's words, the two of them quieted down. Nana, what does it mean that Maple Leaf Club wants to acquire our industry? Jian Tianlong said to Jian Nana. The Jian family occupies half of Qing City's entertainment industry, and he has also heard from Jian Renhao about the recent expansion of Maple Leaf Club. However, he did not take any action against the Maple Leaf Club. In his opinion, no one can shake the position of the Jian family in the underground world. Dad, Maple Leaf Club has found an incredible backer, said Jian Nana. What kind of powerful backer do you have? The underground world of Qing City is now controlled by our Jian family. It's just a Maple Leaf society. No matter how much it jumps around, it's still just an ant, Jian Renhao said disdainfully at this time. Jian Tianlong glanced at Jian Renhao and sighed in his heart. He strongly disagreed with his son's idea. The reason why the Jian family has achieved its current success is that they started from a small gang. Oh. What kind of backer? Jian Tianlong asked. I wonder if Dad knows about Feiyan Group. Jane Nana said with a smile. What is the relationship between Maple Leaf Club and Feiyan Group? Jian Tianlong asked in confusion. According to my investigation, the person behind the Maple Leaf Club is the chairman of Feiyan Group, said Jian Nana. My sister, stop joking. Who is the chairman of Feiyan Group? How could he possibly interfere in the affairs of our Qing City's underground world, let alone support a small Maple Leaf Club? Jian Renhao laughed at this time, as if Jian Nana had said something ridiculous. Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean it's impossible. I only told Dad after I had investigated it thoroughly. As far as I know, the chairman of Feiyan Group had a feud with the Dauphin Gang, and the Dauphin Gang even sent people to retaliate against him, but in the end these people disappeared. I suspect he was the one who instigated Maple Leaf to act secretly, said Jian Nana with a smile, as if she was not angry at Jian Renhao's questioning. What feud does he have with the Dauphin Gang? Jian Tianlong frowned and said. After all, if the chairman of Feiyan Group is really the person behind the Maple Leaf Society, then the Jian family may really have to withdraw from the underground world. Their strength is there. Then Jian Nana told Jian Tianlong about how Zhang Fan had a conflict with the Dauphin Gang in order to protect Feng Chunli and the children inside because Huan Yu Real Estate was going to demolish Feng Chunli's house, and how he had also snatched the demolition project that originally belonged to Huan Yu Real Estate. After listening to this, Jian Tianlong frowned. At this moment, he was wondering whether Zhang Fan supported Maple Leaf in order to strike back at the Dauphin Gang or for the entire Qing City's underground world. Father, don't worry. Even if he is the chairman of Feiyan Group, our Jian family still has the final say in the underground world of Qing City. We can just destroy the Maple Leaf Society, Jian Renhao said indifferently. I wonder if my brother will be able to deal with the revenge of Feiyan Group after he destroys the Maple Leaf Society, said Jian Nana. Jian Renhao stopped talking. He just wanted to perform well in front of his father and did not consider what to do if Feiyan Group took action against the Jian family. Chapter 75 Jian Tianlong's Visit. Just when Jian Renhao was silent, Jian Tianlong looked at Jian Nana and spoke. Do you know where he lives? Hentaying Starry Sky Villa No. 1, Jian Nana said after a moment of hesitation. He didn't know why Jian Tianlong asked this. Hiss. Jian Renhao looked at Jian Nana in disbelief. The Hentaying Sky No. 1 villa was priced at 10 billion yuan. Although his family lived in a manor, it was only worth more than 1 billion yuan. It was his father who used a lot of connections to buy this land and build the manor. Jian Tianlong was also shocked. He didn't expect that the person who bought Hentaying Starry Sky No. 1 villa was actually the chairman of Feiyan Group. Dad, I will take people to kill him tonight. No matter how powerful Feiyan Group is, a strong dragon cannot defeat a local snake. As long as the chairman of Feiyan Group dies, the Maple Leaf Society will not be a threat, said Jian Renhao. Jian Tianlong glanced at Jian Renhao and sighed in his heart. In fact, he was optimistic about Jian Nana, but Jian Nana was a girl, so he could only pin his hopes on Jian Renhao, but Jian Renhao was too impetuous. Since the Jian family has controlled the underground world of Qing City for nearly 20 years, Jian Renhao naturally does not take anyone seriously. In his opinion, the Jian family is invincible in the underground world of Qing City. A strong dragon cannot defeat a local snake. Even if a powerful person comes to Qing City, he has 100 ways to deal with him. Tomorrow we will visit the chairman of Feiyan Group, said Jian Tianlong. At the same time, Jian Nana and Jian Renhao were also stunned. Jian Nana didn't expect that her father would take the initiative to visit Zhang Fan. You know, many wealthy people in Qing City are polite to their father because of the status of the Jian family in the underground world of Qing City. Zhang Fan naturally didn't know what happened in the Jian family. At this time, he was drinking tea with Shi Yun. "Are you leaving so soon?" Zhang Fan said to Shi Yun. Shi Yun smiled and said, "Things in Qing City have been almost dealt with, and it's time for Fei Yinfan to leave." "Third brother, if you leave, I will be alone," Zhang Fan said reluctantly. Although he knew that Fei Yinfan would expand nationwide sooner or later, he was still reluctant to let Shi Yun go when he really wanted to. This is what brothers are like. "Come on, you hands-off boss, stop pretending here." Shi Yun was reluctant in his heart, but he still pretended to be indifferent. Now that Fei Yinfan has become independent and has formed an independent team, he knows that Zhang Fan's target is not just Qing City. The two chatted for a while, and Zhang Fan arranged 10 bodyguards for Shi Yun to protect his safety at any time. Shi Yun originally refused, but could not resist Zhang Fan's stubbornness and had to agree. Shi Yun originally planned to bring only Li Erniu, but Zhang Fan directly added 10 bodyguards for him. At the same time, Li Fei, who was far away in Lu City, fell silent as he looked at the 10 bodyguards in front of him. Why did Zhang Fan suddenly arrange 10 bodyguards for him? Since Zhang Fan arranged 10 bodyguards for Shi Yun, he also arranged 10 for Li Fei. However, the bodyguards arranged for Li Fei left for Lu City yesterday. They are all brothers, so they must be fair and not favor one over the other. After Shi Yun left, Zhang Fan was browsing his phone alone. At this moment, Zhao Qingqing came in and said to Zhang Fan, "Zhang Fan, there is a man named Jian who wants to see you and is waiting outside now." Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. "Your last name is Jian? The Dragon Society? Jane family?" He had already learned from Bai Yuhong what happened to Jian Nana that night, and also knew about the situation of the Jian family, so he naturally thought of the Jian family. Zhang Fan asked Zhao Qingqing to bring the person in. After a while, Zhang Fan saw two people following Zhao Qingqing. One was a man who looked to be in his 50s and had a very imposing manner, and the other was a woman whose figure and appearance were comparable to Zhao Qingqing. These two people are naturally Jian Tianlong and Jian Nana. Why not bring Jian Runhao alone? The main reason is that they are afraid that he will offend Zhang Fan. After all, there is no conflict between the Jian family and Zhang Fan now. "I've always wondered who bought Villa Number 1. I didn't expect it to be the famous chairman of Fei Yin Group," said Jian Tianlong. "I didn't expect that the dignified head of the Jian family would come to me." Zhang Fan also smiled. "My name is Jian Tianlong, and this is my daughter Jian Nana." Jian Tianlong introduced himself and Jian Nana. Chapter 76. I just want stability. Zhang Fan glanced at Jian Tianlong, then at Jian Nana, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart that Jian Nana really was a great beauty, as Bai Yuhong said. Zhang Fan also said his name and motioned for the two to sit down and drink tea. "I have come here today to ask you for help in resolving my doubts," Jian Tianlong said with a smile, while calling Zhang Fan young friend. Zhang Fan said politely, "I don't deserve to be called my friend, you are my senior after all. I wonder what you think about the structure of the underground world in Qing City." Jian Tianlong went straight to the point. Zhang Fan glanced at Jian Tianlong and smiled. The other party must know the relationship between him and the Maple Leaf Club, otherwise he would not have asked such a question. Zhang Fan smiled and said, "I just want peace and security." "So, young man, do you have any idea about the underground world of Qing City?" Jian Tianlong asked. Zhang Fan smiled and said, "Master Jian is probably afraid that I might have some thoughts about Yulong. Since you have no idea about the underground world of Qing City, why did you choose Maple Leaf Club?" Jian Tianlong said. He never believed that Zhang Fan had no idea about the underground world of Qing City. "Since Master Jian has come here, he must know about my affairs with Huan Yu Real Estate and the Dauphin Gang. Like I just said, I just want stability. If it weren't for the Dauphin Gang, I might still be a businessman with peace of mind," said Zhang Fan. "What if I can help you eliminate the Dauphin Gang?" Jian Tianlong said. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He didn't know what Jian Tianlong meant. Even if it was to save the Yulong Society, he would not attack the Dauphin Gang for himself. "I just want peace and stability," Jian Tianlong said with a smile as he looked at the stunned Zhang Fan. "Master Jian, Zhang Fan, really have no idea about the underground world of Qing City. I support the Maple Leaf Society only to guard against the Dauphin Gang. And I have no conflicts with your Yulong Society." "Master Jian, don't worry," Zhang Fan smiled. "I don't know if you are interested in my proposal just now. I can help you eliminate the Dauphin Gang, but you can't interfere in the affairs of the underground world of Qing City," said Jian Tianlong. "It seems that Master Jian no longer trusts me, Zhang Fan. All the industries owned by the Maple Leaf Club are my tools to make money. I just said that I am a businessman and my only goal is to make money, Zhang Fan said coldly. You must be kidding. If he were to give up the Maple Leaf Club, then all his work would be in vain. The people of the Maple Leaf Club are now training at Tianyun Security. It won't take long for them to become a very strong force. By then, the Maple Leaf Club will be able to easily defeat the Dauphin Gang, let alone the Yulong Club. My friend, you want to make money, I can understand that. But I have a request here. Maple Leaf Society and Royal Dragon Society should form an alliance and not invade each other. Zhen Tianlong was shocked when he saw Zhang Fan's eyes. He didn't expect that Zhang Fan, at such a young age, would have such sharp eyes. I agree to Patriarch Jin's proposal, but if anyone from your Yulong Society provokes me, then don't blame me, Zhang Fan said seriously. After all, he had heard about the discord between the siblings in the Jin family, and Jin Renhao, the second son of the Jin family, did not show up today. He was afraid that he would be implicated in the internal strife of the Jin family. My friend, you are joking. Since our Jin family has formed an alliance with you, we will naturally abide by the agreement. You can rest assured about this, Jin Tianlong said with a smile. His real purpose today was not to make Zhang Fan withdraw from the underground world of Qing City, but to form an alliance. He just wanted to preserve the Jin family's foundation. Afterwards, the two exchanged a few polite words and Jin Tianlong left. After Jin Tianlong and Jin Nana went back, two women appeared beside Zhang Fan. They were Qian Wei and Lang Bing. I didn't expect that this old guy could actually sense our presence, Lang Bing said dissatisfiedly. At this time, Jin Tianlong, who was on his way home, breathed a sigh of relief. He felt that there were two dangerous auras secretly staring at him in Villa Number 1. He had been in the martial arts world for so long and had experienced countless fights. His perception of danger was not something that ordinary people could achieve. He could clearly sense that he was the target of those two auras. Although Jin Tianlong was observing while chatting with Zhang Fan, he couldn't find the location of the two auras. At the same time, he became more wary of Zhang Fan. He didn't expect that there was such a powerful person around Zhang Fan. Chapter 77 Jian Renhao. Zhang Fan was also stunned after hearing what Lang Bing said. He knew the skills of Qian Wei and Lang Bing, but he didn't expect that Jin Tianlong could actually sense their presence. It just sensed our presence but didn't find our location, Lang Bing said disdainfully. Zhang Fan didn't think too much about it. At this moment, the phone rang. It was Dong Tian Hongtai calling. Master, let me tell you, I have an appointment with Xiao Mei to go to the bar tonight, do you want to go with me? Zhang Fan was still wondering, didn't this guy want to learn fighting from him? Why was there no movement? It turned out that he went to pick up girls. He immediately refused. Why should he get involved in Dong Tian Hongtai's picking up girls? He didn't want to be a light bulb. After spending a whole day in Villa Number 1, Zhang Fan felt very comfortable. His parents no longer urged him to go to work every day, so he naturally started to be lazy. At night, when Zhang Fan was about to go to bed, the phone rang. He took a look and saw that it was Dong Tian Hongtai calling. He picked up the phone and said with a smile, "Why are you calling me instead of having a date with Xiao Mei?" "Master, help me, I was beaten," said Higashida Hongtai anxiously on the other end of the phone. Zhang Fan was also puzzled. Wasn't he going to the bar for a date? Why was he beaten? However, he didn't think too much about it. He asked Dong Tian Hongtai for the address and rushed there with Qian Wei and Lang Bing. Fengxin Bar. At this time, Higashida Hongtai was standing in front of Tao Xiaomei. Although his face was swollen and there were several shoe marks on his body, he still stood in front of Tao Xiaomei to protect her. Tao Xiaomei behind him was crying, and it was not known whether she was moved by Higashida Hongtai or scared. "Hey kid, you're really brave. Even in this situation, you're still protecting this girl." At this time, the bald man opposite looked at Higashida Hongtai sarcastically. Higashida Hongtai shouted loudly, "As long as I'm here, don't even think about bullying Xiao Mei. My master will be here soon, and he will definitely help me get revenge." "So what if your master is here? Do you know who our young master is?" The bald man said disdainfully. Dong Tian Hongtai didn't say anything. He didn't know who the young master this person was talking about. He just wondered if Zhang Fan could handle it. "Have you heard of the Dragon Authority Society?" "Our young master is the leader of the Dragon Authority Society, Jian Renhao," the bald man said proudly. Dong Tian Hongtai didn't know about the Yulong Society, but Tao Xiaomei behind him knew it. She was even more scared at this moment. After all, she worked at the Moni bar and had heard some things about the underground world from her colleagues. Tao Xiaomei was also very anxious at this time. She had sent a message to Bai Yuhong, but the other party did not reply. Why are you so slow? I asked you to bring that girl to me, but there's been no response for such a long time. Jian Renhao's voice came from behind. Jian Renhao was in a very bad mood tonight because he knew that his father went to see Zhang Fan today and discussed the alliance but did not take him with him. After all, he was the leader of the Yulong Society, but he did not take him to such a big event but took Jian Nana with him. So he came to the bar to vent. He was drinking alone when Tao Xiaomei passed by him and immediately caught his attention, so the scene just now happened. Master, this guy is too tough, the bald man said, pointing at Higashida Hongtai. Jian Renhao looked at the bloated face of Dong Tian Hongtai and kicked him directly. Dong Tian Hongtai was already injured and now he couldn't dodge at all. He was kicked down and lay on the ground holding his stomach. You useless bastard, you want to be a hero and save the beauty, don't you look at yourself? Jian Renhao said disdainfully. Girl, do you want to watch me beat him to death or just follow me obediently? He turned to Tao Xiaomei and said. Xiaomei, don't agree to him. I would rather be beaten to death by him, Higashida Hongtai said with difficulty, holding his stomach. I promise you, Tao Xiaomei said to Jian Renhao, tears of unwillingness flowing from her eyes. Although she was unwilling in her heart, she didn't want to see Dong Tian Hongtai being beaten to death for her. After all, the other party was from the underground world and could do such a thing. Chapter 78 Let your father come talk to me. Just as Tao Xiaomei was about to walk towards Jian Renhao. Who dares to touch my people? Bai Yuhong's voice rang out. After seeing Tao Xiaomei's message, she immediately rushed over with her men. Maple Leaf Club, you have crossed the line, Jian Renhao said angrily to Bai Yuhong. He did not expect that Bai Yuhong would bring people directly to the territory of the Royal Dragon Club. So what if this is the territory of your Yulong Society? My people were bullied here, and you won't allow me to come and seek revenge, Bai Yuhong said disdainfully. She didn't expect that Zhang Fan had just told her in the morning that the Maple Leaf Society and the Yulong Society had formed an alliance, and in the evening Dong Tian Hongtai and Tao Xiaomei were bullied by Jian Renhao here. Xiaomei, don't be afraid, Sister Hong is here, Bai Yuhong said to Tao Xiaomei, to reassure her. You want to go to war with our Yulong Society, Jian Renhao said coldly. Although Jian Tianlong had already told him about the alliance, he absolutely could not compromise now, otherwise where would the Yulong Society's face be? Let your father come and talk to me. You are not qualified. It was Zhang Fan who spoke. He walked over with Jiang Wei and Lang Bing. At this time, the bald man next to him looked at Zhang Fan and said, Where did this bastard come from? How dare you talk to our young master like that? Bang! Zhang Fan kicked him out and he fell on the table. When Zhang Fan came to Dong Tian Hongtai, he wanted to laugh when he saw his appearance. He wondered how he got beaten like this and was almost unrecognizable. Master, we can't let them bully Xiaomei, Dong Tian Hongtai said to Zhang Fan. This guy, even after being beaten like this, still thought about Tao Xiaomei. He is a man. But Zhang Fan didn't know why, but he wanted to laugh. It might be because when Dong Tian Hongtai spoke, his bloated face moved unnaturally, which gave him an inexplicable sense of humor. Who did it? Zhang Fan asked, trying not to laugh. Master, do you think I look funny now? Dong Tian Hongtai asked when he noticed that something was wrong with Zhang Fan. No, absolutely not, right? He doesn't look funny at all, Zhang Fan denied, and asked Bai Yuhong and the others. Bai Yuhong shook her head helplessly. She didn't expect that Zhang Fan could still make a joke at this time. Tell me, who did it? Zhang Fan couldn't help laughing. Although Dong Tian Hongtai is very miserable now, it is still quite funny. Dong Tian Hongtai pointed at a younger brother next to Jian Renhao. Bang! Zhang Fan stood up and kicked the little brother, who also flew out. Anything else? Zhang Fan turned his head and looked at Dong Tian Hongtai and asked. From then on, every time Higashida Hongtai pointed at someone, that person would be kicked out. Jian Renhao was already extremely panicked at this time, sweating profusely as he watched his younger brothers being kicked away one by one. Just then Higashida Hongtai pointed at him. I am the leader of the Yulong Society and the young master of the Jian family. If you dare to attack me, the Jian family will not let you go. Jian Renhao could only emphasize his identity, hoping to intimidate Zhang Fan. At this moment, Jian Renhao felt himself flying high up and then hit the table heavily. Suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his stomach. The pain was so severe that he couldn't speak. He could only look at Zhang Fan with fear. He never expected that the other party didn't care about his identity at all and started to attack him as soon as he said. Zhang Fan looked at him coldly and said, "Call your father." Jian Renhao couldn't even speak, let alone make a phone call. At this moment, bang! Bai Yuhong slapped her directly on the face. "Didn't you hear me? I told you to call your father," Bai Yuhong said coldly. At the same time, she felt very happy that the leader of the Yulong society had become like this. At the same time, she firmly believed that she could go further by following Zhang Fan. Jian Renhao didn't expect that Bai Yuhong would slap him, but he didn't dare to resist. He could only take out his mobile phone with difficulty and call Jian Tianlong. Jian Tianlong, who received the call, immediately brought Jian Nana to Fengxin Bar. "Young man, what's going on?" Looking at Jian Renhao kneeling on the ground, Jian Tianlong asked with a smile even though he was angry. Then, at Bai Yuhong's suggestion, Tao Xiaomei told her what had happened. After hearing this, Jian Tianlong immediately said, "I will give you a satisfactory answer. I will take this kid back and keep him under strict supervision." Jian Tianlong's idea was to take Jian Renhao away first. He was afraid that Zhang Fan would kill Jian Renhao directly. As long as he took him away, everything would be easy afterwards. Chapter 79: Surrender or Perish. At this moment, Jian Renhao looked at his father's appearance and shouted unwillingly, "Dad, call all the people from our Yulong society here now. I don't believe they can escape. I will kill them all tonight." "I'll give you a chance, call everyone here," Zhang Fan looked at Jian Renhao and said coldly. "Young man, do you really want to fight us to the death?" Jian Tianlong looked at Zhang Fan. His expression had turned a little ugly. Although it was Jian Renhao who caused the trouble tonight, Zhang Fan was so disrespectful to him. "I think I told you that if anyone from the Yulong society messes with me, don't blame me," Zhang Fan said coldly to Jian Tianlong. In order to save himself some trouble and for the safety of those around him, he planned to deal with the Yulong society directly tonight. Jian Tianlong said with an unpleasant expression, "This won't do you any good." He was also very angry at this moment. He did not expect Zhang Fan's attitude to be like this, but he still did not want to go to war with Zhang Fan directly. After all, it was the Jin family who would suffer. After all, Zhang Fan was the chairman of Feiyan Group. To the Qing city officials, Zhang Fan was the god of wealth, and their Yulong society was just a banner to check and balance the underworld. "Submit or perish," Zhang Fan said coldly. Since he was going to do it, he had to solve all the problems at once. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Jian Tianlong looked at Zhang Fan and kept silent. He was struggling inside and was unwilling to give up the position he had worked so hard to get. Zhang Fan looked at Jian Tianlong without saying anything. He knew that Jian Tian was making a choice in his heart, and he was not in a hurry. For him, the result would be the same. Jian Renhao looked at Jian Tianlong, who was in deep thought, and said, "Dad, don't agree to him. We in the Jian family don't have to be afraid of him. We are the kings of the underground world of Qing City. He is just an outsider. Just call someone to kill them now." Bang! A slap landed on Jian Renhao's face and knocked him to the ground. It was Lung Bing who made the move. "Your father hasn't said anything, so it's not your turn to yell here," Lung Bing said with disdain. When Jian Tianlong saw this scene, he understood Zhang Fan's thoughts. He knew what kind of person his son was. Even if he was taken away safely tonight, Jian Renhao would definitely find a chance to retaliate against Zhang Fan. Then the Jian family would suffer the same fate. He could only blame himself for being too indulgent towards him because of his status as the king of the Qing city's underground world. Jian Tianlong sighed and said, "I wonder how you plan to settle the Jian family. All the assets of the Jian family are still yours, but the power of the underground world will be managed by Bai Yuhong," said Zhang Fan. To be honest, he really looked down upon the assets of the Jian family. He just wanted to save himself some trouble and just incorporate the power of the Yulong society. Jian Tianlong also knew that this was the best choice for the Jian family. Although they had withdrawn from the underground world, the Jian family's assets were preserved. "Thank you, my friend," Jian Tianlong said, and then took Jian Renhao back to the Jian family. "Dad, I don't know why you were so afraid of Zhang Fan. We can definitely deal with him," Jian Renhao said dissatisfiedly after returning to the Jian family. He couldn't accept that his identity as the leader of the Yulong society, the number one in the underground world, was gone just like that. Jian Tianlong sighed and said, From now on, all the assets of the Jin family will be handed over to your sister. You can go abroad to study. Just like that, the news that Yulong Society, the #1 underground society in Qing City, was incorporated into Maple Leaf Society spread, and the in-family father and son who received the news were also very shocked. That day in the in-family villa, and Lushan was sitting with a frown on his face. And Qifeng, who was standing beside him, did not dare to disturb his father. At this time, someone from the Murakami group came. Seeing in Lushan's expression, Murakami Matsushita asked, "I don't know what Injun is worried about. It's okay. I wonder if Mr. Matsushita has anything to do today?" And Lushan immediately put on a smiling face and said, "Does Anjuan treat our Murakami group as an outsider?" "We are very happy to help our allies," said Murakami Matsushita dissatisfiedly. And Lushan told him what had happened recently, but he did not mention Zhang Fan's identity. "It's just a small Qing City gang. We can let our country's underground forces help Anjun deal with them. As for the man you mentioned, we will send ninjas to assassinate him." "Our Murakami group is the force behind our country's Sakura society," said the little baka named Murakami indifferently. In his opinion, the gangs in Qing City's underground world are just small fry. "Thank you very much, Mr. Matsushita," said Lushan, who had heard of Sakurasha. It was the second largest gang in country R, and its strength was second only to the #1, the Yamaguchi Gumi. Chapter 80 Donate some money to the school. After Lushan and Murakami Matsushita chatted for a while, Murakami Matsushita finally got to the point. He said to Lushan, "Injun, I came here this time to ask Injun to do us a favor." "As long as In can do it, he will do his best," and Lushan said with a smile. "These little bastards have been in Qing City for such a long time, but they just opened an investment company and didn't seem to do any business. They are running around outside every day, saying that they are investigating the market. He feels that something is wrong. We would like to ask Anjuan to help us buy a piece of land," said Murakami Matsushita, and then he told Lushan about their plan to buy the land in the western suburbs of Qing City for development, and promised to reward him handsomely after the success. "As far as I know, there is no room for appreciation there." "I don't know why Mr. Matsushita chose it," and Lushan was puzzled. "The western suburbs of Qing City are very remote. I don't know why these little bastards chose it. We just treat it as an investment. It doesn't matter if we lose money. Our Murakami group does not lack this money," said Murakami Matsushita. And Lushan didn't say anything else, but just promised to help them get the land. After all, the other party had invested 10 billion in him and also promised to help him deal with Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan didn't know that he was being targeted by Xiao Baga again. At this moment, he was waiting for Xiao Mo to finish school at the gate of the best primary school in Qing City. After his unremitting efforts, he finally got the opportunity from his parents to pick up Xiao Mo from school. He parked his car directly in the school parking lot, and the security guard was very tactful and did not stop him when he came in. Zhang Fan walked around the school for a while and then went directly to the principal's office. He walked in without knocking. At this time, the principal didn't know what he was looking at. He heard indescribable sounds coming from the computer. He was startled when he saw Zhang Fan opening the door and quickly turned off the sound of the computer. "Principal Bai really has a lot of leisure time and elegance," Zhang Fan said with a smile. "Mr. Zhang, how come you have time to come and sit with me today?" Principal Bai said awkwardly. He did not dare to blame Zhang Fan. After all, Wang Yu had told him that the man in front of him was Wang Yu's elder brother. Although he did not know Zhang Fan's identity, he was also polite. "I'm here to pick up my sister. I just saw some unused land in the school, so I thought of donating some money to the school and building a few houses," Zhang Fan said with a smile. "I wonder how much Mr. Zhang plans to donate." Principal Bai immediately poured Zhang Fan a cup of tea and asked with a smile. When he heard that Zhang Fan planned to donate a few houses to the school, he immediately felt very happy in his heart, as this would be very helpful for his promotion. "I just plan to donate a library and a gymnasium. I think the teaching building is a bit old, so I plan to donate 2 more teaching buildings. I will donate all the facilities at the same time," Zhang Fan said indifferently. He did this only because Xiaomo went to school here. "Thank you, Mr. Zhang, for your support for our school," Principal Bai said excitedly after hearing what Zhang Fan said. If Zhang Fan really did this, then he would have a chance of promotion. "I'll have someone come to discuss this matter with you in a couple of days," Zhang Fan said with a smile. So Principal Bai immediately thanked and flattered Zhang Fan. When Zhang Fan finished talking to him, the school bell rang. He walked out of the principal's office and headed towards the parking lot, while Principal Bai said goodbye to him respectfully behind him. Soon, a group of children came out of the teaching building in an orderly manner. Zhang Fan saw Xiaoma walking out of the teaching building, talking and laughing with a little girl. At this moment, Xiaoma also saw Zhang Fan and immediately ran towards him. "Brother," Xiaoma called Zhang Fan happily. "Brother will come to pick up our Xiaoma home today," Zhang Fan said with a smile. At this time, the kid who was with Xiaoma also came over. "Brother, this is Xiaoshu, my desk mate and my best friend," Xiaoma introduced with a smile. "Hello, I'm Xiaoma's brother," Zhang Fan greeted the girl named Xiaoshu with a smile. Along the way, Xiaoma chattered to Zhang Fan about her and Xiaoshu. It was obvious that Xiaoma really liked being friends with this girl named Xiaoshu. So the two of them returned to Villa Number 1. After dinner, Xiaoma originally wanted to stay with Zhang Fan for a while longer, but her mother Zhao Li disagreed. She asked Xiaoma to do her homework first, as the tutor would come to give her tutoring later. Xiaoma could only reluctantly go back to her room to do her homework. Zhang Fan was also very helpless about this, but he didn't dare to say anything. After all, he was forced to come here by his mother. If he dared to speak for Xiaoma, his mother would definitely give him a lecture. Chapter 81: The Sour Smell of Love. That day, Zhang Fan was drinking tea in Villa Number 1 when Dong Tian Hongtai and Tao Xiaomei suddenly walked in. Looking at Tao Xiaomei holding the arm of Dong Tian Hongtai in front of him, Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, and then he understood. It seemed that Dong Tian Hongtai had got what he wanted. "Wow, you get better so quickly," Zhang Fan joked. This guy was beaten so badly that even Zhang Fan almost couldn't recognize him. "Master, we are here to thank you." "If you hadn't arrived in time that day, Xiaomei would have been bullied," Higashida Hongtai said with a smile, touching his head. "Thank you, Brother Fan," Tao Xiaomei also followed suit. Zhang Fan made tea for the two of them and started chatting with them. Then Dong Tian Hongtai said he wanted to treat Zhang Fan to a meal to express his gratitude. Zhang Fan couldn't refuse and agreed. At night, Zhang Fan came to the agreed place. He did not bring Chang Wei and Lang Bing. After all, he felt it was weird to go out with two women. This was a restaurant with our country style. When they arrived at the private room, Dong Tian Hongtai immediately asked Zhang Fan to sit down. However, Zhang Fan was a little uncomfortable with this way of sitting, but he still sat down cross-legged. After a while, several women in kimonos, who were not sure whether they were from Xia country or our country, began to serve the dishes. "Aren't you here to invest? Why do I see you idle every day?" Zhang Fan, who was having a meal, suddenly asked. He found that Dong Tian Hongtai seemed to have nothing to do every day. He either went to his place to drink tea or accompanied Tao Xiaomei on a date. "Isn't there someone managing this?" said Higashida Hongtai, and then he started talking about his family. It turned out that Higashida Hongtai was not very welcome in the family because his mother was from Xia country, and he himself did not want to compete for the heir, so he took this opportunity to come to Xia country, and at the same time he brought his mother back to his roots. Zhang Fan was also moved after listening to this. Fortunately, he didn't have to consider these family struggles. Anyway, as long as his parents and Xiaoma were living well, he didn't ask any more questions. However, Zhang Fan felt that he was redundant at this meal, because looking at Dong Tian Hongtai and Tao Xiaomei opposite him picking up food for each other and wiping their mouths, he smelled the sour smell of love and thought of Duan Xingyu, who was far away in Kyoto. "By the way, Master, the Qixi festival is coming soon. Don't you plan to go see your wife?" Higashida Hongtai suddenly said. This stunned Zhang Fan. He really didn't know about this and was thinking whether he should give Duan Xingyu a surprise. After dinner, Zhang Fan returned to Villa Number 1, video called Duan Xingyu as usual, and went to sleep. Time soon came to the day of Qixi festival. At this time, in Duan Xingyu's dormitory in Kyoto. "Xingyu, isn't your brother Zhang Fan coming to accompany you today?" asked Duan Xingyu's roommate Zina. "He has been very busy recently," Duan Xingyu said with a smile. Although she really wanted Zhang Fan to come to see her, she felt that as the chairman of Feiyan Group, Zhang Fan must be very busy, so she did not tell Zhang Fan about this. She just wanted to go back to Qing City to find Zhang Fan after the holiday. "No matter how busy you are, you can't forget your girlfriend," said another roommate, Chen Fangfang. "By the way, do you want to go singing tonight?" "I'll introduce someone to you," Zina said unnaturally. "Who is it?" Chen Fangfang asked in confusion. "You'll know when the time comes," Zina said suddenly with a blushing face. Something's going on, Duan Xingyu also started gossiping. Xena didn't say anything when the two asked her, but just kept telling them that they would know in the evening, which made the two of them feel very disappointed. What Duan Xingyu didn't know was that Zhang Fan had already arrived in Kyoto and was at the Feiyan Group headquarters. Mr. Zhang, here are the information and financial statements of our group, please take a look. General Manager Morong Shan looked at Zhang Fan, who suddenly arrived in front of him and handed him the documents. Zhang Fan was very satisfied after reading the document. It was because of Morong Shan and the heads of Feiyan Group in various places that he could be at ease and be a hands-off boss. How is the progress of the thing I told you about before? Zhang Fan asked. We are carrying out our instructions as you said. It will be officially launched soon, Morong Shan said respectfully. After chatting with Morong Shan for an afternoon, Zhang Fan was ready to leave. Mr. Zhang, we have booked a hotel for tonight. Do you have time to honor us? Morong Shan asked. It was the first time for the new boss to come to the headquarters, so he would definitely bring a group of senior executives to express his gratitude. Tomorrow night, I have some personal matters to take care of tonight, Zhang Fan said with a smile. He understood Morong Shan's thoughts, but it really wouldn't work tonight. After all, he still had to give Duan Xingyu a surprise. Chapter 82 Hello Boss. At this time, Duan Xingyu was carrying a bag and preparing to go out with two roommates, when suddenly the phone rang. Silly, have you eaten? A message from Zhang Fan. I ate and now I'm going to play with my roommates. Then would you mind taking me with you? How can I take care of you in Qing City? Rolling eyes. Then why don't you come and take a look at the bottom of your dormitory building? When Duan Xingyu saw the news, he was stunned for a moment and immediately ran to the bottom of the dormitory building. Xingyu, what's wrong with you? Qina was also puzzled by Duan Xingyu's behavior. At this time, Zhang Fan was holding flowers and waiting for Duan Xingyu's arrival downstairs of his building. Duan Xingyu came downstairs and saw Zhang Fan holding flowers. Without any hesitation, she threw herself into Zhang Fan's arms. Is this Xingyu's boyfriend? He's so handsome. The two roommates followed Duan Xingyu to the dormitory building. Seeing Duan Xingyu hugging Zhang Fan, Chen Fangfang exclaimed. Xena on the side didn't say anything, but just nodded in agreement. Why are you here? Duan Xingyu looked up at Zhang Fan and said. I don't need a reason to come and see my woman, Zhang Fan said lovingly, thinking to himself that it seemed that this decision was the right one. Who is your woman? Duan Xingyu said with a red face, but her heart was filled with joy. She didn't expect Zhang Fan to appear suddenly. Hello handsome guy, I am Xingyu's roommate Chen Fangfang, and she is Qina. Chen Fangfang's voice sounded at this time. Hello, Zhang Fan greeted with a smile. He had heard about these two roommates from Duan Xingyu before. I've always been curious about what kind of man can make Xingyu talk about him every day. I didn't expect him to be so handsome, Xena said with a smile. Zhang Fan glanced at Duan Xingyu and felt a little proud. He talks about it every day? I didn't, Duan Xingyu denied immediately. Our Xingyu calls Zhang Fan all the time every day, Xena joked. You want to die? How could I do that? Duan Xingyu said to Qina with a red face. It's not what they said, Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan shyly. But Zhang Fan already has the answer in his mind. Looking at Duan Xingyu's shy look, isn't this obvious? Aren't you going to sing? I'll treat you tonight. Zhang Fan did not continue the topic and said to Duan Xingyu's two roommates. After the two roommates said they were going to have a good meal with Zhang Fan tonight, the driver took them to the largest entertainment club in Kyoto. Along the way, the two women looked at the starry sky on the roof of the car and exclaimed. Is this a custom version of Rolls-Royce? I heard it costs more than 8 million. I didn't expect Xingyu's boyfriend to be so rich. Zhang Fan was also very helpless. He originally wanted to take a taxi here, but Morong Shan insisted on arranging a car for him, and it was a customized Rolls-Royce. Now he couldn't keep a low profile anymore. Soon they arrived at Dingfeng Entertainment Club. When they got inside and looked at the luxurious decoration, the two roommates exclaimed again. This is a place that claims to have a starting consumption of 500,000 yuan. They didn't expect that they would have the opportunity to come here. A few people quickly opened a private room. Nana, who is the person you said you would introduce to us? Duan Xingyu looked at Qina and asked. She and Chen Fangfang were very curious about the person Qina was talking about. We're on the way and will be here soon, Xena said. At this time, the waiter also started to serve the drinks they ordered, but what was curious was that Zhang Fan actually ordered a bowl of noodles with soybean sauce. Zhang Fan ignored the curiosity of the three women and started eating.
Didn't you eat? Duan Qingyu asked with concern.
I came here in a hurry and didn't have time to eat. Don't worry about me, let's order some songs first, Zhang Fan said while eating.
Duan Qingyu was deeply touched when she learned that Zhang Fan didn't even have time to eat in order to come to see her.
Just then the door of the private room was pushed open, and a middle-aged man wearing glasses and a bit fat came in.
Hello boss, I am Ma Youjia, the person in charge here, the man said respectfully to Zhang Fan.
At this time, Zhang Fan was confused, and the three women next to him were also confused. In fact, Feiyan Group holds 51% of the shares in this club, but Zhang Fan didn't know it. When Zhang Fan left the Feiyan Group headquarters, Morong Shan immediately sent Zhang Fan's photo to every member of the management.
Only then did Ma Youjia recognize Zhang Fan. After hearing Ma Youjia's explanation, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, wondering how he could be betrayed by Morong Shan so quickly. Chapter 83 You're in trouble. Ma Youjia went out at Zhang Fan's signal. At this time, Duan Qingyu's two roommates looked at Zhang Fan with confusion. Handsome guy, who are you? Chen Fangfang asked.
The person in charge here actually called Zhang Fan the boss. I am Qingyu's boyfriend, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Duan Qingyu, who was standing by, knew that Zhang Fan was pretending, but she didn't point it out. She just looked at Zhang Fan and smiled. The two roommates were also very tactful and did not continue to ask questions. After all, the other person didn't want to talk about it, and it would be annoying if they kept asking. Not long after, the door of the private room opened again, and a man walked in. However, Zhang Fan was stunned when he saw him, and he was also stunned when he saw Zhang Fan.
Fanzi? Gong Jian?
The two asked each other in disbelief. Long time no see, I thought you had forgotten me, Zhang Fan said with a smile. The person who came was Gong Jian, the monitor of Zhang Fan's high school. The two had a very good relationship in high school.
Do you know each other? Zina asked in surprise.
He and I were in the same class in high school, but we kept in touch less after entering college, Gong Jian said with a smile. Let me introduce my girlfriend, Duan Qingyu, Zhang Fan also stood up and introduced with a smile.
My girlfriend, Zina, Gong Jian also imitated him. Ha ha ha.
Suddenly the whole private room was filled with laughter, which made several people feel that this world is really small. They didn't expect that Duan Qingyu's boyfriend and Qi Na's boyfriend actually knew each other. Zhang Fan also learned from Gong Jian that he and Qi Na were both studying at a university in Qing City, Sichuan Province. Although they were not in the same class, they were in the same year. This guy had been pursuing Qi Na for more than 2 years, and Qi Na only agreed to him some time ago, so he took a leave of absence to come and spend the Chinese Valentine's Day with Qi Na. Then several people started to order songs.
The most helpless one during this period was Chen Fangfang.
Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu, Gong Jian and Qi Na all sang duets, leaving her the only single one. At this moment, the door of the private room opened again.
Qingyu, why didn't you tell me that you were here?
I will pay for all your expenses tonight. The person who came was Lu Feng, the young master of Kyoto Far East Logistics, who had been pursuing Duan Qingyu.
Lu Feng walked towards Duan Qingyu on his own.
Lu Feng, I've told you many times that there is no way I can agree to you, and I already have a boyfriend, Duan Qingyu said angrily, and then she took Zhang Fan's hand. She was afraid that Zhang Fan would misunderstand her.
Qingyu, you have to be kidding. How can he be worthy of being your boyfriend?
Only I am worthy, Lu Feng said with disdain after looking at Zhang Fan. You are not qualified to judge my girlfriend's standards for choosing a partner, Zhang Fan said coldly. Boy, I'll give you 5 million and leave Qingyu, Lu Feng said arrogantly after hearing what Zhang Fan said. Zhang Fan just looked at him coldly without saying anything.
Wow, you have a big appetite. I'll give you 10 million and leave Qingyu immediately.
Lu Feng saw that Zhang Fan didn't say anything and thought that Zhang Fan felt the money was not enough.
Bang!
Zhang Fan slapped Lu Feng in the face, sending him flying. Lu Feng, who was lying on the ground, covered his face and looked at Zhang Fan in disbelief.
How dare you hit me?
My dad is the boss of Far East Logistics, you're finished, Lu Feng shouted angrily.
It seems that I didn't use enough force. He can still scream.
Zhang Fan said to Lu Feng. He didn't use much force in the first place. He just wanted to teach Lu Feng a lesson. Lu Feng stood up and started attacking Zhang Fan. Gong Jian on the side also wanted to help Zhang Fan, but was stopped by Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan did not take Lu Feng seriously. Looking at Lu Feng, who was already swinging his fist in front of him, Zhang Fan kicked him directly against the wall, and Lu Feng immediately screamed. "How dare you attack the young master?" The bodyguards brought by Lu Feng shouted at this time, and then they started to attack Zhang Fan, but like Lu Feng, they were kicked against the wall by Zhang Fan. Gong Jian on the side was shocked. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so powerful that he knocked down these people in an instant. "Kid, you're in big trouble. I'll call my dad right now and ask him to bring people over." "None of you can escape," Lu Feng said with difficulty while lying on the ground, holding his stomach, and then he took out his phone and started making a call. Chapter 84. Do you know who you provoked? Zhang Fan looked at Lu Feng so coldly, how could he be afraid? At this moment, Chen Fangfang walked to Duan Qingyu's side. "Qingyu, Lu Feng's family is very powerful in Kyoto. Maybe Zhang Fan went a little too far tonight?" Chen Fangfang said fearfully. Duan Qingyu was not actually afraid. She knew Zhang Fan's identity and said with a smile, "It's okay, Zhang Fan can handle it." Chen Fangfang didn't say anything else. Although she was very scared, she would not abandon her roommates and leave alone. "Fanzi, maybe things have gotten a little out of hand?" Gong Jian walked up to Zhang Fan and said with some concern. "It's okay," Zhang Fan gave him a reassuring look. He was kidding. He was the chairman of Feiyan Group and this was his own business. How could he be afraid? Gong Jian didn't know what to say, he just stood silently beside Zhang Fan. He had already decided to face it together with Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan looked at him without saying anything, but he was very touched. Although they hadn't seen each other for a long time, Gong Jian still chose to stand with him at this time. About half an hour later. "Who touched my son, Lu Chang?" An angry voice was heard. The person who came was Lu Feng's father, Lu Chang, the boss of Far East Logistics. After receiving a call from his son, he immediately brought a dozen bodyguards over. "Dad," Lu Feng shouted quickly when he heard his father's voice. When they arrived at the private room, Lu Chang quickly helped Lu Feng up from the ground and asked angrily, "Who did it?" "He did it, I want him dead, I want him dead." Lu Feng now had the confidence and pointed at Zhang Fan and shouted angrily. Zhang Fan looked at this scene with an expressionless face. He really didn't take Far East Logistics seriously. "Young man, hasn't anyone told you that being too arrogant will shorten your life?" Lu Chang said coldly to Zhang Fan. At this moment, he was extremely angry. The Lu family had been a single-son family for 3 generations, and Lu Feng was the one he held in his hands, but today he was beaten up. "Don't you want to ask the reason?" Zhang Fan responded coldly. "You deserve it if my son hits you." "You must die if you hit my son," Lu Chang said angrily, and then Lu Chang called on the bodyguards behind him to attack Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly when he saw this scene. He finally understood what it meant that if the upper beam is crooked, the lower beams will be crooked as well. Seeing the bodyguards coming towards him, Zhang Fan was not afraid. He kicked one away first, then punched another one. Soon, more than a dozen bodyguards were lying on the ground. Lu Chang was shocked when he saw this scene. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to be so powerful. No wonder he dared to attack his son. But in his heart, if he attacked his son, he would die. "Can we talk properly now?" Zhang Fan looked at Lu Chang coldly and said. Lu Chang looked at Zhang Fan without saying anything, just thinking of countermeasures in his mind. He was also shocked by Zhang Fan's skills. At this time, Ma Youjia, the person in charge of the club, arrived. He heard from his subordinates that Lu Chang was walking towards Zhang Fan's private room with a dozen bodyguards, so he rushed over immediately. "Mr. Ma, this guy dared to attack in Dingfeng Club, quickly get someone to take him down." When Lu Chang saw Ma Youjia coming, he immediately felt like he saw a reinforcement. Ma Youjia had heard about the whole incident on the way here. Looking at the injured Lu Feng and the bodyguard lying on the ground, he immediately broke out in a cold sweat. He came to Zhang Fan and asked with concern, "Mr. Zhang, are you okay?" Zhang Fan shook his head to indicate that he was fine. "Mr. Ma, what are you doing?" "Hurry up and get someone to arrest him," Lu Chang said quickly when he saw Ma Yojia's actions. "Lu Chang, do you know who your son has offended?" Ma Youjia said coldly, thinking to himself that Lu Chang and his son were really brave to offend their own boss. Lu Chang calmed down a little at this time. He was just overwhelmed by anger and had not thought about these things at all. Only then did he guess Zhang Fan's identity, but after thinking for a while, he could not remember that there was such a person as Zhang Fan in Kyoto. "Humph, you even dare to mess with my boss. I don't know whether I should say you are brave or you are overestimating your own abilities, Ma Youjia said to Lu Chang, who was thinking. At this moment, Lu Chang felt as if he had been struck by a bolt from the blue. The boss of Dingfeng Club? Wasn't that the chairman of Feiyan Group? Suddenly, a wave of fear struck him. Chapter 85. Is it really an accident? Mr. Zhang, I was wrong. I shouldn't have let the bodyguard attack you. Please forgive me. I kowtow to you and apologize. Lu Chang immediately changed his attitude and knelt on the ground and kowtowed. He was extremely frightened at this moment. Although Far East Logistics was the #1 in Kyoto's logistics industry, it was nothing in front of Zhang Fan. Didn't you say that anyone who dares to touch your son must die? I want to see how you kill me, said Zhang Fan. He knew that if his strength was not strong enough today, someone else without any background would definitely end up miserably. You're joking. I was just kidding you. I will take this rebellious son home now and discipline him strictly. I will put him in solitary confinement and will not let him appear in front of you again, Lu Chang said flatteringly. Zhang Fan ignored him and directly called the general manager of Feiyan Group, Morong Shan. The call was immediately picked up, and Morong Shan's respectful voice came. Mr. Zhang. Does Far East Logistics have any cooperation with us? Zhang Fan said coldly. Morong Shan was shocked when he heard Zhang Fan's tone, thinking that maybe Lu Chang had offended Zhang Fan, and then said, many of our Feiyan Group's logistics business is done for Far East Logistics. Starting today, we will stop all cooperation with Far East Logistics, Zhang Fan said and hung up the phone. Lu Chang listened to what Zhang Fan said, his face was ashen. If he lost the cooperation of Feiyan Group, his status in Kyoto would definitely plummet. He glanced at Lu Feng, and suddenly became furious, and slapped Lu Feng in the face. Zhang Fan didn't say anything when he saw this scene. He just took a few people out of the private room. Because of what happened to Lu Feng, everyone had lost interest. Chen Fengfeng was in a miserable situation. She had to take a taxi back to school alone. After all, she was single. Zhang Fan knew that Gong Jian and Shi Na would definitely not go back to school tonight, so he planned to take them with him. However, Gong Jian said that he had already booked a hotel and he and Shi Na could just take a taxi there, so Zhang Fan did not force it. Zhang Fan took Duan Xingyu into the car and asked the driver to go directly to Aolong Hotel. The person in charge of Aolong Hotel in Qing City had previously given Zhang Fan a black card, which he had never used. Zhang Fan was not familiar with Kyoto, so he planned to stay at Aolong Hotel tonight. In the car, Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan quietly, her eyes full of love. Zhang Fan also noticed her and turned his head. Am I good looking? Narcissist, Duan Xingyu said and turned away from looking at Zhang Fan, which made Zhang Fan very helpless. If you hadn't been looking at me, would I have asked this? Mr. Zhang, the brakes seem to be malfunctioning, the driver suddenly said anxiously. Zhang Fan was shocked. It was impossible for the brakes of this customized Rolls-Royce to fail for no reason. He immediately said to the driver, drive to a place with fewer people. When the driver heard Zhang Fan's instructions, he immediately thought of the route. After all, being a driver in Kyoto means he is very familiar with the route. Duan Xingyu in the car held Zhang Fan's hand tightly. She also heard about the brake failure and was very scared at this moment. Soon the car reached the suburbs. The driver calmly observed the surrounding environment and then crashed directly into the middle of two trees on the roadside. At this moment, bang! The customized version of the Rolls-Royce crashed directly between two trees on the roadside. Zhang Fan protected Duan Xingyu at the first moment. In addition, he had a strong physique, so this degree of collision was no problem for him. The driver also protected himself with his experience a second before the collision, and he was fine, just a few scratches. The three of them got out of the car quickly, fearing that something might happen to the car again. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang. It was my negligence that I didn't check the car carefully, the driver said anxiously. Is this really an accident? Zhang Fan said to himself. I would never do such a thing, Mr. Zhang, you have to believe me, the driver said anxiously after hearing what Zhang Fan said. He was afraid that Zhang Fan would suspect that he did it on purpose. I don't blame you, Zhang Fan said to him with a smile. He didn't believe that the driver did it on purpose. He asked the driver to find someone to deal with it, and then asked the driver to call another car. Chapter 86. The driver is a dummy. Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu arrived at the Aolong Hotel. When the front desk clerk saw the black card Zhang Fan presented, they immediately checked them in. Duan Xingyu's face was still a little pale at this time.
After all, she was really scared tonight. Zhang Fan had been by her side comforting her. After a while, there was a knock on the door. The person who came was Morong Shan. He had fallen asleep, but he woke up immediately after receiving a call from the driver. The chairman's car had an accident, so he rushed to the Aolong Hotel immediately. "Mr. Zhang, are you okay?" Morong Shan asked anxiously. Zhang Fan shook his head to indicate that he was fine. "I will fire that driver right now." "How could such a thing happen?" Morong Shan said angrily. "It's not his fault," said Zhang Fan. He believed that the driver did not have the courage to do such a thing. Could it be? Before Morong Shan could finish his words, Zhang Fan shook his head at him, signaling him to stop talking. Morong Shan also cooperated and did not continue. Zhang Fan knew what Morong Shan wanted to say, but in order not to worry Duan Xingyu, he didn't let him continue. The two chatted for a while, and Morong Shan left after confirming that Zhang Fan was fine. "Zhang Fan, this is not an accident, right?" Duan Xingyu suddenly said at this time. Duan Xingyu's complexion had improved a lot at this time. Zhang Fan was stunned as he looked at her. He didn't expect Duan Xingyu to think this way. "I'm not stupid. The car's brakes won't fail for no reason. I know you just don't want me to worry," Duan Xingyu continued. "Silly girl, don't think too much. Maybe it really was an accident," Zhang Fan said to her with a smile. Duan Xingyu was very touched at this moment. Zhang Fan was thinking of comforting herself even though he encountered such a dangerous thing, so he kissed her immediately. Zhang Fan had been afraid that Duan Xingyu would not agree if encountering such a thing tonight, so he had no such plan. Unexpectedly, Duan Xingyu actually took the initiative, so he immediately carried Duan Xingyu to the bed. How many plum blossoms bloom in one night? Zhang Fan got up early the next morning. Duan Xingyu was still sleeping because he had kept her up until very late last night. Zhang Fan told Xiang Wei about what happened last night on the phone. He suspected that it was a new killer from the dark web. Xiang Wei was also very unsure. Although her killer intuition over the years told her that this was definitely not an accident, she had no clue. Zhang Fan couldn't get anything out of Xiang Wei, so he stopped asking. Anyway, he would just fight back when the enemy came. In fact, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing came to Kyoto with him, but the two girls tacitly chose not to be a light bulb and wandered around Kyoto on their own. Duan Xingyu woke up after a while. Seeing Zhang Fan sitting on the sofa, she said worriedly. "Are you thinking about last night?" "No, I'm just thinking about something." As soon as Zhang Fan said this, he felt that he was trying to hide something. Duan Xingyu knew Zhang Fan's thoughts and continued. "I want to face it with you." "I'm not that fragile," Duan Xingyu said a little angrily. When Zhang Fan protected her tightly last night, she felt the security from her lover, so she was not afraid of anything as long as she was with Zhang Fan. After hearing what Duan Xingyu said, Zhang Fan stood up and hugged her in his arms. Duan Xingyu enjoyed Zhang Fan's hug. The two hugged each other quietly for a few minutes, and then went to the hotel restaurant to eat. Since Duan Xingyu had classes at school in the afternoon, Zhang Fan sent her back to school. When getting off the car, Duan Xingyu kept reminding Zhang Fan to be careful. She was afraid that something like what happened last night would happen again. Zhang Fan smiled and said that he would be careful and told her not to worry. Zhang Fan was walking alone on the streets of Kyoto when the phone rang. It was Gong Jian calling and asking him to have dinner together. Zhang Fan guessed that Gong Jian must be alone now. Since Duan Xingyu had classes, Shina must have classes as well. Then he made an appointment with Gong Jian and prepared to take a taxi. He did not let the driver follow because he did not want to implicate others. Just at this moment, a car was speeding towards Zhang Fan on the roadside. Fortunately, Zhang Fan's reaction was far superior to that of an ordinary person and he dodged it immediately. The car went straight into a shop on the roadside. Zhang Fan immediately ran over to see who was driving because he thought it was not an accident. However, when he arrived at the car, he was shocked. The driver is a dummy. Chapter 87. I think I guess who it is. Due to the great impact, the police immediately arrived at the scene of the accident. Zhang Fan was also taken to the police station as an eyewitness. However, after taking the statement, Zhang Fan was very angry because he learned from the police that the accident caused the deaths of 4 people. Who is it? Zhang Fan thought to himself. He couldn't wait to find this person. After what happened today, he was afraid that he would hurt innocent people again. However, he thought for a long time without any ideas.
He came to the place where he had agreed to meet with Gong Jian.
The two quickly ordered some food.
Zhang Fan looked at Gong Jian and asked,
"How are you doing in Qing City?"
"My major in college was related to agricultural products, so I worked in a company that trades agricultural products," Gong Jian said with a smile. Zhang Fan was stunned at this moment.
Didn't he arrange Shan to do this? Now Feiyan Group's agricultural department is in need of a person in charge. Isn't Gong Jian the best candidate?
He is not only his good brother, but also a person he trusts. "I didn't expect that you were so successful now," Gong Jian said. He didn't expect that Zhang Fan had reached such a high level now.
He could only look up to him.
"I didn't expect that either," Zhang Fan suddenly felt emotional. If it weren't for the emergence of the system, he might still be looking for a job to make a living.
By the way, I'm planning to help farmers. Are you interested in being the person in charge? Zhang Fan continued to say to Gong Jian. Gong Jian was stunned for a moment.
He looked at Zhang Fan and thought he was joking.
Shi Yun and Li Fei are now the head of Feiyan Fund and Fifan Investment respectively. Zhang Fan then told him about Shi Yun and Li Fei. Gong Jian was shocked.
He didn't expect that Zhang Fan was the chairman of Feiyan Group. He had heard of the Feiyan Group, which was one of the top 3 companies in Xia country.
Zhang Fan ignored his shock and just joked. "How about it, do you have confidence?
I remember that you and Shi Yun chased a girl together in high school, and it seemed that you lost."
"Fuck, how can I be worse than Shi Yun?" Gong Jian said unconvinced.
This incident made him a laughingstock for a long time when he was in high school. After dinner, Zhang Fan brought Gong Jian to the headquarters of Feiyan Group. At the same time, he called Shan and talked about letting Gong Jian be responsible for helping farmers. Although Shan felt that Gong Jian's qualifications were not good enough, he thought of Shi Yun and Li Fei and did not object. After all, Zhang Fan was really good at judging people.
Now both Shi Yun and Li Fei can stand on their own.
Zhang Fan then arranged for Shan to cooperate with Gong Jian to register a new company called Feiyan Agriculture, and then starting tomorrow Gong Jian would officially serve as the general manager of Feiyan Agriculture. Gong Jian never thought that one day he would be able to work at Feiyan Group and be the general manager of the new company.
This made him feel like he was dreaming. After talking about things, Zhang Fan brought Gong Jian to Kyoto University.
After all, both of their girlfriends were there, and there wasn't much for 2 grown men to do. After the 2 girls finished class, the 4 of them found a place to eat together. They originally wanted to invite Chen Fangfang, but the latter said dissatisfiedly that she didn't want to eat dog food with them, so she didn't come with them.
During the meal, they talked about Gong Jian going to work at Feiyan Group.
The most excited was Xena, because this way she and Gong Jian would not have to be in a long-distance relationship. At the same time, she was shocked by Zhang Fan's identity. She only knew that Zhang Fan was the boss of Dingfeng Entertainment Club, but she didn't expect that Zhang Fan was also the chairman of Feiyan Group. After dinner, Gong Jian accompanied Qi Na to go shopping. Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu were also tactful and did not disturb them. After all, they were in a long-distance relationship, and everyone understood what it meant.
Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu came to a park and started taking a walk.
After all, they didn't have much time to be together like this. They walked hand in hand in the park, and the setting sun lengthened their figures. After walking around for about 2 hours, the two returned to the hotel. When they arrived at the hotel entrance, Zhang Fan suddenly felt someone was staring at him, but he looked around and felt it was normal.
Duan Xingyu also noticed his abnormality. "What's wrong?"
"It's okay, go up," Zhang Fan said, shaking his head, while also wondering if he was a little neurotic because of what happened in the past 2 days. What Zhang Fan didn't know was that when he and Duan Xingyu walked into the hotel, there was an ordinary-looking person watching them not far away. Just after Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu returned to the hotel room, Xiang Wei called. "I think I guess who it is," said Rose.
Chapter 88, No matter how good your kung fu is, you are still afraid of bricks. After hearing what Xiang Wei said, Zhang Fan immediately asked. "Who is it?" "Codenamed Lone Wolf, a diamond-level killer who was particularly good at killing people by creating accidents," said Xiang Wei.
Zhang Fan frowned after hearing this. If the killer came to him directly, he would not be worried. However, this guy called Lone Wolf had been in the dark, which made him difficult to deal with.
"Lung Bing and I will hide in the dark and follow you."
"We have never seen a lone wolf, but as long as he reveals a flaw, Lung Bing and I will definitely find him," said Xiang Wei. After Zhang Fan hung up the phone, he ignored Duan Xingyu's attempts to stop him, took her into the room and started doing unspeakable things.
The next day at noon, Gong Jian called and said that Feiyan Agriculture had been registered. Zhang Fan readily transferred 10 billion to Feiyan Agriculture's account.
Ding, the hostess new company is established, and the host has taken another step forward on the road to counterattack.
The host is rewarded with the Mind SI.
As long as they are within the hostess visible range, anyone who has malicious intentions towards the host will be discovered by the host. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
System, why is there no reward when FIFA investment was established?
Zhang Fan asked in his heart.
He was very curious. Since there was a reward when Feiyan Agriculture was established, why was there no reward when FIFA investment was established?
Ding, maybe the system forgot about it, and now it will reissue the reward.
The host will obtain the ownership of Fengyuan Street in Kyoto.
Zhang Fan was a little speechless. Anyway, he thought the system was outrageous. How could he forget about it? However, Zhang Fan remembered the reward of the Mind's Eye, which was really like a pillow given to someone who was sleepy.
Now the killer named Lone Wolf was in trouble.
Then he searched for Fengyuan Street, which is located in the center of Kyoto. It is a very famous commercial street in Kyoto, with rent alone amounting to billions each year. After sending Duan Xingyu back to school, he drove to Fengyuan Street. Now he didn't need a driver because after experiencing 2 assassinations, he felt it was better to go alone. At this time, Fengyuan Street Investment Promotion Center.
Mr. Yuan, when will the new boss arrive?
The person next to him asked.
It should be soon. Mr. Zhang just called me and said he has left Kyoto University.
The man who spoke was Yuan Li, the general manager of Fengyuan Commercial Street. He was also shocked by the sudden change of the new boss. There was no notification before this. He was just suddenly sent an email saying that the boss had changed, and attached Zhang Fan's information. Then the people around stopped talking and could only wait quietly like Yuan Li. They were all very curious about this new boss. After Zhang Fan arrived at Fengyuan Street, he found a parking lot and parked his car. As soon as he got out of the car, the feeling of being stared at came back again. He immediately used his mind's eye. At this moment, his mind's eye responded to a beggar in the distance.
Zhang Fan smiled and walked towards the beggar.
Coming to the beggar, Zhang Fan said with a smile.
Don't the city management care if you beg here?
The beggar was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to come and talk to him.
It's none of your business where I beg.
Go away now and don't delay me from begging, the man said righteously.
Zhang Fan didn't say anything either, just watched his performance quietly.
It turned out that this guy was pretending really well.
If he didn't have the mind's eye, he really wouldn't have been able to detect it.
The beggar was already panicking at this moment. He had originally planned to tamper with Zhang Fan's car after he left and fake a car accident. However, how could he have imagined that Zhang Fan had now obtained the mind's eye rewarded by the system, and his identity had been exposed? Seeing that Zhang Fan had no intention of leaving, the killer planned to get up and leave, while saying that it was bad luck that he couldn't get the money today because of Zhang Fan.
You didn't get much money, why are you leaving?
Zhang Fan stopped in front of him and said with a smile. In his eyes, the killer could not escape now.
Is it fun for you to embarrass a beggar like me?
After saying this, he started shouting, saying that someone was making things difficult for a beggar. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that the killer would use this trick. At this moment, many people gathered around Zhang Fan and accused him of being immoral, saying that he was dressed like a decent person but actually made things difficult for a beggar. Zhang Fan shook his head, took a step to the side, and let the killer go.
The killer left quickly and came to a corner where no one was. Want to fight with me?
You're too young, the killer said disdainfully. Just as he changed his clothes and prepared to leave, he suddenly felt a sharp pain in the back of his head, then his eyes went dark and he fell down. No matter how good your kung fu is, you are still afraid of a brick. The person who said this was Lung Bing. At this moment, Lung Bing was holding a brick that he had picked up from somewhere, while Chiang Wei, who was standing beside him, smiled helplessly. The two of them had received news from Zhang Fan a long time ago, but there were too many people there and it was difficult to take action, so Zhang Fan pretended to let the killer go, while Chiang Wei and Lang Bing took down the killer unexpectedly.
Chapter 89, Are Dark Web Assassins Powerful? I have 2 around me. After the killer left, Zhang Fan didn't pay any more attention to him. He knew that Chiang Wei and Lang Bing could handle it.
It would be a joke if 2 diamond-level killers couldn't handle this killer. Zhang Fan arrived at the Investment Promotion Center on Fengyuan Street.
As soon as he entered the door, Yuan Li immediately came up to him and said to him respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am the general manager of Feng Yuan Street. My name is Yuan Li." At this moment, there was a loud applause behind him. "Welcome Mr. Zhang to inspect our work. Welcome Mr. Zhang to inspect our work. Welcome Mr. Zhang to inspect our work." Zhang Fan remembered the first time he went to Lingfeng building. Mu Bing also made such a scene at that time. He could only smile helplessly. However, since Yuan Li arranged it this way, he couldn't say anything. He went to the office with Yuan Li surrounded by everyone. "Mr. Zhang, here are the financial statements and information of our Feng Yuan Street, please have a look." Yuan Li had already prepared all the information when he heard that Zhang Fan was coming. After watching it, Zhang Fan was still very satisfied and praised Yuan Li. This also touched Yuan Li very much and she felt that the new boss still recognized her achievements. Zhang Fan chatted with Yuan Li for an afternoon and then drove away. He now had important matters to deal with, which was the killer. At this time, in a forest on the outskirts of Kyoto, the killer codenamed Lone Wolf had been tied to a tree by Chang Wei and Lang Bing, and the blood flowing from his head had already solidified. At this moment, the Lone Wolf woke up and found himself tied to a tree. He couldn't believe that he, a diamond-level killer on the dark web, had been ambushed. He looked around, and it was pitch black around him. There was no one around. From time to time, strange noises came from the grass, which made him feel nervous. This was a forest, so there shouldn't be any dangerous animals, he thought to himself. "Come out, I know you are right next to me," he shouted loudly. He knew that there must be someone watching him next to him, and he did this just to scare himself. There was no response around except for those inexplicable noises. Something was wrong. He didn't believe that the person who knocked him out would let him go just like that, because for a killer of his strength, it would be very easy to break free from the bondage. After waiting for a while and still no one came, the Lone Wolf freed himself from the rope and walked carefully around. However, at this time, there were 3 pairs of eyes staring at him from the big tree next to him. Just then, "Ah!" The Lone Wolf screamed, and there was a trap on his foot. His foot was now tightly clamped by the trap, and blood was flowing. He endured the pain and observed the injury, and found that his foot had been broken by the trap. He tried many times to remove the trap but failed. He looked at his leg in despair, and only then did he realize that this was a conspiracy. "Get out here! I'm a dark web killer. If you kill me, you will face the endless pursuit of the dark web," the Lone Wolf shouted angrily. "Are the dark web killers very powerful? I have 2 around me." At this time, Zhang Fan and others did not continue to hide and walked out. In fact, Zhang Fan had already asked Chang Wei and Lang Bing to set traps in every direction around them, so no matter which direction the Lone Wolf went, the outcome would be the same. "You actually launched a sneak attack. This is a lack of martial ethics," the Lone Wolf said angrily. "How would I know you're so weak that you were knocked unconscious by a brick? It turns out that what they show in TV dramas is true. No matter how good your kung fu is, you're still afraid of a brick," Lang Bing said with a harmless look on his face. "You have to know that Lang Bing is a diamond-level killer. No one should be able to withstand being hit by a brick." At this moment, the Lone Wolf almost vomited blood. He, a diamond-level assassin on the dark web, was actually knocked down by a brick. If this got out, how could he survive in the assassin world? However, he forgot one thing: would Zhang Fan let him go? Obviously not. After all, he killed 4 people in order to assassinate Zhang Fan. "Did you have any martial ethics when you were assassinating me? Do you know how many people you killed?" 4. "Those are 4 lives," Zhang Fan said angrily. Chapter 90 Wanted Criminal. "It's all your fault. If you had died, they wouldn't have died," the Lone Wolf tried to argue. "Ah!" At this moment, Zhang Fan stepped directly on his injured foot. He wanted to let this cold-blooded killer taste the feeling of being tortured. "Ah!" Then there was another kick. Zhang Fan stepped hard on his other foot and broke the Lone Wolf's foot. At this time, the Lone Wolf was lying on the ground, gritting his teeth without making a sound. The pain in his legs had made him unable to speak. Did he regret it now? Of course, he regretted taking on this task, but he did not feel any guilt for the 4 people who died. "Ah! Ah!" Then there were 2 screams, and the Lone Wolf's arms were broken by Zhang Fan. He endured the severe pain in his body and looked at Zhang Fan coldly, as if he wanted to eat Zhang Fan. Then Zhang Fan asked Chang Wei to take out the honey that she had prepared in advance and pour it directly on the Lone Wolf. After doing this, the three of them left. They knew that the lone wolf would not survive the night. The lone wolf just lay on the ground, the severe pain from his body kept him awake. When Xiangwei poured honey on him, he realized something. After a while, he felt many insects crawling on his wounds and biting them. Zhang Fan and the other two walked out of the woods. At this time, they heard the screams of a lone wolf from the woods behind them. However, Zhang Fan did not feel the slightest bit of pity in his heart, because he had sworn to avenge the 4 people who had died innocently because of him. The next morning, Zhang Fan saw the news. A man with broken limbs and covered in insect bites was found in the woods on the outskirts of Kyoto. At this time, in the office of the director of the Kyoto Public Security Bureau. This incident has extremely bad consequences. We must catch the murderer as soon as possible, Public Security Bureau Chief Du Haifeng said angrily on the phone. Such a cruel method of killing has caused panic among the people. The case must be solved as soon as possible, otherwise his position may be lost. Just then, a police officer handed him a stack of information and said that he didn't know who put it in the police station mailbox, and it seemed to be the information of the deceased found this morning. After Du Haifeng took a look at the information, he was shocked. This person turned out to be a dark web killer. As the police chief of Kyoto, he naturally knew about dark web killers. He didn't expect that one would appear now, and died so miserably. The headlines on the news that evening read: the victim this morning was a homicide suspect that the police had been looking for. Zhang Fan also smiled when he saw the news. He didn't expect the Kyoto police to react so quickly and come up with an excuse so quickly. He asked Xiangwei to put the information in the mailbox of the police station, but with Xiangwei's ability, the Kyoto police could basically not track her down. 2 days later, Zhang Fan also had to leave Kyoto. After all, there were still many things to be dealt with in Qing City. With Duan Qingyu's reluctance, Zhang Fan returned to Qing City. As soon as he returned to Villa No. 1, Zhang Fan asked about Zhao Qingqing's family situation in the past few days. Zhao Qingqing said that the president of Xiaogua Bank in Qing City came to see him during this period. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, but did not pay any attention to him. When Xiaoma came home from school and saw Zhang Fan, she immediately rushed over to him. "Brother, I missed you so much during these days when you were away," Xiaoma said excitedly. "So has Xiaoma been well behaved these days?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. "Xiaoma, this is weird. My brother is going to have Xiaoshu's birthday the day after tomorrow and he invited me to go with him. Can you go with me?" Xiaoma asked. Zhang Fan thought of Xiaoshu. Xiao Mo said she was his best friend at school. He immediately agreed. After all, he didn't want to disappoint Xiao Mo. "Have you decided what gift to give Xiaoshu?" Zhang Fan asked with a smile. "I don't know. I haven't thought about it yet. Brother, please help me think about it." Xiaoma also realized that she had not prepared a gift yet and didn't know what to give, so she threw this difficult problem to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan smiled helplessly. There was actually such a thing. "I'll leave this to you, brother," Zhang Fan said, patting his chest. "There are so many good things in Villa No. 1, are you afraid that you won't be able to pick a suitable one?" Zhang Fan thought to himself. Chapter 91 Isn't that where our home is? Time passed quickly. Since Zhang Fan had to accompany Xiaoma to Xiaoshu's birthday party, he got the chance to pick Xiaoma up from school. After picking up Xiaoma, Zhang Fan drove his Lamborghini limited edition with Xiaoma to the address given by Xiaoshu. However, Zhang Fan was surprised to find that Xiaoshu's family and Duan Qingyu's family lived in the same community. But he also understood that since he could study in the best school in Qing City, his family must be very powerful. Xiaoma was very happy along the way. After all, it was her first time to celebrate a birthday with a friend. Xiaoma blinked her cute big eyes and looked at Zhang Fan and asked, "Brother, have you prepared the gift for Xiaoshu?" Zhang Fan, who was driving, smiled and said, "It's ready. Xiaoshu will definitely like it when the time comes." "What gift did brother prepare?" Xiaoma asked curiously. Zhang Fan also pretended to be mysterious and said, "Keep it a secret, you'll know when the time comes." Although Shirmo was very curious when she heard Zhang Fan say that, she did not continue to ask. She believed that her brother must have prepared a very good gift for Xiaoshu. After arriving at the address given by Xiaoshu. "Wow! Brother, Xiaoshu's family also lives in a villa," Xiao Mo said in surprise. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect Xiao Ma to know about the villa. "Who told you that this kind of house is called a villa?" Zhang Fan asked curiously. Sister Qingqing told me that.
She also said that our house is the best villa in the whole Qing city, Xiaoma said with a smile. After hearing what Xiaoma said, Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly.
He wanted to talk to Zhao Qingqing about it. He couldn't tell Xiaoma these things, otherwise he would raise Xiaoma into a willful princess.
When they arrived at Xiaoshu's house, Zhang Fan and Xiaoma saw Xiaoshu and her parents waiting at the door.
Xiaoshu was very happy to see Xiaoma.
After all, in her heart, Xiaoma was her best friend. In the world of children, the happiest thing is to celebrate birthdays with their best friends. Xiaoshu's parents were also stunned because they saw Zhang Fan's car. It was a limited edition Lamborghini supercar that cost more than 20 million yuan. They didn't expect that Xiaoshu's friend had such an extraordinary status. Hello, I'm Jinja, this is my wife Yimei, and we are Xiaoshu's parents. Xiaoshu's parents greeted Zhang Fan politely. Zhang Fan responded politely. Arriving in the living room, Zhang Fan discovered that there were only 5 of them, and asked in confusion. Just the 5 of us? There are only 5 of us, and we don't want to make it too grand, as that would be bad for Xiaoshu's growth, Jinja said with a smile. It can be seen that they still pay attention to Xiaoshu's psychological growth. Zhang Fan immediately developed a liking for this couple of parents. Didn't he also want Xiaoma to grow up healthily? Soon the food was served. The 5 people were preparing to eat when the doorbell rang. Yimei went to open the door. Sister-in-law, today is Xiaoshu's birthday, why didn't you call me? A man's voice came from outside the door. Yimei frowned when she saw the visitor, but still invited him in. Jinja's face became less happy when he saw the visitor. Why are you here? Jinja said to the man, and it was obvious that he didn't like this man. Brother, we are brothers, and Xiaoshu is also my niece. I will definitely come to her birthday, the man smiled indifferently, seeming to not take Jinja's dissatisfaction seriously at all. But guests are guests, and today is Xiaoshu's birthday, so the Jinja couple did not chase the man out. They just ate their meal, but the atmosphere was not as lively as it was at the beginning. However, the man did not care and continued talking to them. It was then that Zhang Fan realized that this man's name was Jin Jun, and he was Jinja's younger brother. However, from the attitude of Jin Zhu and his wife towards him, it could be seen that there was a conflict between them. But Zhang Fan didn't know the reason, and he would not ask about other people's family affairs. After dinner, the men continued to chatter, and Jin Jun said, Brother, let me tell you, I went to Henteing Starry Sky a few days ago, and it really is the most expensive villa area in Qing City. The houses and decorations there are much higher end than here. I can't afford the house there. I'm very satisfied with where I live now, Jinja said unhappily. Brother, isn't the cloud-top starry sky he was talking about near our home? Xiao Mo asked Zhang Fan. When these words were spoken, the whole audience was shocked. Chapter 92 Brother didn't he lie to Xiaoma? At this time, the Jinja couple and Jin Jun were looking at Xiaoma in shock. Little sister, bragging is not good, Jin Jun said to Xiaoma. He didn't believe what Xiaoma said was true. After all, in his eyes, those who lived in Henteing Starry Sky were all super rich. How could they come to visit his eldest brother's house? I'm sorry, I'll tell her when I get back, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Xiaoma is not bragging, our community is really called Henteing Starry Sky, Xiaoma said dissatisfiedly. She felt that what she said was right and she did not lie. Brother, why is your child like this? I told her to stop bragging, Jin Jun said dissatisfiedly. He still didn't believe what Xiaoma said. I said, I'm not bragging, Xiaoma said angrily. She didn't understand why the uncle in front of her didn't believe her. Mr. and Mrs. Jinja looked at Xiaoma and said nothing, but they already believed it a little in their hearts. After all, Zhang Fan came here in a car worth more than 20 million yuan, and one car could buy 2 villas here. Forget it, you're not bragging, okay? Jin Jun stopped arguing with Xiao Mo and continued to talk to himself. The last time I went there, I wanted to go to Villa number 1, but I was stopped by the security guard from a distance. I really want to know what the most expensive villa in Qing City looks like. Brother, I heard from Sister Qingqing that our home is called Villa number 1, is that right? Xiaoma looked at Zhang Fan and asked. At this time, Jin Jun looked at Xiaoma and wondered why this girl was bragging more and more. Can everyone afford Villa number 1? At this time, Jin Jia and his wife were a little bit unconvinced. After all, Villa number 1 was worth tens of billions. Even if Zhang Fan drove a Lamborghini limited edition worth more than 20 million, he could not afford it. But they did not say anything.
After all, Xiaoma was Xiaoshu's friend, and today she came to celebrate Xiaoshu's birthday with her.
Brother, your kid should be taught a lesson. You also want to buy Villa Number 1, but you can't afford it, so you lie to your child and say that your home is Villa Number 1 in Hentang Starry Sky, Jin Jun said to Zhang Fan with dissatisfaction.
Brother didn't lie to Xiaoma.
We heard from Sister Qingqing that our home is Hentang Starry Sky Villa Number 1, Xiaoma said aggrievedly. Xiaomo, not everyone is willing to believe a fact that already exists, but people are unwilling to believe, Zhang Fan said with a smile, touching her head. Seeing Xiaomo's aggrieved look, Zhang Fan felt distressed.
Brother, what do you mean? Why can't Xiaoma understand? Xiaoma asked with a puzzled look on her face.
Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment and smiled helplessly.
After all, Xiaomo didn't understand what he was saying now. Oh, from what you said, do you really live in Hentang Starry Sky Villa Number 1?
No wonder I like to brag, it turns out that the upper beam is crooked and the lower beam is crooked, Jin Jun said sarcastically.
I don't allow you to say that about my brother. My brother didn't lie to Xiaoma, Xiaoma yelled at Jin Jun.
I believe what Xiaoma said.
Xiaoma is my best friend and she would definitely not lie, Xiaoshu stood up and spoke for Xiaoma.
Mom and Dad, Xiaoma definitely didn't lie, I believe her, Xiaoshu then said to the Jinja couple. Mr. and Mrs. Jinja were helpless. After all, they couldn't believe that a big shot who lived in Villa Number 1 in Hentang Starry Sky would come to celebrate their daughter's birthday with her. Zhang Fan smiled with relief when he saw this scene. He knew that Xiaoma had made a very good friend. Jin Jun was also stunned by Xiaomo's yelling. He was such a grown-up and was actually yelled at by a bragging child. He immediately slapped Xiaomo. Stop, Jin just shouted quickly. He didn't expect that Jin Jun would actually attack a child. Bang! At this time, a slap sounded, and Jin Jun screamed and fell directly to the ground. Zhang Fan was looking at him coldly at this time. Jin Jun dared to attack Xiaomo, which had touched the tower's reverse scale. Jin Jun covered his beaten face and yelled at Jin Zhe. Brother, kick him out. I am your brother, and he dares to hit me. If you dare to attack my sister, you should bear the consequences, Zhang Fan said coldly. He would not allow anyone to hurt Xiaoma. Get out of here, Jin Zhe said to Jin Jun. He didn't expect that Jin Jun would actually attack such a young child. At the same time, he didn't want to see Jin Jun. Jin Jun looked at Jin Zhe in disbelief. He didn't expect that his elder brother would treat him like this for an outsider. Chapter 93 Xiaoma, your skirt is so beautiful. I am your brother, how can you treat me like this for an outsider? Jin Jun yelled at Jin Zhe. But Jin Zhe ignored Jin Jun and just apologized to Zhang Fan. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang. I didn't know this guy would come. After seeing this scene, the Jin army decided not to stay here any longer, so they just asked Zhang Fan to wait and left. The next step was to eat the cake. Zhang Fan took out a very delicate box and gave it to Xiaoshu. When Xiaoshu opened it, she saw a very delicate jade pendant with a beautiful rice ear engraved on it. Wow, so beautiful, Xiaoshu exclaimed. This was found by Zhang Fan in Villa Number 1. He didn't know how much it was worth, but he just thought it was very beautiful, so he gave it as a gift. The rice ears on it symbolize that Xiaoshu will have peace and safety in the future. Xiaoshu will definitely be safe and sound when he wears it, Zhang Fan said with a smile. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Mr. and Mrs. Jin Zhe immediately expressed their gratitude. After all, what parent doesn't want their children to be safe and sound? It was already very late after eating the cake, so Zhang Fan took Xiaoma home. Xiaoma was very happy along the way and was not affected much by the affairs of the Jin army. Moreover, Zhang Fan also said that Xiaoma could invite Xiaoshu's family to her home tomorrow, which made Xiaoma very happy as she had never invited friends to her home before. The next morning, Zhang Fan instructed Zhao Qingqing to ask the chefs to select dishes for dinner, because today was the first time Xiaoma was bringing her friends home. At night, Xiaoma came back and kept chirping. Brother, will Xiaoshu like Xiaoma's family? Yes, Xiaoshu is Xiaoma's best friend. Xiaoshu will like Xiaoma's family no matter what they are like, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Xiaoma, mommy will take you to change your clothes. You must wear them nicely, Mother Zhaoli said with a smile. She had already learned about what happened yesterday from Zhang Fan, so she thought that she must help Xiaoma regain her face today, so she took Xiaoma back to the room to change clothes. After a while, Zhaoli brought Xiaoma to the living room. Xiaoma changed into a limited edition Chanel princess dress and looked like a real princess. The family waited for about an hour, and Xiaoshu's family finally arrived. When Xiaoshu told Jinjie and his wife that Xiaoma had invited them to be guests, they did not refuse. After all, Xiaoma and Xiaoshu were good friends.
Jinjie was stunned when he heard the seat Xiaoma gave to Xiaoshu.
When they heard Xiaoma say yesterday that her family lived in Hentaying's Starry Sky No. 1 villa, Jinjie and his wife didn't actually believe it, but since they were guests, they couldn't say anything.
Unexpectedly, they were invited to be guests the next day.
Arriving at Villa No. 1, Mr. and Mrs. Jinjie were shocked when they looked at this manor-like villa. This was the most expensive villa in Qing City.
They were lucky enough to be guests here today.
They didn't expect that their daughter had made such an incredible friend.
Zhang Fan's family also warmly welcomed Xiaoshu's family into the house. Xiaoshu saw Xiaoma's princess dress and said enviously, "Xiaoma, your skirt is so beautiful."
"This was bought for me by my brother," Xiaoma said with a smile. Zhang Fan bought her a lot of clothes, all of which were limited editions of various high-end brands.
At first, Xiaoma's wardrobe was full of them, so Zhang Fan asked someone to make 2 more custom-made clothes.
After Xiaoshu's family arrived, Zhang Fan asked Zhao Qingqing to arrange for someone to serve the dishes. This made Jin Zhao and his wife sigh in their hearts that this was what the life of rich people was like. Although their family also had assets worth hundreds of millions, they also knew that it was not enough in front of Zhang Fan. At the dinner table, Zhao Li told them Xiaoma's origins, which made Jin Zhao and his wife feel that Xiaoma was a sensible and sympathetic girl. At the same time, they were also moved by the kindness of Zhang Fan's family. They thought that Zhang Fan's family was so rich and so kind, and they were so good to an adopted girl. However, Jinjie's family did not know that Zhang Fan was the chairman of Feiyin Group, because in fact Zhang Fan's parents did not know Zhang Fan's identity. They thought that Zhang Fan had opened a company with his friends and had good profits. Even when it came to Feiyin Fund, Zhao Li thought that her son knew Shi Yun, so Shi Yun helped. After the group of people finished their meal, Jin Zhe and his wife planned to leave. Zhang Fan's family politely sent them to the door. Jin Zhe said apologetically, "Mr. Zhang, I want to apologize to you and Xiaoma. In fact, before today, I didn't believe that you really lived here." "It's okay, Xiaoma and Xiaoshu are good friends, you can come visit often in the future," Zhang Fan said with a smile. In fact, he didn't feel anything. He invited Xiaoshu's family to visit just to make Xiaoma happy. On the way home, Xiaoshu's parents were also filled with emotion. First, they were shocked by Zhang Fan's strength, and second, they felt that their daughter had made an incredible friend. However, they did not want to gain anything from Zhang Fan through the relationship between Xiaoshu and Xiaomo. They did not want their daughter to become a tool for them to gain benefits. Chapter 94: What procedures are required for remarriage? In the blink of an eye, it was the weekend. At Xiaoma's urging, Zhang Fan got up and took Xiaoma to Feiyin Orphanage. He also bought a lot of food for the children there. At this time, Feiyin Orphanage has adopted more than 80 homeless children. These children are growing up healthily and happily under the care of Feiyin Foundation and Feng Chuanli. As there are more adopted children, Feng Chuanli also recruited 4 people to take care of these children together. Director Mom, as soon as Shirma entered the orphanage, she ran to Feng Chuanli who was playing games with the children. Hearing Xiaoma's voice, Feng Chuanli turned around and hugged Xiaoma. "Xiaoma is here. Have you been well behaved during this period? Have you listened to your parents and brother?" Feng Chuanli said lovingly. "Xiaoma is very well behaved. If you don't believe me, ask your brother," Xiaoma said with a smile, and then told Feng Chuanli what had happened during this period. Feng Chuanli was very pleased to hear Xiaoma say that she had made friends. Zhang Fan and Xiao Mo distributed the snacks they bought to the children. What made Zhang Fan very happy was that each of the children said thank you politely. It can be imagined how dedicated and responsible Feng Chuanli is in their education. Xiao Mo was playing games with the other kids. Zhang Fan also ran to the cafeteria, intending to visit Zhao Ming and his wife. When Xiao Ming saw him coming, he asked kindly, "Xiao Fan, why didn't you come last weekend?" "I went to Kyoto to do some business and have only been back for a few days," Zhang Fan said with a smile. "Please sit here for a while, dinner will be served soon," Zhao Ming said with a smile. Zhang Fan watched the couple busying around. He originally wanted to help, but Zhao Ming wouldn't let him, so he could only watch from the side. Dinner was served soon. Zhang Fan was very happy looking at the sumptuous meal. Now the children didn't have to worry about their lives anymore. The next step was to wait for the school to be built, and then they could all go to school. However, Zhang Fan discovered something strange, that is, Feng Chuanli actually sat down to eat with Meng Jiabing. Looking at Meng Jiabing's cheerful look, he knew that Feng Chuanli should have accepted Meng Jiabing again, and he was very happy for them. After dinner, Zhang Fan found a place to sit and watched Xiaoma playing games with the other children. He thought that as long as Xiaoma could grow up happily, he would be very happy. Zhang Fan, I want to ask you something. Just then Meng Jiabing came over. Zhang Fan smiled and said, Uncle Meng, I see that you and Aunt Feng are doing well now. That's why I came to ask you about this, Meng Jiabing said embarrassedly. Zhang Fan was stunned. Why was he asking me about his relationship with Feng Chuanli? What was there to ask? Was there something else he didn't know? I'm planning to remarry Chuanli, and I just want to ask you what procedures are required for remarriage, Meng Jiabing said with a smile. So that's what happened, but Zhang Fan didn't know either. After all, he hadn't even gotten married for the first time, so Zhang Fan said to him, How about I ask my mom if she knows? Meng Jiabing nodded in agreement. Zhang Fan called his mother Zhao Li. After hearing what her son said, Zhao Li immediately told him, It's just like the first time you get the marriage certificate, except you have to bring your divorce certificate. Many families in our village have this situation, and I've heard them talk about it. After saying this, Zhao Li also said that she must attend Feng Chuanli and Meng Jiabing's re-wedding banquet, and asked them not to forget to notify them. Zhang Fan also told Meng Jiabing what Zhao Li said. Meng Jiabing also said that he would definitely invite them, and then left happily. Looking at his leaving figure, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, but then he remembered something. Human trafficker. Now that I have power in the underworld, can I use these things to find the traffickers? If I can save many families. He then called Bai Yuhong, who agreed to arrange people to do this and to catch any human traffickers they encountered. After dinner, Zhang Fan left with the reluctant Xiaoma. Zhang Fan felt very sympathetic towards Xiaoma along the way. She only had time to go out and play on Saturdays. The rest of the time she was either in school or taking extra classes. But Xiaoma was very obedient and never said anything. She often said that she wanted to be a graduate student like Duan Xingyu in the future. Zhang Fan knew that this was the example that Duan Xingyu was set by his mother for Xiaoma. Chapter 95 There are always people who want to harm me. The next morning, Zhang Fan was drinking tea in the living room after breakfast when Dong Tian Hongtai came. Master, Dong Tian Hongtai greeted Zhang Fan and sat down consciously. He poured himself a cup of tea and started drinking it. Don't you have to accompany Xiaomei today? Zhang Fan asked with a smile. He was no longer surprised by Dong Tian Hongtai's self-conscious behavior. Xiaomei's school is going to hold a school anniversary celebration, and she said she has to rehearse and doesn't have time to accompany me for the time being, Higashida Hongtai replied with a smile. No wonder you came to me, said Zhang Fan. Then Dong Tian Hongtai stated his purpose. It turned out that this guy wanted to take advantage of this time to learn some fighting moves from Zhang Fan. After hearing what he said, Zhang Fan took him to the basement, which was renovated by Zhang Fan based on the suggestions of Chiang Wei and Lang Bing. It was equipped with all the fitness facilities and even had a ring in the middle. At this moment, Chiang Wei and Lang Bing were sparring on the ring. A special ring was set up here, which was made by Chiang Wei and Lang Bing at Zhang Fan's request. They often came here to spar. In their words, this is how they can keep their bodies in the best condition. Looking at the two people sparring on the ring, Dong Tian Hongtai was very confused. He didn't expect that the two women were so powerful. When they saw Zhang Fan coming, the two stopped sparring and wanted to ask Zhang Fan for advice. This shows that the two of them had sought sparring with Zhang Fan many times before, but they all lost. Who of you wants to try with him? Zhang Fan said to the two women. Too weak, not interested, Lang Bing said disdainfully after looking at Dong Tian Hongtai, and Xiang Wei beside her nodded in agreement. Higashida Hongtai was not happy. I just don't believe you two girls coming at me together. He was looked down upon by the two girls. He felt very hurt and his self-esteem was frustrated. Are you sure? Lang Bing said with a cunning look. Higashida Hongtai was scared. After all, he had seen the two of them sparring just now. Although a man's dignity is important, not being beaten is more important. However, Zhang Fan's next words made him look miserable. You will be their sparring partner from now on. When you are not beaten too badly, you will be considered a master, Zhang Fan said. Why not be beaten too badly? Because Dong Tian Hongtai had no chance to fight back against Chiang Wei and Lang Bing. Master, can we try another way? Higashida Hongtai said bitterly. He didn't want to be beaten by these two women every day.
It would be so embarrassing if this got out.
No, this is the only way you can improve the fastest, Zhang Fan said seriously.
After all, what other way can make faster progress than being a sparring partner for two diamond-level killers? Don't worry, we will be gentle and won't leave you unable to get up, right Xiangwei?
Lang Bing said with ill intention, and then looked at Xiangwei. Although he's very weak, he can still serve as a sparring partner, Xiangwei said with a smile. In the next few days, Higashida Hongtai was ravaged by the two women every day, and there was basically no day when he walked out of the basement with a smile. He couldn't understand why these two women were so fierce, and it seemed like they could easily beat up 10 big men. In the past few days, the people in Villa No. 1 have become accustomed to seeing Dong Tian Hongtai limping out of the basement with a swollen face every day. Zhang Fan didn't know where to go that day, so he called Wang Yu and asked him to go to a food stall together, and Wang Yu immediately agreed. The two found a food stall and started eating. Wang Yu had never eaten at a food stall before. They were basically high-end places. He had a different feeling at this time. He felt that eating at a food stall was so comfortable and he didn't have to pretend to be cool. After all, he always had younger brothers following him in the past, so he definitely had to pretend to be cool. Sometimes eating in a place like this gives you a different feeling, Zhang Fan said, and Wang Yu opposite him nodded in agreement. That's him, a voice came from the side. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
Isn't this Xiaoshu's father, Jin's younger brother, Jin Jun?
Seeing him walking towards him with a dozen people, Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, thinking to himself.
There are always villains who want to harm me. Chapter 96. He is my elder brother.
The Jin army led people towards Zhang Fan and said to him arrogantly.
Boy, I told you to wait, didn't you forget?
Zhang Fan was about to stand up when he was stopped by Wang Yu. Brother Fan, let me take care of this small role, Wang Yu said with a smile, then stood up and walked towards Jin Jun and others. Zhang Fan was also watching with interest. He didn't know how Wang Yu was going to solve the problem, but as a top young man in Qing City, Wang Yu must have plenty of ways.
Zhang Fan was not worried that Wang Yu would suffer any loss. Boy, do you want to help him?
Jin Jun looked at Wang Yu and said. He didn't know Wang Yu, or it could be said that he was not qualified to know Wang Yu. If he knew that the person in front of him was the top young master of Qing City, he wondered if he would still dare to be so arrogant. You are not worthy of my big brother's attack, Wang Yu said coldly. When Jin Jun heard what he said, he thought to himself, how could this guy be so pretentious? Why did he encounter some psychopaths these days? However, he did not think too much about it and immediately called the people behind him to take action. Wait, Wang Yu shouted at the dozen people who were about to take action. This confused the Jin army and the dozen people beside him. Is he a coward? Wasn't he quite pretentious just now? Is this it? Zhang Fan on the side was also stunned for a moment. He didn't understand what Wang Yu was doing. Although dealing with these dozen people was just a piece of cake for him, he still watched young Master Wang show off quietly. What? Are you scared? If you are scared, just get out of the way, Jin Jun said arrogantly. In his opinion, Wang Yu must be scared, and he even felt a little contempt for Wang Yu in his heart. Wait 10 minutes, I'll call someone, said Wang Yu. Hey, you're still calling for help? Let me tell you, these guys are from the Green Snake Gang. Do you think calling for help will help? Jin Jun said disdainfully. You don't dare, Wang Yu said with disdain. Brothers, just let him call for help. This is the territory of our Green Snake Gang. We are not afraid of him, Jin Jun said indifferently. In his opinion, it doesn't matter who comes here. Wang Yu was relieved after hearing this. If the other party didn't give him time, he would be embarrassed in front of Zhang Fan. He could only silently hope that the person he called would come quickly. After waiting for about 10 minutes. Boy, where are your people? Don't say that I didn't give you a chance. If you don't come, we will have to take action, said Jin Jun. He felt that the boy in front of him was fooling him. Wang Yu didn't say anything. He was also anxious. It had been almost 10 minutes and no one had arrived yet. At this time, a series of roars sounded. Jin Jun heard the sound and looked over. He was stunned. More than 30 supercars were driving towards them. At this time, a man got out of the sports car and asked, Master Wang, why are you calling us here? Wang Yu also breathed a sigh of relief. This group of guys finally arrived. If they had come a little later, he, the great young Master Wang, would have been beaten. Then the doors of all the sports cars opened, and more than 30 people got out.
It's nothing, these guys are just itching, can you help me scratch them? Wang Yu said to Jin Jun and others. The man looked at Jin Jun and others with disdain and said, "It was you guys who were so blind that you provoked our master Wang?" Jin Jun was stunned. What was going on? These people were driving supercars, the cheapest of which cost several million. Who was this guy? He just called over a group of people. Zhang Fan smiled. He didn't expect Wang Yu to use this method to bring so many supercars at once. The Jin army must have been scared. "Brother, we are only looking for trouble with him, not you. Is there any misunderstanding?" Jin Jun pointed at Zhang Fan and said to Wang Yu. He didn't dare to be arrogant at this time. "He is my elder brother," Wang Yu said, and then gave a look to the man next to him, who understood immediately. "Brothers, kill them," and then the man led more than 30 people to attack the Jin army. "Brother, we are from the Green Snake Gang, please give us some face," said Jin Jun. Green Snake Gang? I've never heard of them. I only know that you guys messed with Mr. Wang's eldest brother. Immediately, the Jin army and a dozen members of the Green Snake Gang were surrounded and beaten, and bursts of screams were heard. Seeing that it was almost time, Wang Yu quickly shouted to them to stop. At this time, Jin Jun and others had been beaten so hard that their faces were swollen. Especially Jin Jun, who was kicked in the face by someone, and a very obvious footprint on his face was particularly conspicuous. Jin Jun and others could only leave in disgrace. Wang Yu said a few words of thanks to the rest of the people and let them leave. "Brother Fan, how about it? Dealing with these guys is like a piece of cake," Wang Yu said proudly to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan smiled helplessly. Wang Yu's method was really ordinary. Chapter 97 Ninja. After resolving the issue with the Jin army, Zhang Fan and Wang Yu drove a sports car to a park. However, Zhang Fan told Bai Yuhong about the Green Snake Gang when he came. Now, since the Maple Leaf Club took over the power of the Royal Dragon Club, it has become the #1 underground force in Qing City. Wang Yu didn't understand why Zhang Fan brought him here, he just followed Zhang Fan silently. "Wang Yu, have you thought about the future?" Zhang Fan suddenly asked. Wang Yu was stunned for a moment, thinking to himself, "Isn't his future to take over Qingshan Group? Or in other words, do you have a goal?" Zhang Fan looked at him and continued. Wang Yu continued to remain silent. It seemed that he really had no goals. He did have a goal once, which was to expand Qingshan Group beyond Qing City and spread across the country, but the reality made him realize that this was too difficult, so he would always be a playboy, just waiting to take over Qingshan Group. "It seems that you are the same as me. I am also very confused," Zhang Fan said self-deprecatingly. "Brother Fan, are you still confused about your current status?" Wang Yu asked. In his opinion, with Zhang Fan's status, he certainly doesn't have to worry about anything, so he couldn't understand why Zhang Fan was confused. "Who isn't confused?" Zhang Fan said with a smile. Wang Yu didn't say anything. He couldn't understand why Zhang Fan asked him these questions, so he just walked with Zhang Fan quietly. The two walked like this for a while, and Zhang Fan suddenly said to him, "You should go to Kyoto, Feiyan Group is in need of a vice president." Wang Yu looked at Zhang Fan in disbelief. The position of vice president of Feiyan Group was higher than his father's position, but Zhang Fan wanted to give this position to him. "I have confidence in you. You don't want to be a playboy in Qing City forever, do you?" Zhang Fan said to him with a smile. He could see that Wang Yu was a capable person. After all, he could make those young masters in Qing City obey him. But Brother Fan, Wang Yu was interrupted by Zhang Fan before he could finish. "The opportunity is given to you, how far you can go depends on yourself." "I understand, I will never let you down," Wang Yu said solemnly. At this moment, the blood in his heart was ignited again. In the past, it was because of the reality that he gave up his previous ambitions. Now that the opportunity is in front of him, he naturally knows that he must seize it. "Careful." Zhang Fan suddenly pushed Wang Yu away, and saw a short arrow flying past Zhang Fan's clothes. Wang Yu was very puzzled when he was pushed away by Zhang Fan, but after seeing the short arrow, he immediately understood that someone was attacking him by surprise. "Brother Fan, are you okay?" Wang Yu quickly walked towards Zhang Fan and asked. At this time, 9 people in night clothes came over from all directions. Zhang Fan looked at these people and felt that they were unusual. His expression became serious. After all, he had Wang Yu by his side. If he was alone, there would be nothing to worry about.
At this moment, 9 people drew their weapons at the same time and slashed at Zhang Fan. When Zhang Fan saw their weapons, he was shocked.
Ninja?
But he felt relieved in his heart. These people were targeting him.
As long as they didn't attack Wanyu, he was not afraid at all.
The 9 people became more and more frightened as the fight went on. How could Zhang Fan's skills be so good that no matter how he attacked, he couldn't hurt the opponent? At this time, Zhang Fan found the right opportunity and punched one of them in the face. The man screamed and flew out. The remaining 8 people completely ignored their companion who was knocked out and continued to attack Zhang Fan. Then Zhang Fan found an opportunity to kick one of them away. Before long, all of them were knocked to the ground. Just when Zhang Fan was about to breathe a sigh of relief.
Call out.
Another short arrow came at him. Zhang Fan dodged it immediately and looked coldly at the direction where the arrow came from. He remained alert and said to Wang Yu without turning his head,
"You find a place to hide." Wang Yu was already frightened at this time. He didn't expect that ninjas would appear. Aren't these only seen on TV?
After hearing what Zhang Fan said, he immediately found a tree to hide. It wasn't that he was cowardly, but he knew that he couldn't help and might even drag Zhang Fan down. Time passed minute by minute, and Zhang Fan was still looking at the direction where the arrow had just been shot, but the man seemed to have left and did not continue to attack Zhang Fan. However, Zhang Fan knew that the man had not left. The eye of his mind could sense the danger coming from that direction, but the other party was hiding too well, and Zhang Fan could not find his location.
Chapter 98 So Many Little Bastards.
At this time, the 9 people who had just been knocked down slowly stood up, looked at each other and retreated in an orderly manner. Zhang Fan did not chase them because the danger in that direction had not disappeared. He knew that the man was still staring at him. After these people left, Zhang Fan immediately breathed a sigh of relief, because his mind's eye could no longer sense any danger, which proved that the other party had completely left. He waved to Wang Yu, and Wang Yu came out from behind the tree.
"Brother Fan, you are so awesome. You just chased away those ninjas," said Wang Yu. Zhang Fan didn't say anything, just thinking about things.
He couldn't understand why the other party attacked him, and it seemed that he had no conflict with Xiao Baga. Then Zhang Fan picked up the short arrow that fell on the ground and returned to Villa number 1.
He called Xianwei and Lang Bing to the gym and told them what happened tonight. "Let us follow you in the future," said Xianwei.
Because Zhang Fan didn't let them follow him tonight, she and Lang Bing watched TV series at home.
"Who the hell did you offend?" Lang Bing joked.
She was wondering how unlucky Zhang Fan was. First there was the dark web killer, and now the ninjas were out.
"Why, do you regret following me?"
Zhang Fan said to her with a smile. "I'm just worried that after you die, there won't be any free meal tickets," Lang Bing said. Xianwei interrupted their banter, and then the 3 of them analyzed the situation for a long time, but they still couldn't figure out why the ninja would attack Zhang Fan.
Zhang Fan didn't dwell on it anymore.
With his current strength, the other party could only pose a threat to him if they used heavy weapons, and ordinary means could not hurt him. The next day at noon, Zhang Fan came to the Moni bar. He told Bai Yuhong about the ninja attack he had encountered last night. Bai Yuhong was also shocked. She couldn't understand why the ninja would attack Zhang Fan.
Moreover, there were so many little bastards coming to Xia country every day.
Even if they asked hackers to check the entry records, it would be difficult to determine who those ninjas were. Thinking of this, Bai Yuhong suddenly said, "Yes, hacker, we can ask a hacker to check the little bastards who came to Qing City during this period."
"Can hackers find these people?"
Zhang Fan instantly understood what Bai Yuhong meant.
"We can only check it out. After all, there are so many little bastards coming to Xia country every day. We can't guarantee that we can find them," said Bai Yuhong.
Zhang Fan asked Bai Yuhong to contact the hacker to investigate the matter, but he did not hold out much hope. Just as Bai Yuhong said, there were so many bastards coming to Xia country every day, and this was like looking for a needle in a haystack. At this time, in the Yin family villa. In June, our people took action last night, but this person was too alert.
"Even with 10 ninjas, we failed," said Murakami Matsushita.
And Lushan was also very surprised because he had received feedback from the dark web that the assassination had failed again. He did not expect that 10 ninjas could not do anything to Zhang Fan.
"But don't worry, we will continue to look for opportunities. Since we have promised you, we will definitely do it.
We are people attach great importance to our promises to friends," said Murakami Matsushita.
And Lushan had no choice but to continue to wait and see. At this time, there is an isolated island in the sea.
From the map, it is a very inconspicuous island, but there is a different world under its ground.
At this time, in a room underground. Why did we lose so many diamond-level killers this time?
A blond man sitting at his desk said angrily.
This was the heaviest loss since the establishment of the dark web. Every diamond killer was cultivated by the dark web with a lot of energy and financial resources. The continuous losses made him very angry.
Dear Commander Chris, we will continue to send killers to carry out assassinations, the man standing said carefully. The man sitting at the desk is called Chris, and he is the current leader of the dark web.
The election of the dark web leader is very strict.
Not only must one have strength above diamond, but one must also have a strong business acumen. After all, the purpose of the dark web is to make money.
This shows that Chris is no ordinary person. And why hasn't the destruction mission for Qiangwei and Lengbing been completed yet? Chris asked.
He didn't know that the two had already defected to Zhang Fan. After all, except for Qiangwei and Lengbing, none of the killers who went out were alive, so naturally no news was sent back. We only know that the two of them are in the territory of Xia State, and we will continue to send people to look for them, said the man standing. We also told the person who gave us the hunting mission to increase the money.
We can't lose these assassins carefully trained by the dark web in vain. We need him to pay compensation, said Chris. This time we will send 2 diamond-level killers to carry out the mission.
The reputation of the dark web cannot be damaged.
We must find Qiangwei and Lengbing as soon as possible. They must be destroyed.
The dark web does not allow rebellion, Chris continued.
Chapter 99, Heroes Emerge Young.
A few days passed like this, and during this period no assassins or ninjas attacked Zhang Fan, but Qiangwei and Lengbing followed him every day, mainly to protect his safety. Although Zhang Fan refused again and again, he could not resist the stubbornness of the two women, so he had no choice but to let them follow. During this period, senior executives from Feiyan Group's Qingshi branch, Lingfang Building, and Zhozhou Hospital could all see 2 beautiful women following Zhang Fan, and they all silently wondered what their relationship was with Zhang Fan. One day, the 2 girls were going shopping and dragged Zhang Fan along with them. This made Zhang Fan very helpless. He had to follow them wherever he went, and he had to be dragged along whenever he went out. The 2 girls said they would protect Zhang Fan anywhere and at any time.
When they arrived at Jingyuan Plaza, Qiangwei and Lengbing were also very unceremonious in their shopping. Zhang Fan followed behind and was responsible for paying.
This made many shop assistants envy them for having such a handsome and rich man spending money on them. At the same time, some people despised Zhang Fan and called him a scumbag in their hearts. Of course, Zhang Fan didn't know all this because the shop assistants didn't dare to say it out loud. After buying things, Zhang Fan and the 2 girls returned to Villa Number 1. Zhang Fan was drinking tea when Fang Jianqing called and said that the Qing city government would hold a charity gala the next day and asked Zhang Fan if he was interested in attending. Naturally, Zhang Fan would not go for such a matter. He asked Fang Jianqing to come himself. However, Fang Jianqing said that this time the top leader of Qing city specifically requested Zhang Fan to go there. Zhang Fan had no choice but to give face to the top leader of Qing city. Soon it was the day of the charity gala. Zhang Fan changed into a custom-made Armani suit worth more than 5 million yuan, and also took out a watch worth more than 70 million yuan that he bought from Patek Philippe. He did not like wearing watches, but he still had to dress himself up for such occasions. As the charity gala was about to start, Zhang Fan was still sitting in Villa Number 1. He was helpless at this moment because Qiangwei and Lengbing insisted on going with him, and they also said that they had to dress up so as not to embarrass Zhang Fan. That would have been fine, but the 2 of them had already made Zhang Fan wait for almost 2 hours. Just when Zhang Fan was about to knock on the door, the 2 women changed their clothes and came to the living room. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He didn't expect that the 2 killers were dressed so beautifully. Qiangwei and Lengbing both picked out a set of finely crafted dresses. Their temperament did not look like killers at all, but real socialites. The charity gala was held on the 5th floor of the Aolong Hotel, which is a luxuriously decorated banquet hall where official events are usually held. At this time, Fang Jianchang was waiting on the 1st floor of Aolong Hotel. Many entrepreneurs in Qing City greeted him politely, which made many entrepreneurs wonder what kind of person could make the person in charge of Feiyan Group in Qing City wait here. However, they did not ask, as they would know soon. Fang Jianchang waited for a while before Zhang Fan and the other 2 arrived. He led the 3 to the top floor of the Aolong Hotel. Zhang Fan walked in front, and the 2 women followed on both sides of him.
This made many rich second generations present very envious. After all, who doesn't want to have two beauties around them?
But what was even more puzzling was that Fang Jiancheng actually followed the three people so respectfully. They were all guessing Zhang Fan's identity in their hearts.
After all, Zhang Fan was too low-key and never appeared in public, so it was normal that they did not know him. What do you think?
I told you I wouldn't embarrass you, Lung Bing said proudly as he looked at the rich second generations around him.
Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, then said, "Just don't cause any trouble for me, and don't let anyone come up to you and start a fight if you don't agree with me."
This made Xiangwei and Lingbing curl their lips in dissatisfaction, as if the two of them were the kind of female macho men who would start fighting at the slightest disagreement.
Zhang Fan ignored them and just told Fang Jiancheng not to follow him.
Then he found a place to sit down.
The two women looked around curiously. After all, as killers, they had never seen such a scene before.
I didn't expect Mr. Zhang to be so young.
Heroes are born young.
At this time, a man in his 50s suddenly greeted Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment when he saw this person, then immediately stood up.
Chapter 100: The Response of the Mind's Eye.
The person who came was Lu Zonglin, the top leader of Qing City. Zhang Fan often saw him on the news. I just did what a Xiagua entrepreneur should do, Zhang Fan replied with a smile. It's great that young people have this kind of awareness. There are not many entrepreneurs like you now, Lu Zonglin said with appreciation. He has read Zhang Fan's information. Although he doesn't know why Zhang Fan has changed from an ordinary person to what he is now, everything Zhang Fan has done has contributed to Qing City. I'm honored to have you come and say hello in person, Zhang Fan said with a smile. He knew that Lu Zongli was a good official who served the people, so he was very polite to him. After chatting for a while, Lu Zongli left. After all, he still had to host the charity gala tonight and had to prepare. Zhang Fan also sat there by himself. He sighed in his heart that he really was not used to this kind of environment. Other entrepreneurs were busy toasting and building relationships, but he was the only one sitting in the corner indifferently, looking so out of place. At this moment, a cold voice sounded. How dare you take advantage of me? Zhang Fan immediately walked towards the crowd of onlookers, and saw Lang Bing looking at the young man in front of him angrily. At this time, Zhang Fan's mind's eye also sensed something. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. This person could actually arouse the sensation of his mind's eye. Zhang Fan looked at the young man opposite Lung Bing, thinking in his brain, but he just couldn't remember. He really had no impression of this young man at all. The young man opposite Lung Bing said politely, "Sorry girl, I bumped into you accidentally, I apologize." Lang Bing was completely confused. What should he say next? Should he fight? The other person had already apologized, and it was a situation like this. Should he just let it go? Since they have already apologized, there is no need to be aggressive, Zhang Fan walked to Lung Bing's side. But am I just going to be taken advantage of for nothing? Lang Bing said angrily. The young man was stunned when he saw Zhang Fan, but he pretended to be fine and said, I just bumped into this girl when I passed by her. I really didn't mean to do that. Xiao Feng, what's the matter? At this time, a middle-aged man in his 50s walked over, and he was stunned when he saw Zhang Fan. It's nothing, I just accidentally bumped into this girl and there was a misunderstanding, the young man said with a smile. Miss, my son definitely didn't mean it, and he has apologized. How about you forgive him? Said the middle-aged man. At this time, Zhang Fan's mind's eye sensed something again, which made Zhang Fan very puzzled as to why this father and son would cause a reaction in his mind's eye. However, he did not dwell on this matter and planned to pull Lang Bing away first. Since it's a misunderstanding, just resolve it, Zhang Fan said with a smile, and pulled Lung Bing aside, but Lung Bing was still angry. Zhang Fan was thinking. He didn't understand why this father and son would arouse a reaction in his mind's eye, and it seemed like he had never seen them before. Those two people just now were the in-family father and son, and Lu Shan and Enchifeng. Fang Jianqing's voice was heard at this time. He was drinking with some people from a cooperative company and came over when he heard the noise. Zhang Fan quickly searched for the information of the two people in his mind, but still had no impression. Do I know them? Zhang Fan asked puzzledly. He didn't remember having seen these two people before. Why would the mind's eye react to them? Huanyu real estate belongs to them, Fang Jiancheng said respectfully. Zhang Fan then remembered what happened in the orphanage. At that time, he not only beat up their people, but also robbed the demolition project that originally belonged to Huanyu real estate.
But he still couldn't figure out why the mind's eye would sense it. It would only react to people who were dangerous to him. Could it be that they were holding a grudge against him because he had stolen their project?
Zhang Fan had no idea that the dark web killers and our ninjas were all the work of the infamily father and son. However, Zhang Fan did not think further. If the other party made a move, he would just respond. In the face of absolute strength, any conspiracy would be a problem. The charity gala was going on as normal. By this time, most people had arrived, and Lu Zonglin walked onto the stage and began his speech. However, Zhang Fan continued to sit in the corner and watch quietly.
Chapter 101, Qing City's Most Benevolent Person. Just then a familiar voice sounded. Mr. Zhang, I didn't expect you to come too.
The person who spoke was Wang Yu's father, Wang Qingshan of Qingshan Group.
This made everyone even more curious about Zhang Fan's identity.
Even a figure of Wang Qingshan's level had to be respectful to this young man. Zhang Fan also greeted politely. Qingshan Group was also one of his businesses, but he was not arrogant at all. Moreover, at his suggestion, Wang Yu was also about to leave for the headquarters of Feiyan Group in Kyoto to take up his post.
Wang Yu was preparing to go to Kyoto, so he didn't come here tonight.
I am very grateful to Mr. Zhang for giving him this opportunity, Wang Qingshan said respectfully, and he also expressed his gratitude to Zhang Fan. After all, if Wang Yu could get such an opportunity, it meant that Qingshan Group would have the opportunity to move out of Qing City and face the whole country in the future.
I just gave him a chance.
It mainly depends on him, Zhang Fan said with a smile. After chatting for a while, Zhang Fan let Wang Qingshan go about his business.
After a while, Duan Qingyu's father Duan Haizhou also came over.
Because of Zhang Fan, Duan Haizhou took over all the projects of Qingshan Group, and his status in Qing City also rose. Just now he had been dealing with those who were toasting him, and then he saw Zhang Fan in the corner and walked over.
Zhang Fan quickly stood up and greeted him. Uncle Duan.
Ever since Duan Qingyu went to Kyoto, Zhang Fan had never seen Duan Haizhou except on the day of the ribbon-cutting ceremony at the orphanage, nor had he visited Duan Qingyu's home, which made him a little embarrassed at the moment.
Many people don't know you, and they were all guessing your identity just now. What kind of person are you that even Feng Jianqing has to follow you respectfully? Duan Haizhou said with a smile.
Zhang Fan curled his lips, not caring at all. He didn't like this kind of occasion in the first place. It would be more peaceful without being disturbed.
If he hadn't been invited by the top official of Qing City, he wouldn't have come. By the way, when can you come over to my house? Qingyu has gone to Kyoto now. If you have nothing to do, you can come over more often.
I'll ask your aunt to prepare some delicious dishes and we can have a drink together, Duan Haizhou continued with a smile.
Okay, Uncle Duan, my parents are also in Qing City. They have been talking about visiting your house.
Qingyu will be on vacation soon, so I will take them there then, Zhang Fan said with a smile. His parents always talked about going to Duan Qingyu's house to get to know their future in-laws.
Duan Haizhou was very happy to hear that Zhang Fan's parents were also in Qing City.
After all, they were future in-laws. He told Zhang Fan to bring his parents over to meet them when he had time. It was obvious that he already regarded Zhang Fan as his own son-in-law. At this time, entrepreneurs from Qing City began to donate money. At Zhang Fan's suggestion, Feng Jianqing generously donated 1 billion yuan, which made everyone present admire the strength of Feiyan Group. The donation was almost finished, and Zhang Fan thought it was almost time to leave, but Lu Zonlin's words broke his thoughts. Next, we would like to invite Mr. Zhang Fan, chairman of Feiyan Group, to the stage, and we have also prepared a trophy for Mr. Zhang Fan as the best philanthropist in Qing City. As soon as Lu Zonglin finished speaking, there was an uproar below. Everyone was shocked. They didn't expect that the chairman of Feiyan Group would come. Zhang Fan looked at Lu Zonglin on the stage helplessly and could only walk up. After all, he had to give him face, right? As Zhang Fan came on stage, the atmosphere of the entire charity gala was pushed to a climax. The people below were shocked again. They did not expect that the chairman of Feiyan Group was so young. They were all thinking about currying favor with Zhang Fan and strengthening cooperation with Feiyan Group. However, at this time, the father and son of the Yin family looked at Zhang Fan coldly. Lu Zonglin introduced what Zhang Fan did for charity in Qing City. Personal investment of 10 billion to establish Feiyan Fund. I personally donated 10 billion to Qingdao Ho Project. I donated a park to Qing City in the suburbs. Feiyan Foundation builds Feiyan Orphanage. Zhang Fan's deeds continued to shock the people in the audience. They speculated how much money Zhang Fan had. Everything he did was funded by himself, and the park was also donated free of charge. Not only that, Fei Yin Hope Primary School and Fei Yin Hope Middle School were being built next to Fei Yin Orphanage, which were specifically for children from orphanages and poor families, and no tuition was charged.
These would be a considerable expense in the future.
After Zhang Fan received the Qing City's #1 Philanthropist Trophy awarded by the Qing City government, he generously donated another 10 billion to the Qing City Hope Project, and it was still a personal investment. The people in the audience had not yet recovered from the shock just now, and they were shocked again. After the award ceremony, Zhang Fan helplessly became the center of attention. Every entrepreneur in Qing City came to toast him, and he received more than 100 business cards alone. However, Zhang Fan noticed that the father and son of the Yin family kept looking at him with cold eyes, which made him very confused.
Isn't it just a snatch of a demolition project? Is it necessary to treat them like mortal enemies?
Zhang Fan had no idea that the series of failures on the dark web would require the Yin family father and son to pay an additional 10 million in bounties.
Moreover, the rule of the dark web is that once a bounty is issued, the task cannot be revoked unless one gives up. But how could the Yin family father and son give up after spending so much money? Chapter 102: Women become bad when they have money.
After the cocktail party, Zhang Fan returned to Villa #1 and received a call from Duan Xingyu, who said that she would have a holiday the day after tomorrow and wanted Zhang Fan to pick her up at the airport the day after tomorrow afternoon.
Zhang Fan readily agreed.
The next morning, Zhang Fan went downstairs and saw Dong Tian Hongtai sitting in the living room drinking tea.
Aren't you going to Qing City Art College today?
Zhang Fan looked at him puzzled and asked. These days, since Chang Wei and Lang Bing had to follow Zhang Fan at all times, Dong Tian Hongtai didn't have to be beaten every day. I'm here to borrow a car, Higashida Hongtai said embarrassedly. Although Dong Tian Hongtai is the person in charge of the Qingshi branch of the Dong Tian Group, he only drives a business car and has not purchased any luxury cars. Zhang Fan understood his thoughts immediately and took him to the underground garage and let him choose one by himself. Looking at these luxury cars, Dong Tian Hongtai was also shocked. He didn't expect that Zhang Fan had so many cars, and each car was of a higher value than the original. From what Zhang Fan said, these cars were rarely driven. Originally, Dong Tian Hongtai wanted to just choose an ordinary car, but Zhang Fan directly chose a Koenigsegg supercar worth more than 20 million yuan for him, and told him that he could drive it as he pleased without having to pay it back. This made Dong Tian Hongtai look incredulous. After confirming it again and again, he believed that what Zhang Fan said was true. He immediately hugged Zhang Fan to express his gratitude, saying that even his father was not as good to him as Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan pushed him away and looked at him with contempt. Dong Tian Hongtai smiled awkwardly and said that he was too excited just now. After Dong Tian Hongtai left, the president of Qing City Shagua Bank came and said to Zhang Fan respectfully,
Mr. Zhang, I'm the president of Shagua Bank in Qing City, my name is Lu Shang.
Zhang Fan also politely invited him to sit down and drink tea.
I wonder if Mr. Zhang is satisfied with our Shagua Bank. Lu Shang said.
Zhang Fan immediately understood what he meant.
He was afraid that he would be dissatisfied with them and transfer the money away.
Very good, President Lu can rest assured that the money I deposit in Shagua Bank will not change, Zhang Fan said with a smile. This made Lu Shang feel relieved, and he continued to say to Zhang Fan, to show our sincerity, Shagua Bank headquarters is willing to inject 100 million yuan into Fei Yin Fund as charitable funds.
This surprised Zhang Fan.
He didn't expect that an institution as stingy as Shagua Bank would be willing to invest in his Fei Yin Fund. But then he realized that the 500 billion he deposited in the bank would bring the bank more than 100 million in profits. And our Shagua Bank is willing to provide Fei Yin Group with a loan of 1 trillion yuan, Lu Shang continued. It can be seen that Shagua Bank has done a lot of work to please Zhang Fan.
Fei Yin Group does not need a loan at the moment. You all know about my deposits. Do you think I need a loan?
Zhang Fan said. With his current financial strength, he does not need a loan at all. This is just our sincerity. Whether you need it or not, Mr. Zhang, our policy will not change.
Moreover, we will calculate the highest interest rate for your deposit.
Of course, Lu Shang knew that Zhang Fan was not short of money, and the 1 trillion loan was just an attempt to please Zhang Fan.
Zhang Fan didn't say anything.
After all, they came to give him money. They injected 100 million yuan into Fei Yin Fund and provided a loan line of 1 trillion yuan.
At the same time, they gave him the highest interest rate.
These were all good things. During this period, Lu Shang also gave Zhang Fan a black card at Xiaogua Bank with unlimited overdraft. Zhang Fan originally wanted to refuse, but Lu Shang repeatedly emphasized that this was a token of Xiaogua Bank's love for Zhang Fan, so Zhang Fan accepted it, thinking that he could give it to Duan Qingyu. After Lu Shang left, Chang Wei and Lang Bing also came out of the basement. Seeing the Xiaogua Bank black card on the table, Lang Bing's eyes lit up and he immediately asked, "Zhang Fan, what kind of card is this? It looks very high-end." "This is an unlimited overdraft card from Xiaogua Bank. It was just sent to me by the president of Xiaogua Bank," Zhang Fan said indifferently. "So awesome," Lang Bing said as he reached out for the black card. Zhang Fan knew Lang Bing's thoughts very well. He took the card when Lang Bing reached out his hand. He thought to himself that this woman was a money grubber. Not only did she ask him for a car, she also asked him for 10 million yuan as pocket money. It would be strange if she didn't have any thoughts when she saw this unlimited overdraft card. When Lang Bing saw Zhang Fan put the card away, she was dissatisfied and said that Zhang Fan was stingy. "Isn't it just a card?" Zhang Fan ignored her dissatisfaction and just said something that made Lang Bing speechless. Women become bad when they have money. Chapter 103. Dad? Mom? The next day, Zhang Fan got up and saw his parents directing the servants to decorate the living room. He smiled helplessly. He had already told his parents the news that Duan Qingyu had returned. His parents then said that he should give a good impression to a girl when meeting her for the first time. Xiaoma also took out all her snacks, saying that she wanted to eat them with her sister-in-law. Zhang Fan could only let them do as they pleased. During the meal, Mother Zhao kept asking Duan Qingyu what she liked to eat so that she could ask the chef to prepare it. At noon, after lunch, Zhang Fan was urged by his mother to go to the airport. This made Zhang Fan a little dissatisfied and said, "It seems that I didn't get this kind of treatment when I went home on vacation before. Can you compare with Qingyu? She is our future daughter-in-law," said Zhao Li. Zhang Fan felt speechless for a moment. Well, his family status was no longer secure from now on. In the future, his parents will definitely protect Duan Qingyu. His status in the family was originally higher than his father, but after Xiaoma came, he ranked third. Now he must be fourth. However, he still has his father at the bottom, so Zhang Fan thought about it. If Zhang Lihai knew his son's thoughts, he would definitely beat him up to show his status in the family. After arriving at the airport and waiting for more than half an hour, Duan Qingyu finally came out. When she saw Zhang Fan, she immediately rushed up to him and gave him a big hug. Duan Qingyu insisted on buying gifts for Zhang Fan's parents and Xiaoma first, so Zhang Fan had to take her to Jinyuan Plaza. Zhang Fan also gave Duan Qingyu the unlimited overdraft card of Xiaogua Bank. Duan Qingyu refused at first, but Zhang Fan said that they would be a family in the future and what belonged to him would belong to Duan Qingyu, so Duan Qingyu accepted the card. Duan Qingyu asked Zhang Fan for his opinion while choosing. Zhang Fan didn't know what to say. He thought that he really didn't know what his parents liked, and felt a little guilty. However, with the help of the clerk, he successfully bought some things that Duan Qingyu thought Zhang Fan's parents and Xiaoma would like. On the way home, Duan Qingyu was very nervous. After all, it was her first time meeting Zhang Fan's parents, so she was still very nervous. She asked a little uneasily, "Zhang Fan, do you think uncle and aunt will like me? If they don't like you, could they redecorate the house?" "They are looking forward to seeing you," Zhang Fan said with a smile. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Duan Qingyu was no longer so nervous. When they arrived at Villa No. 1, they saw Zhao Li, Zhang Lihai, and Xiao Mo already waiting at the door. Duan Qingyu was flattered. She didn't expect that they would be waiting for her at the door. As soon as he got off the car, Zhang Fan's parents and Xiaoma surrounded him. Zhao Li smiled and said, "You must be Qingyu, you are so beautiful. Our Zhang Fan is so lucky to have found a girlfriend like you." Sister-in-law, I'm Xiaoma." "You are so beautiful," Xiaoma said happily while holding Duan Qingyu's hand. Duan Qingyu was also really scared. At first she was worried that Zhang Fan's family didn't like her, but she didn't expect them to be so enthusiastic. Seeing Duan Qingyu not saying anything, Zhang Fan patted her and signaled her to say hello to everyone. Duan Qingyu finally reacted. "Dad, Mom," but she immediately realized that something was wrong. She was too nervous and called the wrong names. Zhang Fan didn't expect that Duan Qingyu would directly call them Mom and Dad, but Zhao Li held Duan Qingyu's hand and happily agreed. In Zhao Li's view, Duan Qingyu was already their daughter-in-law. The family warmly welcomed Duan Qingyu into the living room. Looking at the decoration of the living room, Duan Qingyu felt a little embarrassed.
How could it be the same as Chinese New Year?
So she looked at Zhang Fan in confusion, but what was waiting for her was Zhang Fan's helpless smile. Sitting in the living room, Zhali asked Duan Qingyu all sorts of questions, and Duan Qingyu answered them patiently.
Zhang Fan, who was standing by, smiled as he watched the scene.
At this time, Zhang Lihai pulled Zhang Fan aside.
"Dad, what are you doing?" Zhang Fan asked in confusion.
"You little rascal, you'd better hold on to this wife. Your mother and I like her very much. If you lose her, we will teach you a lesson," Zhang Lihai said seriously. Zhang Fan smiled helplessly and said that he would treat Duan Qingyu well and would not lose her. Only then did Zhang Lihai let him go with satisfaction. During the meal, Zhali kept picking up food for Duan Qingyu, fearing that Duan Qingyu would not be full. Duan Qingyu looked at Zhang Fan for help, but Zhang Fan shook his head and said that there was nothing he could do. She could only eat as much as Zhali picked up for her. Finally, when she really couldn't eat anymore, she quickly said that she was full.
Chapter 104. We just need to keep our voices down.
When Zhali learned that Zhang Fan had been to Duan Qingyu's house, she immediately asked Zhang Fan when he would take them to Duan Qingyu's house to meet his future in-laws. Zhang Fan said it depends on when they want to go. When Duan Qingyu was not there before, he was embarrassed to take his parents with him. But now that Duan Qingyu is back, it's a good time to take his parents with him to save his parents from nagging him every day. After the meal, Xiaoma enthusiastically brought the snacks to Duan Qingyu and said with a smile,
"Sister-in-law, this is Xiaoma's favorite snack.
I'll give it to you. Since my sister-in-law doesn't want to eat them, just give them to Xiaoma," Duan Qingyu said with a smile. She had already learned about Xiaoma from Zhang Fan, so she liked Xiaoma from the bottom of her heart. After saying that, Duan Qingyu asked Zhang Fan to give them the gifts he bought. This made Zhang Fan's parents very happy and they praised Duan Qingyu for being sensible, which made Duan Qingyu very embarrassed.
Xiaoma fell silent after receiving the gift.
Looking at the test paper in front of her, she looked at Duan Qingyu aggrievely.
"Xiaoma, don't you like it?" Duan Qingyu asked puzzledly.
This was Zhang Fan's suggestion to buy it.
Did Zhang Fan make the wrong choice? No, Xiaoma likes it very much. Xiaoma immediately laughed, although it was a forced laugh.
The whole family laughed when they saw this scene.
When it was time to go to bed, Duan Qingyu was in a dilemma. Should she sleep with Zhang Fan or sleep in her own room? Zhang Fan, take Qingyu to bed quickly.
She must be tired, Zhali said with a smile. She knew that Duan Qingyu had lived here before, so there was nothing wrong with it. Duan Qingyu instantly felt embarrassed, and Zhang Fan immediately took her back to the room.
Duan Qingyu blushed and asked, "Do your parents know that we have slept together? Will they think I am a casual girl? I didn't say we've slept together."
"They just know that you've stayed here before," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Duan Qingyu rolled her eyes at her, and her face turned redder as she thought that Zhang Fan's parents must have guessed it. Zhang Fan was lying on the bed playing with his mobile phone.
Duan Qingyu was taking a shower at this time.
He listened to the sound of water coming from the bathroom and felt very excited. After all, he hadn't eaten meat for a long time.
Not long after, Duan Qingyu came out wrapped in a bath towel.
Zhang Fan rushed over and carried Duan Qingyu to the bed.
"Not tonight, your parents are here." Duan Qingyu knew what he was trying to do and immediately stopped him.
"It's okay, the sound insulation of this room is very good, and they live on the first floor," said Zhang Fan.
"That won't work either. Doesn't Xiaoma also live on the second floor?" Duan Qingyu said.
"We just need to keep the noise down," Zhang Fan pressed forward regardless of Duan Qingyu's attempts to stop him. At this time in Zhang Fan's parents' room,
"I don't know how Xiao Fan and Qingyu are doing.
It would be great if they could give me a grandson soon," said Zhang Lihai.
"You old pervert. Young people have their own ideas. Why are you worrying about them?"
Zhao Li said, glaring at him.
"Don't you want to hold your grandson soon?"
Zhang Lihai said unhappily. Zhao Li ignored him, turned around and went to sleep. At this time, there was a spring scene in Zhang Fan's room. The two of them tossed and turned for nearly 3 hours before it ended. At this time, Duan Qingyu was lying in Zhang Fan's arms.
"What do you think we should do if we get pregnant?" Duan Qingyu asked.
After all, she and Zhang Fan never took any safety measures.
"Then let's get married. Does the family need you and a child?" Zhang Fan said, touching Duan Qingyu's hair. Duan Qingyu rolled his eyes at him. Was he doing this for a meal? Okay, if you are pregnant, we will get married.
My parents and your parents may want us to have a baby quickly, Zhang Fan said immediately when he saw Duan Qingyu like this.
He may not know what Duan Qingyu's parents think, but he knows very well what his own parents think. How could they have such an idea? If people tell others that you're pregnant before getting married, they'll laugh at you, Duan Qingyu said with a blushing face. In fact, she didn't know what her parents and Zhang Fan's parents were thinking. Chapter 105 Engagement? The next morning, Duan Qingyu's mother got up early to buy groceries. Duan Qingyu told them last night that Zhang Fan's parents would come today.
After buying groceries and returning home, she saw Duan Haizhou sitting on the sofa and immediately said to him angrily,
I say, Zhang Fan's parents are coming over today, can't you help me clean up the house? It's not until the evening, it's still early now, said Duan Haizhou. Shouldn't this be done in advance? Duan Qingyu's mother Chen Lifang continued to say angrily.
Seeing that his wife was angry, Duan Haizhou quickly stood up and cleaned up the things. He thought to himself that he was the one who suffered the loss, as his daughter, whom he had raised for so many years, was taken away by someone else. However, he did not dare to say it out loud, otherwise his wife would definitely scold him again. In Villa Number 1, Zhao Li also got up early in the morning. At this moment, she was asking Zhang Lihai to pick out clothes for her, which made Zhang Lihai very helpless. You are already over 50 years old, why don't you just dress decently? Why are you so picky? Zhang Lihai said dissatisfiedly. We are going to meet our future in-laws, so we must dress nicely, Zhao Li said, glaring at him. Zhang Lihai could only curl his lips and remain silent. At this time, Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu had also gotten up, but unlike Zhang Fan's parents, they just changed their clothes and went downstairs. At this time, Zhao Li and Zhang Lihai also chose their clothes and came to the living room.
However, when Zhang Fan saw his father Zhang Lihai's clothes, he couldn't help laughing. What are you laughing at?
This is what your mother picked for me, Zhang Lihai glared at Zhang Fan and said. In fact, he himself felt awkward as well. He had been a farmer all his life and was used to being casual. Zhao Li picked a suit for him, saying that he had to dress formally when meeting his future in-laws. Zhang Fan also saw the unfriendly look from his mother, and then he didn't dare to laugh anymore.
Dad, you look very energetic in this outfit, Duan Qingyu said with a smile. See? Qingyu has better vision than you.
After hearing Duan Qingyu's praise, Zhang Lihai glanced at Zhang Fan and said. After they had breakfast, Zhang Lihai and Zhao Li were going to buy gifts for Duan Qingyu's parents, but Zhang Fan said that they could just take a few bottles of wine. After all, Duan Haizhou enjoyed the wine very much when he sent it to him last time.
Soon it was time for dinner. Duan Qingyu's mother was busy in the kitchen. Old Duan, ask them if they are about to arrive.
Duan Haizhou could only helplessly call Duan Qingyu, thinking that he had already made several calls in this hour, and the other person would arrive naturally when it was time, so why rush him? After a while, Zhang Fan's family and Duan Qingyu arrived.
Duan Qingyu's parents welcomed them warmly.
Then Zhao Li went to the kitchen to help. Chen Lifang originally refused, but Zhao Li called her mother-in-law all the time, so she couldn't refuse. Zhang Lihai drank tea with Duan Haizhou on the side.
Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu could only sit on the sofa. They couldn't help in the kitchen.
The two fathers were drinking tea and chatting. They could only sit there quietly and wait for dinner. Soon the food was served, and Zhang Fan also took out the wine. Duan Haizhou's eyes lit up when he saw it. After all, it was the wine sent by Zhang Fan. The last time Zhang Fan brought it to him, he only drank a glass when he was eating. Look at you, you look like you're not afraid of being laughed at by your in-laws. But I heard that your father-in-law doesn't drink, so you are not allowed to drink today, Chen Lifang said, glaring at him. Zhao Li had also talked to her about their situation just now. When Duan Haizhou heard that Zhang Lihai didn't drink, he immediately smiled awkwardly and said that he wouldn't drink tonight.
The two families were enjoying themselves at the dinner table.
At this moment, Zhao Li suddenly said, My dear relatives, we have met each other.
Xiaofan and Qingyu are really together. Why don't we pick a date to arrange the wedding? Cough cough cough.
When Zhang Fan heard what his mother said, he was immediately choked. Duan Qingyu quickly poured Zhang Fan a glass of water, while Zhao Li glared at Zhang Fan.
It depends on what the two young people want, Duan Haizhou said.
Yes, mother-in-law, our Qingyu has been the darling of the family since she was young. We have intervened in her lifelong affairs.
As long as she is happy and satisfied, we will be satisfied, said Chen Lifang.
At this moment, Zhang Lihai kicked Zhang Fan under the table and winked at him.
Zhang Fan looked at his father in confusion, not knowing what this meant. My dear relatives, now that Qingyu is married into our family, we will definitely not let her suffer any grievances. You can rest assured about this. If Zhang Fan causes Qingyu to suffer any grievances, we will be the first to disagree, Zhang Lihai said quickly as he saw his son was being unreasonable. He originally wanted Zhang Fan to express his stance, but he didn't expect that Zhang Fan didn't understand what he meant. Chapter 106 Then it's decided. Duan Qingyu was also a little confused at this time. She didn't expect that Zhang Fan's mother would directly let them get engaged. She could only watch helplessly. What does engagement mean? Asked Xiaoma, who had just been eating quietly. At this time, Zhao Li said to Xiaomo. Xiaomo, after the engagement, your sister-in-law will become one of our family members. Do you want your sister-in-law to become one of our family members? Sister-in-law is one of our family, Xiaoma said with a smile. At this time, Duan Qingyu glanced at Xiaoma, then at Zhang Fan, and asked Zhang Fan what to do. Zhang Fan, seeing Duan Qingyu's pleading look, immediately stood up and said, Uncle and aunt, don't worry, I will treat Qingyu well and will not let her suffer any grievances. Please leave Qingyu to me with confidence. Duan Qingyu was stunned. She wanted Zhang Fan to find a way to delay it, after all, she was not ready yet. She didn't expect Zhang Fan to say that directly. Now everyone looked at Duan Qingyu, waiting for her answer. Zhang Fan was very nervous at this moment. What if Duan Qingyu didn't agree? He also knew that marriage was different from dating. That's what you said. If you bully me, I won't forgive you, Duan Qingyu said after a moment of silence. Then it's settled, we'll find a good day to hold their engagement ceremony, Zhao Li said happily. It can be seen that she really likes Duan Qingyu as her daughter-in-law. Since Qingyu has agreed, we have no objection. We also believe that Zhang Fan will definitely make Qingyu happy, said Duan Haizhou, but he felt a little reluctant that his precious daughter was going to get married. Thank you, uncle and aunt, I will definitely make Qingyu happy, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Since you are getting engaged, don't call them uncle or aunt, just call them mom and dad, said Duan Haizhou. At this time, Duan Qingyu was a little confused. Why did they just call her parents? Did her parents send her away right away? But when she thought about how she had already called Zhang Fan's parents, she felt relieved. Since she had decided on Zhang Fan, this was a matter of time. Okay, Dad, Mom, Zhang Fan shouted immediately. Old Duan and I like Xiaofan very much when he first came to our house. He will be our son-in-law in the future, said Duan Qingyu's mother Chun Lifang happily at this time. Just like that, Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu's relationship was settled in the presence of both parents, and then the two families discussed the details. The final result was that they would get engaged first, and then get married after Duan Qingyu graduated from graduate school. This was also what Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu proposed. The two sides chatted until very late. Duan Qingyu's parents originally wanted Zhang Fan and his family to live here, but they insisted on going back. Duan Qingyu stayed at home. She couldn't follow Zhang Fan back to Villa Number 1. On the way home, Zhao Li was still muttering that she wished Duan Qingyu would graduate from graduate school as soon as possible and marry him. Zhang Fan was helpless about this. He didn't care what they said. As long as his parents were happy, that was all that mattered. When we got home, everyone went to bed. The next day, Zhang Fan went to pick up Duan Qingyu after lunch. Zhang Fan was afraid that Duan Qingyu would misunderstand, so he asked Xiang Wei and Lang Bing to follow from a distance. While walking on the street, Fang Jianqing called Zhang Fan and said that the entrepreneurs in Qing City wanted to invite Zhang Fan to dinner tonight and asked Zhang Fan if he had time. Zhang Fan did not refuse. Since his identity had been exposed, there was no need to hide it. Many of these companies had cooperation with Feiyan Group. It would be a bit unreasonable not to go. Although no one would say anything if he did not go, people's hearts were very important. Soon it was night, and Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu also arrived at the Aolong Hotel. Knowing that Zhang Fan was coming, the Aolong Hotel directly reserved the best banquet hall, the Imperial Pavilion, for him. Just as Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu walked into the hotel, Qingyu, a voice sounded. Zhang Fan and the other man looked over and saw a man coming over. He smiled and said to Duan Qingyu, "It's really you, why didn't you tell me when you came back? Do I need to report to you when I come back?" Duan Qingyu said coldly. Looking at this scene, Zhang Fan guessed that it was probably another suitor of Duan Qingyu. At the same time, he sighed in his heart that it was troublesome to have a girlfriend who was too beautiful, as she would encounter love rivals from time to time. Chapter 107 Dad? Xingyu, how can you say that? We are alumni after all.
I should treat you to a meal when you come back, the man said without paying attention to Duan Xingyu's tone.
Yutsong, let me say it again, whether I come back or not has nothing to do with you. Besides, I have a fiancé now, Duan Xingyu said angrily. Before graduation, Yutsong was the president of the student union of Qingshi University. At that time, Duan Xingyu was also a cadre of the student union. This guy often took advantage of his position to hold student union dinners just to get close to Duan Xingyu, but Duan Xingyu was not interested in him at all. Fiancé?
Yutsong only then noticed Zhang Fan next to Duan Xingyu, and immediately became furious. He didn't expect that the woman he hadn't pursued for 4 years in college would be succeeded by this guy.
He said angrily. Can he give you the life you want?
Let me tell you, my father asked me to come here tonight to meet the chairman of Feiyan Group. As long as our Yu family cooperates with Feiyan Group, our status will definitely rise.
You will definitely regret it. So what?
Xingyu is my fiancé now, and you are just a lapdog who can't eat meat.
Zhang Fan couldn't stand it anymore.
Yutsong actually dared to talk to Duan Xingyu like that.
Yutsong was stunned.
Although his family was not as powerful as Qingshan Group, it was also the leader in agricultural trade in the entire Qing city.
How could someone dare to say that to him?
Okay, just wait for me. Now that Feiyan Group has started to trade in agricultural products, our Yu family will definitely be the first choice for cooperation. After tonight, you, Duan Xingyu, will definitely regret it, Yutsong said angrily.
He knew his father's purpose tonight.
As long as the cooperation tonight can be negotiated, then their Yu family will definitely have a chance to surpass Qingshan Group. At that time, he will be able to surpass Wang Yu and become the #1 young master in Qing City. But he didn't know that Wang Yu was already the vice president of Feiyan Group, and Zhang Fan in front of him was the chairman of Feiyan Group.
Wait until you get the cooperation.
If you start fantasizing now, you may not be able to withstand the blow later, Zhang Fan said coldly.
At this time, Yutsong's phone rang. It was his father asking him to go up quickly. Humph, some people will never meet a big shot like the chairman of Feiyan Group in their lifetime.
Duan Xingyu, just wait to regret it, Yutsong said and left angrily, thinking that by the end of the night, he would make Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu regret offending him.
At this time, the Emperor Pavilion Banquet Hall. Mr. Fong, why hasn't Mr. Zhang arrived yet? We are all waiting to toast him.
Yes, Mr. Fong, you have to introduce him to us. We didn't have a chance to get to know Mr. Zhang at the charity party that day. At this time, the bosses saw that Zhang Fan had not come yet, and they became anxious, fearing that Zhang Fan would suddenly not come. Their purpose tonight was to strengthen their relationship with Zhang Fan. If Zhang Fan did not come, their tonight would be wasted.
Don't worry, everyone.
Director Zhang just sent me a message saying he will be here soon, Fong Jiancheng smiled and reassured everyone. This made the bosses feel relieved and they started thinking about how to introduce themselves to Zhang Fan so as to deepen his impression. At this time, Yutsong also came to the emperor's pavilion and sat next to his father, but his expression was a little angry.
Why do you have that expression? If you offend Mr. Zhang later, you'll be in trouble, Yutsong's father said dissatisfiedly.
After listening to his father's words, Yutsong temporarily put aside his dissatisfaction with Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu and put on a smiling face. After a while, the door of the emperor's pavilion opened, and Zhang Fan walked in holding Duan Xingyu's hand.
Yutsong was shocked as to why they came. However, Duan Xingyu's next move reassured him. Duan Xingyu ran to Duan Haizhou and called him dad.
When Yutsong saw this scene, he thought that Duan Xingyu's father must have brought Duan Xingyu here to see the world, and Zhang Fan was just a pretty boy. He felt even more dissatisfied. Dad, Zhang Fan also came to Duan Haizhou and called out.
Dad?
The bosses were all upset, they knew Zhang Fan, and now Zhang Fan actually called Duan Haizhou dad. Looking at Duan Xingyu, they understood what was going on, and then their eyes towards Duan Haizhou became ambiguous.
Chapter 108 How did you give birth to such a thing? Duan Haizhou also responded with a smile and asked Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu to take a seat quickly.
At this time, all the bosses did not dare to breathe and stood up one after another. Seeing this scene, Yutsong also stood up, and an idea popped up in his mind that made him unbelievable.
Could it be that Duan Xingyu's fiancé is the chairman of Feiyan Group?
At this time, Zhang Fan also sat down with Duan Xingyu. Sitting next to them were Wang Qingshan and Duan Haizhou. Zhang Fan glanced at everyone and did not see the father and son, but he understood clearly in his mind, after all, he had stolen someone else's project.
Sorry, I'm a little late.
Let me offer a toast to everyone first, Zhang Fan said with a smile, then poured himself a glass of wine and drank it all. When the bosses saw this scene, they poured themselves a glass of wine and drank it all in one gulp like Zhang Fan. The dishes were then served, and the bosses came one after another to toast Zhang Fan individually. Yu Tsong was also pulled over by his father, but his face looked very ugly.
Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am Yu Zhang from Daki Agriculture. I heard that Feiyan Group is entering the agricultural market.
I am very much looking forward to the opportunity of cooperation, Yu Tsong's father said politely. Zhang Fan looked at him and ignored him, just looked coldly at Yu Tsong beside Yu Zhang. When Yu Zhang saw this scene, he was shocked. Could it be that his son had a grudge with Mr. Zhang? Hurry up and toast to Mr. Zhang, Yu Zhang quickly said to Yu Tsong. I dare not drink the wine he offered me. After all, your son said that he would make me and my fiancée regret it, Zhang Fan said coldly. It's not that Zhang Fan was stingy, but he was very angry about the tone of Yu Tsong's speech to Duan Qingyu just now. Why don't you apologize to Director Zhang? Yu Tsong looked at Yu Tsong angrily, then smiled and said to Zhang Fan, Director Zhang, my son was young and impetuous and offended you. Please forgive me. I can't afford his apology. I just want to see how he is going to make me and my fiancée regret it, said Zhang Fan. At this time, many people saw this scene and were inevitably shocked. The Yu family father and son actually offended the chairman of Feiyan Group. At the same time, they thought to themselves that they would stay away from them in the future. Kneel down, Yu Zhang said as he kicked Yu Tsong. Yu Tsong also knelt down quickly and said to Zhang Fan. Mr. Zhang, it was my fault just now. I shouldn't have said those words to you. Please forgive me. At this moment, he felt extremely regretful. If he had not been so angry about the relationship between Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu, he would not have said those words. Now he could only silently pray that Zhang Fan would not vent his anger on the entire Yu family. I just heard that Daki Agriculture is Feiyan Group's first choice for cooperation in the Qingshi agricultural market. Are they the only agricultural trading company in Qingshi? Zhang Fan said to Fang Jiancheng. He wouldn't have done that, but he was very angry at the tone of Yu Tsong's words to Duan Qingyu just now. If he hadn't come to the banquet, he would have slapped Yu Tsong in the face to teach him a lesson. Fang Jiancheng stood up immediately. Mr. Zhang, there are 3 other companies ranked high in the agricultural industry in Qing City, Fang Jiancheng pointed at the 3 bosses opposite. The 3 bosses stood up immediately. They had always been suppressed by Daki Agriculture and thought they had no chance this time. They did not expect the opportunity to come this way. They were very excited. Okay, from now on you 3 will be the partners of Feiyan Group's agricultural market in Qingshi. You can discuss the specific cooperation shares with Fang Jiancheng tomorrow, Zhang Fan said to the 3 bosses. At this time, the 3 bosses were already very excited. Although it was not an exclusive cooperation, the 3 companies together could still get a lot. They raised their glasses to express their gratitude to Zhang Fan and drank it all in one gulp. At this time, all the bosses looked at the Yu father and son with sympathy, thinking that they must discipline their children well after returning home and must not offend Zhang Fan like Yu Tsong did. Zhang Fan ignored the father and son of the Yu family. Yu Zhang's face was ashen at this time. He was so angry looking at Yu Tsong standing beside him that he quickly took Yu Tsong away. When he arrived at the door of the hotel, he punched and kicked Yu Kong. He knew that the Yu family was finished. After what happened tonight, no one would dare to cooperate with the Yu family in the future. He wondered how such a thing happened and immediately hit him harder. Chapter 109 Qingshi Chamber of Commerce. The banquet was not affected by the departure of Yu's father and son. At this time, all the bosses were toasting Zhang Fan, Wang Qingshan and Duan Haizhou. Wang Qingshan was the leader of Qing City, needless to say. Although Duan Haizhou was not as good as many of the bosses present, he was Zhang Fan's father-in-law. At this time, a boss made a suggestion and said to everyone, "Why don't we set up a Qing City Business Association and let Director Zhang be the president?" As soon as this was said, everyone agreed. Zhang Fan was also stunned for a moment, but he thought that if a business association was formed, the market position of Feiyan Group could be better consolidated, so he agreed. The only difference was that the president would not be him, but Wang Qingshan. Everyone did not object. They already knew tonight that Feiyan Group was the force behind Qingshan Group. As long as they could win over Feiyan Group, it would be fine. It would be the same whoever became the president. Wang Qingshan was also elected as the president of Qing City Business Association. After being elected by everyone, Fang Jiancheng and Duan Haizhou were elected as vice presidents respectively. Zhang Fan also said that he would expand the industry attributes and intensify cooperation with everyone in the future. This also made all the bosses very excited, proving that they have already embarked on the big ship of Feiyan Group. In the next few days, Xingshi Business Association was officially established. It was located in Lingfeng Building and directly rented 2 floors. On the day of its official establishment, Wang Qingshan originally wanted Zhang Fan to cut the ribbon, but Zhang Fan refused. He felt that he was still not used to such a scene, so Wang Qingshan did not force him. What was unexpected was that the Qing City government would actually come to support the establishment of the Qing City Chamber of Commerce. Zhang Fan knew that this was all to show goodwill to him, so he just smiled and ignored it. He took Duan Qingyu to visit all the fun places in Qing City these days, but what surprised Zhang Fan was that neither the dark web killers nor the ninjas had made any moves during this period. That day, Zhang Fan was playing with Duan Qingyu in the playground. Duan Qingyu looked at Zhang Fan and said with a smile, "Zhang Fan, my biggest wish is to ride the Ferris wheel with my beloved one." Zhang Fan also cooperated and bought the tickets and accompanied Duan Qingyu on the Ferris wheel. Just when they were riding the Ferris wheel to the highest point, it stopped. Just as everyone was anxiously calling for help, the staff told them through the radio that there was a power system failure and they were working on repairs, so they didn't need to worry. Duan Qingyu sat calmly in Zhang Fan's arms, feeling as if nothing had happened. Zhang Fan sent a message to Chiang Wei and Lang Bing, asking them to go and take a look. He always felt that this matter was unusual. This kind of situation had never happened here before. Why did something go wrong as soon as he and Duan Qingyu arrived? After a while, Chiang Wei replied that there was indeed a power system failure. Zhang Fan also wondered if he was a little neurotic and this was really an accident. The people on the Ferris wheel were waiting like this, and at this moment they heard an anxious shout. "Help! My son is having a heart attack, someone come and save him." Zhang Fan also heard it and looked out the window. It was a woman shouting. The people below who were paying attention quickly called for help, but Zhang Fan felt that the child would not be able to wait for the rescuers to arrive. "I'm going to save the child, you just wait here with peace of mind," Zhang Fan turned and said to Duan Qingyu. This scared Duan Qingyu. How could Zhang Fan save people at such a high place? Before she could say anything, Zhang Fan kicked the door open. Looking at the height, he took a deep breath, thinking that with his current physical fitness, it should be no problem for him to climb over from the frame of the Ferris wheel, and then he jumped down. Ah! Duan Qingyu was also shocked when she saw Zhang Fan's actions. She quickly stretched her head to look, only to see that Zhang Fan was already holding a rack steadily. She was very worried about Zhang Fan, but did not dare to shout out for fear of disturbing Zhang Fan's attention. The people below were all shocked when they saw this scene. They didn't expect that someone would choose to use this method. Zhang Fan swung from one pole to another on the Ferris wheel's frame, slowly approaching the cable car where the children were. Every flight touched the hearts of Duan Qingyu and the people below. Chapter 110 Bullet. Not long after, Zhang Fan came to the cable car where the woman and the child were, opened the door, and jumped in directly. This scared the child's mother so much that she couldn't speak. The child's face was already pale. Zhang Fan knew that the child could not wait any longer, so he quickly performed cardiopulmonary resuscitation on the child. After a while, he was relieved to see that the child's complexion had improved a little, but he knew that this was not a solution and the child was still in danger. He told the child's mother about his thoughts. The mother was also frightened when she heard his thoughts and looked at Zhang Fan in disbelief. Zhang Fan told her that there was no time and the rescue team had not arrived yet, so they could only take a risk and give it a try. The child's mother looked at the child with concern, and after a moment of silence, she chose to believe Zhang Fan. She also knew that her child was in danger. Zhang Fan took off his clothes and tied the child to himself. He asked the child's mother for a coat and tied the child up again to prevent the child from falling. After making sure that the bundle was firmly tied, Zhang Fan left the cable car and slowly swung downwards. Duan Qingyu and the others below were so nervous when they saw this scene, and Duan Qingyu prayed for Zhang Fan in his heart. Just when Zhang Fan was hanging steadily on a shelf, his mind's eye suddenly sensed something, and Zhang Fan saw bullets flying towards him. He then jumped onto the shelf below. Looking at the direction from which the bullets came, Zhang Fan thought to himself that he could not delay any longer and had to get down quickly, otherwise both he and the child would be in danger. Finally arriving at the middle of the Ferris wheel, Zhang stood at the interface of the Ferris wheel, gasping for breath. Although he had amazing physical fitness, every step was a test of his body and mind, so he was naturally a little tired. Just at this moment, another bullet was shot towards Zhang Fan, and Zhang Fan quickly jumped down.
Of course, the people below didn't know the danger Zhang Fan was facing, and they just thought that Zhang Fan had rested well, so they continued to jump down. This time Zhang Fan did not stay any longer, because he knew that if he didn't hurry up, both he and the child would be in danger. After jumping down for a while, Zhang Fan finally landed on the ground. At this time, the ambulance arrived. Zhang Fan quickly put the child in the ambulance and the doctor immediately began rescue. Seeing Zhang Fan fall to the ground, Duan Xingyu breathed a sigh of relief. She was not worried about her current situation because she knew that as long as Zhang Fan was there, she would be fine. "Dude, you're pretty awesome. Even our professional rescue team members can't do what you do," a man said at this time, and more than 20 rescue team members immediately ran out from behind him and started the rescue. "I'm just worried that the child's body won't be able to hold on," Zhang Fan said with a smile, and then looked in another direction, because he just clearly felt that 2 bullets came from 2 directions, which meant there were 2 killers. Xiang Wei and Lang Bing also came to his side and said to him, "I just took a close look and found that the power system was damaged by human beings. It was just made very realistic, and it looks like it was damaged by itself. How long will it take to repair it?" "Xingyu is still up there?" Zhang Fan asked. Zhang Fan did not choose to climb up to save Duan Xingyu because he was afraid that the other party would attack again, and then Duan Xingyu would be in greater danger. "It's hard to say," said Rose, frowning. Zhang Fan told them about how he had just been shot by a sniper rifle. This surprised the 2 of them. Why did the other party do this? If Zhang Fan had just waited quietly for rescue, then they would definitely have no chance. Zhang Fan also couldn't understand the other party's purpose of doing this. Did they know that he would come out under such circumstances? The rescue was going on in an orderly manner. Zhang Fan was also paying attention to Duan Xingyu's cable car. At this time, his mind's eye sensed something again. Zhang Fan immediately looked around, but there was no one who made his mind's eye react. He knew that his mind's eye would not sense something for no reason. There must be something he didn't expect. At this moment, he couldn't think of anything and thought to himself, "Not good." Ran towards the Ferris wheel immediately. Chapter 111 Bomb. Zhang Fan ignored everyone's obstruction, came to the Ferris wheel and started climbing up. He quickly reached the middle of the Ferris wheel. What he didn't know was that at this moment, on a tall building in the distance, a sniper was watching this scene with a disdainful smile on his face. At this time, the people below were all shocked. Wasn't this the person who just climbed down? How did he climb up again? Arriving at the middle of the Ferris wheel, Zhang Fan began to search and finally found a bomb the size of half a fist at an interface. At this time, there were only 15 seconds left on the countdown. Zhang Fan was very anxious at this time. If this thing exploded, the entire Ferris wheel would definitely fall apart and everyone's life would be in danger. At the same time, he also realized that their original purpose was to blow up the Ferris wheel, and saving the children was just outside of their plan. Not only did they plant a bomb, but they also arranged a sniper as a backup. It was really a very careful plan. However, what these killers didn't expect was that Zhang Fan had the mind's eye and could easily dodge their bullets, and he also discovered the bomb. Looking at the countdown that was running out, Zhang Fan didn't know what to do. He just made up his mind, picked up the explosives, and shouted to the people below, "Scatter quickly, there is a bomb." After hearing this, the people below immediately ran away. Zhang Fan looked at the bomb in his hand, took a deep breath, and threw the bomb far into the air. As he threw the bomb, his mind's eye kept reacting strongly, but he didn't have time to pay attention to it. He just felt a pain in his chest and fell off the Ferris wheel. At this time, there was a loud noise from the sky and the bomb exploded. Zhang Fan relied on the last bit of his consciousness to grab a shelf, but after a while he let go and fell down. Fortunately, the shelf Zhang Fan grabbed was not far from the ground. With his physical fitness, he would not be injured if he fell to the ground. However, his chest was bleeding at this time. When Xianwei and Lang Bing saw the scene, they hurried over and called for medical staff. Accompanied by Qiangwei, Zhang Fan was rushed to the hospital. Duan Xingyu, who had just been rescued, was anxiously looking for Zhang Fan. She had just seen Zhang Fan fall down, and she was very anxious. At this moment, Lang Bing came over. Zhang Fan was shot and is being rushed to the hospital. After hearing this, Duan Xingyu's eyes turned black and he fainted. When Duan Xingyu opened her eyes again, she was already in the hospital. She saw her mother Chen Lifan looking at her with red and swollen eyes. But she immediately thought of Zhang Fan and asked anxiously, "Mom, where's Zhang Fan? He was shot." Chen Lifang did not answer, but tears flowed down her cheeks. Mom, please say something. Where is Zhang Fan? Duan Xingyu had a bad feeling when he looked at his mother and asked anxiously. Chen Lifang cried and said, Xingyu, Zhang Fan is fine. We believe he will survive. Is Zhang Fan okay? Will he pull through? Duan Xingyu's heart was suddenly filled with doubts. What happened to Zhang Fan? Why do you say that? Duan Xingyu yelled. She felt that Zhang Fan's current situation must be very bleak. He was shot and fell from such a high place. Chen Lifang brought her daughter to the intensive care unit. At this time, Zhang Fan's mother was crying very sadly. Zhang Lihai also looked at Zhang Fan lying on the bed through the glass with red eyes. Duan Xingyu's father also had red eyes beside him. Dad, what happened to Zhang Fan? Duan Xingyu ran over and held Duan Haizhou's hand and asked anxiously. Then she turned her head and saw Zhang Fan in the ward through the glass. At this time, Zhang Fan was lying quietly. Hurry up and tell me, what happened to Zhang Fan? Duan Xingyu yelled at everyone. At this time, Zhou Dahai said. The bullet went straight through his body, but luckily it just grazed his heart and didn't injure it. He is out of danger now. It depends on when Director Zhang can wake up. When Zhou Dahai heard that Zhang Fan was injured, he immediately rushed back from other places. He was very anxious at this time. After all, Zhang Fan was his mentor. If it weren't for Zhang Fan, he might have been the dean of Jiuzhou Hospital until retirement. Then when will he wake up? Duan Xingyu asked Zhou Dahai anxiously. Zhou Dahai shook his head. Duan Xingyu sat on the ground helplessly. Chapter 112, with a wife like this, what more could a husband ask for? At this moment, Zhang Fan was in a space full of fog. He woke up slowly and looked at the space in front of him with a puzzled look on his face. He walked forward, and every step he took would reflect every fragment of his life around him. The memories from birth to before coma surrounded him again and again. Just then he saw a ball of light floating in the air ahead. Are you the system? Ding, yes. Where is this? Ding, this is the host's consciousness space. Am I already dead? Ding, the host is not dead yet. The system is repairing the host's body. However, after this repair, the system will enter a dormant state and restore energy. System, where are you from, and why did you choose me? Ding, this system cannot answer this question. This has always been Zhang Fan's question. Since obtaining the system, his life has undergone earth-shaking changes, but where did the system come from and why did it choose him? This question has always troubled Zhang Fan. Then how long will it take me to wake up? I heard my parents and Xingyu calling out to me. They must be very worried. Ding, after the repair is completed, the host will wake up. Thank you, system. Then the system stopped responding, and Zhang Fan began to think about this assassination. Why did the killer know that he was in the amusement park? Why did the killer know that he and Duan Xingyu were going to ride the Ferris wheel? There must be someone behind all this, so who is this person? It can be seen that this assassination is more dangerous than the previous ones. He has not even seen the killer's face, which means that the killer is not within his visible range. Zhang Fan's mind is full of questions. At this time outside, in order to protect Zhang Fan's safety, Bai Yuhong has mobilized the top forces of the entire Tianyun security. Xiang Wei and Lang Bing have been guarding the door of Zhang Fan's ward, and Duan Xingyu has been staying by Zhang Fan's bed. Originally, everyone planned to take turns to take care of Zhang Fan, but Duan Xingyu just refused to leave, and everyone could do nothing about it. During this period, official personnel also came, but left after understanding the situation from Duan Xingyu. Now this matter has been fermenting on the internet, and many people are concerned about Zhang Fan's situation. After all, he saved many people. If he hadn't discovered the bomb, it is unknown how many casualties would have been caused. At this time, several people in military uniforms were sitting in the office of the director of the Qing City Public Security Bureau. A middle-aged man in military uniform asked. No clue yet? Not yet. Our people checked the surrounding area and found no suspicious people, and even no bullet shells, the police chief sighed. They had conducted an investigation as soon as possible, but the scene was handled very cleanly and not even a bullet was found. I saw the video of this guy climbing the Ferris wheel with his bare hands. Even our most powerful special forces may not be able to do it as easily as him, said the middle-aged soldier. Do you want to recruit him? Said another middle-aged man in military uniform at this time. I've checked this kid's information. He was an ordinary person before, but his wealth suddenly appeared. Moreover, every sum of money came through formal channels, and we can't find the reason. However, everything this guy did was good for the country and the people. If he is willing to join the army, I don't mind, said the man at the beginning. At this time, everyone nodded. They also watched the video of Zhang Fan climbing the Ferris wheel with his bare hands. This made them all agree that even the most powerful special forces they had trained were not as good as Zhang Fan. If they could be recruited, he would indeed be a rare talent. But will he be willing? After all, his identity is not simple. Let's go see him when he wakes up, said the middle-aged man at the beginning. Zhang Fan didn't know that he had been targeted by the military. He was still thinking about the problem in his consciousness space. During this period, he could hear every word Duan Qingyu said to him, but he couldn't respond. However, he was very touched in his heart. With a wife like this, what more could a husband ask for? Chapter 113 Engagement. 3 days have passed since Zhang Fan fell into a coma. On this day, Duan Qingyu went back and changed into a very gorgeous dress and put on exquisite makeup. Both parents also dressed up to attend the event, because today was the day Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu had originally planned to get engaged. Zhang Fan's parents originally advised Duan Qingyu to wait until Zhang Fan wakes up before choosing a new date for the engagement, but Duan Qingyu said something that left them no room for rebuttal. Mom and Dad, since I have chosen Zhang Fan, no matter what he is like now, I will not regret it. Not to mention getting engaged, even if Zhang Fan never wakes up, I am willing to marry him. Zhang Fan's mother Zhaoli was also moved to tears when she heard what Duan Qingyu said. She knew that Duan Qingyu had gambled his whole life. Under the gaze of everyone, Duan Qingyu, wearing a gorgeous dress and holding flowers, walked into Zhang Fan's ward with a smile. She came to Zhang Fan's bed and said with a wry smile, "Today is our engagement day. I don't know if you can hear me, but I want to tell you that I don't regret it. From the moment I decided on you, I have never regretted it. You will probably laugh at me for being stupid." At this time, Zhang Fan in the consciousness space also heard Duan Qingyu's words. "Silly boy," Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, tears streaming down his face. "I will wait for you to wake up. Even if you don't wake up, I will stay by your side because you are the man I have chosen," Duan Qingyu said, tears unconsciously flowing from the corners of her eyes. When the people behind saw this scene, they were all moved by Duan Qingyu, and at the same time prayed in their hearts that Zhang Fan would wake up quickly. Duan Qingyu gently placed the flowers on the bedside of Zhang Fan and stroked Zhang Fan's face. At this moment, tears flowed from the corners of Zhang Fan's eyes. Duan Qingyu saw the scene. Zhang Fan," she shouted excitedly, and she knew that Zhang Fan heard what she said. "Zhang Fan has responded," Duan Qingyu turned around and shouted. Zhang Fan's parents also saw the scene and quickly called a doctor. Everyone watched quietly as the doctor examined Zhang Fan. The patient has not shown any signs of waking up yet, but he is definitely aware of the outside world now and I believe he will wake up soon, the doctor said after the examination. Then how long will it take for Zhang Fan to wake up? Duan Qingyu asked excitedly. We are not sure about this. Now all the patient's indicators are normal. I believe he will wake up soon, said the doctor. Duan Qingyu didn't feel disappointed after hearing what the doctor said. After all, Zhang Fan heard everything she said, and she believed that Zhang Fan would wake up soon. At this moment in Zhang Fan's consciousness space. System, how long will it take to repair it? Zhang Fan asked anxiously. He really wanted to wake up quickly at this moment. He didn't want Duan Qingyu to continue suffering from this pain. But the system didn't respond and he could only sit there in disappointment. At this time, the villa is located. I didn't expect that he is still alive after this, An Lushan said angrily. He also saw the news and learned that Zhang Fan was not dead yet. According to the feedback from the dark web, the security at Zhozhou Hospital is very tight and the killer has no chance to strike, said In Shifeng. How is the progress of the Murakami group? Asked An Lushan. We have already taken pictures of the land they want, and we will be able to officially start construction soon, said In Shifeng. An Lushan nodded and said nothing. At this time, the dark web headquarters. Xiang Wei and Lingbing actually defected to the target. Chris was very angry at this time. They received feedback from the killer who went to carry out the mission saying that Xiang Wei and Lingbing had defected to Zhang Fan. Should we send more people to deal with them now? The target is now in a coma, which is a good opportunity, said the person in front of Chris. Not for now. This time it has attracted the attention of the Xia country's military, Chris said. The dark web will not go against any country.
After all, the purpose of the dark web is to make money. If there is a conflict with the Xia country's military, it will not be a good thing for the dark web.
Chapter 114 Awakening. 6 days have passed since Zhang Fan fell into a coma. Duan Qingyu accompanied Zhang Fan every day and slept on Zhang Fan's hospital bed at night.
Xiang Wei, Long Bing, and the people from Tianyun security were on guard at the door, fearing that the killer would attack Zhang Fan again. At this time, Zhang Fan in the consciousness space could hear what Duan Qingyu said to him every day. He saw Duan Qingyu's meticulous care for him, but he had no choice. He didn't know how long it would take before he could wake up. He called the system many times, but the system did not respond.
Qingyu, go and have a rest. Your father and I will take over here.
Zhao Li and Zhang Lihai came to Zhang Fan's bed and woke up Duan Qingyu, who was sleeping on the bed.
Mom and Dad, it's okay, I'm not tired. I'm just afraid that the first thing Zhang Fan sees when he wakes up won't be me, Duan Qingyu said with a smile.
This made Zhao Li feel distressed. Duan Qingyu's face was a little pale at this time, and she had lost a lot of weight. Even so, she was still staying by Zhang Fan's bed. This touched Zhao Li and Zhang Lihai very much, and they were glad that their son had found such a good girl.
That won't do.
If Zhang Fan wakes up and sees you like this, he will be so heartbroken, Zhao Li said distressfully. She also hoped that her son would wake up earlier. Xiaoma had been asking where her brother had gone during this time, and she could only tell Shirma that Zhang Fan was busy during this time and would come back when he was done.
She was afraid that Xiaoma would be very sad after knowing the truth.
On the 7th day, Shi Yun, Li Fei, and Gong Jian all came. They had heard about Zhang Fan's coma from the news and wanted to hurry over, but they were afraid that there would be problems in the sections they were responsible for, so they didn't come until the matter was dealt with. The three of them came to the ward, and after comforting Duan Qingyu, they all looked at Zhang Fan lying on the bed with red eyes. They were all Zhang Fan's brothers, and they felt very uncomfortable seeing Zhang Fan like this. Xiao Fan, wake up quickly, we are back, Shi Yun said with red eyes. Yes, Fanzi, we are back, please wake up soon, Li Fei said, holding back tears.
Fanzi, I know you can hear us talking.
If you hear it, wake up quickly, Gong Jian said, trying hard to hold back his tears. At this time, Zhang Fan in the consciousness space also heard what the three said, and was deeply moved. These three were his best brothers.
At this time, ding, repair completed, host can wake up.
Zhang Fan was very excited when he heard the voice of the system.
He could finally wake up.
Thank you, system, Zhang Fan said. Ding, the system is about to go into hibernation.
System, how long will you sleep? Zhang Fan asked anxiously.
He didn't know whether this would have any impact on the system, but the system saved his life. But the system did not respond. At this time, Zhang Fan's hand, which was held by Duan Qingyu, moved slightly, but Duan Qingyu did not react. She thought it was her hallucination, but then Zhang Fan's hand moved again. Zhang Fan, Duan Qingyu shouted excitedly, knowing it was not an illusion. Shi Yun, Li Fei, and Gong Jian were all puzzled when they saw Duan Qingyu's actions. Zhang Fan's hand moved just now, Duan Qingyu said to them excitedly. The three of them immediately looked at Zhang Fan's hand.
At this moment,
so thirsty. Zhang Fan's hoarse voice came, and then he slowly opened his eyes. Zhang Fan, Duan Qingyu cried excitedly when she saw this scene.
I want to drink water.
Zhang Fan felt helpless at this moment, but he was really thirsty. Duan Qingyu also quickly poured a glass of water for Zhang Fan, inserted a straw into it, and let Zhang Fan drink slowly through the straw. You kid finally woke up, Shi Yun said excitedly, and the other two were also very happy. I won't die, Zhang Fan said with a smile after drinking the water. He didn't know he would be in a coma for so long this time. Not long after, Zhang Fan's parents also came to the ward. Zhao Li cried with excitement when she saw her son wake up. After the doctor's examination, he discovered a miraculous scene. All of Zhang Fan's wounds had healed, and there was no sign of a gunshot wound at all.
Chapter 115 I Want to Give You a Child.
After Zhang Fan successfully completed the discharge procedures, he returned to Villa number 1. However, his body was a little stiff from lying down for too long, which made him very uncomfortable. Zhao Qingqing was also very excited when she saw Zhang Fan coming back. She held back her tears and didn't let herself cry. She originally wanted to go see Zhang Fan, but was afraid that Duan Qingyu would misunderstand. When Zhang Fan saw Zhao Qingqing like this, he smiled and nodded, saying that he was fine. Dong Tian Hontai also came to Villa number 1 to visit Zhang Fan as soon as possible.
Master, you are awesome.
You are a hero this time, Higashida Hongtai said with a smile.
By the way, how is the child? Zhang Fan asked.
You still care about others, but you have been unconscious for so long, Jolly said dissatisfiedly.
Zhang Fan could only smile. After all, he had really made everyone worry for a long time this time. However, if it weren't for him, that situation wouldn't have happened that day.
It could also be said that he had implicated others, so he was still very concerned. Then Duan Xingyu told him that the child was fine, which made Zhang Fan feel relieved. 4 people had died in Kyoto because of him. He would feel very guilty if the child had an accident again.
When it was dinner time, everyone had a happy meal together.
After the meal, Zhang Fan learned about the current situation of each sector from Shi Yun and the other 2. The 3 of them also told Zhang Fan about their current progress, which made Zhang Fan very pleased. Currently, the sectors that the 3 of them were responsible for were expanding rapidly.
Fanzi, I wonder if you are interested in the entertainment industry? Li Fei suddenly said.
This made Zhang Fan stunned for a moment, as he really didn't understand the entertainment industry. Li Fei explained that he wanted to acquire an entertainment company so that Feiyan Group would not have to look outside for endorsements and could use its own celebrities. At the same time, the entertainment industry was very profitable, so if celebrities filmed a movie or TV series, or took on endorsements, the company could make a lot of money. Zhang Fan agreed after listening to it. After all, if he wanted to expand rapidly, he had to enter various industries. The extraordinary investment that Li Fei was in charge of could do just that. So he told Li Fei to go for it boldly and just tell him if he didn't have enough money. At night, Li Fei and Gong Jian went to Shi Yun's villa number 2 to sleep, which made Shi Yun very proud. They both wanted to ask Zhang Fan for a villa. But they thought that it would be useless since they were not in Qing City, and Feiyan Group had already prepared villas for them as accommodation. At this time, Duan Xingyu and Zhang Fan were lying on the bed.
Duan Xingyu looked at Zhang Fan and said, Zhang Fan, I want to give you a child. Zhang Fan was confused. Didn't this girl say before that getting pregnant before marriage was not good? Why did she suddenly say such a thing? After what happened this time, I think I still need to have a child with you, so that you might not do such dangerous things, Duan Xingyu said seriously. Well, it turns out that it was my fault for doing such a dangerous thing that day. Zhang Fan immediately said seriously. Even if I don't have a child, I will still pay attention in the future. I swear I won't let you and your parents worry anymore.
Phew.
Duan Xingyu was amused by his appearance.
Zhang Fan was fascinated and immediately kissed her, but Duan Xingyu dodged.
You just got out of the hospital, it's not possible yet, Duan Xingyu said, wondering why this guy wanted to do bad things just after getting out of the hospital. No? Who can't?
Zhang Fan ignored Duan Xingyu's comment that he had just been discharged from the hospital, and only paid attention to the following words. I'll let you see if I can do it now, Zhang Fan said, then he stood up and pressed Duan Xingyu under him. Duan Xingyu blushed and looked ready to take advantage of him, so he kissed her immediately.
The room is full of spring.
After more than 2 hours, Duan Xingyu fell exhausted into Zhang Fan's arms, and Zhang Fan asked proudly.
Who is it that can't do it?
Duan Xingyu rolled her eyes at him when she saw him like this. She didn't expect this guy to be like this. She was worried that Zhang Fan had just been discharged from the hospital and doing this would affect Zhang Fan's recovery. However, she was relieved by Zhang Fan's fighting ability tonight, which proved that Zhang Fan was fine. The 2 of them fell asleep in each other's arms.
Chapter 116. Are you interested in joining the military?
In the next few days, Zhang Fan stayed in villa number 1. He originally wanted to take Duan Xingyu out to play, but his mother said that it would take 100 days to heal a broken bone, let alone a gunshot wound, so she asked him to recover at home. During this period, Duan Xingyu's parents also came. Seeing Zhang Fan's current condition, they felt relieved and kept reminding Zhang Fan to take care of his health. Then Wang Qingshan and a group of members of the Qing City Business Association also came, and the Qing City government also sent people to visit. During this period, Duan Xingyu became familiar with Xiangwei and Lang Bing, and Xiangwei and Lang Bing taught her some self-defense skills every day, which made Duan Xingyu very happy. At the same time, Duan Xingyu also admired them both for having such amazing skills at such a young age. Zhang Fan saw it but didn't stop it.
It was a good thing to let Duan Xingyu learn some self-defense skills.
After all, it was not safe for girls to be outside, especially a beauty like Duan Xingyu who was both beautiful and had a good figure. That day, Zhang Fan was in the basement watching Xiangwei and Lang Bing teach Duan Xingyu self-defense skills. Suddenly, Zhao Qingqing came down and said to Zhang Fan,
Zhang Fan, the military is here.
Zhang Fan was also stunned, then looked at Xiangwei and Lang Bing. He didn't know the purpose of the military's visit, but Xiangwei and Lang Bing must not show up.
He then told Xiangwei and Lang Bing to stay here and left the basement.
When he came to the living room, he saw several people in military uniforms standing there.
Zhang Fan smiled and asked, "I wonder what the military wants from me."
"Judging from the look of you, you seem to have recovered," said the leading man.
"Should I be surprised or happy that the military is paying attention to my health?"
Zhang Fan said with a smile. The man said to Zhang Fan, "Let me introduce myself. I am Su Yizi, the highest leader of the Qing City garrison."
"These people are all from our army."
Zhang Fan was also stunned.
The highest leader of the Qing City garrison?
He didn't expect him to be a high-ranking official.
But why would such a high-ranking official come to him? He didn't seem to have any connection with the military. "Would you like us to sit down for a while?"
Su Yizi said with a smile. After hearing this, Zhang Fan realized that these people were all standing, so he quickly asked them to sit down and asked Zhao Qingqing to make tea on the side.
"You're living a good life," said Su Yizi. "No way, we have to thank the country, otherwise how can we businessmen make money?"
Zhang Fan said with a smile.
This sentence made everyone present laugh. Su Yizi kept praising Zhang Fan for being aware.
Then, they talked about what happened to Zhang Fan this time, asked about Zhang Fan's health, and praised Zhang Fan for his good skills.
Zhang Fan felt something was wrong. Did the military personnel come here just for this matter and to praise him?
"Just tell me what you have to say," Zhang Fan said directly. He didn't believe that these people just came to see him. Several people looked at each other and took out a piece of information and gave it to Zhang Fan.
After reading the information, Zhang Fan was shocked.
It not only contained his own information, but also Qiangwei and Lang Bing. Zhang Fan immediately looked at them vigilantly. His own information was nothing special, but they actually took out Qiangwei and Lang Bing's information as well.
"Kid, don't look at us like that.
We are not here to arrest anyone," Su Yizi said with a smile when he saw Zhang Fan's look.
Zhang Fan looked at them in confusion. He couldn't understand. Since they were not here to capture Qiangwei and Lang Bing, what was their purpose?
This made Zhang Fan confused. "As far as I know, a new mercenary group has been established in the Central War Zone, called the Candle Shadow Mercenary Group."
"Did you know?" Su Yizi asked.
Zhang Fan was shocked. He didn't expect these people to be so powerful that they could find out his relationship with the Zhuiying mercenary group, but he didn't deny it. "It's mine," Zhang Fan said. Since the other party asked him in person, there was no need for him to hide it.
"The dark web killers entered the country several times because of you, right?" Su Yizi asked.
"Yes," Zhang Fan replied, feeling very surprised. He didn't expect that the other party even knew this. "The Maple Leaf Society, the largest underground force in Qing City, is also related to you, right?" Su Yizi looked at Zhang Fan and did not deny it, and continued to ask. "Since you have already investigated everything clearly, why are you still asking me?" Zhang Fan said helplessly. He still didn't understand what the other party meant.
"In that case, I won't beat around the bush.
The purpose of our visit this time is to invite you to join us," said Su Yizi.
This really confused Zhang Fan. He was invited to join what? The army? Why did the other party invite him? He didn't understand.
Seeing Zhang Fan looking at him with a puzzled look on his face, Su Yizi took out his mobile phone and played the video of Zhang Fan climbing on the Ferris wheel. After watching the video, Zhang Fan was very puzzled.
"That's it? Does this mean you are inviting me to join the military?"
Su Yizi looked at Zhang Fan and continued. "I wonder if you're interested in joining the military."
Chapter 117 Free Instructor.
Zhang Fan did not answer at this time. He was weighing the pros and cons in his mind. Joining the military would indeed give him an extra identity, but it would not be very meaningful and would put him in a shackle.
If he did not join, he was afraid that the military would use Qiangwei and Lang Bing's identities to threaten him.
However, since they came to him with the information, their purpose was definitely not to arrest people, and Xiangwei and Lang Bing had never killed anyone in Xia country. After thinking for a while, Zhang Fan said,
"I'm not interested in joining."
Su Yizi and others were stunned for a moment. They didn't expect Zhang Fan to refuse directly. This was such a good opportunity, a special recruitment in the army. Many people wanted such an opportunity, but there were very few cases of special recruitment every year.
You have to think carefully.
Not everyone has this opportunity, Su Yitzi said with a frown. I'm not interested in joining you, but I'm still interested in being a free instructor for the military, Zhang Fan said with a smile.
This was his idea. With his skills, I'm afraid no one in the world could beat him. He might not join but could be an instructor for them.
This way he could have the best of both worlds.
Su Yiji and the others looked at Zhang Fan in disbelief. Being an instructor for the military for free? This guy was not kidding, right?
They were impressed by his skills and thought he was a promising talent. They thought that this guy was so arrogant.
Being agile did not mean he had strength.
If he faced a soldier, they believed that Zhang Fan would definitely not be able to match up. You can find someone to try with me, Zhang Fan said with a smile. He noticed a man who had muscles all over his body and bulging temples. He must be a powerful martial artist.
You are too arrogant, you don't even know the gap between you and the soldiers, Su Yitzi said a little dissatisfiedly.
You can let him try it with me and see the result, Zhang Fan looked at the person he noticed. Su Yitzi was also shocked when he saw this scene. Zhang Fan could actually feel that this person was the strongest among them.
He is the gold medal instructor in our army.
He has trained many special forces soldiers and his skills are among the best in the army.
You are too arrogant, Su Yitzi said. Are you afraid to let him compete with me, or is he afraid?
Zhang Fan said with a smile. To be honest, even a gold medal instructor is not good enough in front of Zhang Fan.
Chief, I request to go into battle.
The dignity of a soldier cannot be insulted. At this time, the man stood up and said loudly, staring at Zhang Fan with his eyes fixed.
Old Zhou, you have nothing to do here, sit down, Su Yitzi scolded the man.
But Lao Zhou did not sit down and continued to stare at Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan's arrogance had angered him. He felt that a soldier could die in battle but could not be looked down upon. Come with me, Zhang Fan said and walked towards the basement. Su Yitzi smiled helplessly and could only follow him. He also wanted to see whether Zhang Fan was arrogant or confident. If Zhang Fan could really agree to Lao Zhou, then there would be no harm in being an instructor. When several people came to the basement, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing saw them and immediately prepared to attack. After all, they were killers and had a hostile relationship with the military. Zhang Fan waved at them, indicating that they were fine, and the two were relieved.
Come on to the ring.
I'll also try out how powerful the gold medal coach is, Zhang Fan said to the man, and then he turned around and went to the ring. Lao Zhou also followed him onto the stage, but Su Yitzi still whispered to him to be gentle. The two men were facing each other on the ring. At this time, Lao Zhou, who was opposite Zhang Fan, was staring at him intently, and his aura was constantly increasing, while Zhang Fan looked indifferent.
Because you can't accuse me of bullying you, you should strike first, Lao Zhou said.
No need, you do it, Zhang Fan waved at him. Old Zhou was already angry, and now that Zhang Fan was provoking him, he rushed directly towards Zhang Fan.
Everyone in the audience was watching this scene.
Duan Qingyu, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing were not worried because they all believed in Zhang Fan. However, Su Yitzi was a little worried. Zhang Fan had angered Lao Zhou so much. What if Lao Zhou wanted to kill him?
Chapter 118. Did you hold back just now?
At this time, Lao Zhou on the ring was getting more and more frightened. How could this young man be so agile that he couldn't even touch him? After fighting for a while, Lao Zhou stopped attacking.
Show your strength, is all you can do about it?
Lao Zhou said coldly. In his opinion, Zhang Fan had been hiding all the time, he was just a little more agile.
You didn't use your full strength, why should I use my full strength?
Zhang Fan shook his head. He knew that Lao Zhou didn't use his full strength. Old Zhou was also shocked at this time. How did the other party know that he didn't use his full strength? Su Yitzi just asked him to show mercy. Seeing that he was silent, Zhang Fan continued. If you don't use your full strength, then I will think that this is the limit of your ability as a gold medal instructor. After hearing this, Lao Zhou's aura increased significantly. Zhang Fan felt the change in his aura and also smiled. This was interesting. Old Zhou rushed to Zhang Fan with one step and punched him. Zhang Fan also punched him head-on. Just when Su Yitzi and others thought that Zhang Fan was sure to lose, a shocking scene appeared. Old Zhou screamed and flew backwards. However, when he was about to hit the ground, Zhang Fan came to his side with one step and pulled him, preventing him from flying out of the ring. Looking at Zhang Fan who was holding him in front of him, Lao Zhou was very shocked. How could this kid be so strong that he could be knocked away by him and come in front of him in such a short time? The pain in his hand forced him to believe that this was reality. "I'm sorry," Zhang Fan said with a smile as he pulled him up. "My name is Zhou Tianmeng," Lao Zhou told Zhang Fan his name.
Zhang Fan smiled.
He knew that Lao Zhou had recognized him. After all, only the strong ones were respected in the army. The reason why Zhang Fan wanted to compete was to gain their respect so that he could have the initiative.
Su Yizi and others in the audience were already shocked. They didn't expect Zhou Tianmeng to lose.
What kind of strength does Zhang Fan have? Not only is he agile, but he is also so strong. I'm afraid there are few people in the entire Xia army who can beat Zhang Fan.
Am I qualified to be your free coach now?
Zhang Fan said to Su Yizi and others. I will report this matter to my superiors. After all, there has never been such a precedent, said Su Yizi.
There is another thing, it's about Xiang Wei and Lang Bing, said Zhang Fan.
At this time, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing looked at Zhang Fan. They didn't know what Zhang Fan meant. They are both citizens of our Xia country, said Su Yizi. He naturally understood what Zhang Fan meant. Zhang Fan also smiled. He knew that Xiang Wei and Lang Bing would no longer have to be afraid of the military. Now they were legal in Xia country.
After hearing this, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing were also very excited.
They had always been afraid of being arrested by the Xia country's military. Now they finally had no worries and were very moved at the same time. They knew that this was all thanks to Zhang Fan.
Next, Zhang Fan sent the few people to the door. At this moment, Zhou Tianmeng suddenly asked, "Did you hold back just now?" Zhang Fan smiled and said, "This is not important anymore."
After they left, Zhang Fan returned to the living room. At this time, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing looked at him excitedly, and the two women said in unison, "Thank you, Zhang Fan."
Zhang smiled at them without saying anything.
He knew that the two girls must be very excited now. After all, they had no worries in Xia country. Here, Su Yizi, who was on his way back to the army, suddenly asked, "Old Zhou, how much strength do you think that kid used just now?"
Zhou Tianmeng was silent for a moment.
I don't know, but I know he must have held back because he looked very relaxed throughout the whole process.
Could he be pretending?
Su Yizi frowned and said, he still found it hard to believe that such a powerful person could exist. Impossible, he is very strong, and there may be few people in Xia country who can be his match, Zhou Tian said, shaking his head.
Su Yizi didn't continue talking.
At this moment, he just wanted to get back to the army and report today's events to his superiors. If Zhang Fan's strength could not be used by the country, he would be a dangerous person.
Chapter 119 You are all garbage. After returning to the army, Su Yizi reported what happened today over the phone. The person on the other end of the phone was silent for a while and then said, "Is what you said true?"
"Yes, Chief, I saw it with my own eyes today," said Su Yizi.
"Such people must be used by the country," said the person on the other end of the phone.
"But since he doesn't want to join, we can't force him," Su Yizi said with a grim expression. He knew this, but that was Zhang Fan's attitude.
"Didn't he say he could be your instructor for free?"
"Promise him that I will go meet him when I'm done with my work," said the person on the other end of the phone. Su Yizi was very shocked. The leader actually agreed and would come to meet Zhang Fan. This was unprecedented in the history of Xia country. Yes, although Su Yizi was shocked, he could not object to the leader's opinion. Also, you have several top soldiers over there. Give them to Zhang Fan to train, said the person on the other end of the phone. But Chief, those are candidates for the next batch of special forces.
Isn't it a bit hasty to let Zhang Fan train them?
Su Yizi said. This guy said he might give us a surprise, so just do as I say, the person on the other end of the phone said with a smile. Although Su Yizi disagreed in his heart, he had no choice but to carry out his orders and immediately called Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan on this side was a little surprised when he received Su Yizi's call. They actually gave him the top soldiers to train. But then he figured out their purpose. Wasn't it just to test his abilities?
The next day, Zhang Fan brought Xiang Wei and Lang Bing to the gate of Qingshi army.
Su Yizi was already waiting there. Su Yizi looked at Xiang Wei and Lang Bing and said, "They can't go in. You all know their strengths. With their help, the training results will be even better," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Su Yizi thought about it and did not stop them. He took Zhang Fan and the others to the training ground. At this time, there were 11 people standing in a neat line on the training ground. They were the top soldiers that Su Yizi mentioned. Su Yizi brought them in front of these 11 people and said to them, This is Zhang Fan, your new instructor. He will train you before you participate in the Special Forces selection. After hearing this, the 11 people looked at Zhang Fan and started whispering. It was obvious that they did not believe Zhang Fan. After all, Zhang Fan was so young.
What are you talking about?
Start introducing yourselves, Su Yitzi stopped them.
Report, my name is,
the person standing first said loudly, but he was interrupted by Zhang Fan before he finished speaking.
I don't need to know you, because in my eyes you are all trash and not worthy of being remembered by me, Zhang Fan said coldly looking at them.
At this time, Su Yitzi on the side was stunned. He didn't expect Zhang Fan to say that. These were the top soldiers in their Qing City army. In his eyes, they were just trash? Report, you are insulting us, the person who had just been interrupted by Zhang Fan said angrily. They were the top soldiers here, how could they tolerate Zhang Fan saying this to them?
That's right, I am insulting you.
The weak can only be insulted, and the strong can be respected, Zhang Fan said to him loudly. Zhang Fan wanted to trample on their dignity so that they would not always think that they are top soldiers and should be pampered.
Report, I apply to challenge you, another person said at this time. Obviously, they couldn't bear what Zhang Fan said. You are not worthy. These two are my assistants. If you are not convinced, you can challenge them first.
Only after you defeat them will you be qualified to challenge me, Zhang Fan said to them, then pointed at Xiang Wei and Leng Bing.
At this time, people below started whispering again. They couldn't believe that they were actually asked to challenge two women. Can't you even beat two women?
That's why I say you are all garbage, Zhang Fan said coldly while looking at them.
Xiang Wei went straight to the competition area. Who's coming? Xiang Wei said disdainfully.
At this time, a person came out and stood opposite to Xiang Wei.
Assistant, I'm sorry, he said to Xiang Wei. Stop talking nonsense and come over here, Xiang Wei said disdainfully.
When the man heard what Xiang Wei said, he rushed towards her directly. The two fought for more than 10 rounds. Finally, Xiang Wei dislocated the man's shoulder. This was also what Zhang Fan meant. Don't hold back, as long as you don't kill or cripple him. There was a scream throughout the training ground. Su Yitzi saw this and hurried to stop it. Xiang Wei also let go of the man, and then the man was sent to the infirmary.
Chapter 120 All sent to the infirmary. Zhang Fan ignored Su Yitzi and said coldly to the others. Does anyone else dare to come up?
Seeing that Zhang Fan ignored him, Su Yizhi hurried back to the office and made a phone call to tell him what happened. After hearing what Su Yizhi said, the person on the other end of the phone laughed and said, "This kid still has some tricks up his sleeve."
Commander, these are top soldiers. If they continue like this, Zhang Fan will destroy them, Su Yitzi said dissatisfiedly.
These 11 people are top soldiers trained by their troops, and they are also among the selected group for special operations.
Isn't it just a dislocation? You're not disabled.
Besides, it's normal to get injured during training, the person on the other end of the phone said.
But Su Yitzi wanted to continue speaking but was interrupted by the person on the other end of the phone. No buts.
Just let Zhang Fan do his best from now on. I always feel that this kid can give us different surprises, the person on the other end of the phone said and hung up. Su Yitzi also shook his head helplessly. Since the leader said so, he had no choice. He silently prayed in his heart that Zhang Fan would not destroy all these people. On the training ground, it was Leng Bing who accepted the challenge.
After hearing Zhang Fan's harsh words, another person stood up. This person was knocked unconscious by Leng Bing and successfully sent another person to the infirmary.
The next 9 people looked at each other, and no one dared to stand up. Seeing them like this, Zhang Fan could only order them to stand up. In this way, Xiang Wei and Leng Bing were sent to the infirmary one by one. This made the doctor in the infirmary puzzled. Why did these top soldiers come to the infirmary today? Seeing that there was no one around, Zhang Fan told Su Yitzi that he would come back in 3 days and then left.
Su Yitzi was heartbroken at this moment.
These were all elite soldiers, and they were all sent to the infirmary by Zhang Fan. They either fainted or had dislocated limbs.
On the way home, Leng Bing was very happy.
He didn't expect that these so-called elite soldiers were so weak and fell down before they could even use their full strength. For the next 3 days, Zhang Fan recuperated at home. On the 4th day, he brought Xiang Wei and Leng Bing to the Qing City army. However, what made Zhang Fan very happy was that all 11 people were here, without a single one absent. Zhang Fan knew that this was the pride of the soldiers. However, on this day, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing sent them to the infirmary again, which made the doctor very puzzled.
Why were they sent back again after just leaving?
Su Yizi felt distressed when he saw these elite soldiers being sent to the infirmary, but there was nothing he could do.
He reported it again and got the same result. In the following days, Zhang Fan would take Qiang Wei and Lang Bing to train this group of elite soldiers every 3 days.
It was called training, but in fact it was one-sided torture. They were sent to the infirmary every time, but the doctor discovered one thing, that is, the joints they injured were different each time. That day, Zhang Fan brought Xiang Wei and Lang Bing to the training ground of the Qingshi army again. Looking at the 11 people standing there, Zhang Fan said loudly,
"I admire you guys, every time you are beaten into the infirmary by 2 women.
These 11 people no longer had any resentment at this point, they were just ashamed that as elite soldiers, they couldn't even beat 2 women. Next, we will proceed to the second training subject, flying knives, said Zhang Fan. The 11 were very puzzled. They usually practiced shooting with guns, so why did they have to practice throwing knives? Next, Assistant Instructor Rose will come to teach you how to use flying knives. Those who fail to pass the test will have to compete with these 2, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Seeing Zhang Fan's smile, the 11 people shuddered. They always felt that Zhang Fan must have bad intentions. On that day, none of the 11 people passed the test. They were all ordered by Zhang Fan to compete with the 2 women. Similarly, they all went to the infirmary. Su Yizi was relieved when he knew that Zhang Fan had changed his training program, but he didn't expect that these people would still have to go to the infirmary. On the way home, Xiang Wei said disdainfully, "I didn't expect these people to be so bad. None of their throwing knives hit the target. You know, I had mastered darts when I was 12 years old." Zhang Fan also smiled beside him, thinking to himself, "Can they compare with you?" Chapter 121 I have an important matter and need your help. That day, Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu came to the vegetable garden to water the vegetables. I didn't expect that growing vegetables could be such a pleasure, Duan Xingyu said happily, completely ignoring the sweat running down her forehead. She had never experienced the joy of doing farm work since she was a child. There is a lot of land in my hometown. My parents raised me and sent me to school by farming, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Then when are we going to your hometown? I've never been to the countryside, Duan Xingyu said curiously. We'll go back after the house is built, Zhang Fan said with a smile as he looked at her curious expression. In the past, he was always dragged by his parents to do farm work, and he was very unwilling at that time. Now he actually misses the life at that time. At this time, Duan Xingyu received a call from Qina, saying that Qina and Chen Fangfang had arrived in Qing City and were on their way to Villa No. 1. Duan Xingyu was puzzled as to why the 2 of them suddenly came to Qing City, but she was very excited. She immediately returned to the living room and took a shower. She was sweating while watering the vegetables. Zhang Fan wanted to take a shower with her, but was rejected by Duan Xingyu, who said it was not good for others to know in broad daylight. Zhang Fan shamelessly asked if it could be done at night, but was met with a cold eye from Duan Xingyu. Zhang Fan could only drink tea by himself in the living room. At this time, Shi Yun and the other 2 walked in. They had all left, but were called back by Zhang Fan. Xiao Fan, why did you call us back? There are still many things to deal with at Feiyun Fund, Shi Yun asked puzzledly. Don't be in a hurry. Put aside what you are doing for now. I have something important that I need your help with, Zhang Fan said with a smile. What's the big deal? Li Fei asked puzzledly. Zhang Fan immediately told them about his plan. The 3 of them were stunned for a moment after listening to it, then excitedly said that they would definitely arrange it, and then left. After a while, Duan Xingyu also finished taking a shower, changed clothes and came down, then waited for Qina and Chen Fangfang to arrive. After waiting for about 10 minutes, Qina's voice came. Xingyu, here we come. Duan Xingyu immediately went to meet him. Why are you here? Duan Xingyu said happily. Can't we come and see you? Chen Fangfang said with pretended dissatisfaction. Yes, Duan Xingyu said with a smile. Next, Duan Xingyu took them to visit Villa No. 1, which made the 2 girls exclaim in surprise. They had never seen such a big villa. The next morning, Duan Xingyu went shopping with Qina and Chen Fangfang, but Zhang Fan did not go with them. The 3 women came to Jinyuan Plaza and started looking at every store. What was strange was that the 2 women were helping Duan Xingyu pick clothes the whole time and rarely helped them pick clothes for themselves, which made Duan Xingyu very puzzled. The group strolled around until noon and then found a place to eat. After dinner, Zina said she wanted to go look at some dresses, so the three girls came to a dress shop, but they were helping Duan Qingyu choose. Duan Qingyu was very confused and thought they must be hiding something from her, but she couldn't think of what it was.
A limited edition evening gown was picked out for Duan Qingyu, and Qina and Chen Fangfang also picked out one each.
Just when Duan Qingyu asked the clerk to pack it up, the two girls refused, saying that they wanted to buy some jewelry and shoes to match the clothes better. In the end, the three of them each bought a set of jewelry and shoes. There is a special photography shop in Jinyuan Plaza. After the three girls arrived, they started taking pictures. After taking pictures for a long time, Duan Qingyu felt tired, so she sat aside and watched the two girls taking pictures. She was helpless as she didn't expect the two girls to be so interested. The two girls finished when it was almost time for dinner. Duan Qingyu said that they wanted to change into their dresses, but the two girls disagreed, saying that they were going to have dinner at the Oolong Hotel later and that evening gowns would be appropriate for such a high-end place. After getting in the car, Zina asked the driver to drive towards the Oolong Hotel. On the way, Duan Qingyu asked in confusion, "How do you know about the Oran Hotel?" "Gong Jian and the others are eating over there, let's go over there," Zina said a little guiltily. Duan Qingyu didn't say anything after hearing this, and they arrived at the Oolong Hotel. As soon as they entered the door, a waiter came up to greet them and said to Duan Qingyu politely, "Excuse me, are you Miss Duan Qingyu?" Duan Qingyu was stunned for a moment. It felt like the waiter knew she was coming in advance, but she still replied, "Yes, I am Duan Qingyu. Please follow me." The waiter made a gesture of invitation and took a few people into the elevator. "Where are we going?" Duan Qingyu asked in confusion. The waiter pressed the button for the top floor. She had heard from her father that the top floor of Oolong Hotel was the most luxurious banquet hall in the entire Qing city. Could it be that Zhang Fan had invited Gong Jian and the others to have dinner here? The waiter did not answer, but just stood respectfully aside. The elevator quickly reached the top floor, and the waiter pushed open the door of the Imperial Pavilion. Duan Qingyu saw many people inside, and all of them were looking at Duan Qingyu at the door. Chapter 122 Official Engagement. Duan Qingyu was stunned. What was going on? Why were there so many people? Why were her parents and Zhang Fan's parents all here? This couldn't be a simple meal, could it? While she was still thinking, Zhang Fan quietly walked from the corner to her side and whispered in her ear, "Hurry up and go in, the guests are waiting." This scared Duan Qingyu. She was led by Zhang Fan to the stage in front of her. Looking at so many people below the stage, many of whom were celebrities in Qing City, Duan Qingyu looked at Zhang Fan in confusion, wanting to get an answer from him. "Don't just stand there, today is our engagement day," Zhang Fan said to her with a smile. The big event Zhang Fan was talking about was this one. He wanted to give Duan Qingyu a grand engagement ceremony. Although Duan Qingyu got engaged to him in the hospital when he was unconscious before, he didn't want Duan Qingyu to have any regrets. "Aren't we already engaged?" Duan Qingyu asked in confusion. "I was still unconscious before, so it definitely doesn't count," Zhang Fan said, and then he turned to the front and said to all the guests, "I, Zhang Fan, am officially engaged to Duan Qingyu today. Thank you to every guest for coming. Please give your most sincere blessings to me and my lover." There was immediate applause from the audience, and salutes were fired next to the stage. Duan Qingyu was so moved that she shed tears when she saw this scene. It turned out that this was a surprise Zhang Fan prepared for her. Family members from both sides came on stage to give speeches. "Zhang Fan, although today is just an engagement, I will hand Qingyu over to you today. You must make her happy," said Duan Qingyu's father Duan Haizhou with red eyes. "Look at your achievements, why are you crying?" said Duan Qingyu's mother Chen Lifang, although her eyes were also red. "Zhang Fan, you must be good to each other in the future. Qingyu sometimes has a bad temper, it's because we spoiled her. You have to be considerate of her, okay?" Chen Lifang said with tears falling. "Mom and Dad, don't worry, I will take good care of Qingyu and won't let her suffer any grievances," Zhang Fan said with a smile. "My dear relatives, don't worry. If Zhang Fan dares to bully Qingyu, we will definitely not let him go," said Zhang Fan's mother Zhao Li. In the following time, Shi Yun, Li Fei, Gong Jian, Qina, and Chen Fangfang all came on stage to send their blessings. Xiao Mo was also very happy and took Duan Qingyu's hand and said, "From now on, my sister-in-law and we will be one family." Duan Qingyu felt like the happiest girl in the world at this moment, and looked at Zhang Fan with loving eyes. At this moment Shi Yun suddenly shouted, "Give me a kiss."
Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss.
The people in the audience started to make a noise, which made Duan Xingyu blush. She felt embarrassed, after all, there were so many people around. But Zhang Fan didn't care about that and kissed her directly. Duan Xingyu cooperated and closed her eyes. Intense applause was heard again. Many people in the audience came for Zhang Fan in the beginning, and now they sincerely wished the two of them well in their hearts. The two of them kissed quietly, as if the people around them didn't exist, and the whole world was just the two of them. They also forgot the time, and didn't remember how long they kissed before they separated.
Duan Xingyu blushed and whispered, "It's all your fault." Zhang Fan smiled.
In the following time, everyone was free to express themselves, and came to toast Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu and send their blessings. Zhang Fan was not afraid of everyone who came, and drank with everyone who came. Duan Xingyu also drank a lot, and now he felt dizzy and lost consciousness after a while. When she woke up again, it was already the next day. As soon as Duan Xingyu woke up, she met Zhang Fan's loving eyes.
"How did I get back?
I only remember that many people toasted us last night, and I drank a lot, and then I didn't know anything," Duan Xingyu asked.
"Of course I carried you back."
"You were so drunk that you lost your memory," Zhang Fan said with a smile. Duan Xingyu's face suddenly turned red, thinking to herself that she was so embarrassed this time. How could she have drunk so much that she lost her memory? At the same time, she made up her mind not to drink again. "Hurry up and get up, we are all waiting for us to eat," Zhang Fan said with a smile. After hearing this, Duan Xingyu quickly got up, washed and changed clothes, and then the two of them came to the living room. When she arrived at the living room, Duan Xingyu found that her parents were there too. After asking, she learned that Zhang Fan had also brought her parents to Villa Number 1 last night, while Shi Yun and the others moved back to Villa Number 2.
Chapter 123 Genetic Experiment. Everyone stayed in Villa Number 1 chatting and laughing for the whole day.
Zhang Fan originally wanted to ask Duan Xingyu's parents to move in as well. After all, he had many villas and they could pick anyone they wanted. However, Duan Xingyu's parents refused, saying that their own home was fine and they didn't want to move out as they were old.
Zhang Fan didn't force them.
The next morning, Zhang Fan got up and did not see Duan Xingyu. He felt very strange, so he went to the living room to ask and found out that Duan Xingyu and his mother were in the vegetable garden. He just smiled and did not disturb them. At this time, Dongtian Hongtai hurried in. Zhang Fan asked in confusion when he saw him like this.
"What's wrong with you?"
"I just received news from my family that Murakami Group has other purposes for investing in Qing City this time," said Higashida Hongtai after drinking a cup of tea.
"What's the purpose?"
Zhang Fan also became interested. "These little bastards came thousands of miles to the territory of Xia country, and they had other purposes."
"It seems to be about genetic experiments," said Higashida Higashiyasu.
Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
Genetic experiment?
Then he remembered that Qing City was indeed a place where the War of Resistance was fought.
Could it be that the little bastard had conducted genetic experiments here before? "Do you know the location?" Zhang Fan asked with a frown.
If it was really a genetic experiment, it would be a threat to the whole world if it was found by these little bastards. After all, he knew how much harm the experiments conducted by these little bastards during the War of Resistance against Japan had caused to the people of Xia. It should be in the western suburbs of Qing City. They have invested in Huanyu Real Estate. Now the land in the western suburbs has been bought by Huanyu Real Estate.
"It is very likely to attract attention," said Dongtian Hongtai. "Huanyu Real Estate? Little bastard?"
Zhang Fan was thinking about something in his mind, and combined with the previous reaction of the mind's eye to the father and son, could it be that the ninja was sent by the father and son?
"Why don't you tell the Qing City officials about this directly?" Zhang Fan asked.
Logically speaking, this matter should be told directly to the Qing City officials.
"I'm not sure," Higashida said. "Are your Dongtian family and Murakami family at odds with each other?" Zhang Fan asked curiously. Otherwise, the Dongtian family would not have passed this news to Dongtian Hongtai.
It was obvious that they wanted Dongtian Hongtai to stop the Murakami family's plan.
"We can't deal with each other.
Our strength in Japan is equal to that of the Murakami family.
Although the Murakami family wants to defeat us, we have the support of our government behind us," said Higashida Hiroyasu. "Does the Murakami family have ninjas?" Zhang Fan asked. He now wanted to confirm one thing.
Both the Murakami family and our Higashida family have ninjas,
but ninjas generally don't take action unless in special circumstances. At the same time, the Murakami family is the force behind the Asakura Society, said Higashida Hiroyasu. It was confirmed. Zhang Fan knew the answer at this time. No wonder the mind's eye reacted to the in-family father and son. They must have found the ninja through the Murakami family. Then they must have been the ones who attacked him. So, were the dark web killers also related to them? Zhang Fan thought. It is impolite not to reciprocate. Since the Murakami family has taken action against me, and the genetic experiments are too harmful, as a Xia citizen, I must stop it. Zhang Fan told Dong Tian Hongtai that he would investigate the matter and told him not to worry about it. After Dong Tian Hongtai left, Zhang Fan called Xiang Wei and Lang Bing, told them what happened, and decided to investigate the matter tonight. At the same time, he called Su Yitzi and told him that he would take these 11 people to the mountains in the western suburbs of Qing City for jungle combat training, and asked him to find a way to temporarily seal off the place. Zhang Fan did not tell him about the genetic experiment because he was not sure now. After hearing this, Su Yitzi immediately agreed. He felt that Zhang Fan was finally going to do some reliable training. That night, Zhang Fan, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing went out after dinner. When they came to the foot of the mountain, they entered the mountain. The three of them searched in 3 directions. There were many caves in the mountain. They all went in to look, but they couldn't find the so-called laboratory. At this moment, Zhang Fan seemed to have thought of something. Chapter 124 Mouse. Zhang Fan glanced at the sky and saw that it was not yet dark, so he sent a message to Xiang Wei and Lang Bing, asking them to hide well, as Xiao Baga would definitely come after dark. Since Xiao Baga was looking for a genetic laboratory, he would definitely not dare to come during the day, so he could only come at night to avoid being discovered. The 3 of them hid themselves immediately. After more than an hour, the sky gradually darkened. Zhang Fan quietly hid in a big tree, observing his surroundings. At this moment, there was a noise and he vaguely saw several people walking towards this side. The few people did not notice Zhang Fan, they were just looking for something on the ground with instruments. When Zhang Fan saw the scene, he understood that it was underground. No wonder they couldn't find it in the cave. After the few people walked away, Zhang Fan quietly came down from the tree and carefully followed them. After following for about half an hour, he heard a voice in the front, but Zhang Fan couldn't understand it. They were speaking Chinese. It could be heard that they were very excited. Zhang Fan carefully moved forward and found a place about 100 meters away from them to hide. At this time, the little bastards took out their tools and started digging. Zhang Fan did not alert the enemy, but quietly sent a message to Qiang Wei and Lang Bing, asking them to come over. After a while, the sound of unlocking was heard. Zhang Fan knew that they had found the entrance. He was amazed that the laboratory was built underground. No wonder it was not discovered after the end of the anti-Japanese war. At this moment, several little bastards all fell to the ground. It was Qiang Wei who took action. Seeing the scene, Zhang Fan did not continue to hide and walked to the hole that the group of little bastards had just dug. Seeing that the door at the bottom of the cave had been opened, Zhang Fan knew that someone had already gone in, so he asked Xiang Wei and Lang Bing to guard the entrance of the cave, and he went down directly. Zhang Fan slowly slid down more than 10 meters and came to the door. He saw a ladder leading directly down. He slowly walked down the ladder. The ladder was several meters high. Zhang Fan climbed for a while before he reached the laboratory. At this time, he looked around and saw darkness everywhere. Hearing a sound coming from inside, Zhang Fan slowly moved towards the source of the sound. After walking for about a few meters, Zhang Fan saw a light in front of him. After walking a few steps forward, he found 2 little bastards looking for something. Since Zhang Fan's movements were very quiet, Xiao Baka didn't notice him. Just as he was slowly approaching, the sound of a door opening was heard. Ah! At this time, a little bastard screamed, and another little bastard immediately ran towards Zhang Fan, shouting something, but Zhang Fan could not understand. Zhang Fan knocked him out directly. At this time, he heard the sound of something being eaten coming from the place where the scream was just heard. Taking the flashlight from the little bastard, Zhang Fan shone it in that direction. When Zhang Fan saw it, he was shocked. A group of rats about the size of rabbits were gnawing at the body of the little bastard. After Zhang Fan photographed these mice, they all raised their heads, blood still flowing from the corners of their mouths, and their pairs of red eyes looked at Zhang Fan. Not good. Zhang Fan immediately turned around and ran towards the exit. He heard sporadic noises from behind and knew that they were catching up with him.
Just as Zhang Fan ran past a door that Xiao Baga had just opened, he stopped and immediately turned around to close the door. However, the lock had been broken and the door actually opened outwards. He could only push the door hard. At this time, another scream came from inside. The little bastard who had just been knocked unconscious was bitten by a rat. The severe pain woke him up, but his fate was already doomed. The reason why Zhang Fan stopped was that he felt that if these rats ran out, it would be a disaster. He could only block the door to prevent the rats from coming out. At this time, the rats were banging on the door frantically. He could only press his feet against the ground and press his body firmly against the door. Judging from the sound, there were probably more than 100 rats. Zhang Fan leaned against the door and took out his cell phone to send a message to Chiang Wei and Lang Bing, but found that there was no signal at all.
Chapter 125 Collecting Gasoline.
At this time, he could constantly hear rats bumping into him from behind, and Zhang Fan was anxiously thinking of countermeasures. He definitely couldn't leave now, otherwise he would be in danger. More than 10 minutes had passed like this, and Zhang Fan could only stand at the door, unable to think of any other solution. Suddenly, footsteps were heard.
Who? Zhang Fan asked loudly. It's me, came Chiang Wei's voice.
It turned out that Chiang Wei saw that Zhang Fan had not come out and was worried that something might have happened, so she came down to check the situation. Leave quickly and notify the military, there are mutated rats here, Zhang Fan shouted at her. Chiang Wei was stunned for a moment, then immediately turned around and walked out. The first thing she did when she came out was to call Su Yitzi. Su Yitzi was also shocked when he heard what Chiang Wei said. He did not dare to delay and immediately gathered a team and rushed over. Chiang Wei and Lang Bing were also waiting anxiously outside. After waiting for more than half an hour, Su Yitzi arrived with his men.
Hearing that Zhang Fan was still downstairs, he immediately took his men with gasoline and flamethrowers and went down into the cave.
Zhang Fan was relieved to see them. He was already tired at this moment, and his whole body was soaked with sweat. If Su Yitzi and others had not come, he might not have been able to hold on. After all, the impact of more than 100 mutant mice was very great. If it were not for his strong physique, he might not have been able to hold on for so long. Seeing Zhang Fan holding the door, Su Yitzi hurried over, and the people behind him also immediately went over to help Zhang Fan hold the door.
How are you going to deal with these things? Zhang Fan said, panting.
Use fire. If you use bombs directly, it may cause landslides and cause harm to people living at the foot of the mountain, said Su Yitzi.
But a new problem arose. The door could not be opened. Although there were several vents about the size of a thumb on the door, how could the gasoline be poured on the rats?
Letting one rat go could cause an unimaginable disaster, because no one knew whether these rats would infect humans and animals.
Send someone down with an iron chain and lock this door first.
But it may not last long. Let's go outside and pour gasoline down from the hole, said Zhang Fan.
How much gasoline will this take? Su Yitzi said. He knew there was no other way. I don't care about that. Ask them to bring as much gasoline as possible. After locking this place, I will stay here to buy time.
I will go out when you are ready, said Zhang Fan. No, I'll bear it with you, Su Yitzi said immediately when he heard Zhang Fan say that. He was afraid that Zhang Fan would not be able to run away in time.
I'm fine.
With my skills, I can get out safely from this distance.
Hurry up and ask them to send the chains down.
You go and direct them to collect gasoline from the surrounding areas, Zhang Fan said, shaking his head. He believed that he could run away, but it would be hard to say if he took Su Yitzi with him.
After a while, someone brought down the chain. At Zhang Fan's signal, they locked the door.
After they were done, Zhang Fan asked them to hurry out and report to him when the gasoline was collected. Several soldiers immediately stood up straight and saluted Zhang Fan at the same time. They admired Zhang Fan's behavior very much. Zhang Fan smiled at them and asked them to leave quickly. Another half an hour passed. Zhang Fan already felt sore all over. He had been holding on here for more than an hour. At this time, a voice came from the exit stairs outside, saying that enough gasoline had been prepared.
Zhang Fan immediately ran towards the exit.
Just when Zhang Fan ran to the stairs, he heard the sound of a chain breaking. He knew that a mouse had come out of that door, so he quickly climbed out of the ladder.
As soon as he walked out of the laboratory, Zhang Fan immediately closed and locked the door.
Fortunately, the lock of the door was still usable, so he could temporarily trap the mice. After Zhang Fan came out of the cave, he sat on the ground gasping for breath. People around him immediately surrounded him and asked about his condition.
Zhang Fan smiled and said he was fine. He stood up and looked at the laboratory door.
Make a fist-sized hole in the door and pour the gasoline in. We have to do it quickly, otherwise it will be bad if these rats escape through the hole, said Zhang Fan with a frown. He had no doubt about the destructive power of these rats.
Chapter 126 To Escaped.
At this time, there were banging sounds coming from the door of the laboratory. Zhang Fan was startled, thinking that this might not be able to stop the mice for long, so he immediately asked someone to drill a hole and prepare to pour in gasoline. Soon the hole was drilled, and when they were preparing to pour gasoline, a mouth full of fangs and dripping with sticky liquid emerged from the hole, which frightened everyone. Zhang Fan ignored this mouth and directly asked someone to pour gasoline.
The mouth shrank back immediately after the gasoline was poured in.
After pouring for about 10 minutes, Zhang Fan asked someone to insert the flamethrower directly through the hole that had just been opened.
With Zhang Fan's order, the flamethrower also sprayed flames into the hole.
After a while, bursts of black smoke came out of the hole, and the screams of rats were heard from below the laboratory.
Zhang Fan asked people to continue pouring gasoline into the cave.
The laboratory was quite large, so just in case, they wanted to fill the cave with gasoline as much as possible.
The black smoke in the laboratory was still rising until morning.
Originally, Su Yizhi planned to open the laboratory door and wait for the smoke to clear before going in to check the situation, but Zhang Fan suddenly asked people to continue pouring gasoline inside. At this moment, Zhang Fan suddenly heard the sound of a mouse's claws scratching something. He thought to himself that something was wrong and quickly asked Su Yizhi to order people to surround the entire mountain and everyone had to be fully armed. Su Yizhi was very puzzled. After Zhang Fan told him that he had heard mice digging holes, Su Yizhi immediately arranged for people to go there. It was not until the afternoon that Zhang Fan had the door of the laboratory opened. At this time, there was a strong smell of burning mixed with a foul odor.
Some people could not help but vomited directly.
It was not until the smell dissipated for a long time that Zhang Fan and several soldiers entered the laboratory. Just as Zhang Fan guessed, there were several holes on the wall. The rats tried to dig holes to escape when they were burned by gasoline, but it seemed that none of them escaped because the holes were only half dug. Looking at the corpses of the rats on the ground, everyone was stunned. They did not expect that there would be such big rats. Walking inside, Zhang Fan suddenly saw two very deep holes and thought to himself, "Not good. This proves that two mice have already escaped. Now we can only hope that the people searching outside can catch these two mice." They searched the laboratory for a long time but found nothing useful. The equipment and documents inside were all burned in the fire. Zhang Fan felt it was a pity. If there were any documents left, it would mean that as long as Xia country published this document, the inhumane experiments that Country had conducted in Xia country would be confirmed, and Country would definitely be condemned and even isolated in the world. Back on the ground, Zhang Fan told Su Yizhi about the situation. Su Yizhi secretly thought it was a pity. At the same time, he ordered people to search carefully.
Just as everyone was anxiously waiting, a message came from the intercom.
Report. We caught a rat on the east side of the mountain and have killed it. Su Yizhi then asked them to pack up the mouse corpses and take them back for research. At this time, there was only one left, and everyone prayed in their hearts that this one must be caught and must not be allowed to escape. Just then Ling Bing came over holding a mouse as big as a rabbit in the hand holding a branch.
Everyone was stunned when they saw the scene. When did Ling Bing catch the mouse?
I just had to pee urgently and wanted to find a place to go to the toilet, and then I came across this thing. I smashed it to death with a stone, Ling Bing said with a red face. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief at this time.
The matter was successfully concluded.
Zhang Fan also took Chang Wei and Lang Bing back to Villa number 1. As for what happened next, he didn't worry about it at all. The military would handle it. As soon as Zhang Fan got home, he went back to his room and fell asleep, and slept until the next day. It can be seen that although he has a strong physique, he has reached his limit. The next day, when Zhang Fan got up, he saw Duan Xingyu sitting at the head of the bed, looking at him worriedly. Zhang Fan got up, touched her head and said that he was fine, just too tired.
Chapter 127 Special Operations Instructor.
After comforting Duan Xingyu for a while, Zhang Fan washed up and went to the living room. Unexpectedly, Su Yizhi came. I feel relieved to see that you are okay, Su Yizhi said with a smile when he saw Zhang Fan. He heard from the people in the villa that Zhang Fan went back to his room yesterday and did not come out since. I had a good sleep, Zhang Fan said with a smile.
Zhang Fan didn't ask how the matter was finally handled, and he didn't care. Su Yizi told him that the father and son were arrested, and all the gangsters related to the Murakami group were under control. He also told Zhang Fan a piece of news. After interrogation, the father and son admitted that they were the ones who hired the dark web killers, and they were also the ones who hired the ninjas from Country R. They also told Zhang Fan that Lushan was actually the leader of the Dauphin gang. Zhang Fan was also stunned for a moment. He had already guessed that the ninja was related to the family father and son, but he didn't expect that the dark web killer was also hired by them, and Lushan was actually the leader of the Dauphin gang. After Su Yizi left, Zhang Fan called Bai Yuhong and asked her to take over all of the Dauphin gang's territories. Now that the father and son had been arrested, the Dauphin gang must be in chaos. This was an opportunity to directly remove the Dauphin gang from the group. Because of this incident, Zhang Fan also rested for a few more days. That day, he brought Xiangwei and Leng Bing to the Qingshi army. When they arrived at the training base, they saw rows of soldiers standing there. "Salute!" Someone shouted, and everyone saluted Zhang Fan and the other two. At this time, Su Yizi came over and said with a smile, "The whole army knows about this incident. You are a hero now." Zhang Fan shook his head helplessly. He didn't want to be a hero at all, but he couldn't ignore this matter. "Someone wants to see you," Su Yizi continued. Zhang Fan looked at him in confusion. Su Yizi didn't say who it was. He just took Zhang Fan to the office. When Zhang Fan saw the person sitting there, he was stunned for a moment. He had seen this person on TV. "You must be Zhang Fan," the man said with a smile. Yes, Zhang Fan immediately stood up and replied. He was very nervous at this moment, more nervous than ever, because the person he met was the second in command of the Xia country's military. "You should know me," the man said with a smile. "You are a hero of Xia country." "Everyone in Xia country knows you," said Zhang Fan. Seeing him like this, the man smiled and said, "Sit down, don't be so reserved." Zhang Fan and Su Yizi both sat down. "Let me introduce myself. My name is Zhang Weigua, and I am the second in command of the Xia country's military," the man said with a smile. "I know everything about you, kid." "It's true that heroes emerge from young," Zhang Weigua continued with a smile. Su Yizi had already told him everything about Zhang Fan. "What I did is just insignificant compared to what you did for Xia country," Zhang Fan smiled awkwardly. "I'm here to invite you to join the Qianlong Special Forces," Zhang Weigua said. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. He had never heard of the Qianlong Special Forces. He looked at Su Yizi in confusion. Su Yizi explained with a smile. "The Qianlong Special Forces is the most mysterious force in Xia country. No one knows how many people there are, and no one knows where they come from, because their information has been erased. It is the top secret of Xia country, and I don't know much about it either." Zhang Fan was very shocked. Even Su Yizi, the top leader of the Qing city troops, didn't know much about the Qianlong Special Forces, so how mysterious must this Special Forces be? However, Zhang Fan also has his own plans. He does not want to join. Wouldn't it be better for him to be a wealthy man peacefully? "Sorry, I'm not interested." "I don't think I'm qualified," Zhang Fan said after he figured it out. "You're right, this kid has a lot of personality," Zhang Weigua said to Su Yizi with a smile, then looked at Zhang Fan and said, "I know your concerns. I'm not asking you to really join. We want to hire you as a special instructor for our Qianlong team. Your official position will be the instructor of the National Special Warfare Department." Zhang Fan felt helpless as the other party came well prepared, but he was also considering the pros and cons of this matter. "Once you agree, you will benefit a lot. For example, I can apply for formal Xia citizenship for the two killers who followed you. As long as your underground forces do not do anything that harms the country and the people, we will turn a blind eye. As long as your Feiyan group needs national approval, it will get the green light," Zhang Weigua said. After hearing this, Zhang Fan had no choice but to agree. After all, the benefits were really great. If he wanted to face the whole world and have the country as a backing, it would be much easier. "Then should your Zhuiying mercenary group also belong to Xia country?" Zhang Weigua said after hearing Zhang Fan's agreement. Chapter 128 I am a Xia citizen, everything I have belongs to the country. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, then he figured it out. The Central Theater is a place that all countries want to control. Whoever controls it means that he has prepared a knife behind the other party, which has a strong deterrent effect.
I am a Xia citizen, and everything I have belongs to the country, Zhang Fan said immediately.
Isn't it difficult?
I think you should know the importance of the Central Theater Command, Zhang Weiguo said with a smile. I have a condition, Zhang Fan said.
I knew you wouldn't be so straightforward.
Just tell me what your conditions are, Zhang Weiguo said. The military must not interfere with the development of the Zhuiying mercenary group, Zhang Fan said.
He had actually already thought about it.
Even if he let the Zhuiying mercenary group surrender to the country, he must control it himself.
What if the Zhuiying mercenary group gets out of control? What if it endangers Xia country? Have you ever thought about this issue?
The country will not allow citizens of Xia country to own private armed forces, Zhang Weiguo said with a frown. I guarantee with my life that the Zhuiying mercenary group will be the sharp sword of Xia country and will not pose any threat to Xia country, Zhang Fan stood up and said loudly.
Zhang Weiguo was silent.
He was considering the feasibility of this matter. If Zhang Fan was no longer under the control of the country one day, then the Zhuiying mercenary group would be a great threat. As he said, the country would not allow any citizen of Xia to own private armed forces, especially in a special place like the Central Theater. If the country doesn't trust me, I will take back what I just promised and disband the Candle Shadow mercenary group, Zhang Fan continued, looking at the silent Zhang Weiguo. Okay, I promise you, but you have to keep your promise, Zhang Weiguo said after thinking for a while after hearing what he said. I, Zhang Fan, swear that I will never do anything to harm the Xia kingdom in my life. If I do, please ask the state to shoot me, Zhang Fan said loudly.
Okay, stop acting. Can I guess what you are thinking? Zhang Weiguo scolded with a smile.
Zhang Fan also smiled awkwardly. Just then Zhang Weiguo waved towards the door, and two soldiers walked in, holding a wooden tray covered with red cloth, on which were two small red books. This is for you, the instructor's certificate of the Special Operations Department, and the first-class merit awarded by the state. Take it as a reward for what you did this time, Zhang Weiguo said to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment and then accepted it. After chatting for a while, Zhang Weiguo left. Zhang Fan and Su Yizhi sent him to the gate of the army. You've got a great advantage this time. Your official position is higher than mine, said Su Yizhi.
Zhang Fan smiled helplessly, thinking to himself, if you didn't give me enough, how could I agree? Wouldn't it be nice to be a rich man quietly? Zhang Fan didn't say anything else and walked towards the training area.
Ding, congratulations to the host for receiving national recognition and a Hercules helicopter as a reward.
The long-lost System voice sounded.
System, have you recovered? Zhang Fan asked in his heart.
Ding, yes, and the system has been upgraded.
Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
The system could be upgraded?
Then he asked what functions the system would have after the upgrade, but the system asked him to experience it slowly by himself, which made him feel helpless. Coming to the training area, I felt very relieved when I saw the 11 people who were training. After this period of torture, these 11 people have made great progress.
At least it is not so easy for them to go to the infirmary.
Seeing Zhang Fan coming, they consciously stood in a row and saluted him with their eyes full of admiration.
Zhang Fan just smiled and said, even if you do this, I won't let you go. I will train you as you should. This made everyone laugh.
Zhang Fan let them train freely, then called Xiangwei and Leng Bing aside and told them what happened today. This made the two women very excited, as this proved that they would have their own Xia citizenship certificates. Although they were Xia people, they used fake identities every time they entered the country, as every killer did not have an identity certificate. Their name was just a code name, and now they had a real identity certificate. How could they not be happy?
Chapter 129 Human Bum. After finishing today's training, Zhang Fan left with Xiangwei and Leng Bing.
On the way home, Zhang Fan was looking out the window thinking about what had happened during this period. He thought of the killer who had caused him to fall into a coma before. He was very curious why the killer had not taken action for so long. Just then the phone rang. It was Gua Haisheng calling, saying that a Hercules-armed helicopter had suddenly arrived and asked him to sign for it. Zhang Fan then remembered that this was a reward from the system, so he told Gua Haisheng that he had bought it. Gua Haisheng on the other end of the phone was shocked and speechless. He didn't expect that Zhang Fan could even get this kind of military helicopter. Zhang Fan asked him to sign for it normally, and he would go to the Central Theater Command if he had time. Zhang Fan and Gua Haisheng learned about the current situation of the Zhuiying mercenary group and then hung up the phone. At this time, the system's voice came. Ding, warning, someone is following you, please be careful. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
Why did the system proactively sound the alarm this time? However, the mind's eye did not respond. System, is this the killer from last time? Zhang Fan asked in his heart. Ding, this system can only sense danger, not determine identity.
Zhang Fan also shook his head helplessly, then told Xiangwei, who was driving, that someone was following them and asked her to drive to a remote place.
When Xiangwei heard this, she immediately drove towards the suburbs.
As soon as he got off the car, a bullet was shot at Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan quickly dodged and saw that the bullet was shot from the mountain. Xiangwei and Lang Bing immediately ran into the mountain, while Zhang Fan stayed here to attract the killer. Zhang Fan was walking on the road with a swagger. At this time, a bullet was shot from another direction. Zhang Fan dodged it, smiled and ignored it, and continued walking on the road. At this time, the killer saw that Zhang Fan easily dodged the bullet and was about to shoot again. At this moment, he felt a sharp pain in the back of his head and fainted. Standing behind him was Lang Bing holding a stone in his hand. The killer in the other direction was also dealt with by Xiangwei, but Zhang Fan felt that there should be another killer, the one who placed the bomb on the Ferris wheel. At this time, the knocked-out killer had been brought to Zhang Fan. At this time, the mind's eye sensed something not good. He immediately pounced on the two women, who were also frightened by his actions. At this moment, the killer's body exploded instantly, and the air wave blew the three of them away for more than 10 meters. It can be seen that the power of the bomb is very strong.
Xiangwei and Lang Bing were also shocked when they saw this scene.
They didn't expect that human bombs would be used. They quickly stood up and came to Zhang Fan's side. It was because Zhang Fan helped them block a large part of the damage that they were not seriously injured. They were shocked to see Zhang Fan's appearance. At this time, Zhang Fan was lying on the ground with his back blown into a bloody mess. They quickly turned Zhang Fan over, and Zhang Fan slowly opened his eyes. However, his head was still a little dizzy from the shock, and the severe pain from his back made him sweat. The two women rushed him to the hospital. When the doctor saw Zhang Fan's back, he was shocked. It was already scarred? And it was such a serious injury from the explosion. Zhang Fan was also shocked when he heard what the doctor said. How could he heal so quickly this time? Ding, the system has stopped the bleeding for the host, and he will be able to recover tomorrow. Zhang Fan felt relieved after hearing what the system said. If his parents in Duanqingyu knew that he was seriously injured again, they would definitely be very angry. But at this moment Zhang Fan suddenly thought of something, that is, the system is different now. It was only responsible for distributing rewards before, but now it will take the initiative to talk to him. However, Zhang Fan did not ask the system, because he knew the result after asking. He would stay in the hospital for a night and he did not dare to go home tonight. However, Zhang Fan slept very uncomfortably that night because he could only sleep on his stomach. The next morning, Zhang Fan woke up and felt that his back was fine. Ignoring the surprise of a group of doctors, he left the hospital with Xiangwei and Lang Bing. Zhang Fan was thinking about the killer all the way. Now there was still one killer that had not been dealt with, so Zhang Fan asked the two women if they knew the killer's identity. If I'm not mistaken, she should be Stinger, Lang Bing said.
Zhang Fan then asked about the Stinger. Sting, a diamond-level killer, is good at using bombs.
He can often place bombs without anyone noticing, making it hard for people to guard against them, Lang Bing said. Zhang Fan frowned after hearing this. He had experienced the methods of this Stinger before. He had placed bombs on the Ferris wheel without anyone noticing, and had also placed bombs in other killers' bodies without anyone noticing. This was more troublesome than any killer he had encountered before.
Chapter 130, Risking One's Life.
Zhang Fan brought the two girls to the Qing City Army and asked them to train the top soldiers. He then found Su Yitzi and told him about what happened yesterday. After listening to what Zhang Fan said, Su Yitzi was also shocked.
These killers even used human bombs.
We have to find this killer quickly. She is like a moving bomb, Zhang Fan said with a frown. Just as Zhang Fan said, this killer actually placed a bomb on the Ferris wheel in order to deal with him, and now a human bomb has been prepared. It is not only a threat to him, but also to innocent people. Su Yitzi immediately contacted the Public Security Bureau and asked them to cooperate in finding the killer. After hearing what Su Yitzi said, the Public Security Bureau immediately gathered people and began the search.
After chatting with Su Yitzi, Zhang Fan returned to the training area.
At this time, 11 people were conducting shooting training under the watchful eyes of Xiangwei and Lang Bing. Xiangwei, as an expert in flying knives, gave these 11 people a lot of suggestions, while Lang Bing explained the key points to them. After all, Lang Bing was also an expert in guns, but she seldom used them. In her words, close combat was the most exciting. After a day of training, Zhang Fan and the other two returned to Villa Number 1. As soon as they entered the door, Zhao Qingqing came over with a small box and said that she didn't know who sent it. Zhang Fan immediately threw the small box out. He was afraid that it was a bomb, but after waiting for a long time, it didn't explode, and his -I didn't react at all. Could it be that he was really neurotic, he thought to himself? He walked over and opened the box. There was a note inside. You must come alone to Feiyun Orphanage tomorrow, otherwise they will all die. When Zhang Fan saw the contents of the note, his eyes suddenly turned cold. He didn't expect that the killer would threaten him with the lives of everyone in Feiyun Orphanage. Zhang Fan immediately called Su Yizi and told him about the note. Su Yizi immediately took people to Feiyun Orphanage and transferred all the people there. At the same time, he conducted a thorough search of the surrounding area, but did not find any suspicious people. Zhang Fan frowned after hearing the result. Now that all the people in the orphanage have been transferred, the killer's plan will definitely not be implemented. He was wondering what the killer's next plan would be. Now that the danger in the orphanage has been eliminated, Zhang Fan can go to sleep peacefully. The next morning, Zhang Fan's phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. Zhang Fan thought about it and finally picked up the phone. I didn't expect you to act so quickly. My target this time is Lingfeng Building. It's either you die or they die. The bomb will explode at 1:30 p.m. I wonder what you will choose, a woman's voice came from the other end of the phone, and then she hung up. Zhang Fan immediately got up from the bed and called Su Yizi. Su Yizi also quickly gathered people and evacuated Lingfeng Building, and cleared the crowds in all buildings and streets within a 3-kilometer radius. Zhang Fan, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing also rushed to Lingfeng Building. Su Yizi came over and said, all people within a 3-kilometer radius were evacuated. Zhang Fan didn't say anything, just looked at Lingfeng Building. He didn't know if it was true this time, because the crowd had been evacuated this time, which meant that the killer could no longer threaten Zhang Fan. But Zhang Fan still couldn't figure out the killer's purpose. If they wanted to attack him, they could just do it directly. There was no point in playing tricks on them. At this moment, Zhang Fan's phone rang again. There is a bomb I prepared for you in the trash can on the right. Take it out and tie it to yourself, otherwise I will detonate all the bombs I hid in Qing City. You don't want those innocent people to die because of you, do you? The call came from the killer. Zhang Fan told Xiang Wei, Lang Bing, and Su Yizi what the killer said. They all expressed their disagreement with Zhang Fan taking the risk, but Zhang Fan was out of options at this point. If he didn't do as the killer said, many innocent people would die because of him, and he didn't dare to take the risk. Zhang Fan ignored the obstruction and walked to the trash can. There was indeed a bomb inside. Without hesitation, he took out the bomb and tied it to himself. At this moment, the countdown on the bomb began, as if the killer wanted Zhang Fan to feel that his life was passing away in time. Chapter 131. This brick is really useful. Zhang Fan felt helpless as well. Looking at the countdown on the bomb, he felt a sense of powerlessness rising in his heart. His mind's eye kept responding, but he ignored it. He felt that his death was worth it if he could save so many innocent lives. At this time, the phone rang again. Zhang Fan knew it was the killer calling, so he picked up the phone. How does it feel to wait for death? Now you have 10 minutes to see the world again, the killer said proudly. If I die, will you let innocent people go? Zhang Fan said coldly. He was now afraid that the killer would not keep his word. The killer smiled and said, don't worry, my target is you. As long as you die, I will leave Xia country. If I attack innocent people again, I know I will not be able to leave Xia country. I hope you can keep your promise, Zhang Fan said and hung up the phone. What he was thinking about at this moment was his relatives and friends. He was about to leave without even seeing them for the last time. He smiled helplessly. Ding, the system has tracked the source of the signal, which is 1 kilometer away from the host, in a building in the southeast direction. Zhang Fan suddenly felt that he saw hope. He walked to Xiang Wei and Lang Bing and told them the location of the killer. The two of them quietly went around to the back of Lingfeng Building and then ran towards the building in the southeast direction. At this time, Zhang Fan asked Su Yizi to call many people to surround him, and at the same time asked the bomb disposal expert to hide among these people and quietly defuse the bomb. Since the killer's location has been discovered, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing will definitely be able to catch him.
Now all they have to do is defuse the bomb. The bomb disposal expert also changed his clothes and hid among the crowd, defusing the bomb.
2 minutes passed and everyone was very nervous. After all, they were surrounding a bomb.
Are you capable of this? Why haven't you figured it out yet? Su Yitzi said angrily to the bomb disposal expert.
This bomb is very precisely designed. I dare not cut the wires on it casually. I have to check it slowly. The bomb disposal expert was sweating profusely at this time. At this time, on the top floor of a building in the southeast direction, a woman wearing a hat was lying on the roof of the building and watching this scene with a telescope, with a disdainful smile on her face. She didn't believe that anyone could dismantle the bomb she made, and felt that everything they were doing now was useless. The bomb disposal was still going on intensely, with only 1 minute left. Everyone's heart was in their throat. At this moment, Zhang Fan directly snatched the tools from the bomb disposal expert's hands.
He thought of an idea. Since the mind's eye can sense danger, if he tried every line, the mind's eye would definitely react.
He took the tool and tried from the first one, but the reaction of the mind's eye did not change. Time passed by, Zhang Fan tried each line, but the reaction of the mind's eye did not change.
There were only 20 seconds left. Su Yitzi also asked the people around to leave quickly.
Zhang Fan looked at each line intently, and when there were only 10 seconds left, he found that there was another line attached to the first line.
This thread is thinner than a hair.
If all of Zhang Fan's organs had not been strengthened by the system, it would not be visible. Zhang Fan did not hesitate and directly cut the thin thread. At this time, the reaction of the mind's eye disappeared, and the timer on the bomb was frozen at 1 second. The killer here stood up and prepared to leave. In her opinion, Zhang Fan was already dead, but there was no explosion. She was very puzzled and looked at the situation on Zhang Fan's side again with a telescope. She found that Xiang Wei and Lang Bing were missing. She thought to herself that something was wrong and prepared to leave. Just as she turned around, a brick flew towards her and hit her on the head, causing her to faint instantly. Lang Bing and Xiang Wei came out. "This brick is really useful," Lang Bing said with a smile. She didn't know when she picked up another brick. She now has a special liking for bricks. After the two of them knew the killer's location, they rushed over immediately. On the way, they saw the reflection of a telescope on the roof of the building and locked onto the killer's location. Zhang Fan on this side breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the countdown stopped, then threw the bomb to the ground and told Su Yitzi and others in the distance that the bomb had been dismantled. At this time, everyone came over with confidence. Zhang Fan showed the wire on the bomb that was thinner than a hair. The bomb disposal experts exclaimed that someone could actually connect such a thin wire to a bomb.
Chapter 132 Sanctions of Xia Kingdom Law.
After a while, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing came back with the assassin who had been knocked unconscious. When they saw the assassin Zhang Fan, they told everyone to get away from him. "We checked and there is no bomb in her body," Xiang Wei said after seeing this.
Zhang Fan was relieved then.
At the same time, he also thought that the reason why the mind's eye did not respond just now was that he was driven crazy by this killer. No detonator was found on the killer, which made Zhang Fan realize that the killer's claim of detonating all the bombs hidden in Qing City was false and he just wanted to tie a bomb to himself. This made everyone feel relieved. If there were really hidden bombs, it would be a huge threat and must be found out quickly.
Zhang Fan asked Su Yitzi to take the person back first and he would follow soon.
Arriving at the interrogation room of the Qingshi army, Zhang Fan, Xiang Wei, Lang Bing, and Su Yitzi quietly waited for the killer to wake up. After more than 2 hours, the killer woke up slowly.
"You actually betrayed the dark web. The dark web will not let you go," she yelled at Xiang Wei and Lang Bing.
"So what? At least we are free now," Lang Bing said disdainfully. "I didn't expect that the mighty Xia country's military would actually cooperate with dark web killers," said the killer. "Sorry, let me correct you. They are both citizens of Xia country now, and they have certificates," Zhang Fan said with a smile.
The killer looked at Xiang Wei and Lang Bing in disbelief.
At this time, Xiang Wei and Lang Bing also took out their Xia citizenship certificates and looked at the killer proudly. This was what Su Yitzi had just given them. When the two saw it, it was like seeing a treasure. They never thought that one day they would have a legal identity.
"Tell me the location of the dark web," Zhang Fan said.
"Ha, didn't they tell you that even the killer doesn't know the location of the dark web?" The killer suddenly laughed and said to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan naturally knew that he was just asking with a fluke in mind. After all, it was not so easy for him to forget what the dark web had done to him. In that case, you just wait for the sanctions of Xia country's laws, Zhang Fan said and walked out of the interrogation room.
He left the rest to Su Yitzi.
When they arrived at the training area, Zhang Fan arranged the next training.
Zhang Wei and Lang Bing would lead them in a 3-day jungle combat training.
After Zhang Fan finished the arrangements, he left the Qing city troops regardless of the dissatisfied looks of the two women. Back at Villa Number 1, when Zhang Fan was having dinner with his family, Dong Tian Hongtai walked in. Zhang Fan also said enthusiastically,
"Would you like to eat something together?"
"No need, master, please eat first," said Higashida Hongtai. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment, but he decided to talk about it after finishing his meal. Dong Tian Hongtai also drank his tea and waited for Zhang Fan to finish his meal.
"Tell me, what's the matter?"
Zhang Fan poured himself a cup of tea after finishing his meal.
"Master, do you think Xiao Mei would agree if I proposed to her?" said Higashida Hongtai. "What the hell? You've only been together for a short time and he's already proposing to me?" Zhang Fan spat out a mouthful of tea. He was also shocked by this guy. He's only been together for a short time and he's already planning to propose to me.
Xiao Mei said she would start her internship in more than a month, and I thought it was time to propose to her, said Higashida Hongtai.
"Did Xiao Mei tell you what she plans to do during her internship?" Zhang Fan asked.
If she wanted to work, he could arrange for Xiao Mei to join Feiyan Group. She said that an entertainment company will come to their school for auditions soon and she wants to give it a try.
In fact, if she wants to make her debut, I can definitely help her.
After all, our Higashida family also has a film and television company in Country R. I can let her be the heroine, said Higashida Hongtai. After Zhang Fan heard what he said, some indescribable scene suddenly appeared in his mind.
Then he looked at Higashida Hongtai in disbelief. "Aren't the heroines of our country's movies the ones that star in those indescribable movies?" "Master, why are you looking at me like that?"
Dong Tian Hongtai asked in confusion when he saw Zhang Fan's expression.
"Why would you want Xiao Mei to shoot that kind of movie?"
"Besides, Xiao Mei will definitely not agree," Zhang Fan said a little angrily.
"Master, do you have any misunderstandings about our country's movies?"
Dong Tian Hongtai seemed to know what Zhang Fan was thinking and said quickly.
Chapter 133, Higashida Hongtai proposes marriage.
Zhang Fan was also stunned for a moment.
Aren't the movies in Country are all about those unspeakable plots? Could it be that he didn't know much about the film industry in Country R? All he and his roommates had watched during college were like this? "Master, have you seen those movies?" asked Higashida Hongtai. "How is that possible? Why would I watch those movies?" Zhang Fan's face turned red and he immediately denied it.
Dong Tian Hongtai looked at Zhang Fan and saw his face blushing. He was certain of his own thoughts. His master must have seen it, otherwise how would he know that there were such unspeakable movies in Country R?
"By the way, have you told Xiao Mei about proposing to her?" Zhang Fan asked quickly.
He didn't want to argue with Dong Tian Hongtai about the movie anymore.
"What are you talking about proposal?" Duan Xingyu walked over and asked. Zhang Fan told Duan Xingyu about Dong Tian Hongtai's plan to propose to Xiao Mei.
Of course, he didn't tell her about the Our Country movie.
"That's good.
We can help you with how you plan to propose," Duan Xingyu said. "I have no experience, so I came to ask the master for advice," said Higashida Hongtai. Zhang Fan thought about it and agreed to help him plan a proposal. Although he didn't know much about it, there was Wang Yu. It was Wang Yu who came up with it when he confessed to Duan Xingyu before. He thought that he just needed to ask Wang Yu. After hearing Zhang Fan's agreement, Dong Tian Hongtai left happily. "I didn't expect that a little bastard like him would actually choose a girl from Xia country," said Duan Xingyu. "I guess Xiao Mei is going to participate in the entertainment company's selection, and he is anxious," said Zhang Fan. When Duan Xingyu heard that Tao Xiao Mei was going to participate in the entertainment company's selection, she immediately became interested and said that she had never seen such a scene live and wanted to experience it. When Zhang Fan saw her like this, he immediately agreed to accompany her to watch it, which made Duan Xingyu very happy. Zhang Fan immediately called Dong Tian Hongtai to confirm the time of the selection. He didn't plan to watch any selection, so he didn't ask. Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu returned to the room and fought for more than 2 hours before they fell asleep. The next morning, Zhang Fan, who was still sleeping, was awakened by a knock on the door. Xiaoma's voice came from outside the door. He was very surprised.
Shouldn't Xiaoma go to school? He opened the door and asked Xiaoma why she didn't go to school, which made Xiaoma unhappy. Brother, we had a holiday yesterday.
I told you this when we were having dinner last night, Xiaoma said dissatisfiedly. Zhang Fan then remembered that Xiaoma had really mentioned that she was on vacation during dinner that day, but he had actually forgotten about it. Seeing Xiaoma's aggrieved look, Zhang Fan immediately asked Xiaoma where she wanted to go and offered to take her there today.
I want to go back to the orphanage.
My brother hasn't accompanied me for a long time, Xiaoma said aggrievedly. After hearing this, Zhang Fan realized that he hadn't taken Xiaoma to the orphanage for a long time. It was all because he had too many things to do during this period.
He immediately agreed, which made Xiaoma happy. After breakfast, Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu took Xiaoma to buy snacks for the children in the orphanage.
When they arrived at the mall, the three of them started shopping.
Xiaoma suddenly stopped while they were shopping.
Zhang Fan asked in confusion.
What's wrong, Xiaoma?
Brother, that little girl is so pitiful, Xiaoma said, pointing to the front. Zhang Fan looked over and saw an old man with ragged clothes and several patches on them, and a little girl standing at the door of a cake shop, looking inside but not going in. At this time, the clerk of the cake shop was looking at the two of them arrogantly.
You old fellow, if you can't afford it, just leave now and don't block our business here, the clerk said loudly.
His voice attracted many people.
Grandpa, let's go.
Yaha doesn't want to buy cake anymore, the little girl said crying, and it was obvious that she was frightened by the clerk.
Little sister, how about I buy you one?
A kind aunt said to her. Grandpa said we can't ask for things from strangers, the little girl said to the kind aunt.
Chapter 134, Anti-Japanese War Heroes.
Just then the clerk's voice came.
See? This is called cheap. Someone offers to buy it but you still don't want it. How can you say that to a child? Another person spoke at this time. It was obvious that the clerk's words caused dissatisfaction among the people around him. What's wrong with me saying that?
This old man and this child have been standing in front of our store for more than an hour. It's affecting our business, and I can't even say a few words, the clerk said angrily. At this time, Zhang Fan and the other two also came over.
Little sister, don't cry, my brother will help you beat the bad guys, Xiaomo said comfortingly with red eyes. When she saw the little girl, she remembered her previous life and immediately started crying too. Zhang Fan, can we help them?
Duan Xingyu said to Zhang Fan. She felt sad when she saw this scene and wanted to help these two people.
Grandpa, didn't the Feiyan Foundation build a nursing home and an orphanage? Why didn't you go there?
Zhang Fan said. He was very puzzled. Now the Feiyan nursing home has been built and has taken in many lonely elderly people, but why didn't this old man go there? Was it because the publicity was not sufficient, or was it that the people from the Feiyan Foundation were not there when they investigated? I don't want to cause trouble to the country, the old man said with a sigh. My grandfather is a hero, we can't cause trouble for the country, said a little girl nearby. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment and began to speculate in his mind.
Suddenly he thought of something. This old man should be a veteran of the war of resistance against Japanese aggression.
Only such a person would have such an idea. You apologize to them, Zhang Fan said coldly to the clerk.
Bah, let me apologize to them both? Impossible. Who do you think they are?
Poor people with worthless lives, the clerk said loudly with disdain. This is a hero of our Xia country, Zhang Fan said angrily. Grandpa, if I'm not mistaken, you should be a veteran of the war of resistance against Japanese aggression, Zhang Fan turned and asked the old man. At this time, the people around were in an uproar. To treat our Xia country's hero like this is too much.
I'm going to post this store online and expose them. Voices of people were heard from all around.
An anti-Japanese war veteran, a hero of the Xia country, was actually insulted here like this, which made everyone very angry. At this point the clerk realized that things were getting serious, so he said forget it, it was not their fault, and planned to go back to the store. But just as she turned around, Zhang Fan's voice came.
I told them to apologize.
The clerk got furious when he heard this and turned to Zhang Fan and said,
Didn't I say let this matter go? Besides, I don't know their identities either.
Zhang Fan was so angry that he laughed after hearing this. The clerk actually wanted to just brush the matter aside like this. How could he agree to it? I'll apologize to them again, Zhang Fan continued.
He was very angry at this time. Young man, let's just forget it.
She doesn't know either and you can't blame her, the old man said at this time. After the clerk heard what the old man said, he immediately said.
Did you hear that? He said forget it.
Zhang Fan ignored him and picked up his phone to call Wang Qingshan, asking the owner of the mall to come and see him immediately. At this time, a woman came out of the store. Seeing the scene at the door, she was also shocked. She immediately asked the clerk about the situation. After hearing what the clerk said, her face immediately turned gloomy. "You're fired," she told the clerk. "Everyone, I am the manager of this store. I am here to apologize for what our employee just did," she said to the crowd at the door. "What we said is that she should apologize to the old man and the child," Duan Xingyu said angrily. She could see that the store manager wanted to get things done perfunctorily. "She is no longer our employee and has nothing to do with us," said the store manager. Just then a middle-aged man ran over, and the store manager hurried to meet him. "Mr. Li, why are you here?" The man ignored her and came to Zhang Fan and said to him respectfully, "Hello, Mr. Zhang, I am Li Yuqing, the owner of this mall." Chapter 135 Sister-in-law is the best. Everyone was also shocked when they saw this scene. Many of them knew the owner of this shopping mall. Owning such a large shopping mall also represented strength, but he was so respectful in front of Zhang Fan. They began to guess Zhang Fan's identity. The store manager was also shocked when he saw this scene. He didn't expect that the young man was so respectful even to his boss. Zhang Fan told Li Yuqing what had just happened, which made Li Yuqing very angry. He turned around and slapped the store manager, and then slapped the clerk again. "You are all fired, and I will have people publicize your story in the industry," Li Yuqing said to the two angrily. The store manager was very anxious at this time, pointing at the clerk and said, "It's all her fault. She did this. It has nothing to do with me. As a store manager, you made a mistake by not managing your employees well. Your second mistake is that you wanted to shirk your responsibility when something like this happened," said Li Yuqing. Li Yuqing then called the security guard to kick the store manager and the clerk out. At this time, Zhang Fan's voice came. "I told her to apologize." After hearing this, Li Yuqing immediately pointed at the clerk and said angrily, "Didn't you hear what Mr. Zhang said? Apologize quickly." After the clerk apologized, he was driven out by the security guard. Li Yuqing also said to Zhang Fan respectfully, "Mr. Zhang, it's all my fault. I didn't pay enough attention to employee management." "I swear this kind of thing will never happen again," Li Yuqing said. He also took out a stack of money and gave it to the old man, saying it was compensation, but the old man didn't want it. This made everyone admire the old man again. If it were an ordinary person, he would definitely take the money. Zhang Fan continued to persuade the old man to go to a nursing home and said that he would also arrange the little girl's life, but the old man still refused again and again, saying that he could not cause trouble for the country. Li Yuqing took out a packaged cake and gave it to the little girl. Finally, after Zhang Fan's constant persuasion, the old man finally agreed to let the little girl accept the cake. Then the old man and the little girl left. Everyone looked at his hunched back, and their hearts were full of respect. Zhang Fan and the other two continued shopping. During the trip, Zhang Fan called Su Yizi and told him what happened today. Su Yizi was very angry when he heard that an anti-Japanese war hero was insulted. He also said that he would arrange for someone to deal with the affairs of the elderly and children. After talking to Su Yizi, Zhang Fan also called the person in charge of Feiyan Foundation in Qingshi and asked him to arrange people to take care of the elderly and children. At the same time, he also wanted to increase the care for the veterans of the War of Resistance against Japanese aggression. Even if they were unwilling to go to a nursing home, someone should be sent to take care of them. After buying things, the three of them came to the orphanage. When Xiaoma saw Feng Chuanli, she immediately ran over and hugged her, saying happily, "Dean Mom, Xiaoma is back." "Xiaoma hasn't been here for a long time," Feng Chuanli said with a smile. "It's all brother's fault. He's always busy and doesn't have time to bring Xiaoma back," Xiaoma said to Zhang Fan with a little dissatisfaction. "Xiaoma, you have to understand when your brother is busy. You can't be willful, okay?" Feng Chuanli said with a smile. Zhang Fan also touched his nose to express his embarrassment. Duan Xingyu, who was standing beside him, also laughed when she saw Zhang Fan like this. It was rare to see Zhang Fan being embarrassed, so she smiled and said to Xiaoma, "Xiao Mo, if your brother doesn't have time in the future, your sister-in-law will come back with you." "Really? Sister-in-law is the best," Xiaoma said happily. Zhang Fan felt very sad at this moment. How come his sister-in-law became the best? Is his brother not good enough? Feng Chuanli saw Duan Xingyu coming over and said with a smile,
You must be Zhang Fan's fiancé. I didn't go to your engagement day because I had to take care of the children. I didn't expect you to be so beautiful. Thank you, Aunt Feng, Duan Xingyu said with a smile. She knew about Feng Chuanli's situation, and she also admired what Feng Chuanli had done for the children. It's time for dinner soon, you can go to the cafeteria first, Feng Chuanli said to them with a smile. After Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu accompanied Xiaoma to distribute snacks to the children, they no longer cared about Xiaoma who was playing with the children. After all, they could only watch the children play games. When they arrived at the cafeteria, Zhang Fan greeted Zhao Ming and his wife, and introduced Duan Xingyu. Zhang Fan had originally invited the couple to the engagement party, but they were too busy to go. Now that they saw Duan Xingyu, they praised her for her beauty, which made Duan Xingyu feel a little embarrassed. Chapter 136 Call Me Husband. Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu stayed with Xiaoma in the orphanage for a day, and only took Xiaoma home when it was dark. When they got home, Xiaoma heard some very bad news that Zhao Li had enrolled her in a holiday cram school. Zhang Fan felt very sympathetic towards Xiaoma after hearing this, thinking that although he had a hard life before, at least he could go out and play during the holidays after finishing his homework. Now Xiaoma doesn't even have a holiday. After accompanying Duan Xingyu for another day, Zhang Fan came to the Qingshi army. Today's jungle combat training was over, and he wanted to see the situation. After he arrived at the training area, he found that neither Qiang Wei nor Leng Bing paid any attention to him. Zhang Fan could only smile awkwardly. After all, he left them both to accompany Duan Xingyu. Then he quickly assured the two that it would not happen again in the future. However, the two women looked at him with suspicion, which made Zhang Fan very helpless. Where is the most basic trust? Looking at the 11 people in front of him, Zhang Fan was very satisfied. Now the momentum of the 11 people has improved a lot compared to the beginning. They no longer have the arrogance of being top soldiers, but have the momentum that belongs only to soldiers. From today on, my training of you has ended. I am very satisfied with you. Now please tell me your names, Zhang Fan said to them loudly. These 11 people also reported their names one after another. At the same time, they felt reluctant to leave Zhang Fan and the other two. After all, they could feel their own improvement. After Zhang Fan finished speaking, he took Qiang Wei and Leng Bing away. The selection of the next few people was left to Su Yitzi to handle, and he didn't have to worry about it anymore. After returning to Villa Number 1, Qiang Wei and Leng Bing went back to their room to sleep. It can be seen that although this jungle training was only 3 days, the intensity must have been very high. As diamond-level killers, they could hardly bear it. Duan Xingyu was very surprised to see Zhang Fan coming back. She asked in confusion. Didn't you go to Qingshi army to be an instructor? Why are you back? The training is over, and it's up to them now, Zhang Fan said with a smile. Then can you accompany me shopping? Duan Xingyu said with a smile after hearing this. Zhang Fan was also stunned. Didn't they just go shopping yesterday? Why did they have to go again today? Although Zhang Fan has a strong physique, he still has a headache when it comes to accompanying Duan Xingyu shopping, and Duan Xingyu seems to never get tired. Don't you want to go with me? If you don't want to go, you don't have to force yourself, Duan Xingyu said when he saw Zhang Fan didn't say anything. How could that be? I am happy from the bottom of my heart to accompany my wife shopping, Zhang Fan quickly said, sensing that Duan Xingyu's tone was wrong. Bah, who is your wife? You are shameless, Duan Xingyu said with a red face. Why don't we get married first? It won't interfere with your graduate studies anyway, Zhang Fan said with a smile. This was also Zhao Li's idea, but they had agreed to wait until Duan Xingyu finished her graduate studies before getting married, so she didn't want to urge them. That's a nice thought. We agreed that we will get married after I finish my graduate studies, said Duan Xingyu. I just think that before we got married, when I called you my wife, you would say I was shameless, so I thought so, Zhang Fan said with a smile. I didn't stop you from shouting, Duan Xingyu said with a red face. Then you can also call me husband, Zhang Fan said with a smile. You wish, Duan Xingyu said and walked away. Zhang Fan smiled helplessly when he saw this. It seems that he still needs to work hard, as Duan Xingyu still can't let go. At this time, Zhao Li came over. She had just heard Zhang Fan and Duan Xingyu flirting, so she didn't come over to disturb them. Xiao Fan, my family just called and said that the house will be completed next month. Your father and I are thinking that we should go back, otherwise the land at home will be abandoned, said Zhao Li. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment. You and Dad can continue to take care of Qingshi. Xiaoma also needs someone to take care of her. She must be reluctant to leave you.
We will accompany you back during the holidays in the future, said Zhang Fan.
But it's a pity to have all the land at home, said Zhao Li.
Why don't you rent out the land so it won't be wasted, Zhang Fan said. In fact, he didn't want his parents to go back either. After all, he was rich now and wanted to keep his parents by his side for their retirement.
Then I'll discuss it with your dad, Zhao Li said and left. Chapter 137 I Have a Boyfriend.
When the day came for Tao Xiaomei to participate in the selection, Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu also came to Qingshi Art College.
Dong Tian Hongtai also came with them.
This guy was really good at handling things. He bought a bunch of roses in advance and prepared to give them to Tao Xiaomei later. The selection was held in the auditorium of Qingshi Art College.
When the three arrived, the auditorium was already overcrowded.
In the end, Dong Tian Hongtai paid 3,000 yuan and bought 3 seats from the students who were sitting there. Sitting in the stands, Zhang Fan watched the students performing one by one in the audience, and suddenly thought of Li Fei's plan to acquire an entertainment company.
He wondered what would happen.
If he could give more opportunities to students who wanted to debut like this, there might be different surprises in the future.
After a while, the host called Tao Xiaomei's name.
Next, we invite contestant number 156, Tao Xiaomei, to perform street dance. Zhang Fan was a little surprised when he heard the host's introduction. He didn't expect that Tao Xiaomei, such a quiet girl, would choose such a hot program like street dance. At this time, Tao Xiaomei also came on stage and began her performance with a burst of intense rock music. It's true that Tao Xiaomei has a very good figure, and dancing like this brought out her figure advantage to the extreme. Zhang Fan glanced at Dong Tian Hongtai next to him. This guy's eyes were wide open and he was almost drooling. He didn't react when Zhang Fan touched him.
Duan Qingyu was also watching with great interest.
She knew Tao Xiaomei, but she didn't expect that Tao Xiaomei danced so beautifully. She was envious.
The sound of wolf howls could be heard nearby.
After all, it was such a passionate dance, and it was performed by such a beautiful woman.
The Wolf brothers could not suppress their inner excitement. As the music ended, Tao Xiaomei also ended her performance.
Dong Tian Hongtai immediately pulled Zhang Fan and said that he wanted to go backstage to give Tao Xiaomei flowers. Zhang Fan and Duan Qingyu also accompanied him to the backstage. They saw Tao Xiaomei removing her makeup, but they also saw a man talking to Tao Xiaomei. They could only hear clearly after they got closer. "Xiaomei, your performance tonight was so wonderful that I was mesmerized by it," said the man. At this time, Dong Tian Hongtai was about to rush over, but was stopped by Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan motioned him to continue listening. Dong Tian Hongtai was very puzzled, but he had no choice but to continue listening. "Du Hong, I've already told you that I have a boyfriend, so please stop bothering me," Tao Xiaomei said angrily.
"So what?"
"Let me tell you, my dad is the person in charge of this selection.
I can directly ask him to eliminate you."
"If you don't agree to me, then you know the consequences," the man named Du Hong said proudly, his tone full of threats.
"Is it that great?"
"Even if I lose this opportunity, I will never betray my boyfriend," Tao Xiaomei said angrily. At this time, Dong Tian Hongtai had already walked over despite Zhang Fan's obstruction.
"Who do you think you are? How dare you threaten my Xiaomei?"
Higashida Hongtai said angrily.
He was very angry to hear his girlfriend being threatened like this. "Who do I think I am?
I announce now that Tao Xiaomei has been eliminated from this selection."
"I will make her regret it," Du Hong said angrily.
"I don't care. At worst I can find a job and support myself," Tao Xiaomei said angrily. Although she still cared about this opportunity, she couldn't abandon Dong Tian Hongtai for this opportunity.
"Who said you can decide whether Xiaomei will be eliminated?"
At this time, Zhang Fan also came over.
He was very satisfied with Tao Xiaomei's performance.
He stopped Dong Tian Hongtai just now because he wanted to see what choice Tao Xiaomei would make.
"Who do you think you are?"
"My dad is the director of Tianyu Entertainment. Whether she is eliminated or not is just a matter of my dad's words," Du Hong said arrogantly. Zhang Fan ignored him and called Li Fei directly.
"Fanzi, what's the matter?"
Li Fei's voice soon came from the other end of the phone.
"Do you know Tianyu Entertainment?" Zhang Fan asked. Chapter 138, Make Her a Top Star. Li Fei was stunned for a moment. Wasn't Tianyu Entertainment the entertainment company he had just acquired?
And they held 51% of the shares.
However, since he hadn't told Zhang Fan about this, he naturally didn't know about it. Tianyu Entertainment is the entertainment company that I told you about wanting to acquire. We now own 51% of the shares, said Li Fei. What's your father's name? Zhang Fan asked Du Hong. My father's name is Du Feng. How is it? Are you scared?
When Du Hong heard Zhang Fan ask this, he thought that Zhang Fan was scared after calling him. Then asked Du Feng to come to the back of the auditorium of Qing City Art College, Zhang Fan said to Li Fei on the other end of the phone.
How do you know he is at Qing City Art College? Isn't there a selection going on there? Li Fei asked puzzledly.
Zhang Fan then told Li Fei what had just happened. After listening to it, Li Fei was also very angry. How could someone take advantage of his position to do such a thing?
Who are you?
Du Hong suddenly felt scared when he heard Zhang Fan ask his father to come over. You'll know when your father comes, Zhang Fan said and ignored him. After a while, a middle-aged man in his 50s ran in hurriedly.
Excuse me, who is Mr. Zhang? The person who came was Du Feng.
He was just watching a performance in the auditorium when he received a call from the general manager, asking him to come to the back to find the boss, and also said that the boss was Mr. Zhang.
Are you Du Feng from Tianyu Entertainment?
Zhang Fan looked at him and said.
Hello, Mr. Zhang, I'm Du Feng from Tianyu Entertainment.
I'm in Qing City to be in charge of the selection for Qing City Art College. Du Feng immediately confirmed that Zhang Fan was the Mr. Zhang the general manager was referring to. Then let your son talk to you, Zhang Fan said, looking at Du Hong. Du Hong was very panicked at this moment. Every time he took advantage of his father's position to hook up with the girls participating in the talent show, his father didn't know about it. Although Du Feng had the final say, he seldom participated in the voting. Du Feng's subordinates also gave him face and would cooperate with him in the secret operations to allow those players who were willing to sacrifice themselves to advance. Du Hong knew in advance that Qingshi Art College was holding an audition, so he came a few days in advance to look for beautiful women. Tao Xiaomei was pretty and had a good figure, so she naturally became his target. During this period, he often used his father's name to say that he could help Tao Xiaomei advance directly, and used this method to pursue Tao Xiaomei. Now his father was very respectful to this man. He immediately knelt down, slapped himself a few times and said to Zhang Fan, I was wrong. I shouldn't have threatened Xiaomei. Du Feng guessed the reason when he saw this scene, and kicked him a few times. He never expected that his son would do such a thing. What he always demanded was fairness and justice. Du Feng asked him to tell the truth about what happened. Du Hong also honestly told him how he relied on Du Feng's position to threaten those players, made them sacrifice themselves, and manipulated them behind the scenes to help them advance. Du Feng was very angry after hearing this. He picked up the stool next to him and smashed it directly on Du Hong. He didn't expect that his son and his subordinates had done so many immoral things behind his back. Boss Zhang, it's all my fault for not educating my children well. I'm resigning now. I feel ashamed of the company's trust in me, Du Feng said to Zhang Fan. Zhang Fan ignored him and just picked up the phone to call the police. What Du Hong had done was enough to send him to jail for life. When Du Feng heard Zhang Fan calling the police, although he didn't want his son to go to jail, he had no choice. The police arrived soon after. Zhang Fan played the recording on his phone for them. After listening to it, the police immediately took Du Hong away. You can't reach this position if you don't have the ability, so I won't hold you responsible, Zhang Fan said to Du Feng. After hearing what Zhang Fan said, Du Feng looked at Zhang Fan in confusion. He didn't expect that he would be let off like this. Your son deserves the punishment, but I also know that you were completely unaware of what he did. However, you have to deal with your subordinates who cooperated with him to my satisfaction, said Zhang Fan. Thank you, Mr. Zhang. I will give you a satisfactory answer, Du Feng said quickly. Although his son was arrested, his job was saved. Although he felt very sad, he did not say anything. He could only blame his son for what he had done. Also, I want you to make her a top star, Zhang Fan said, pointing at Tao Xiaomei. I will definitely make her a top star, Du Feng said, thinking to himself that he must make Tao Xiaomei a top star and not let Zhang Fan down. Now his son has been arrested, if he goes back and works hard with his wife, maybe they can have a child in their old age. Chapter 139 Why Are You So Blind? After Zhang Fan finished explaining things to Du Feng, he took a few people away and came to a food stall. They ordered some food to have a midnight snack. Master, thank you for tonight, Higashida Hongtai said sincerely. Brother Fan, thank you, Tao Xiaomei also said. You are my apprentice, and you work in the Moni bar, so you are also my employee. If you are bullied, I will definitely stand up for you, Zhang Fan said with a smile.
You still have a bar? Duan Qingyu suddenly asked.
Zhang Fan told her about the Moni bar, but only said that he had acquired it.
He did not mention anything about the Maple Leaf Club. She did not want Duan Qingyu to know about this. Then how about we go to Moni bar to have some fun later?
I haven't been to a bar in a long time, Duan Qingyu suddenly said excitedly. Zhang Fan also agreed immediately, and after they finished eating, they went to the Moni bar immediately. When they arrived at the bar, they found a booth and Tao Xiaomei went to get the wine. After all, she was very familiar with the Moni bar, even more familiar than Zhang Fan. Soon Tao Xiaomei came over with a few bottles of wine, saying that they could drink as much as they wanted, and that she would treat them tonight.
Duan Qingyu was not happy about this. How can we let you treat us? We're just going to treat the rich tonight, Duan Qingyu said to Zhang Fan. After hearing what Duan Qingyu said, everyone laughed. Zhang Fan didn't care at all. After all, he didn't lack that little money.
A few people were drinking when suddenly a discordant voice came.
You two are so beautiful. Why don't you come to our table and drink together?
At this time, a man with yellow hair came to their booth and said to Tao Xiaomei and Duan Qingyu.
Zhang Fan frowned. How come he met this kind of person who was not afraid of death again?
Get lost, Zhang Fan said coldly.
Who do you think you are? Do you know that this is our Maple Leaf Club's place? Are you looking for death?
The yellow-haired guy said arrogantly. Zhang Fan was stunned for a moment.
Maple Leaf Club? When did the Maple Leaf Club actually recruit such a person? How dare you talk to my master like that?
Dong Tian Hongtai stood up and kicked the yellow-haired man. The yellow-haired man did not expect that Dong Tian Hongtai would dare to attack him.
He was caught off guard and was kicked down directly.
At this time, the people at Huang Mao's table immediately surrounded him when they saw him being kicked down.
Damn it, you dare to attack me, brothers, let's kill him, the yellow-haired man said angrily as he stood up. Everyone was preparing to attack Higashida Hongtai when...
Stop, Bai Yu Hong walked over.
Hey, you came to the bar without even saying hello to me.
I feel like you look down on me, Bai Yu Hong said to Zhang Fan and others.
Sister Hong, long time no see, Duan Qingyu said with a smile. She and Bai Yu Hong met when Zhang Fan was in a coma.
At that time, Bai Yu Hong was also arranging Tianyun security work in the hospital every day, so the two naturally got to know each other. Sister Qingyu, I heard that you were engaged, but I didn't receive an invitation, Bai Yu Hong said with pretended dissatisfaction. Sister Hong, this guy beat people in our place, we must deal with him, said the yellow-haired man, pointing at Higashida Hongtai.
Can't you see I'm chatting with my friends?
Shut up, Bai Yu Hong scolded the yellow-haired man.
Didn't Zhang Fan invite you? Duan Qingyu looked at Zhang Fan and said puzzledly.
Zhang Fan touched his nose and said awkwardly, I seem to have forgotten. Duan Qingyu rolled her eyes at Zhang Fan, wondering how could Zhang Fan be so unreliable that he actually forgot about Bai Yu Hong. When Zhang Fan was unconscious, she was in charge of security at the hospital every day. I told you that you are a heartless person, Bai Yu Hong said unhappily.
Zhang Fan did not argue with her. He told her what had just happened and asked her to deal with it.
After listening to her, Bai Yu Hong slapped Huang Mao in the face.
Huang Mao was stunned and looked at Bai Yu Hong with confusion. This is the owner of the Moni bar. How can you be so blind? Said Bai Yu Hong. Huang Mao and the others were also shocked and apologized quickly. Zhang Fan did not bother with them and let them leave.
Bai Yu Hong took the initiative to open a bottle of wine and drink with them.
In the end, Duan Qingyu and Tao Xiaomei were drunk, so Zhang Fan and the others went back. Chapter 140 Human Trafficker.
The next day, Duan Qingyu woke up and saw Zhang Fan looking at her. Then she blushed as she remembered that she had drunk too much last night. I told you not to drink so much, but you didn't listen. You couldn't even stop, Zhang Fan said, pretending to be angry.
If you weren't by my side, would I dare to get drunk? Duan Qingyu said with a red face.
Zhang Fan immediately kissed her, which scared Duan Qingyu and she quickly dodged.
What? You were drunk last night and I didn't do anything. Don't you have to compensate me now?
Zhang Fan said with a wicked smile.
Duan Qingyu rolled her eyes at him. What was the logic behind this?
But she was very touched. Zhang Fan didn't do anything when she was drunk, which meant that Zhang Fan still respected her.
However, since it was almost noon, Zhang Fan failed in the end. After washing up, the two of them came to the living room. While eating, Jolly suddenly said, "I discussed it with your father and decided to listen to you. We will go back during the holidays. It will be lonely with just the two of us. You have your own things to do and Xioma also needs someone to take care of her.
If Qingyu gets pregnant accidentally one day, we can help take care of her." Zhang Fan was also very happy after hearing this, as his parents could then enjoy a good life in Qing City.
However, Duan Qingyu on the side blushed and did not speak.
Zhang Fan laughed after seeing this, because Duan Qingyu looked so adorable. After dinner, Duan Qingyu went to learn self-defense from Qiang Wei and Lang Bing, while Zhang Fan drank tea by himself. At this time, Bai Yuhong called and said that 2 human traffickers were caught. Zhang Fan immediately drove to the Moni bar. Bai Yuhong took him underground. At this time, 2 people were tied up in the basement. When they saw Bai Yuhong and Zhang Fan coming in, the person in charge of guarding them said to them, "It has been interrogated and it has been revealed that they are indeed human traffickers and are extremely cruel. They not only traffic in people, but also organs." After hearing this, Zhang Fan kicked one of the tied men.
Snap!
The man's bones were broken by his kick, and a scream followed. Zhang Fan was very angry at this time. These people were so cruel. They just killed the future of those children.
How many families were broken up because of them?
Where is their base?
Zhang Fan asked. "No matter how we beat them, they won't say anything," said the guard.
"Tell me the location of the stronghold, or you will die," Zhang Fan said coldly. I'll tell you, the other person who was beaten shouted loudly. He saw Zhang Fan's kick clearly and he had no doubt that Zhang Fan would kill them. After learning the location of the stronghold, Zhang Fan asked Bai Yuhong to lead people to surround the place and not to get too close to avoid alerting the enemy. Zhang Fan called Qiang Wei and Lang Bing, told them about the situation and the stronghold, and asked them to wait for him there. The stronghold is in a village at the foot of the mountain east of Qing City. No one lives there anymore and it is also in the suburbs, so no one will pay attention to it.
It is indeed a good place to hide.
Zhang Fan and Qiang Wei agreed to meet at a place 10 kilometers away from the village, and then sneak in under the cover of darkness. Soon the 3 of them met up. Zhang Fan told them about his plan, and then waited for dark. Finally, it was night and the sky had fallen completely dark. Zhang Fan and the other 2 sneaked into the village. With their skills, it was difficult for them to be discovered in this situation. Arriving at the entrance of the village, the 3 hid behind a dilapidated wall and observed the situation inside. However, what surprised them was that there was no light in the village. Zhang Fan then thought that such a village should have a cellar, and they must have been hiding in the cellar. But what troubled the 3 people was that, as they were unfamiliar with the environment, they had no way of determining the location of the cellar, and they also didn't know how many cellars there were in total. While Zhang Fan was still thinking of a solution, Qiang Wei suddenly said,
"Why don't you just ask someone?"
The other 2 looked at her in confusion.
This person didn't ask anyone. Qiang Wei didn't continue talking.
She just asked the 2 to wait for her. She quietly took advantage of the cover of the wall and lurked in one direction.